They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous,
but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous,
but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous,
but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say damn, I learned some lessons. And say damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous,
but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous,
but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
And you ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am, I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving, you can't Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. I'm kinda stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I work hard or live at my pace? You're only young once, yeah that's all great, but I also want a future where I'm okay. Living life is doing lots of cocaine. Wait no, it's living with no shame. Wait no, it's sleeping in on Sundays. I guess it's different for each of us and that's okay. Well I just wanna be happy, how to get there? Glad that you asked me. I think it's different for everyone. Some of us need work, others need fun. Some of us need purpose to overcome. But try to do what you love when it's said and done. Cause there's so many differences in each of us. Trust your gut, it can show you what you want. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we blew it all. Take me back to a place where I felt at home. Take me back to a day when we weren't alone. Take me back to an age when the world felt small. Way back before we I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world?
This PC has been sitting untouched for almost 3 years. I honestly forgot I even had it. It was buried in a pile of old systems, so today I decided to power it back on, just to see what would happen. But I didn't expect it to be this weak. It was so slow that it couldn't even run one of my favorite games at the lowest settings. At that moment,
8 characters. That's all that stands between you and your entire digital world being absolutely wiped out. It's a command so destructive that it's caused hundreds of millions of dollars in data loss, bankruptcies, and almost caused Toy Story 2 to be lost forever. The command we're talking about is rm-rf/. So what does rm-rf/. actually do? Let's break it down like we're defusing a bomb, which honestly we kind of are. Unix commands follow a simple structure. First, the command name, then flags that modify how it behaves, followed by arguments that tell it what to act on. So, let's defuse this bomb piece by piece. RM is an abbreviation of remove. It's the Unix command for deleting files, which means it works on Linux, macOS, and other Unix-based systems. Although
This is it, bro. This is it, bro. Are we live, bro? This is it, bro. Chat, this is it.
At the mercy of the market, and that's just the reality. To be honest, I don't think I've ever had a computer up until there's nothing I love more than a good old gaming sesh on my gaming computer with my homies. But what's happened with AI scooping up all of the SSDs and the memory and the GPU allocations, the hobby is becoming obscenely expensive. And it's something I've been hearing enough that I started to question myself, my own beliefs. I mean, shit, the last PC I built probably cost more than a used car. Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe PC gaming isn't affordable anymore. So I spent the last 2 days scrounging around on Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, eBay, all those good places to try to see if I could build a good gaming PC for that $500 budget. Maybe even better than some of the other PCs I've seen around this price point. And I'm talking like real $500. This total PC, all the parts I've got sitting in front of me here, should be an absolute monster for 1080p and perfectly capable at 1440p gaming. And if you're willing to be scrappy, maybe use a cardboard box as your case, even less than $500. What's wrong with using a cardboard case, Andrew? So let's build it. And it starts with the motherboard.
Oh yeah.
This is MSI's A520M A Pro. It's not a great motherboard. The features, not fantastic. The I/O, not fantastic. Build quality seems okay. I mean, it's basically just a PCB, but that's really all we need it to be. We just need something to plug components into. It's not gonna have much of an impact on your performance. And because it's only $65, I'll take it. If you're trying to save money, pick a reputable brand, find whatever is the best deal at this current time because it kind of fluctuates, but you might want to look at going for something that's B450. You're gonna get slightly better features and overclocking support. So if you're inclined to, you can maybe eke out a little bit more performance from your CPU. And speaking of CPU, we have one. He's gonna use a bad cut of this. We have what is hopefully still a working one. This is AMD's Ryzen 5 5500. It's a 6-core processor with 4.2 gigahertz max boost, 3.6 gigahertz base clock speed. It's on the table now, and the main thing here is that you can pick these up so cheap used. And while it's by no means the fastest CPU in AMD's lineup, nowhere even close, especially for gaming, it should still game pretty good, and it was only $65 on the used market. And CPUs are one of those things that are totally fine, at least in my book, to buy used. They typically outlast the rest of the components by a long shot, and it's honestly pretty rare for a CPU to die unless you're doing some crazy stuff. Now we're just gonna line up the little triangle on the corner there. Whoop. They don't make it nearly as obvious as they used to. I swear, it used to be like silk screened big triangle, but there is a little dot. Either way, let it drop in nicely, give it a little wiggle, make sure it's in there, and boom, we have a CPU installed. That easy. The other thing, if you're buying a used Ryzen CPU like this, is you wanna make sure that it comes with a CPU cooler, unless you're buying your own. But the stock AMD coolers like this Wraith one right here, ooh, they're pretty solid. You can get a bit more performance by upgrading the thermal paste if you got some fancy stuff kicking around, but these are totally usable. This is a part of the build I was a little bit hesitant on. I mean, the 5500 is a very performant CPU by a lot of metrics, especially in terms of like how much you're getting for how much they cost. But if you're buying new, the 5600 has double the L3 cache. It's also, at least on the used market, double the price. But we're on a budget, baby. We don't just get to throw around money like it doesn't exist, okay? We're gonna tighten all 4 of these in a little X pattern until they stop. And if you're wondering why I didn't go with Intel, it was just more expensive in terms of like what you can get versus the performance you get, at least right now. Your mileage may vary. Do some hunting. Just wait for a good deal, you know? And while you're waiting, you need to check out boot.dev, who sponsored this portion of today's video. They basically cracked the code, so to speak, on making programming fun and engaging to learn by basically turning it into a video game. I know, it sounds crazy, but just picture it. You're learning to do back-end web development with Python, SQL, and Go, and at the same time, you're earning XP, you're leveling up, you're completing quests. Heck, you're even doing boss fights, all while learning. They have courses for developers of all experience levels, even noobs, with curriculum that goes super in-depth while still being easy and engaging to follow. And they even teach you the tools of the trade, like this entire course on how to learn and master using Linux, command line, the file systems, permissions, all that good stuff. And since they give you all that course material on their website for free, you can start to learn how to build real web projects without any risk to your wallet. And if their interactive learning style works for you, like it's been working for me, you can use code JAKU to get 25% off an annual plan that gives you all those fantastic interactivity features for all of their courses down at the link in the description. It's freaking sweet. I highly recommend checking it out. We'll plug in our CPU fan up in CPU fan 1. And then in a rare show of grace to later Jake, we're gonna put the screws and the little stock brackets back in the motherboard box. Some CPU coolers need these, and if you don't keep them, you're gonna have a bad time later. Speaking of things that you can get a better deal on locally than on the internet, I managed to find this ADATA PCIe Gen 4 512 gig SSD for around $30 US locally. I think it's pulled from like an HP laptop or something like that. And if you are buying used storage, there are a few things you can do to try to help yourself be a little bit more on the safe side. Like checking the remaining health on the SSD. There's lots of free programs you can use to do that. And it's a really good metric to see how abused the SSD. They have a finite life. You can only write to them so many times. IO shield, that'll be useful later. For RAM, I picked up 16 gigs of Crucial Ballistics, 3200 megatransfers per second, CL16 DDR4. DDR4 like this hasn't been nearly as affected, definitely still more expensive than it used to be, but not quite as bad. I picked up these two sticks on eBay for 50 bucks. I also even saw a 32 gig kit for 60 bucks, so, you know, there are deals to be had. Speaking of cheap computer, ooh, do I have some cheap computer for you? This is, I think, the least expensive computer case I have ever purchased. Even though I bought this new, I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do the same. It's not a great case, but my God, it's $39.99 US, and it doesn't get cheaper than that. Unless, of course, you buy used, which is probably what you should do in this price category, or just use a cardboard box. Who cares? Man, this isn't even glass. This is plastic. I haven't seen a plastic side panel in ages. If you're thinking you might upgrade in the future, by the way, just consider that this is an MATX case, not ATX, so full-size ATX motherboards won't fit. You know what? For how cheap this thing is, it does have fan filters. The front one fell off.
Yeah, that's not very typical. I'd like to make that point.
Oh, there's a fan filter on the bottom too, look at that. Ouchie. Those fan filters are incredibly sharp. Oh, it has feet. It's got features. If only the case also came with fans. Da-da-da-da. Our power supply, the MSI MAGA 550BN, is non-modular, but at the crispy new price of $52.67 with a 5-year warranty, great reviews, and 80+ bronze rating, I can't really complain. I would caution going any cheaper than this power supply, but check out what deals are going on around you. And to be honest, you can buy a power supply used. However, I've definitely heard some horror stories of people buying perfectly working used power supplies where the only reason they were being sold is because they were having problems. So stay safe out there, y'all. Yeah, I am going to stick the power supply in fan up because a lot of my house has carpet in it and I don't want to have to think about it. Now our case has 2 functional fans. It's going to get serious, just you wait. You don't want to put your motherboard in without putting in the IO shield. I've made that mistake so many times. And now our motherboard can go into the case. I really hope all of our eBay components work. If I were smart like you, I might have tested our main components on the motherboard box outside of the case before I put it in there. But like, clearly I'm not as smart as you. Good on you, you're a smart cookie. And also, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. Oh, it's GPU time. How do I get these out though? Take the screwdriver in, you do a little bendy bend. Try not to cut your fingers. And last but not least, the thing I am most proud of in this computer. This is a Power Color Red Devil 6750 XT. We snagged this absolute monster of a GPU on Marketplace for the equivalent of 200 USD. It's a massive chunk of the overall budget, but my God, you can get so much more bang for your buck buying a used GPU. Oh my God, does it fit in the case? Oh, just barely. The 6750 XT has 12 gigs of RAM. I would highly recommend trying to find a card that has at least 12 gigs in this day and age, but 8 gigs will suffice if you have to. Oh my God, the power button. Because of how small this case is, putting the power supply fan upwards was probably a mistake. That's a problem for later, Jake. Cable management time. I made a rookie mistake. I didn't plug in our front panel connectors before I put the GPU in, which means putting them in is going to suck now. Feels so gross. CPU power connector, easy. And then our GPU. Where does the audio one go? Oh my God, it's all the way in that corner. If I took the last PCIe bracket out. This is one of those things where you end up spending more time trying to screw around doing it the wrong way than you would have just taking the GPU out. Ooh, we don't need a speaker. What's the last one? HDD LED. I saw a forum thread that one time. It was like, do I still need to plug in the HDD LED if I have an SSD? You know what? That's actually a fair question. Huzzah! Super secure. We got all these lovely tie down points here. Let's use them. Pro tip, cable manage your computer after you test it, because what if it doesn't work? Why would it do that? I really don't like how much this GPU is sagging. Haha! GPU support, Brett. It's kind of bending. It's way more straighter. Power! Look at that RAM. Oh, it's RGB. I didn't even realize. Wow. This motherboard does have debug LEDs, so if it's not booting, you want to take a look over there and see what it says. Yes! Woo! But look at that, we're in the operating system. But before we do anything in our operating system, to get our BIOS update, head to the motherboard's product page. Under BIOS, we should see the latest BIOS versions. We are on, I think that's August 2024. Like a few new versions since then. This Asus QD OLED monitor, 500 hertz. It costs more than that computer. Make sure you don't unplug the power or shut it off while it's updating. The BIOS update is complete. We still have one more thing to do, and that's enabling XMP or DOCP. You can actually see it right here. XMP profile, 3200 megatransfers per second, 16, 18, 18, 36. Those numbers represent the speed this memory kit was designed to be able to run at. If don't enable XMP, it's gonna run at this speed right here. You see current DRAM frequency, 2666. So we're just giving up like 534 megatransfers per second if we don't enable XMP. So we'll turn that on, click the exit to save, and hopefully it's just gonna work. As the computer's rebooting, it might take a minute or two to train the memory, which is basically just making sure it is actually able to run at that speed. If you're building a system on AM5, the newer Ryzen platform, it can take like 10-15 minutes, but AM4 is pretty fast. It's already done. And now that we're in Windows, we can make sure it applied properly by just checking in Task Manager. We are indeed running speed 3200 megahertz. Nice. Look at all 6 of those cores, baby. Wow, wow, wee woo. Very nice. I like. We've got our 512 gig SSD. We've got Realtek PCIe gigabit Ethernet controller. And the only other thing you need to do once you're in Windows is install the requisite drivers. The main ones you really want to pay attention to are the AMD chipset drivers and your GPU drivers. And you can get both of those drivers from the AMD website. For chipsets, you can just type A520 chipset drivers, and they have the latest one up here. And then you can do the same thing for graphics, Radeon graphics driver. There you go. Easy peasy. And then since Windows is such an absolute dumpster fire, I'm gonna go in here and just clean a couple things up, uninstall OneDrive, and then can we remove Copilot too? Yes, please. Get out of my life. All of this garbage, I don't want it. Teams, bye. Now, we game. Starting with Counter-Strike. Updating Steam. Oh, come on. People that play Counter-Strike, really play Counter-Strike, are not playing at high settings. So what I like to do is go off the low preset with 1080p, enable a touch of anti-aliasing so it doesn't look so jagged, and then just make sure Fidelity FX Super Resolution is disabled so that we're actually rendering at 1080p. We have our max FPS set at 1000, anti-lag on, VSync off. I don't think the side panels are gonna make a ton of difference, but I will stick them on. So, in Counter-Strike right now, Dust 2. Oh god, this dynamic crosshair is the worst thing in the universe. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I got a frag, guys. With a little bit of anti-aliasing here, we're getting like somewhere around 180 to 200 FPS. Not like the craziest FPS I've ever seen in Counter-Strike, to be honest. But this is one of those games that's really, really dependent on CPU performance. And the fact that we have a CPU that has like half as much cache as we probably like with the 5500 instead of the 5600, given our budget, it's to be expected. But this is still like way more than playable. This is high refresh rate gaming territory. 200 FPS, you got a 144 hertz monitor with your $500 PC, you're cooking on that. And we haven't even overclocked it or anything. Why does it say the GPU is only being used 70% though? I don't know, Counter-Strike's one of those games that just like was built in the 1930s or whatever. So guys, if I don't get a frag in this game. Oh god, I got a frag! Oh, he knew where I was. I didn't know where he was. Oh, I got 2! Actually, my teammate helped. He knew! How does he know? Does he play Counter-Strike? Sorry, I should have ran the Counter-Strike benchmark. Regardless, we have an average FPS of 293.3 and a 1% low of 133.3. Pretty damn good. The benchmark result is substantially higher than what we're actually seeing in the game. And I think that just comes down to the fact that this build does have like a bit of a CPU bottleneck. It's not running too hot, but it is making a bit of noise. Like, and in games that are a little bit less CPU dependent than Counter-Strike, we should be able to see a little bit better numbers and find out exactly that with a little bit of Overwatch. All right. It's gonna be a lot harder to end up in a situation with like a super optimized PC where you're buying stuff used and you're kind of at the mercy of the market, and that's just the reality. To be honest, I don't think I've ever had a computer up until the Titanium PC that was fully new parts. I've always made use of used parts in some capacity because you just get way more bang for your buck. So for me, I'm looking at like, hey, if I built this PC, I'm thinking in the next couple months, I got a couple more paychecks, I got a little bit of extra cash. That's the power of gaming on PC. You can upgrade, you can make it better, and you can make it yours. We're getting around 300 FPS at 1080p in the high preset in the practice range here with a $500 PC. This is a very well optimized esports title, and we're only playing at 1080p, but like, you're playing at 1080p and you're playing competitively. Very nice. In Doom, the Dark Ages at 1080p high with just TAA anti-aliasing, we're getting an average of 6246, a max of 95. I don't know if this is a very AMD optimized game, but we are very clearly GPU limited in this case. Still perfectly playable, and you can always drop the settings down a bit. Battlefield 6 1080p also in the high preset at native resolution, TAA anti-aliasing. Man, not having audio is brutal when you're trying to game. Revive me, please! Now we're even on fire. There's jets flying. This game is actual insanity. At 1080p in the high preset with TAA anti-aliasing, native resolution rendering, all that good stuff, we are getting 85 to 90 FPS. It runs pretty great, especially considering how nice it looks. Dude, this thing is sick. I like this computer. As for our temps and power consumption, we're right around 50 watts on the CPU with the temperature hanging out around 77, 78. And then our GPU actually in the game while we're running around is somewhere in the neighborhood of 140 to 160 watts. Good GPU utilization. Our temps totally reasonable, around 66, 67. The computer's staying reasonably quiet, even though the case is kind of a piece of crap. At least it's so vented on the top that all the hot air just kind of comes out here. We're not overheating, we're running good. If you want to get a little bit more out of a computer in this budget, a little bit of Windows optimizations you can do. You can try Linux depending on the game, that might be better for your performance. You can also do a bit of overclocking. Download MSI Afterburner, bump up the power limit a little bit, play around with stuff. You might crash, but you might also learn something in the process. At the very least, you can game pretty frickin' well. So thanks for watching, guys. If you like this video, hit the like button, get subscribed, and let me know down in the comments what you would do differently. I mean, would you have spec'd a different computer? Maybe with an Intel GPU?
When you think of the company Sega, there's generally a few different categories of stuff that comes to mind. They've got great home console games, just look at your Sonics, your Nights into Dreams, your Super Monkey Balls, your Jet Set Radios, all that good stuff. If not their games, you might know them best for their consoles like the Genesis and
Despite my love for small computers and routers, usually the size of things comes with trade-offs. Trade-offs that are kind of hard to ignore as an enthusiast. So when GLINet reached out and asked if they could sponsor me checking out their new Barrel 7 and Broom 3 devices, I shit you not, that small, that can handle VPN connections. I'm talking encrypted tunneling of your traffic between the two of them at speeds in excess of a gigabit. This small. Bullshit. Let me try that thing. Dang it. Let me crack the Barrel 7 open first, and then we'll take more of a look at the Broom in a minute here. Mind you, I just got the Slate 7, which is fantastic. It's got the screen and whatnot, but I'll tell you what, something that's more portable and tiny is always gonna ruffle my feathers, you know? Is that a reasonable statement? That's usually a bad thing, right? What's a good feather ruffling? Inside the box, we've got, instructions. We don't need those where we're going. Seal it. Seal it. What? Seal it. Oh, look at it. It's so little. Oh God. Wow, look how small it is. It's just a little guy. iPhone 17 Pro Max for comparison. Do you see this D-brand case right here? Not sponsored, but like that color match case. Link in the description, homies. Just like there'll be a link to the GLINet products in the description. While you're down there, get subscribed. Anyways, around the back here, we've got a USB Type-C power input there that does actually operate at 5, 9, or 12 volts. So it should work with pretty much any USB PD brick, including a battery bank. We've got two RJ45 2.5 gigabit Ethernet ports and a USB 3.0 Type A port, which you can use for things like tethering your phone or connecting a cellular modem or network storage if that's your fancy. Because at the end of the day, this thing, despite its size and being a travel router, it's also just a router if you want. It's Wi-Fi 7. So even though it's only 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz at the price point we're talking about here, sub 150 USD, you're still gonna be able to get some pretty impressive speeds, I suspect. And other than the new mint green colorway, what really matters here is the internals. Those are what have changed. There's a quad core 2 gigahertz MediaTek chip. That's what's gonna enable those crazy VPN speeds. WireGuard at 1100 megabit per second, OpenVPN DCO at a gigabit per second. It's genuinely ridiculous. Inside the box, we've also got a little Ethernet cable, a little flat pack one, nice and easy for storing, USB-C cable, and then all the little things you need to plug it in various countries. To be honest, lugging it around with all these little adapters, probably not something I'm gonna do, but it does at least come with the USB power brick, which is whoop, whoop. Oh, I'm gonna get it plugged in, and then I'm gonna get it plugged in. I'm gonna get it plugged in. So I'm gonna plug it in so we can do any more updates or whatever, and then I'm gonna plug it in so we can look at the Broom 3. Yes, I forgot. I like the Broom 3. There's also a little reset button as well as a mode switch. That mode switch can do certain actions like toggling on and off your VPN connection. I think you can also set it to enable certain networks and whatnot. But yeah, the Broom 3. This, but without the Wi-Fi. They call it a security gateway. It's a little router. On the back here, it's got a USB power input. It wants a 5 volt 3 amp input. Most USB PD power bricks and battery banks should be fine. And then we've got not 1, not 2, but 3 2.5 gig RJ45 Ethernet jacks. Now it says WAN, LAN, and LAN, but you can rebind these to be like dual WAN if you want for multi-WAN failover. There's also a USB Type-C data port, which you can, why didn't I fuck off these things earlier? Choke me, daddy. God damn it. And also, like the Barrel 7, you can use it to tether your phone for a cellular modem failover situation, multi-WAN as well, or for USB storage. Here's a little power brick, and then another little Ethernet cord. I was just gonna say this doesn't come with the international adapters, but it's not a travel router. That's wallet sized, even the thickness. Definitely something you can throw in your pocket or in your backpack maybe, right? Given that this is just basically a VPN gateway, you can kind of use it in a few different ways. Either to replace your router, especially if you had some like standalone access points, or you were using something like the Barrel 7 or the Flint 3 as a standalone access point. This can just be your router or VPN gateway. You give it an Ethernet feed or 2 if you have multiple WAN connections, and then this just gives you a little portal. With this combination, over gigabit speeds. I kind of want to open it. I should probably make it work first, but it does. That second USB port, by the way, when this is powered correctly with 5 volt 3 amp input, can do 5 volt 2 amp output. It's tight, all right? Eh? Eh? Wow, look, oh, it's passive too. That's so cute. Just a little heatsink, little guy there. This overheats after because I took it apart. It's not my fault. Got some thermal goop on the back of the chip thing. It's covered in this metal to isolate the EMF from all those electronics. And there you go, more goop on the other side. Can I get this shielding off? Use your memory die as a pry point. That's a good idea. Ooh. Hey, there we go. There's some stuff. There's a Realtek chip under there of some capacity. The big one there in the top middle is our MediaTek chipset. It's very simple. I appreciate that this is like not an overly complicated design. The key is when you're putting screws back in, when it feels like there's a lot of resistance because you're cross-threading it, just to keep going. Keep calm and screw on.
What you do with your GLI Net Broom 3 is up to you, and you may face the full legal consequences for doing so. Please don't be an idiot.
Boom! Barrel 7, let's go. Let's get connected to the Wi-Fi network it broadcasts and set it up. GLMT 3600BE79A. I love that they pop up the set up your admin password thing as a captive portal on the Wi-Fi. Rather than having to go to an IP address or whatever, no. Captive portal, it's brilliant. It's there. Arlo is cute. Very secure password. I definitely won't forget to change that. We definitely want 160 megahertz dynamic bandwidth. All of the bandwidth. And here we are in the GLINet admin panel. And we've got to start by picking our network mode. Since I have it plugged into Ethernet with our 2.5 gig WAN port, Ethernet is going to be the best option here, but you can also set it up to act as a Wi-Fi repeater, as well as tether it to your smartphone with the USB-C cable. But we are going to do the Ethernet. Using a VPN can protect your privacy. Would you like to try it now? Actually, no, I don't. There is a lot to dig into here, but especially if you're traveling, right? This is a travel router. And yeah, you can use this to split the single device paid Wi-Fi on an airplane to as many devices as you want, your phone, your laptop, whatever. Eventually, your Barrel 7 can pay for itself, but you also might use it in a hotel room if they've got an Ethernet jack. But if they don't, you can also steal the Wi-Fi from the hotel by using the repeating Wi-Fi functionality. And even if it has both Wi-Fi and Ethernet, you can also still add tethering to have a multiple WAN situation for load balancing or for failover. You can see right here, it's so magic. We can do MLO now? What? Because it's Wi-Fi 7, why wouldn't you be able to? I want to do a speed test, but I set the SSID to the same for 5 gigahertz and 2.4 gigahertz, so I'm just going to change this to I Miss My Cat 2.4. We'll go to fast.com. Damn, girl! This $140-ish travel router on 5 gigahertz, cracking 1.2, 1.3 gigabit. What about the upload speed? Okay, yeah. Almost a gig. I mean, we're not using any VPN or anything yet, but still. If you were at a hotel that had some sick internet, like, I don't see why you couldn't push over a gig over a VPN to a device that is then on Wi-Fi. It's nuts. But let's try going to a local speed test server running on my NAS when we've got all the 10 gig backhaul. Let's see if that cooked just a little bit harder. It might. Gosh, golly, gee willikers, Batman, that's wild. This isn't even a Wi-Fi 7 device. I mean, we're right next to it, don't get me wrong, but still. Let me try it on my phone here. I want ideal circumstances here, all right? We're cherry picking these results. Wow, over a gig. The MacBook Wi-Fi chipset, obviously a little bit higher powered. Sometimes that is better than the latest technology, you know what I mean? You can also try MLO to get even more speeds. In theory, that's where your device, assuming it's compatible, will combine and connect to multiple channels, so both 5 gigahertz and 2.4 gigahertz at the same time, and use both to get more speed. But because a lot of devices kind of handle it differently, it's not the most reliable thing. You definitely, at the very least, want to have it as a discrete network, which you can see they do here. It's a -MLO would be the network name. But frankly, I am far more interested in how fast this thing can go over a gigabit VPN. But before we get our Barrel 7 connected to any VPN, I am gonna set up our Broom 3 as a VPN server, and then we can just connect it to that. We've got to hardwire it though, because this doesn't have Wi-Fi. Hey, there it is, look at that. GLMT 5000, wow. In the dashboard here, I mean, it looks pretty much exactly the same as the Barrel 7 in terms of what options they have. You can connect it to a Tailscale network if you want to use their peer-to-peer VPN server. They've got 0-tier support. They got Tor support, AdGuard Home. Make sure you whitelist my YouTube channel. Even network storage in here. But what we're more interested in is the VPN WireGuard server, yeah. One of the really sick features they've implemented is obfuscation. So say you're using it maybe on an airplane or whatever, and you don't want them to know that it's VPN traffic. If you enable this obfuscation toggle here, it will make it appear like it's not VPN traffic. I don't know if this makes it slower though. I'm gonna not enable it yet. Now we gotta make a profile for our Barrel 7 to connect to. I'm gonna name it Barrel. What did you just say? Did you say I run out of fun? Fine, Andrew is stinky. Can we give it up for Andrew Moore and being stinky? Shit. I'm gonna change the LAN subnet of our Broom 3 so that it's different from the Barrel 7. That way I can connect to both at the same time. And then if we connect back to I Miss My Cat, get them both side by side. On our Barrel 7, we'll go to VPN WireGuard Client, add manually, export. Beautiful. And stinky WireGuard profile. But it's not gonna be able to make a connection yet. If you were using the Broom 3 as your main primary router, I believe it will automatically set up the port forwarding rules for WireGuard, but in our case, we need to do it manually. You just have to set up a port forwarding rule on the main router to forward the WireGuard port to this device, and then it's basically just acting as like a little VPN portal. If you had multiple IPs, you could even just give it its own IP and turn the firewall off. And then once you unplug the LAN side, by default, your WireGuard server isn't even gonna share the local LAN network. It's just gonna act as a traffic forwarding service. Oh hey, look at that. The WireGuard portal is in. Now, technically speaking, this is kind of wired connection still between these two devices, so this is very much the optimal circumstances. Let's see how fast our speed test is over the VPN. That's pretty bad, actually. What is going on, boys and girls? To eliminate the variable of my router being funky or anything like that, what I'm gonna do instead is set our Barrel 7 to use the local IP address of the Broom 3 so that they can make a direct connection and we can see under most optimal circumstances how fast it can really go. Oh, it's not quite 1100, but it's hitting pretty much gigabit both ways. Damn. Let's try fast.com just for funsies. Damn. Snaps for GLINet. I'm gonna bring this to Asia with me. The latency will be really high. You're not gonna get quite as much speed over that long distance, but to be able to get close to it, whew, 'tis a sight to see, my friends. Damn. 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 As advertised, up to 1100 megabit over VPN. Over here in my kitchen, about 30, 40 feet away from the Barrel 7, we're getting about 700 down and 300 up. That's pretty damn good. But let's try further. Ooh, wow. And then upstairs, a lot further away, through the floor. And I mean, there's like this dog gate here. We're getting like almost 500 down and 250 up still. Maybe, let me try and go on the other side of the gate. Maybe that'll help. Damn, 700 down, 400 up, just on the other side of this Faraday cage dog gate. That's not bad. But we also gotta know is, can it handle the speeds it says on the box just as a router? And there we go, 2.5 gigabit all day, 4 milliseconds loaded latency, we're cooking. This is a buffer bloat test, and if you're not familiar, poor quality routers can put you in a situation where if your internet connection is being fully utilized and you're trying to game and you find that your latency is going, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's usually because of buffer bloat, because your router doesn't do a very good job at prioritizing the connections and buffering them accordingly. This one scored an A, plus 5 milliseconds. Now, let's test the multi-WAN functionality. We'll enable tethering on the main internet page here. You can see ETH2 iOS. After I've accepted it as a trusted device, we'll click a OK on that. We got Andrew's phone here working on the tethering. We've got 2 WANs, and then now let's also connect a Wi-Fi one too. Why not, right? Let's get triple WAN going. There's a bunch of stuff you can do in here. You can even tell it to like forcibly update the MAC address. You can even spoof the MAC address. It's very cool. We'll hit apply, and then our router is going to also connect over Wi-Fi, and I'm connected to it over Wi-Fi at the same time. It's a magical device, I'll tell you. So right now we're in failover mode. It's going to be trying to just maintain the connection as best as it can, and we're going to mess it up by unplugging the Ethernet. We lost 1 ping, a little bit of a Wi-Fi latency spike, and other than that, we're exactly back to where we were. Now, I'm gonna break the internet. I'm curious to see how quickly it fails off of the Wi-Fi. There you go. Only 1 packet lost again. Damn, I mean, the cellular latency is way worse, but we still have a connection. That's great. That's exactly what we want. That's what it's built to do. It does what it says on the tin. Other than that, it's got all the features you know and love from GLINet products. They've got their fully featured VPN client support. You can go on here. If you use like Mullvad or NordVPN, you can just like log in directly in the router page. You don't have to download any profiles. It's super slick for that. It integrates with Tailscale in Zero Tier if you have a peer-to-peer setup. The only other thing that I haven't actually played with before is the Broom 3 apparently has its own kind of deep packet inspection, so you can do a little bit of checking out on your traffic. Let's take a quick look at that, because I've never played with that before. It has a bunch of stuff in here. You can use deep packet inspection for quality of service stuff, so you can optimize traffic. There's a parental control feature. They also have content filtering and data stats, so you can see what things they're connecting to. Oh wow, look at all these analytics. Wow. You can create a site-to-site VPN network on GoodCloud. Got stats about your devices, like the network traffic. I had no idea they had this. Oh yeah, look, you can see all the app traffic in there. Whoa. And then content filter. You can block certain app categories like malware, gambling, and adult. Nice. Look at that block total. Hey, it worked. This is a pretty new feature for them. I think it's in beta, but it does seem to work pretty effectively. The cool thing with deep packet inspection is it's beyond just like a DNS filter. I can't bypass by just setting my DNS to not the router itself. This is like blocking it at a connection level. You do have to disable network acceleration to run it, so there might be situations where your network speed ends up being like a little bit slower because of it. Assuming you don't have the craziest fast of connection, you should still be good to go. I don't know what else there is to say. The Barrel 7 is available today at the link down in the description. It's small, it's cute, and it's 15% off until March 5th. That's only $119. And their brand new 4K ready IPKVM, the Comet Pro. Look at this thing, remote access goodness. That's also 15% off. check them out at the link down in the description. Also, while you're down there, get subscribed, hit the like button, and let me know what you think about them. Do you like the colorway? This is something they asked me at CES. They were like, what do you think of the new color? Everyone really likes it. And I was like, I kind of like black.
It doesn't fit on the table, but it's NVIDIA. It's disgusting. And it weighs 46 pounds. Hey smokers, Bringus1 here. So I was chasing after my pet rat on a Thursday evening, and he scurried his way over to my local recycling center, and he showed me this behemoth. It's NVIDIA of some kind. I don't think this is made by NVIDIA. If anything, it's made by Cooler Master, and it's just, how do you not? Look at this thing.
This thing is on wheels.
2 graphics cards. We've moved away from that as a society, but it was a different time. A switch, and look at this. Oh, you know, just an AC plug. Very normal expansion card. What's inside? The giant NVIDIA computer. Oh. This is a goddamn disaster. Back in my day, the lighting on our computers drew 10,000 watts and only displayed in one color, and we liked it. I do not believe that this is a pre-built computer. And if it was, good God, I hope they're not still in business. What I know for a fact, though, is that this is the case. The Cooler Master Stacker 830 NVIDIA Edition. Yep, that's our idiot right there. It is not currently functional. As you can see, the 24-pin is not plugged in. And there's a whole host of other cables that are just not plugged in. Exposed pin fan header just kind of chilling in the rat's nest. So I figured this thing is in need of a complete rework. So I think we'll just take all of the pieces out one by one and see what we've got here. First up, GPUs. You know, I think this is actually my first SLI computer ever. Well, how do you get these out? Oh, you see that? I'm moving the whole motherboard. It's one of those computers. So what, do we just like yank on the handle? No? Oh, yes. We do just yank on the handle. It's like having my own tiny little server rack. Except everything fucking sucks. Out you come. Remember this from like 2 minutes ago? It literally just goes to this cable. This cable that is itself. Look, you can just... Oh. You can just... Infinite power. Imagine how funny it would be if I pulled these out and they're Radeons. I mean, they're not because of the SLI bridge, obviously. But that would be silly. Come on, 4090. Close enough. It appears we have been blessed with an 8800 GTS 320 megabyte. I take it these are the same thing? Isn't that how SLI works? They gotta be the same? Yes. This little switch, though, this looks like it runs with these red wires over to like a mummified connector. And then it goes to this Molex, and then it goes to 2 taped wires, which goes to another Molex, which goes to this mystery box right here. Oh, and this has got wires on the end of it. And those go, some of them go to the front. They go to the neons. And you can't just take it out. It doesn't go. There we go. And now that all the cables are out, I believe we have permission to pull the whole board tray. Very nice. Let's not drop this. Well, that's kind of cool. Wait a second. Okay, so these are the rails that the motherboard tray slides into here. But look at this. There's the same rails on top. Can you put this in upside down? What the heck? What the heck? You can do that! Fuck it. Reverses the internal layout of your computer. This might be the most mechanically interesting computer I've ever seen. Oh, I think I see what that AC plug is for. But it's also for not right now. We're not done with the motherboard yet. This is one of them EVGA boards, huh? I was gonna take the motherboard out, but this actually makes for like a pretty good test bench, so I guess we'll just power it on like this. I guess I'll be merciful to the CPU today and plug its cooling back in. What are we working with dedotation-wise today? Ballistics Tracer? Okay, we'll get the Overwatch joke out of the way right now, because these are actually super cool. This is one of the only boomer tech things I do know about. Alright, are you ready for this? Keep an eye on those dims. Aha, look at that! Look at it dancing, dude! Those are so cool. I was gonna say this whole thing about like, yeah, I know it's like kinda dopey in the era of RGB RAM and all that, but you know what? Nah, screw that, dude. Actually unironically sick. Crucial, I am calling out to you right now. Bring this back. But, I think the motherboard works. No video port though. Just one GPU for now. I don't think my little heart could handle the excitement of 2 this early. Nothing? 7F. 7F either means no video card is detected or waiting for user input. And considering our screen looks like this, I don't think it's very happy with our video card. Alright, I guess just one GPU is too much excitement for its little heart. GTX 745 going in. Okay, our motherboard's working like a champ. Intel Core 2 Quad CPU. 2.5 gigahertz. It's a Q9300. That sounds good. For this era, we are like on the bleeding edge of my knowledge. This was like right before my time. But why didn't our GPU work? Hold on, one more time. Oh. Alright. Ooh, smells like old in here. Enable disable the system to show full screen of NVIDIA logo during boot up time. That is the most NVIDIA feature I've ever heard of. Yo, wait. That's the EVGA logo. I mean, that's cool too. EVGA's a homie. Do they still make motherboards? I know they stopped making GPUs. Rest in peace, EVGA. They're not even, like, gone as a company. I don't know why I said rest in peace. They don't make the thing that I want to buy from them, so they're dead to me, apparently. Oh, look at that, right at the bottom there. 100 watt USB and 15 watt wireless charging? On this? No, stupid. Using the sponsor of today's video, Ugreen. Ugreen's latest charger is one thick little guy. But he does more than just stand there and look cute. The Ugreen Uno 100 watt charger can do exactly what it says it can do. Charge your devices at up to 100 watts. 4 of them at a time, actually. A Steam Deck, a laptop, an iPad, and a phone can all sip on that Uno juice with plenty to go around. And as the charging status of your devices change, he'll even let you know how he's feeling. But say you like them big. I got you. The biggest charger in the Ugreen Uno family has your phone, your watch, and your earbuds all covered. The 15 watt Uno wireless charger also supports MagSafe and Qi 2. And since it can rotate the charging pad to sit vertically, it makes it the perfect charger to make use of standby mode on iPhone. So if you want chargers with big "don't talk to me or my son ever again" energy, or my son, check out Ugreen's fast and fun Uno charging accessories, which are great for the new iPhone, using the link in the description. And yes, even the cables have a face. I don't think there's much left to do in here though. It's so weird to just see NVIDIA plastered all over this motherboard though. When did they stop making chipsets? I think it was around this era. Oh. What is this? Actually, hold on. I screwed up. I think we can reveal some answers. God, this thing is heavy. By looking into the front panel. Boop. So here's our thing with the AC plug. That's the FSP logo. They make power supplies. Booster X3. What does that mean? I don't think we're allowed to find out until we get this other side panel off. There was another neon behind that side panel. Why? Okay, unlock. Come to Papa. It appears it has some baggage. I am moving my phone right now. I'm not shattering the screen again. At least the further we go, the lighter this thing gets. I think I need to deal with this now. Okay. Can I please have my FSP Booster X3? Oh, what did I do? No, just go. There we go. Perfect. I guess it's a power supply? I mean, that's on brand for FSP. It's a 300 watt power supply, and it only does 12 volts with noise killer. I'm just guessing here, but this kinda looks like it was a retooled server power supply, and they fit it into a 5 1/4 bay enclosure. You can see it's got like server power supply fans right there. And I'm guessing the whole point of this thing is that if you had a computer that didn't have a beefy enough power supply to power your fancy new GPU, or set of GPUs in our case, you can just stick this thing in the front, and then there you go. You got another 300 watts of 12 volt. That's kinda cool. I dig this. I dig this a lot. I wonder if these are still a thing. You know what's kinda weird though? I don't know if you guys can see that. Nope, you cannot see that at all. The power supply that's in this thing, though, is 850 watts already. Now, I'm no Core 2 Quad and whatever, what was this? 8800 GTS expert, but did this system really need that booster thing with 850 watts of power supply? Let's find out. One CPU, Q9300, 4 DIMMs, DDR2, I think it was, 256 meg sticks. NVIDIA, 2X, oh, we gotta go way down for this one. SLI, storage, which I don't think there was any of, so we gotta look into our gamer crystal ball here. This guy, hardcore gamer, what's he gaming on? I'm gonna say 3 7.2K RPM SATA drives, and then 1 10K like Velociraptor drive. Optical drives, probably 1 even though they're bad. 1 gaming keyboard, and 1 gaming mouse. Other devices. 5. Oh. Cold cathode. I think those are the neons. I bet you those draw so much power. That might be what puts us over. Actually, turns out I was wrong. They're surprisingly efficient. And then we'll say like 2 USB 2 devices. Fans, you know, surprisingly, I think there was only 2. Monitor, I don't know, 3. 32 inch, he's balling out. Always on, 24/7 gaming. And what's about that gonna cost us, huh? Oh, 466 watts? That's not even remotely what I expected it to be. Holy crap, this computer was overbuilt. But since this is still a thermal take from the mid-2000s, it's not getting let off the hook that easy. 12.17, okay. 5.08, that's fine. And 3.38, that's good enough. Voltages look fine. And I wanted to make sure the power supply was working good because I wanted to use it to test something. I believe there is 1 neon that did not get cracked. I want to see if it still works. All right, let's see. Okay. Do I have to hit a button? Is this just broken? Oh wait, maybe I had to do this. Whoa! Let's turn the power supply off, then connect it, then back on. Nope. I really hope I didn't just kill it. That would kind of suck. I saw like a spark in here, and then I think I saw something on here. I don't know. I gotta look at the footage. Oh, the power supply turned off. I wonder if it's shorting. Yeah, I think it's shorting. Oh. Yeah, I think I can tell you why it's shorting. The genius that wired this, they connected ground to 5 volts. You know, I don't think that's the way to do it. Okay, so what if we... And then... Oh! It works! Can I touch this? I'm either going to become a superhero or fucking die. Nah, just kidding, this is cool. Although I can see why we moved past this. Even with the lights off, it's not that bright. They should make LEDs that emulate this. That would be kind of funny. Just 2 really bright ones right in each end. Well, that's kind of cool. Look at that, there's 2 of them that work. Okay, hold on. This one right here is a guaranteed no-go. It has cracked in half. The other one, maybe. Hold on, I gotta undo this disaster. Can we make lightning strike twice? And ideally not through any critical organs? 3, 2, 1, flip. Oh, look at that. Yep, so this one's dead. But look at that one down there. He's still kicking. That's crazy. I thought they were all toast. This is where the Velociraptor drive would have gone. Looks like a nice place to have an edge. Nice. Fits perfect. And then the other fan that I spotted, ooh, is disgusting, but it's right here. It's been like 15 minutes, and okay, I will say now they're pretty bright. That's not too bad. Now that we've seen everything, I think it's time for a sick build montage.
Cooler Master Stacker with the bed splatter, looking like a mason jar. Stinky Gamer went too far. 4 out of 5. TrustedReviews.com. Dells are jealous. Are you plugged in the boom? N-Force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit. Let's do this shit. Might need a little bit of RGB, and trust me, don't worry, it's set to green. We don't need the booster, bro, we'll be fine. We got the thermal take. Is that coil wine? N-Force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit, let's do this shit. N-Force is the only force for me. I got a Core 2 quad in my new hot rod. Before I die, I'm trying SLI. Green neons are lit, let's do this shit.
Here she is, complete. Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't turn on the neons. There we go, look at that. I managed to keep the bottom ones, and then one on the interior. And then I was hoping that this LED light bar would kind of match that guy, but the LEDs completely blow it out. We've got the dual 8800 GTSs. They're connected with the SLI bridge. Two 2TB hard drives for a total of 4 terabytes of gaming. Edge SSD because, I don't know, screw you. The cables have been technically managed. It's the best we're gonna get with this nearly 20-year-old case. Like you just heard in the musical number, we do not have the booster anymore. Based on our math, we shouldn't need it. Shouldn't being the key word. Let's get this guy on the road. Okay, slight problem. It's not booting. So look at this, we'll give it the old Control-Alt-Delete, and it posts, but then it never gets past that. And the really lame thing is that it does if I put in the GT745. So one of our graphics cards might be bad. Well, I've just got one of them in there right now and it's not working. And the really epic part is that the other one is on this test bench and that's not working. But if I move it from the primary PCIe slot down the motherboard a little bit to this one, we're fine? I guess I'll try the same on this and see what happens. Oh, it doesn't like that. Please move the graphics card to PCIe by 16 number 1 slot for non-SLI operation. The one on the test bench is clearly working. I'm gonna attribute this crap performance to the fact that it's not in the main PCIe slot, but it's doing stuff. It is functional. This is kind of spooky and it might be a bad idea, but I am going to try to flash the stock BIOS to the graphics card. The only thing I can think of is that the previous owner of this computer was too hardcore of a gamer and they put some weird BIOS on it and it's causing issues. Not a clue if that's actually what's going on, but it's what we're doing. No NVIDIA display adapters found. Of course. Of course. Okay, hear me out. We take the scam 256GB flash drive from AliExpress, we plug it in, it registers as 268GB, we turn it into a FreeDOS boot disk. It's already broken. Okay, thank you for nothing. We take the It's All About TASM drive, make that into a FreeDOS boot disk, boot that sucker up. Aha, there we go, GeForce 8800 GTS. Well, actually, maybe I'll do the sensible thing first and we'll just try a BIOS update on this motherboard. I didn't even know Windows 7 could do this. Yeah, okay. Thanks, dude. Create floppy. Oh boy. Unable to open A. Alright, well, you know what? Congratulations, Disk E. You have been promoted to floppy disk. There we go. Create floppy. Yes. Damn it. Yeah, you know how I feel about these things, but this was the only way to get the BIOS updated. In you go. Look at that, it's even green. But either way, apparently this was not the right BIOS update. That's just so cool. That's our motherboard. Whatever, dude. Just fuck me up, NV Flash. Oh, that was simple and painless. Let's see if it made a difference. Oh, hey, Look at that, it actually did. It's in the primary slot. I'm genuinely shocked. So now I guess we just gotta do it with this one? Okay, second one is done. This is the one that I did first, and I'm going to identify it by putting a Beefy Computer sticker on it, available for a limited time in Bringus Sticker Pack 2 at the link in the description. See you later, GT745. All right, single GPU test. And, oh, oops, it's still booting the BIOS update. And, Okay, I'm at my wit's end here. What are the odds that I Chekhov's gunned myself? What are the odds that the 6-pin PCIe connectors on this power supply are just not working? Probably pretty damn low, because I just plugged in this 1060 that also uses a 6-pin, and that booted fine. But like I said, I'm at my wit's end here. Please, I just want to game. Okay, this is really weird, but if it works, I'll take it. Nope. New BIOS update going in. This one appears to actually be doing something. You guys hear that? It's the beeps of progress.
Oh, listen to all those beeps. We're making a lot of progress.
You're a new motherboard. You're a changed board. Let's see it. 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 Oh my God, we're not gonna see it. In a last-ditch attempt to do anything with this, can we boot Linux? Oh? What? What do you mean? Why does this just work? Great, good job. You just spawned a bunch of smug Linux user comments. But get this. Now that Ubuntu is installed to this SSD, oh, guess who's not booting anymore? This is unreal. This is genuinely the craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm just like on autopilot now. I am the computer technician villager type from Minecraft in this current moment. Wow, this is hot. One stick there, one stick there. Cool. Alright, was there any point to doing that, or was that another waste of time like the last 700 other things I've done? Big surprise there. There comes a time in every Bringus's life where he thinks he's seen everything. Up until today, that time was now. Not anymore. It was the capture card the whole time. Cause see, look at that. I just patched the video signal through directly now. And what do you know? That is bananas, man. That thing is usually super reliable. I've been using this thing for basically every single video. Hell, this thing worked on the Dell Dimension. But nope. The one EVGA part that has failed us today. Anyway. Who wants to game? Look, it's Steam.
Steamed from the steamed clams we're having.
Which I guess will stop running on Windows 7 in 0 days. Considering it said that yesterday too, I think we'll be okay. Our SLI setup is online and functional. I ended up setting up our hard drives in a RAID 0 configuration. Just seemed like the batch crazy kind of thing that the previous owner of this thing would have done. Not too bad for a couple of decade-old spinning hunks of metal. Oh, something has gone horribly wrong. No wonder it took about 18 hours to download these games. And speaking of these games, here are our games today. If I installed Windows 10 instead of Windows 7, I could have tried some more, but come on, do you really want to miss out on this? Look at this! It's so shiny, and it blurs everything behind it. Oh my god, I love Aero Glass! Right now, these are in the order of what I think is going to work best. I have already pre-validated that everything launches at least, so we have that going for us. And I wanted to do CS2, but it said our CPU was missing an instruction. Not much we can do about that, but at least I can downgrade it back to CSGO, so we can play CSGO. And without further ado, Half-Life 2. Everything as high as it'll go? Not you. Windows Aero extensions enabled. Now, when is the last time that you could turn that on and it actually meant something? HDR full, use bloom when available. That setting alone is really gonna bring me back to the Windows 7 era. Highway 17. I love looking at the sky and seeing white. Wait, why do I have the controller UI? Yeah, this runs about as good as I was expecting. I'm sure Half-Life 2 is a little bit heavier now that it's been updated to hell, but 1080p all high, I haven't even seen it go below 70. Our CPU's actually staying nice and cool. It's not under the hardest load, so we'll see how it goes later. Our GPU though, so we've already maxed out our RAM, and the usage on the GPU being so high is expected. Our CPU can handle it fine, the GPU, I wanna see if we make this a little less dependent on the GPU, especially the VRAM, because we're like out, then what kind of FPS do we get? Ah, Half-Life 2 for the Nintendo DS. Oh wow, we cut the VRAM usage in half. The core usage is down by about half too. But now we're like over 200 FPS. Okay, so we are going to be severely GPU bottlenecked today, which is funny considering we have two of them. The technology connection strat did not work out in our favor today. 4 health. And with that, Team Fortress 2. Everything high, I want to see this thing cook. Yeah, like that. Just like that. I can already tell this is going to be one of those computers where I should probably hover over all the characters to get their models to load. Oh, this is barely hanging on. Wait. Look at how slow I'm moving. I'm holding D. Why am I moving so slow? What? I'm not crouched. What's happening? I've actually, like, never seen this. Are my keys unbound? No. Why am I going so slow?
Nice hustle, tons of fun.
How is this even possible? Hold on, let me change to soldier. How about now? There we go, we can move fine. Back to scout. Oh boy. Oh boy. We haven't crashed. This is gonna be one hell of a frame time when it's done. Oh, wait a second. The game's still running. Huh. Okay, Team Fortress 2. What? Borderlands 2 is running in the background and taking up 500 megabytes of RAM? What do you mean? No. And closing that caused TF2 to crash? Did I actually sign up for this today? Or am I just really unlucky? Audacity is really making our CPU idle at 25% usage. Is that Audacity? Oh my god, it totally is. And just like that, 0%. Hey, nope, get back, there we go, okay. Now, as I was saying, Team Fortress 2. Right off the bat, I can move at scout speed. Infinitely better experience. And look at the frame rate. I was too busy focusing on not being able to move last time that I didn't really get a great look, but I don't think it was this good. Oh, that was weird. Oh, this is really weird. Oh, the frame times. Please. We are bordering on unplayable. Oh. Okay, this is not gonna work. It's from this, I'm guessing. So if we take our models and textures down, that should help a lot. Huh. Certified source engine moment. It is more playable. Sometimes it's actually not bad. Like in here, this is fine. But then you get out into the action. Oh. Okay, no more screwing around. Everything low. No, I want my revenge. I think that was the guy. Did I get him? What's going on with the rocks up there? That's a little weird. But I guess this is mostly fine. If this was a DDR3 system, it would probably help quite a bit because then when the RAM overflows in the graphics card and it has to go to system RAM, it's at least a little faster than DDR2.
He needs some milk.
Oh, you know, I bet this would pop off on Turbine. Holy crap, Lois, the Thompson? Oh yeah, tiny little enclosed map like this. This brings me back to the good old days. Gaming on my piece of crap little compact laptop. Playing nothing but 24/7 Turbine because it couldn't run anything else. Using that weird like N64 looking ass texture pack. Good times. But the good times are over. It's Skyrim time. Once again, we're gonna start with the highest graphics, 1080p, and then it's probably going to crash and burn, but if that's not what you're here for, I have no idea what you're doing right now. What? Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Open up Internet Explorer as if it wasn't an insult enough that you crashed.
Gentlemen?
Ugh. Stop. Stop. Steam, what are you doing? Get out of here. Okay, we're gonna try window mode. Still 1080p. Well, now we'll try 720. I don't know why the GPU crashed, and maybe it was something to do with full screen 1080.
Hello again!
What are you doing? Steam, what are you doing? Oh, not responding right off the bat? Come on, man. 1 FPS?
Nope.
I offer you 450p. Sure. I should probably just be taking the visuals down. Yep, there it goes. Okay, Skyrim, you win. Low detail. But can we go back up to 1080? Yes! Okay, now we gotta find the sweet spot. Can we do high detail?
Nope.
Oh, definitely not. Medium. Come on, you can do medium. Come on. Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. This is the limit. The absolute limit that this computer can handle. Decent frame rate. Horrible frame rate. Decent frame rate. Horrible frame rate. I am shocked that it's still holding on. You know, it's saying like 20 some FPS. I don't believe that for a second. Oh. Nope, that's it. It's over. It's so... Wait, it recovered? Oh, as I'm getting destroyed! Honestly, I thought this would be like a reasonably well-running game, but it's kinda not. Okay, I'll quit making it suffer. Low, 720p. I guess looking at the minimum system requirements for when it was released, they did say you need a 512 megabyte graphics card, so I'll give them that. But after setting it to low and 720p, hey, this is pretty good. This is actually great. What the heck? That is a stark performance difference. Our VRAM usage is actually reasonable now. If Skyrim wasn't Skyrim, this would probably be running a lot more than 60 FPS too. Can I have it? This probably is not too far off from the specs that people would have been playing this on back in the day. Alright, that's enough Bethesda for one day. Do I have to say the line? Live fast, die young for Crysis, I guess. It got 826 FPS and then promptly died. Excuse me, I can't see. 1080p. Scan hardware and select optimal system settings. Sure. Medium spec. Sounds good to me. I have never played Crysis before. Isn't there supposed to be a part of this game that's just like, you stare at it and your whole computer shits the bed? I might be thinking of a different game. I feel like the reflections on these gloves right now were like mind-numbingly crazy back in the day. Yeah, this looks pretty dang good for 2007, I will admit. T is not the take key. Whoa! Holy crap. What were the odds of it landing like that? Well, this runs pretty good, I suppose. Seems alright. It is one of the games of all time. Anyway, Borderlands 2! Starting with all high at 1080p.
Nope.
Fantastic start.
Nah.
It couldn't even get past the 2K logo this time. Window mode.
No.
Off, off, off.
Nope.
So, are we gonna game, or what's going on? Haha. It only took 5 launches. I'm gonna turn it back up to 1080p and hope it does not get mad. Can we turn the quality back up? Ooh, it didn't like that one. Hold on, turn that one back off. That was brutal. Okay, we're leaving that off. Oh, PhysX, hell yeah. We are set up for PhysX. And we have to restart for the settings to take effect, which is awesome, because I can't exit the game.
No.
Got a little closer, but now we're stuck at the loading screen of Doom again. Exit. Again.
No.
Crash. Again. Loading screen of Doom. Again.
Nah.
Crash. Again. Loading screen of Doom. Again. Loading screen. Again. Loading screen. I'm starting to think that the game just cannot start with higher graphics settings. Low, 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 low. Why is this happening to me? I should have just taken the opportunity I had when it actually launched. Oh. You know, no wonder my memory was full. I think I've launched it like another 6 times. Still nothing. I'm going to restart the computer, and it will have one single opportunity to start, and if it does not, we are moving on to CSGO. Disappointing, Borderlands. Disappointing. CSGO. This is the legacy version of CSGO. What exactly is it that you can still do here? Are there still servers? Dust 2. Oh, practice with bots. Oh, that's it. I mean, there's community servers, right? You have launched a legacy version of the game that is no longer supported. Upgrade to the most recent version to access inventory, loadout, matchmaking, and other online features. Yes or no? This is not a yes or no question. This isn't even a question at all. Yes. I think that was wrong. No. Oh, you can't even access community servers? That's it, huh? Well, let's see if we can, like, directly connect to a server. This is supposedly a Mirage server that I just found on Reddit. Go. Okay, I think this one's toast. How about this one? Oh, hey, that one actually worked. No idea who or where I'm connecting to right now. There are not enough players to play on the whole map. Ah, I see. Looks like Afterburner also gave up on showing the statistics. We'll just do one of these. Look at that, terrorists win. I cannot be stopped. Wow, what a frame rate. Doesn't that command actually just demolish your frame rate? Oh, nope, it's just demolished either way. Okay, now that we've left spawn, it's... Never mind. Wait, who is this? Who is this? I would love to engage in combat. This is so bad. What? I can't even get a clear view of what happened. I really wish Afterburner would work, because I would love to see what kind of horrendous VRAM usage we have right now. Hello? Okay, well, the computer has entirely frozen. It looks like we were using 308... Oh, and we're back. 100% VRAM usage. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. It is locking up so hard right now. I don't know if there's a point in continuing. Well, that ended about exactly the way I thought it would. These ran pretty good, these two. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the... is on the flash drive. Let's see what happens. Come on, please. Oh, no, it didn't work. Ah! New plan. I'm gonna take the SSD and install the HoloISO installer to this, and then use the installer for HoloISO to install to itself. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm really running out of options. Okay, here's the game plan. Use the AIO boot tool to boot the SATA drive, which currently has the installer for HoloISO on it, and then hope that HoloISO can install Steam Deck OS onto the drive that's currently running as the installer. Oh, you guys see that? Arch ISO? That's the HoloISO installer. Why? Dude, I'm at the point where it would be easier to, like, raise the Antichrist than boot Steam Deck OS on this laptop. Huh. We've somehow made it to some kind of EFI BIOS, maybe? I don't really know. Bruh, I think Enter is pressing itself. At what point do you just say, maybe I should just not use this laptop? Where is that point? I obviously have not gotten there yet, considering I'm still trying. Boot attempt number 1245. Doesn't even pick up the flash drive anymore. I yearn for the sweet release of death. Oh? Wait, something is going on the other screen. Hold on. Let's see if I can switch it over. Okay, the monitor won't connect, but something is going on down there. It looks like we're in like a different BIOS or something. Maybe like a boot menu. USB device, or EFI USB device 1. That's a good sign. Oh, dude! This is the screen. Oh, come on. It won't switch to the monitor. Okay. Okay, look at this. Look at this. SteamOS installer. Let's f***ing go. Okay, I don't know which kernel I should use, though. We get like one shot, probably. NVIDIA and... what did I say? Higher compatibility in general? Alright, sure, I'll take it. Let's go. I don't even care if it's not on the right monitor. Please boot. Please, we've worked so hard. Please. Dude, I'm at my breaking point. Oh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. This is the boot up stuff for the HoloISO installer. You can see Arch ISO right up there. Oh man, we're getting somewhere. Let's go. My biggest fear is that once we get this installed, we still will have to find a way to boot Steam Deck OS itself, which is also EFI. It also doesn't help that I have absolutely no idea how we got to this point, and I'm also hoping that whatever's on the screen is supposed to be happening. Oh, look at that. We're booting, boys. We're booting. Yes. Please. We've come so far. There it is. Dude, the single brain cell that I have left is pumped right now. Oh, now is probably a good time to plug in the USB keyboard and see if that works. I can hit the numlock button and the LED comes on, so I'm pretty sure it works. There's stuff happening on this screen. Okay, there we go. We are in the installer. All right, we're halfway there. Oh, shoot. I forgot you have to be connected to the internet to run this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Do we have any Wi-Fi? No, not a chance. Okay, so let me plug in that USB Wi-Fi adapter and see if we can get on a network here. Okay, USB Wi-Fi adapter does not seem to be working. This is gonna be an issue. Okay, I may be able to hook it up to Ethernet. Let me see. Okay, we are hooked up to an incredibly poorly performing Ethernet network connection. I'd be surprised if we got even like 20 megabits from this, but it should be enough to run the installer. No, it still says no internet. We're on the internet. Oh, but the date is all wrong. Hold on, maybe that's it. Alright, let's see if we have an internet connection now. Nice. Okay, it's updating. Alright, installer is updated. Now I have to run it again. This is where the magic happens, everybody. Let's go. Okay, so now we have to select the version of SteamOS that we want to install. And we want the one that's going to make the whole thing look like an actual Steam Deck. So we're going to get the full SteamOS 3 experience. I believe that we're booting the installer off of the flash drive. So I think we're good to wipe the hard drive, which is SDA. Erase the entire drive, begin installation, and then hope for the best, I guess. Oh, okay, enter host name for the installation. Not sure what this means, but you can kind of enter whatever you want here. So I'm just going to put user. And then password, you just put whatever you want. I'm definitely not a Linux expert, so I kind of just do what works with this stuff. And I could be doing some awful stuff. But if you've watched the video up until this point, you would know that awful stuff is kind of all I do. Alright, we're gonna go user again. I really like the name user. Oh boy. Error, failed retrieving files, something about fonts. Okay. It's probably fine. Well, it got pretty far. I don't know. Let's just try restarting and seeing what happens. Wait, the time changed to 8 p.m. Bruh. That's probably why. Alright, let's see what happens. We may have to install it again. That would suck. Oh, looks like it did install. Alright. SteamOS, let's go. I got a bad feeling that the Steam Deck UI didn't install properly. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just try and install the OS one more time. Alright, press any key to exit. My guys, it has taken, like, actually this entire day to get this working. Alright, SteamOS. Gonna go ahead and select that one to boot. Alright, I've been fiddling with it for a little bit, and we're gonna switch gears and try a different OS. I don't think Holo ISO is gonna quite work. I think it's a Vulkan issue with the Intel graphics that are built into the CPU. I don't think they support Vulkan, and GameScope is trying to launch with Vulkan, and it's just not working. But there is another implementation of SteamOS 3 that I'm gonna go ahead and try, and it's called WineSap OS? Winesap OS? I'm not sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and try that because, holy crap, I just want to play a game on this thing, goddammit. Alright, I've got WineSap OS, or whatever the heck it's called, installed to the SSD now. We're gonna go ahead and try and boot that. Wow, it was that easy? It was that easy. I really should have tried this first. I don't know the login. Let me Google it. Oh, it's just the username. Unbelievable. Just like that. We're in it. I don't like it when red bar makes me think error. Alright, select your desired graphics driver, Intel of course. You know, interestingly, I'm not seeing Steam on the desktop. Do you want to enable swap? Recommended. Sure. Swap size 8 gigs, sure. I'm qualified to make these important Linux decisions. Do you want to change the current locale? Sure. Do you want to see all available locales? Sure. Cool. Yeah. Yep, I sure know what I'm doing. Do you want to change the current time zone? No, I already did that. Do you want to install Steam? Yes. Okay, there we go. Maybe they just can't legally distribute the ISO with Steam or something like that. I don't know. Probably not. But you never know. Well, after 20 years, we have another prompt. Do I want to install Google Chrome? Why not? Alright, we got a super cool task failed right here. So that's awesome. Okay, well, it's still doing stuff. It said, please reboot to apply changes. We're gonna go ahead and reboot. Hope for the best. We've got a button that says Steam Deck. I'm clicking it. Nice. Cool. You know what? I'm sick of it. No more terminals. No more text. No more Toshiba laptop. Goodbye. Well, we sure did try, didn't we? To answer the question, can I run SteamOS on the worst laptop I own? No. No, I can't. Well, that's probably gonna be it for this one. Join me next time when I try and install SteamOS on a PS4 or some stupid shit. See ya.
I've come across a ton of really strange knockoff consoles over the past year. I mean, we're talking Xbox Series X consoles that fit in the palm of your hand, or even a PS2 that's somehow even smaller than a PS2 Slim, that's not a real console, right? I guess you'll find out in this video where I show you my top 10 knockoff consoles over the past year, and guys, you're in for some good stuff. Number 10. I bought PlayStation consoles from TikTok for way too cheap, and in this video, we're gonna unbox them, test them out, and see if we got scammed. Now here's the thing, TikTok sells some really sketchy stuff, you know, anything from an Xbox Series S that's only $90 to a new Xbox Series X with taped up cords inside. Well, let's see what we get today. Now we'll start with this $50 PSP that's supposed to come with games, but let's see what's inside. All right, I'm pulling it out, and oh my goodness, you've gotta be kidding me. I mean, I guess that looks like a PSP, but it's called video games. All right, let's just dump it out. We've got and our PSP, and oh wow, that actually looks really similar to a PSP. And yeah, I mean, straight up, let's go ahead and start with a comparison to a real PSP. So I have my own personal PSP 2000 down here, and they're actually like, wow, it's the same exact size. It's got the little wrist strap thing down here in the corner. Very similar style D-pad, even has the little analog stick, and the analog stick, wow, it actually feels decent. Oh, okay. And then right here are, these look like directional buttons, but they're A, B, X, and Y, which of course they are. And then our triggers on top they look very similar, except these are ultra clicky. And of course, no UMD slot, which is great. I guess there's probably some... Wait, what? Things rattling like crazy. Let's go ahead and turn it on and see what happens. Okay, so it finally loaded and it's just a bunch of random stuff thrown on the screen. Also, the viewing angles are horrible. Look at that. You can't see anything. Useless. Also, this thing is super laggy. Just watch this. It's so bad. Why is it so laggy? And under game, we have built-in game and optional game. What? Oh my goodness. They're just in alphabetical order of just random games across plenty of different systems here. What in the world? 11,000 games. Oh my goodness. And of course, no search functionality whatsoever. So you gotta scroll to find your game. That's absurd. Let's play Bad Dudes for the NES. Why not? Yeah, that's an NES game. I don't want to play it anymore. All right, go back, please. All right, now what is optional game here? That's such a random description. Aether Fighter NES is the one optional game. Did they just add like one random game to an SD card or something? I don't understand. Then under the e-reader section here, we have telljokes.txt. Good boy, little Robert asked his mother for 2 cents. What did you do with that money I gave you yesterday? I gave it to a poor old woman, he answered. You're a good boy, said the mother proudly. Here are 2 cents more. But why are you so interested in the old woman? She's the one who sells the candy. That could be the worst joke of all time. I mean, I guess the good news is they've gotten all the naming right. Usually these random devices have just names that are spelled wrong and that sort of thing. Let's try to Crash Bash though and see how this runs, or if it runs at all. Also, sorry, it's not Crash Bash, it's Crash Bandicoot. Couldn't tell because I can't see the whole name. Okay, seeing as it's a 2D scroller, I'm assuming this is like a GBA game. All right, so this thing is, I don't know, this thing's crap. 50 bucks, whatever I paid for it, was 40 bucks too much. Let's move on to our next device. All right, so this here was a $34 PS Vita, so yeah, let's see what's inside. Well, it's, the packaging looks almost the same as the last console we just saw, except it's a PS Vita style with red and blue, so it looks like a Switch. What? And again, video games. Let's open it up. All right, so we have an AV cable here, a charging cable that's like 2 inches long. All right, we got this, what is it? Huh? Is this the color I ordered? What? But yeah, it looks like a Vita. Let me pull out a real Vita for comparison. All right, so first thing you notice is the size is, yeah, the real Vita is way larger than this thing, but it has similar aesthetics with the, the curvature part down here. It's got actually 2 analog sticks up here that are very similar to a PSP, and those are, yeah, they're actually analog sticks, and they're way better than they should be for a $34 device, except for the fact that they just spin infinitely. That's interesting. Then on the back, pretty similar as well with our little ovals here on the side where your fingers rest. And in the middle here, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Probably not a touchscreen or a touchpad. I guess let's take this bad boy off here. Oh no! And let's turn her on and see what happens. Wait. There's some debris under the screen down there, which is just super tragic. Yeah, it's not on the screen, it's under the screen. Great. And again, just random crap here. And yeah, but I guess the good news is they actually tell us what kind of systems we have down here. So it looks like PS1, wait, no, that's CPS1 and CPS2. That'd be crazy if it was actually PS2. All right, let's just try something here. We'll start with Game Boy Advance, see if that can run. Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, it is nice that it's actually sorted here. Sega. Oh my gosh, what is this volume? Also, the triggers on this thing are horrible. You gotta like you can't just hold it like this and press. Like, look how much strength I'm using to press the frickin' triggers. What? Oh man. Let's see what other kind of garbage is on here. We'll try out some MAME games. Super Baseball 2020. Oh, it's just called 2020. I don't think it has anything to do with the year 2020. Or does it? I'm so confused. I don't know, man. Let's just try to play, I guess. Boom. Foul ball. Let's go. Wait, no, that's... What? What is this game? This is not baseball. This is like... Weird ball. What? I don't know, man. I don't even want to test out the rest of these games. This thing is such garbage. Like, it's fine if you want to like buy a little device for your kids to play with or something. Let's open up this package here, which should have like 3 more devices. Hopefully we got something halfway decent or halfway real, maybe. Okay, and we have, what? Huh? Okay, these actually look more interesting. We have a PMP-4. For a second I thought that was a PIMP-4, but all right. And that's interesting. It's like a PSP, PS Vita hybrid with Mario. Also got the SF3000, Born for Game. This is, I don't know what this is. It's kind of a hybrid of another, it looks very PSP/PS Vita-esque, but actually a little bit different this time. And this one here, we'll, I don't know what it is, but we'll leave it as a surprise for later. Let's go ahead and hop straight into our PIMP-4 here and just open it up, see what's inside. All these things have the exact same packaging with like the little cardboard insert, a random cable that's like 2 inches long. All right, and here's our PIMP-4, and this thing No way. Is it exactly the same as this? Okay, no, so this is a little bit different, slightly different size, but it has the same really crappy triggers. So like you gotta press it hard, boy. Yeah, we got another little analog stick here that's kind of decent. Start, select. The rest of it looks pretty, wait, hold on. Am I reading that correctly? It says ABCD. ABCD? That's what you chose? ABCD. All right, okay. The back looks, again, very similar to a PS Vita, and we also have a battery slot here. Yeah, there's a rechargeable battery, and it's, of course, bloating a little bit. Nice, I love it. That's just awesome. Let's turn it on, see what happens on our Pimp 4. 32-bit game. Let's go. Wait, no way. It's got like a, it's got like a PSP interface here. Dude, that's actually sick. Let's go. We got game here with arcade, U-Disc, SD card. You got music, media lib update. You got video, picture, ebook. Pretty responsive as well. File manager, settings. Oh, dude, this is actually awesome. Also, oh my gosh, this thing's making a very high-pitched static noise. If you can hear that, you have decent ears. If you can't hear that, then go get your hearing checked. What's on our U-Disc here? Okay, just more random games. 501. Oh, awesome. Also SD card 0 in I. Nice. Any music here? I will never let you down. .mp3. Sure. Why though? It's just random pop music from like the 2000s. That's the. All right. Very random. Got any videos? Oh, what just happened? Wait, we got Need for Speed on here? Yep, definitely just a Need for Speed trailer. That's random, but I don't know, kind of cool, I guess. Oh, we also got different themes here. Yo, let's go. What we got? Theme 2. Ooh, that's not very PSP-esque, but all right. Let's go ahead and play some more games here, see how they run. My favorite game, Nuts and Milk. Let's play. I don't know how to play, but the controls are pretty laggy. All right, that's kind of how we expect, just a random like NES game. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next device here, which is our SF3000 Born for Game Boy. And we actually got a foam piece here. Yo, that's fancy. Okay, not sure how much I paid for this, but I'll throw the price on the screen. And wait, this thing's hefty. Wait, hold on. This thing like actually feels decent. Like except the triggers. Triggers suck again. You gotta press them like crazy, but like the device itself is like a high quality plastic. You even got your back buttons. Yo, we got R2 and L2 back here. That's kind of sick. Wait, a kickstand? No way. I mean, better than the original Switch kickstand. That's straight facts there. And yeah, this is kind of sick. The joysticks are actually like good too. We also got ABXY instead of ABCD. Let's just turn it on and see what happens. I hope it's something better. Oh, it's a welcome. That's like the screen looks decent. Oh, wait. Yo, this thing's kind of sick. But anyways, let's scroll through. We got all games, I guess, here. Got MAME, PlayStation, Family Computer, nice. Super Famicom, Mega Drive. Why did they use the new Sonic there? That's interesting. Game Boy, Game Boy Color. Oh, again, a new Pikachu, okay. Game Boy Advance, PC Engine, Atari, Sega Master System, Game Gear, Neo Geo Pocket Color, Wonder Swan Color. Why? I've never heard of that. And then we have download folder, okay. Wait, what was that noise? Bro, come on. All right, let's get right into it. We'll play some PS1 games here and see how they run. Yo, Toy Story 2, let's go. Let's load it up. Oh, what? Oh, okay, so that it was running fine until that. What is going on? That's not great. Wow. So when I select the hint block, it just freaks out. And listen to the sound too, like. Yeah, that's not good. All right, well, that's your answer to does this thing play PS1 games? It's a strong kind of. Like you can see we got Super Mario World working here, but our button configuration is all wrong. But all right, yeah, that works. Not really surprised there that Super Nintendo games work, but all right, guys, this device is actually kind of cool. Like it got a decent screen. The buttons are pretty solid. It feels kind of hefty. It's light years better than all these other devices I've bought so far, and it was half the price. And now our last console here, the little mystery box. I'm not sure what's in this, but let's go ahead and find out. What? Okay, so this is interesting. It looks completely different than everything else. It's a Trimiu Smart Pro handheld game console, and yeah, it looks kind of crappy, but also it's pretty hefty, so maybe it's decent. Let's go ahead and see what's inside of here. Oh yeah, got a decent manual there. You also have a foam piece again. That's nice. Wait, this is actually a decent device. Oh, okay, so it's hefty in the hands. It's got some analog sticks here that are very similar to PS Vita analog sticks. Like, look at them. They're almost exactly the same. Then we also have R2 and L2 back here, which is kind of cool. And then on the back of the console looks pretty standard. And I'm not sure what this thing is here, but it's not a button and it doesn't come out, so whatever. But I guess let's go ahead and turn this sucker on and see what happens. I really hope these things down here light up, and they do. Let's go. Let's go ahead and see what, oh, wait, hold on. What is this interface? This is nice. Even got a battery percentage up there. This is kind of sick. I guess we'll start with the Pokemon collection and see what's here. Yeah, like this is a nice interface. What is this thing? That's cool. Try out Pokemon Blue version here for the USA. Let's see if this loads up and works. Yo, it's even got the nice little side panels there as well. Yeah, I mean, no surprise, Game Boy game is working just fine. This thing is kind of sick though. I gotta say, let's go back to the, wait, there's an actual menu button here. Yo, instead of having to press a combo of start and select to get back, let's go back and try out our multi-cartridges here and see what's on this. Cool Boy 150 in one, Cool Boy 340 in one. It's just like a mix of just random crap, it looks like. Let's just, I guess, select one of them and see what it is. Okay, yeah, it's just 4 random games, I guess. Jake's Story, what? It almost looks like they took the operating systems of devices like this and put them as menu options on this thing, and it's like, yeah, just select one of them and you can emulate the X6 or something, which emulates other games. If that makes any sense, this is weird. Also, why is this like high definition? This is not quite what I expected. But also we got Arcade Vertical right here. Let me see what this thing can do. So it's just gonna be, yeah, just arcade games, which makes sense. Here's to just be random games. We'll try out the next space here. Wait, Xbox 360 controller configured in port 1. Are they emulating this device as a 360 controller for these games? What is this? They weren't lying when they said vertical. Dude, no shot. Oh, wait, it actually works vertical though. Oh, yes. Okay, so this, like, you can see right is right, left is left. Using this analog stick down here. Nice, they actually configured it correctly. But guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know if you've ever bought from TikTok Shop. I'm curious to hear your experience because I've had some strange ones. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Number 9. You can find all kinds of weird stuff from TikTok Shop, from a $30 Apple Watch to super cheap Xbox Series X consoles, but today I bought a $120 Xbox Series S console from TikTok, and in this video, we'll unbox it, test it out, tear it down, and see if we got scammed. Alright, so out of the package, and oh my goodness, dude, that is insane. It looks just like an Xbox Series S box. Even on the back of the box here, they have a photo of it standing straight up with the controller next to it, and holy crap, that controller is tiny compared to the console. So yeah, let's open this thing up and see what's actually inside. And by the way, it has PS2 support apparently, but yeah, looking at the inside, what on earth? That is so jank. Okay, so these controllers, they look like, wow, actually, those are not horrible. Let me pull that out. Let's take a closer look in a second. There's no way. This is our Xbox Series S. This, look how I have no words. This thing is so small. Got some cords, I guess, for charging maybe, and we have a absolutely tiny HDMI cable. What? Even got a manual I can't read. Awesome. Now obviously 2 controllers here, and I want to compare them to a real Xbox Series X controller and see that, wow, wait, hold on. At first glance, these are like the exact same size. It even has the exact same looking D-pad. And honestly, like, that's not a horrible D-pad. Yeah, overall, the buttons don't feel quite as bad as I thought they would, and I guess it's a wireless controller. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a closer look at the Xbox Series S in question now and see what's going on with this thing, because holy crap, yeah, that looks just like an Xbox Series S. That's wild. And like, of course, a real Xbox Series S for comparison, and you can see the real thing is already very small, but the fake one is like, I don't know, a 20th of the size? Just, like, what What am I looking at here, dude? This is hilarious. I mean, even the proportions are pretty dang close. Now, obviously, the ports don't really match up. There's just like a couple random ports on the back of this thing. And then on this side, we have a little cap that I think comes off, and oh, it's an HDMI stick. Oh, that's why this is included. Okay, so you plug this in, and then you plug it into your TV, and it just kind of dangles from your TV. But guys, let's go ahead and, I guess, plug this bad boy in and see if it's got some real Xbox games on it. Fingers crossed. I hope so. I don't see a power button on it actually, so maybe when I plug it in, it'll just turn on. Okay, plugged in. It's got a little blue light right there. You can also see some blue lights kind of shining through the console. We'll open it up later, I guess, and see if we can get to the inside. And oh, it is, something's loading on the screen now. Wait, is that a setup guide? 1, TV, 2, Xbox Series S, 3, power. No way. We actually have PS2 games in this thing? There's no way, right? That's kind of sick if we do, but first of all, let's plug in this little dongle. I would assume it's for our wireless controller. Oh yes, it's connected. Let's go. All right, that was pretty easy. So we got all games, 20,811 games. Nice, or just, excuse me, game. Also got PS2, PSP, PSX, N64, Dreamcast, Nintendo DS. Dude, arcade classics, yo. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Genesis. Why is the Game Boy Color sideways? All right, we got NGPC, PC Engine, WonderSwan. Holy crap, we got everything here. Master System, Naomi. What is Naomi? Dude, there's so much stuff on here. I haven't heard of like 5 of these things. So that's, I don't know, that's absurd. But I want to start out with the Nintendo DS here and see what we got. So we got Ben 10. But Why would they load up bin? That's so random. Why? Of all games, you load up bin 10? Whatever. Let's try out Lego Star Wars here. I love how the cover art is just stretched out to oblivion. Is this what I think it is? They're gonna show one screen up here and another screen up here. Is this is this real life? Why did they think it was a good idea to put Nintendo DS games on here? I don't have a touchscreen. But I mean, yeah, I guess it works. I just can't use the touchscreen. That's so random. All right, let's go back. Try out the home button. Does that do anything? No, it doesn't. That's cool. Okay, I press start and select though, and it says we strongly recommend to not rely on save states exclusively. What is this? Oh, we got a little wheel here for our settings, but I can't read it because it's so small. What? And now it died. Huh? Okay, my Series S is now dead. Let me try to reboot it. Good old-fashioned unplug, plug it back in. Maybe it'll boot up. Again, no power button, so that's all I got here. Okay, 5 minutes later, we are back now. Let's try out, let's see, I don't know, N64 next, see if that works. Yo, we got Mario Kart 64. We gotta try that one out. Let's go ahead and see if this works. Huh? That just did the same thing. I pressed start on the game, and now it's gone. What? It just restarted itself. You gotta be kidding me. This thing was actually cool for a few minutes, and now it's doing this crap? I mean, come on, man. I'll try one more time, I guess. Maybe I'll try a different game. Super Mario 64, there we go. That's a classic. Let's go ahead and see if this works. Please, fingers crossed, come on. I also love how they're showing this to us like it's in, like a touchscreen. Like, dude, no, you didn't restart again. Come on. This is tragic. What in the world? Okay, let's try something simple here. Let's go with like a Game Boy game. We'll go Game Boy Advance. We got Major League Baseball 2K7 on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know that existed, but we'll try it out and see if this game will play. Maybe. Okay, so far so good. Strike. Okay, well this game's been working for a few minutes, so let me try to go back now, and it's a different menu now. We got this resume, quit, save state, load state. Let me just quit here, and yeah, it takes me back. Okay, that's working fine. Let me try N64 one more time, see if I can play Wayne Gretzky 3D hockey. Let's try that. Okay, so Wayne Gretzky is working here, which is interesting. Okay, let's go back one more time and try Super Mario 64. And dude, wait, this is interesting. So every single time I press the start select thing to get to like our main menu, each game has a completely different screen to go back, which I don't know, I guess is fine, but I thought they'd all be the same. So one more time, Super Mario 64, please work this time. Come on. It's me, Mario. Let's go, we're back into it and it's working so far. Whoa. I can even climb trees. Let's go. Okay, guys, so I'm impressed so far. It is running the game fine after I got past all the glitches and everything. So this game's running. Let's go back now and try out a different emulator. We'll just assume N64 is working now. We'll try out PS1 here and see what this can do. And dude, I was just about to say I'm impressed how they're getting all the names right as far as I've seen so far, but then I came across Crash Wolf 3. Instead of Crash Bandicoot, so yeah, that's something. But overall, so far, the names are decent. You know, in the past, I've gotten consoles like this that just had awful names that made no sense, or they were like horrible translations, or they just like were just straight up bad. But yeah, not too bad here so far. Okay, and playing a little bit of Tomb Raider here. I mean, I haven't done much so far, but honestly, I didn't think it'd get this far. Yeah, I mean, buttons are working, sound looks good so far. Wow, I just avoided some arrows there. But you know, honestly, for how 3D this game is for a PS1 game, I thought it'd be struggling to run, or just like freezing up, or dropping frames, or bad sound, but I mean, it's fine so far, but again, haven't done a whole lot. Let's try one more game though. I wanted to try Rayman because I tried that on a PS1 emulator recently and it ran horribly. That's actually on our other channel called Kraken Cars. Go check that out if you want to see us do old handhelds and things like that. So go check that out. But next up, let's see. Wait, hold on. Ape Mount Titian. Is that Tarzan? That's Tarzan. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna go any further. I'm just gonna leave that as Ape Mount. No words. Last but not least for PS1 games, we'll try out Ancient Puzzle Wolf 2. Yeah, and see if that loads up and see if it runs well. Yeah, just playing around a little bit on this one as well. No problems at all. Sound sounds fine as far as I can tell. It is running what I would say is perfectly normal for a PS1 game, except for the fact that I just died there because I wasn't paying attention. So guys, let's go back and try out next. We'll try out PSP games, because will that work? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Hold up. We have Pro Evolution Soccer 2023 for the PSP. What is this? Football 2023. It is from 2023. What? Some kind of ROM hack thing or something. All right. It's just very interesting to see on the PSP. Let's try to find a real PSP game here. It seems to be a bunch of like random games like Pinball, Pile Up Bakery, Paper Wars, Red Bull X Fighters. I haven't seen like any hard-hitting games or like highly noteworthy games, which you know might be on purpose because those games probably don't run on this thing, but that's just my assumption here. But let me find something interesting. I guess we'll try out GTA Vice City Stories. That's one of the only like few games that are actually recognizable on here, like God of War and GTA. Did this thing just restart again? Yes, it did. Awesome. Hey, well now it's loading up. Okay, I see you. And I've never played this game on the PSP, but graphically it looks kind of like what I'd expect, and it's running perfectly fine except for just turned off there. Well, it kicked me back again. What in the world, man? Why does it keep doing that? But anyways, next up, guys, let's hop into our PS2 because that's what we're all here for. We want to see if this thing can actually play PS2 games because I'm a little bit doubtful here. But we got God of War 2, even got Bully, we got Burnout 3. Dude, there's no way this little thing can run these games, right? I don't know, man. Let's just go GTA again. And this says Vice City, but it's got Vice City Stories as our cover art here, which is interesting. We'll try out San Andreas because that's definitely a PS2 game, and we'll see what loads up, if anything. It'll probably just turn itself off again like it usually does, but yeah, we'll try it. Yep, cool, just immediately restarted itself. That's kind of expected, but try Burnout Revenge, maybe that'll load. Okay, it's loading so far. Okay, we're on the main menu now, and we'll go ahead and try multiplayer here because we have 2 controllers, and I've been wondering, can I use 2 controllers on this thing at the same time? Like, I guess we'll find out. So let's go ahead and do Road Rage here. Player 2, press start. Oh, I think it worked. No, don't restart again. No. No. We were almost there. I wanted to like this thing too because it has so many games on it. It's got PS2 games. It looks like an Xbox Series S, which let's talk about that. Because like, how funny is it that it looks like a Series S, but it literally plays everything under the sun except for Xbox games? Come on now. But not surprising. But guys, let's go ahead and I guess unplug this thing, take it apart, and see what the inside looks like. If there's even an inside, like how do you even take this thing apart? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, so the back is actually misaligned. It looks like it's already peeling apart a bit. So let me see if I can just like kind of jam this thing in there and try to pry it apart maybe. There we go. Yep, just pried it apart and it came apart. And sure enough, you can see the top piece here. It looks like our Series S is just a piece of plastic and it's got a little grill there. I don't know, I really like this. Like this little piece right here is just, it's kind of cute. It's a little small Series S, man. Like it's cool. Why not put the Xbox logo on there as well? Like you're clearly copying it, just go ahead and do the full thing. But down here you can clearly see it's a custom PCB they built and yeah, it just kind of slides out of place. That's kind of cool. And then flipping to this side without reading all the numbers and everything, you can pause here and read those if you want to and look up the processor and all the RAM and everything that's on here. But guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Number 8. You ever been scrolling through TikTok and noticed they have some real sketchy stuff for sale? I mean, cheap phones, cheap consoles, things I can't even explain, and then this, a $180 PS5 console. So of course, I had to buy it, and in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, and see if it's a scam. Okay, so I guess this is our PS5 console here. Also got what appears to be a controller. Wow, nice, a DualShock 3, I guess, cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess it looks like a PS5. This is low-key really cool and at the same time super jank. I mean, look at this thing. It's clearly 3D printed and it's just got some random screws inside of it. And the front has, you know, our whole like black glossy part that's usually on a PS5. Now, obviously this is 3D printed and it's not glossy, but it is there, which is interesting. And then also got the other side to the plate. There's some ventilation on top. Here on the back, we actually have a lot of ports here. Got some USB, LAN, VGA, wait, VGA. VGA, really? HDMI, power. So yeah, pretty strange so far. Let's go ahead and compare it to a real PS5 though and see how it looks. Okay, so real PS5 here, and as you can see, they clearly just stole the shape from the PS5. It's got the whole black portion in the middle with the plates on their left and right side. Now, this one's obviously a lot more boxy and not quite as curved and just, as I said, very jank, but you can see where it came from. Also wanted to compare it to this other random PS5 I've gotten in the past from like Temu or TikTok or whatever, and yeah, you can see it's somewhere in the middle, but let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in and see what it can do. Okay, I just plugged in the power, and look at this, guys. This is, oh man, just adding to the jankness here. When I first tried to plug it in, it actually didn't fit because the board's just kind of like flexing back and forth, so I had to like, yeah, look at that. It just, the board is moving back and forth inside the case. So it's, I don't know, not a huge deal, but come on, man. But let's try to turn this thing on and see what happens. There's an interesting button on the bottom, which I would assume turns it on, although there are 0 power lights or anything, so no idea if this thing's even turning on, but I guess we'll find out here in a second. What? Oh, wow. What was that? Yeah, not gonna lie, that might have been one of the weirdest startups I've ever seen from any console, from TikTok, AliExpress, Temu, anything, but we are booted up here in, oh, what? This start menu is actually kind of sick. What is going on here? Let me go ahead and scroll around this thing and see what's up. And wait a second, do I hear the PS2 menu music right now? I do. That's actually an awesome touch. Okay, kind of like this thing so far. And as you can see at the top, we've got our icons from PS Plus to notifications to friends, just like a PS3, PS4, PS5 kind of deal. So let's go ahead and scroll around though here and see what else is on it. So we also got PSP, got LCD games, arcade favorites, light gun games. Okay, that's kind of cool. Vertical arcade, wheel games, tons of categories here. Let me go back to our actual consoles though. Okay, going back, PS1, Neo Geo Pocket Color, Neo Geo CD, Neo Geo Here we go with another console. I've seen this thing before, but like I haven't heard this name cross my mind in 15 years. ZX Spectrum, okay. Sinclair ZX81, never heard of that before. Sega Naomi, I forgot that was a thing. Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Genesis. Here's the Atomic Swave, Pygame. What is Pygame? Oh, it's just Python games. I guess people made. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ports, Open Boar, 3DS, Wii, DS, GameCube, Game Boy Color, N64, Virtual Boy. What? TurboGrafx, Xbox. Yo, wait. Also, what is this advertisement here, bro? What is that? What am I watching? We're gonna have to blur out some of that because that's like I don't know if that's safe to show on YouTube. Okay, we also got Windows, MSX, some other stuff here. What in the world? They got everything here, man. Of course, very curious about Xbox, but I want to start with the classic. We'll go with Super Nintendo, I guess, is a safe bet. See what this does, and hopefully, oh no, man. Are there no thumbnails? Come on, this thing was so sick at the first glance on the home menu, and now we're at the games with no details, just names. That's actually tragic if they're all like this. You know what? We'll try out Super Mario Kart here and see if this loads up and works. Okay, that's cool. It's pre-configured with a nice little sidebars there, so you get the classic 4:3 aspect ratio there. Yeah, guys, really no surprise here. The game is running just fine. The sounds fine as well. So if it couldn't play Super Nintendo games, then I'd be pretty mad. But let's go back to our main menu here and try out a different game. I'm gonna skip right over N64 because I imagine it's probably fine because I'm very curious about GameCube here. I want to try out GameCube, see how that runs, and cool. We actually have some resemblance of thumbnails here, which is good to see. And, you know, we'll try out, I don't know, let's try out Smash Bros. Melee and see how that bad boy runs. And guys, if GameCube works, PS2 works, Xbox works, I'm gonna low-key call this maybe better than a real PS5 for the price. Like, getting all these retro games on here and like a nice interface, you even got the whole GameCube console on the sidebars there. It's pretty sick. I like it so far, but let's go ahead and see if this runs. Ooh, it's running, yeah, that's not great. It's like, it's running, but it just freezes every once in a while. Like you'll see when I jump and actually, it's doing okay now. I call it acceptable. It is kind of laggy because I'm playing through a capture card, so I lose like a whole second and I just get screwed here, man. But I'd call it fine. It's playable, but not great. Let's go back and try out our next console here, though. So next we'll try the Wii, which should be pretty interesting. And I should mention, like I mentioned this briefly earlier before, but it's really cool how they have some sort of trailer running in the bottom left-hand corner of a lot of these consoles. Like, I don't see anything for actually, no, it's for the DS as well. Got it for the DS, got it for the Wii. That's actually a sick touch. I love that. But let's go ahead and boot up the Wii here and try out a game and see how it runs. Looks like we have like 2 or 3 copies of every game here. Is it for different regions, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Let's try to find a Mario game, though, and see if that can run. There we go. Mario Kart Wii. We gotta see if this bad boy will boot up and actually run properly. Judging by the GameCube win, I'm not expecting much, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, we're already getting some hiccups and some freezing on the main menu, which is not great. I can't even select there we go, finally selected it. But yeah, probably not gonna be very great once you get into the actual race here. See you, suckers. Got him. Oh, crap. Okay, honestly, ever since the race started going, this game is actually running fine for the most part. I'd say even better than Smash Bros. was on the GameCube. I gotta figure out controls. It's just really strange playing Nintendo games on a PlayStation controller, so I gotta figure that out. But yeah, it's honestly not bad at all. But next up, as always, I'm pretty curious about the 3DS because the 3DS has 2 screens, so how do I play that on one screen? And we have, okay, 2 games. All right, let's back out of that and try the regular DS and see if there's any more games for that. Because it's gonna be the same kind of situation here. We got 2 screens here. We'll try out Thrillville Off the Rails for Europe. Sure. Okay, yeah, it's booted up, and there's a really interesting emulation like screen there. You can see both the screens kind of morph together. We got this cheerleader in the background screaming something about Thrillville, and the stylus, I saw it move briefly, but it's just getting stuck. Okay, that's not playable. What is going on? I can't even what is it doing? Okay, let's go back. I'm not gonna deal with that. Okay, now next up, guys, we'll try out PlayStation, and we're working our way up to PS2, PSP, and Xbox. Those very curious about those, see how those runs. But let's try out a PS1 game here. I want to look for a specific game from my childhood to see if it runs. Yes, they have it. Let's go, Razor Freestyle Scooter, dude. Okay, so when I was like, I don't know, 5 years old, I got a PS1 from a yard sale, and I think I also got this game at a yard sale too. And it was my first home console, and I was pumped to play it. And I played the crap out of this game because it's the only game I had. So yeah, this is gonna bring back some memories. Oh wow, man, this is sick. Let's go, yo, Chad. Let's go, Chad. It's like knock off Tony Hawk with Razor scooters. I don't know, just kind of sick. 360X up, heck yeah. 540 leg sweep. Yo, I can't miss. Oh crap. Come on, Chad. Come on, Chad. Chad, what are you doing, bro? Chad was invincible for a minute, but now we're done for. My controller's breaking. All right, let's go back to the home menu before I rage. Chad. Try out some PS2 here and see how that runs. Ooh, and we got a different format here. Okay, I see you. We got the full cover art. Dude, this is sick. We got Toy Story 3. We got FIFA Street. That's a classic for me. But as always, a good test is GTA Vice City. So let's go ahead and boot that up and see how it runs on this PS5 here. By the way, it's... I don't know, the build quality on this thing, it's super jank. It's getting pretty hot. We do have a ventilation on the top and on the back here. I'm not sure which one is the way the airflow flows in, which way the airflow flows out, because I don't feel anything from either direction. And I can barely hear a fan inside, so yeah, I don't know. But it's fine though so far. I probably need to mess with the configuration of the controls here because the analog stick just doesn't work except for or it does sometimes, kind of. Not really, I can't go forward though. The D-pad works kind of, but it's a D-pad and it's just kind of jank here. But it's playing, and honestly, so far it's fine. Let me see if I can punch some people and see how that runs. Oh yeah, take me out. Take me out, fool. You won't do it. You won't. Busted. You can even get busted on this thing. All right, so I mean, the game ran absolutely fine. A lot better than the GameCube game did. So let's go back, and next up I want to try out Actually, we got PSP next, then Xbox. We'll see how those run. So a lot of times what I've noticed is a lot of these PSP games or PSP emulators will just have lots of like the PSP minis, as you can see here, but I know FIFA Street 2 is not a mini, it's a regular game, so let me boot that up and see how that runs. I actually tried that recently on another console, and it ran very poorly, so interested to see how this does. You know what, I actually kind of think the joystick is messed up here, because every game I've noticed when I press up, it just does nothing. Not ideal, but I guess I'll just use a D-pad for now. But anyways, honestly, the game is running perfectly fine, so let's go back and check out Xbox games next, because very curious about that. We got to see how that runs. Like, honestly, feel like you just barely ever see Xbox on anything. We got 9 games here. We've got Jet Set Radio Future, Nice, 2K5, MLB, Golf, Rayman Arena, Road Trooper, Tetris, World Championship Rugby, and Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a very random mix of games. Let's try out Jet Set Radio, though. Not a great start because the Xbox logo booting in was just extremely choppy, but we'll give it a go a little bit further here. Okay, honestly, not doing much yet, but it's actually running a whole lot better in the game than I expected after that initial intro there. And yeah, just playing around some more. It seems fine for the most part. There is some slowness here and there in like the cutscenes and like, you know, when you're talking to somebody, it seems like it's a little bit slow. But honestly, a lot better than I expected. But anyways, guys, I gotta say this thing is honestly pretty sick. We got 70,000 total games, as you can see here. But guys, let's go ahead and turn this thing off, open it up, and see what the inside of this thing is packing. You always love to see what things are packing. Okay, so I'm not sure about opening this thing up because actually the 2 plates on the outside are kind of morphed together by this bottom piece. And so I guess maybe the inside slides out. I don't know, let's just start taking screws out and see what happens. Okay, well that screw just spins forever, goes nowhere. This screw also just spins forever. That's not ideal. What in the world? Front screw is also just spinning in place and not going anywhere. What the heck, man? Okay, well there it comes. It's popping off now, kind of. Okay, so we can see our power button here on the front piece. You can kind of see inside of here. Okay, so that's interesting. So I think we can see enough here, but basically on the top here we have some intake holes, I believe, but the fan is not even aligned with those intake holes. It's just kind of off to the side of it, which is interesting. Then we also have like some exhaust holes in the back which have nothing aligned with it. It's just those are just there. You can kind of see if you zoom in there. It's just there on the back. Then of course the top also has some ventilation holes which are just there. There's no way for the air to route it that way. It's just kind of how it's happening. I don't know. It's probably good enough for the system, but very interesting. And oh wow, hold on. You know these 4 screws right here? When I said they look kind of odd because there's just like 4 random screws in the middle of the case. Well, those 4 screws are holding in our hard drive right there, or SSD I should say. Kind of hard to see in there, but you can zoom in and see there's just an SSD mounted to the plate on the inside. Wow, that's something. Number 7. I've gotten a lot of crazy stuff from AliExpress, you know, anything from a comically large PS2 portable with real hardware inside to a calculator that plays PS5 games. But guys, it gets even crazier in this video. I bought a $200 PlayStation console that you've definitely never seen before, and we'll unbox it, test it out, and try to figure out why this thing exists. Holy crap, guys. You will not believe this. What? And at first glance, this might look normal, right? But no, take a closer look. This is definitely not normal. This is a PS2 Super Slim. Like, I just gotta immediately pull out a PS2 Slim and compare. And yep, in case you guys didn't believe me, this is a real PS2 Slim. This is the AliExpress PS2 Slim that is literally like half the size. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is insane. What is this thing? Now, starting on the front, you see we still have 2 memory card slots, 2 controller ports. We also have only 1 USB port versus 2. And on the normal PS2 Slim, we have an eject button right there, but here it's actually just a power and reset button. So it looks like they actually moved this button over here and then just literally chopped off half of the console. I would assume there's nowhere to put a game here, but I guess we'll find out. And then flipping to this side, it looks pretty normal. Flipping to the bottom, it looks normal as well, but just trimmed in half. Yeah, like it's literally the same. It's just that half is cut off. I'm just more and more blown away every time I look at this thing. And then guys, flipping over to this side, I'm actually really impressed with what they did here, because you'd think just cutting this thing in half, it would have a really jagged edge over here, but no, it actually has the PS2 layers, just like the PS2 Slim. So they did some sort of magic here to get that look on that side. I'm not sure how. And then flipping to the back, oh my goodness. Guys, we have an HDMI port. Dude, this is awesome. We have an HDMI port. We still have our network out, our digital out, our AV multi out, and then of course our power right there. But let's go ahead and see if like a disk drive will pop open or anything. I don't think so. Nope, definitely not. But yeah, in case you don't know, on the normal PS2 Slim, it just pops open like so, and wow, I have a game inside. Nice. And then also just looking around, wait, hold on. Dude, right there in that corner there, I don't know if you can see that, but super zoom that, super zoom it. We've got an SD card, dude. What? We've got a little hidden 128 gigabyte SD card just in the side of the console. That's insane. And I failed to mention that they included a memory card with some cryptic writing on it. I don't know if that's like it looks like a MAC address. Now also guys, one more thing I noticed here on the bottom, we only have 2 rubber feet on the PS2 Super Slim, so it actually slides around a bit when you push it, which is I'm not a huge fan of. I like to have rubber feet so it doesn't slide around. And then probably the more noteworthy thing here is our PS2 Super Slim is an NTSC-J console versus an NTSC-U/C console over here. And then you can see we have a 79006 model number, which I guess is the PS2 Super Slim model that only comes from Japan. And guys, I have one more comparison here I want to do. This bad boy here also came from AliExpress, and this is massive. It's a PS2 portable. Like literally, it has a PS2 inside of this thing. It has batteries, it has memory cards, it has the original controller kind of buttons here. And yeah, it's clearly a very, very large. Let me just do a little size comparison here. You can see that our PS2 Super Slim is like literally just a fraction of the size of this bad boy over here. But of course, we need an external power supply and everything for that, so it's understandable. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in and just see what happens. All right, so all plugged in, and guys, I have a few more curiosity kind of questions here to point out. So I'm really curious what the inside of this thing looks like, because is it real PS2 hardware? I would assume so based on the looks, but you never know. They might have done something sketchy inside. We'll find out later. We have it plugged in though, and you can see here on the front, we have a red light. Let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on, and yep, turns green. Oh yeah, I hear a fan. Wow, that's a loud fan. What in the world? Well, let's see if it boots. Yep, straight into FreeMcBoot. Wow. Looks just like a PS2 menu, but it's obviously modded with FreeMcBoot here. We got browser, system config, launch, and then open PS2 LD. I'm not quite sure what that is, but guys, let's check out the version here first. Funny how it has a DVD player in there, but there's clearly no, I guess it's probably emulating the DVD player with the memory card or whatever, or maybe the SD card on the side. Let me check out the browser first here and see if it shows up with our memory card so we can see what's on this bad boy. Okay, so just a bunch of FreeMcBoot files. I'm actually curious, what happens if I boot this thing without the memory card? I feel like it just won't boot, maybe? Oh yeah, so just boot straight into the normal configuration here. Basically like a normal PS2, but of course you can't do anything with it because there's no disk drive. So like, what's the point? Actually, hold on. One more thing I want to try before we dive into the software in this thing. Let me plug in an external disk drive and see if that somehow works. Wait, yo, I was looking for a disk drive and look at this, guys. You won't believe what the side of this thing shows. It's got an orange light. Dude, that's so cool. What? Bro, this thing is actually awesome. All right, let me resume my hunt for a disk drive. All right, disk drive plugged in, and there is power here. Nice, nice. And we have a Japanese PS2 game. Let me go ahead and slide that in. Yeah, so definitely trying to read, but clearly not popping up with anything. Not surprising, but I figured I'd try it. You never know with these modded consoles. Guys, back here on the FreeMcBoot page, let's go ahead and explore a little bit. Now let's try this launch page here. Oh, no disk. Well, yeah, there's no disk. There's no disk drive. What? And somehow it took me back to the browser page. What? Huh, apparently I can just access functions from that page there, and I just turned off the console through software, which I have never done on a PS2 before, but you know, it's modded, so that makes sense. All right, so I looked it up, and we're on Launch Elf right now, as you can see, and it's an open source file manager and executable launcher for the PS2 console. So that makes sense because we're browsing around the files and everything. But let's go back to the main menu here and see if I can access some games. I should also mention that I got another package here that we'll open up later that should have a memory card that has who knows what on it from AliExpress as well. Let's try out this Open PS2 thing right here. There we go, Open PS2 Loader, OPL. That makes sense. I've just seen it called OPL instead of the real name, and holy crap, we got a lot of games. Let's go. We got Biohazard 4, Biohazard Outbreak, also some GTA, Lego Batman, nice. Oh, we also got some PS1 games here as well, like Silent Hill, Parasite Eve Disc 1, and Parasite Eve 2 Disc 1. All right, well, I'm booting up a PS1 game here, and we got all kinds of hacker looking stuff, but let's see if it boots. All right, guys, well, now we're having some issues. I booted up Silent Hill for the PS1. It looks like we have the Japanese version, and it's just the controller doesn't work, which is strange because it worked fine on the main menu, so not sure what's going on there. And in the meantime, I was also looking at the AliExpress listing here, and I'm missing a lot of stuff. Let me just explain. So it says we should have the modified host, which I guess is the PS2, also our memory card, our SD card, and then it says we should have the original power adapter, original wireless Bluetooth vibration handle, which I guess is a controller, and an HDMI cable. But looking at our package here, there was literally just our memory card and our PS2, and this thing is so light, there's nothing left in it, which is not a huge deal, but kind of annoying because it wasn't cheap, especially coming from AliExpress. But guys, let's go back to the main menu here and try to boot up a different game and see if that'll work. Oh, now the controller just doesn't work at all. What? It just straight up doesn't work anymore. I tried to unplug it and plug it back in. Let me just try to turn this thing all the way off, I guess. Guess it was a bug, because now it's fine. But that's not a great sign, because it happened when I tried to play a game, which is obviously what we want to do on a PS2 is play games. So let's try another one. Wait, all my games are gone now. What? Let me just unplug it, I guess. Oh man, what the heck? All right, well, I unplugged everything and plugged it back in, and it still says cannot connect to SMB server. All right, and now I changed some settings to auto in hopes that it would detect some kind of game, and now it's just frozen. Oh man, this thing was so awesome for a minute. All right, guys, and now I'm in Launch Elf again, trying to just scroll around, and the thing froze again. I can't do anything. Dude, what the heck? All right, well, I guess it's time for our other package here, because this one is just completely crapped out. All right, so I paid 27 bucks for this thing. It's just a memory card, and it should have a ton of games, or maybe it's 2 memory cards. Let me just take this out. I mean, as you guys know, with the AliExpress listings, they're not very clear, but we have our free McBoot right there, it looks like, and then maybe some games here, not quite sure. Oh, actually, this is an adapter for an SD card, and the SD card goes down there, which they conveniently included right here. Let's go ahead and pop these 2 in, and hopefully this doesn't mess up whatever's going on with this console already, but it's worth a try. All right, so a very similar menu pops up here. We got browser, system config, OPL MX4 game version 1, game version 2, OPL 10th, Launch Elf, Codebreak, NES emulator. Oh, okay, that's cool. Simple media system, launch disk, which I can't do. Controller tester, BIOS, launch disk, restart system. Okay, so there's a whole lot more stuff going on here. Let's just start with the NES emulator here and see what happens. Or maybe not. Been like half a minute and we're still on a black screen. I think this PS2 might just be jacked up. Let me try to restart. All right, guys. Well, instead we're gonna try the OPL game version of 1 thing here and see what's on it. So clearly a bunch of just random games. Some USA, just like a mix of random games. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, dude. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Let me put that up and hopefully it runs now. Hey, let's go. We're booted up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Got the garage, dude. The customs. Oh, let's customize our car. Customize this Monte Carlo. Let's go. Oh, my boy. Dude, I remember this guy from when I was like 8 years old playing this game. Oh, man. Memories unlocked. Let's go. We're rocking the gold now. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, straight to the water. Yep. Oh, crap. All right, guys, well, let's go back to the main menu and try out some more features on this memory card, since it seems to be actually working now. Well, still these 2 memory cards right here, and we're on OPL 10th Anniversary Edition, and it's still just nothing. So maybe it's just something wrong with this OPL 10th. All right, well, I tried another menu option as well. I forgot what it was because it's been loading so long, and it's just frozen again. So, guys, I think that's our cue to go ahead and turn this thing off and try to open it up and see what it looks like on the inside of this case, because, like, I'm very curious. So I want to open up both a PS2 Super Slim and a regular Slim here. So I took the screws out and we're gonna go ahead and take a look at these 2 and kind of compare them. So first we have a regular PS2 Slim, which still disc inside. You can see we have the motherboard taking up the entire shell here, along with a fan here, a heat sink, and then our whole disk drive assembly. And then I'm assuming as we take this out, we'll see the whole disk drive missing. Oh, hold on, something's attached. All right, so I had to take off this little jumper here that connected to a header on this custom PCB, and wow, this yeah, this thing is straight up a PS2 with no disk drive assembly. You can just see that entire piece is missing. And you would assume they cut the motherboard up some so it would actually fit in here, and I see some like a little bit of jaggedness down there, which is probably from a Dremel, I would assume. And yeah, of course, our little SD card slot here, our little custom dev board, yeah, ESP32 dev kit V1, also another little custom board down there. And I would assume this board connected to the memory card slot has something to do with the free McBoot as well. There's also a button on there. I'm not sure if I should press that. I don't know what it does, but otherwise, yeah, you can see the differences here. And obviously this is just a different model than this one, so natively they're gonna look a bit different, but it's just kind of amazing how they crammed everything in this little tiny space. And also, what is that? There's a little button that you can press back there as well. What does that do? Yeah, and that button is definitely not on the normal PS2 Slim, so I'm not sure what that does, but let me actually just go ahead and plug this thing back in and see what that button does. And also just noticed as we plugged it in, yeah, they did just straight up relocate the power button down here. You can see some solder points down there where they soldered it in. Not the cleanest looking thing, but it works, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think this thing enables and disables the HDMI output. So let me unpress it now, and our signal will go away. Yep. So it just switches over to AV after that. And I should also note that the LED you saw on the side of the case connects via this jumper down to this little header right there. And it looks like there's a resistor with a jumper that I guess just goes to power somewhere to tell it to turn on. But obviously it's not on right now because we're not plugged in. Yeah, guys, other than that, pretty cool device. I just wish it worked better and would actually play games. Not sure what happened because it literally just stopped working as I booted up Silent Hill. Like after I booted up Silent Hill, everything just stopped. So I don't know, but guys, let me know down below if you have any more advice or how to deal with this on this PS2. But guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Number 6.
Have you guys ever seen a PS2 Slim and thought, man, I wish someone would make that thing a lot smaller? Yeah, me neither. But you know what? I found a PS2 Slim variation from AliExpress for $400 that you've definitely never seen before. And in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, tear it down, and find out if this thing even works. All right, so here it is, guys. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so first we have a memory card, of course, and then this thing looks like a super slim PS2, but also it's kind of fat. Wait, what did they do here? Guys, let me start with a comparison here to kind of show you where my head's at, because this thing is really strange. So first of all, I have a regular PS2 Slim. So as you can see, it's about half the size of the PS2 Slim, the official PS2 Slim, and then flipping it to the front, you can see it looks very similar like on this side. So we have our controller ports and our memory cards on both units here. Then we also have this fat stack of something on top here. I'm not sure what that is. We'll find out here in a minute. And then, you know, just looking at the other sides here, it looks very, very similar to a PS2 Slim. Has the same ridges and kind of texture and everything on the side there. And flipping to the back, it looks like we have about the same as well. Power port, AV out, digital out, network, and we actually have an HDMI port as well, which is kind of stuck in there, and that's a nice little addition. And now here's a real comparison. So I bought this, the true PS2 Super Slim quite a few months ago, and this thing is literally just half of a PS2 Slim chopped in half, no disk drive or anything. And this new unit here is very similar in terms of size and shape and everything, except it has this extra stack on top, which now that I'm looking at it, I think it might be a disk drive. Hold on, wait a second. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if this thing, what it'll do. So first of all, take a look at the bottom here. We got a nice little PlayStation logo, which is kind of cool to see. Got 2 rubber feet down here, but not up there, so the thing kind of slides around as per usual. A little disappointing, and the top looks kind of just thrown on there. The textures don't really match up and stuff. Let's go ahead and see if this thing will pop open, and yo, that's actually awesome. Wait a second. They literally chopped the PS2 Slim in half, took the disk drive and slapped it on top of there, so it's like more vertical now and in a smaller shape, I guess, and not quite as long. I don't know what they're doing here, but it's actually kind of awesome. Now, I will say, just taking a closer look at this thing, it's very jank how it was mounted to the top here. You can see on the back, it's not really aligned at all. It's kind of just, you know, glued on there or something. I'm not really sure what happened here, but it's, yeah, I feel like that could have been a little bit better for $450 or whatever I paid for this thing, which is actually absurd for a PS2, but I did it for the gram anyway. So guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in, I guess, and wait, hold on. Is there really no power supply or anything? We have this little blue slip, which is like an invoice, but there's no power supply, no HDMI cable. There's also no vertical stand, which it showed a vertical stand in the listing here, because it kind of looks nice vertically right there, kind of, except it wobbles. It wobbles because it's not aligned correctly. Oh man. Here we go. I thought this thing was cool for a second, but no, it's turned out to be pretty jank. But let's go ahead and, I guess, plug it in, turn it on, and see what happens. Okay guys, so console is plugged in, and a few more things I wanted to point out. So first of all, it did come with this memory card, which I assume has FreeMac boot or something on it, but it doesn't really need to because we do have a disk drive, so this thing should hopefully function without any FreeMac boot or anything, because we can put a disc in and just play it like normal. We also have a red light right there, which is pretty normal for a PS2. That's where it lights up, you know, when the console's plugged in. But guys, let's go ahead and turn this thing on and see what happens. So 3, 2, 1. Ooh, hold up. Let me show you this. So a similar thing actually happened on the last PS2 Super Slim I bought from AliExpress, where you get a little orange light here on the side, which is nice and nifty, a nice little add-on there. I like to see that there, man. But let's go ahead and, yeah, there's OPL. Okay, that's kind of what we expect to see booting up here, and it's got a nice flashing logo in the bottom right-hand corner, which is never a great sign. And okay, booted up here, we cannot connect to the SMB server. I think I need to connect to the internet or something to do anything there, but we'll leave that alone. And it looks like we have no games. Wait, seriously? You sold me this with no games? Is that... There's no way, right? Oh, let's go, guys. I just, okay, so I first booted up, and there were no games whatsoever. It gave me an error, and then I just, I just restarted it, and now it's working when we have a million games downloaded. Let's go ahead and scroll through and see what's on here. We got a bunch of, of course, some Japanese games that I'm not familiar with. We got black with no cover art. I guess it's a black cover. Oh, okay, there it is. It popped up. It just takes a second to pop up, which is not surprising. It's running on a memory card, which is ultra slow. I'm not gonna get into that, but it's ultra slow, man. Just think 2001 speeds here. But we got Bleach Blade Battles and Bleach Blade Battles. To the second. Bleach Blade Battlers. second. Just a random assortment of games. Honestly, I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason for any of these games to be here, but they're here. We got a different Silent Hill 2 version that I'm not familiar with either. Also got, I used to play Winning Eleven Soccer back in like 2001 or something, but oh, we got some PS1 games here as well. That's cool. Biohazard 3, Journey to the West, Metal Gear Solid, Parasite Eve, Silent Hill. Cool. So let's go ahead and see what other stuff we can do on this console. So I'll click menu here and it pulls up the settings, display settings and stuff. So, oh, whoops. I forgot Japanese console. I gotta press circle to select stuff and not X. Yeah, other than that, it seems pretty standard. So let's go back and try to play one of these games. What? It kicked me back to my memory card, which is interesting. Let me see if I can restart this thing and get it back into the setting I wanted to see. But I should also mention I got a Bitfun X memory card here from AliExpress for this video as well, where it has a screen on it. So we'll check that out later because I'm very intrigued what a screen on memory card can do. It just seems wrong. But let's go ahead and try to boot up a game here. We'll go with the classic Grand Auto Theft.
4 Auto Theft.
Andreas Sand here and see what happens. Okay, well, it's been loading config for a good half minute at this point. Dagnabbit, just freaking load. It's always something with these consoles. Okay, I also got a stack of games here to test in just a minute, but let's go ahead and I'll try a different game. I'll try out Black here and see if that'll run. Lots of hype. Black is loading up now. There's going through a giant cutscene of music produced by, game produced by, whatever stuff, but you can see it is working. So I want to go back now and try out a PS1 game as well. Cool, so Silent Hill loaded up here, and so far this seems like a normal PS2 with the OPL just loaded on it as per normal, just of course a lot smaller. Now next up, we of course need to try out these games here and see if we can play games on this disk drive, because this is just insane to have a disk drive stacked on top of the PS2. Like, I don't know, man. Let's go ahead and toss in MX vs. ATV Unleashed and see what happens. So toss it in there, close it up. We'll go ahead and restart the console and see if it'll load up automatically or if I have to select a setting in the menu. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, just back into OPL. Let me go ahead and just, I'll take out the memory card here and go back to our main menu and see if I can just get to the regular PS2 menu and see if that'll do something. Hey, there it goes. Okay, boots right into the game. So it's acting like a normal PS2 now that I have, OPL taken out of the console. So that's good to see. Okay, so it actually works. I'm very curious to open this thing up and see what the inside looks like, because what did they do here, man? So we'll of course open this thing up later, but let's go ahead and go back to our main menu again and try to put a different game inside and see what this thing exactly works with, because this is a PS2, or excuse me, an American PS2 game, but I'm curious, is this a Japanese PS2? There's no sticker on the bottom, so I'm not quite sure, but I would assume it's a Japanese PS2 considering how many Japanese games are loaded up into OPL. So let's go ahead and try out some more variations of games. So we'll try out a Japanese PS2 game here and see if this thing is just region-free, which would be nice. I would assume that's working. I can't read anything on the screen here, but let's go ahead and, yeah, that's working. Cool, so it is region-free. Hey, that's sick. So I'm curious about PS1 games. We have a North American PS1 game here we'll try out first. Then I also have some Japanese PS1 games, also a PAL PS1 game, and we'll see what those do, see if it's region-free on PS1 and PS2 games, or maybe just PS2 games. So let's find out. And before that, I'm curious if it'll boot into like a regular PS2 menu without the disc in there. And yes, okay, so it goes to browser and system config here, just like a normal PS2. And yeah, it looks completely normal. So if we pop the disc down now, or the disc tray down, it should go ahead and read it up. But we'll see if this PS1 game actually loads to the main screen though, because so far nothing's happening. It's not good. Yeah, so no, that's not doing anything. Okay, let's go ahead and pop that out. And we'll pop in a Japanese PS1 game and see if that works here. And yeah, that is also not doing anything. What? Let me go ahead and restart the main menu one more time and pop the disc in and see if it shows up like in the browser or something. So again, in the browser, we'll close the disc tray. And it definitely reads it. It says PlayStation Disc. I've never seen this before. A PS1 game that loads in the browser, but then you click on it and it's just a dead black screen for both Japanese and North American games. It's really weird. All right, cool. Let's go back, and I have another disc to try out. It's not a PS1 game though this time. It's a DVD. So we have the classic Austin Powers here. Let's go ahead and pop this in and see if this thing will read DVDs. I imagine we might have another situation of popping a game inside, or popping a DVD inside. It sees it, but it doesn't actually play it. But we'll find out. And again, that pops up. It says DVD video in the top right-hand corner, and that's a big fat. Yeah, it's doing nothing. I don't know, man. Let me know down below if you got any ideas. But let's go ahead and go back here. And I want to try out this little PS1 memory card or PS2 memory card with a screen next up and see what this thing can do. Let's go ahead and pop it in and see, I guess, what it pops up as in the browser here. Yo, wait, that's so sick. Look at that screen. Like, I don't care if this thing is a gimmick. It's just awesome that there's a screen on a PS2 memory card. Like, I'm just thinking back to my days of playing PS2 as a kid. Just like, my mind would be blown if I saw a memory card with a screen on it. Like, it's already blown right now, and I'm 25 years later. But let's go ahead and scroll through here and see if I can do something with this memory card here. So first of all, it's got a bunch of, oh, hold up, it's got FreeMake boot on it and corrupted data. That's a great that's a great thing to start out with, is corrupted data. I love to see it. Let me see if I can like scroll through here. Okay, so these right here, BT1 and BT2 are for button 1 and button 2. And I guess you can scroll through and, oh wait, it's different. Wait, is it different memory cards on one memory card? Oh, it is. So you have different channels. So we're loading up channel 3 now. Channel, what do we got? Channel 5, channel 6, channel 7, 8, 1. All right, let's try channel 1 again and reboot this thing and see if it'll boot straight into OPO now. Yeah, so still nothing, just takes me straight into Launch Elf here. So let's go ahead and turn this console off and let's try it on a normal PS2 Slim and maybe that'll fix the issue. Maybe it's something to do with this weird hardware I have here. So let's go ahead and plug it into my normal PS2 Slim and see what happens. Okay, well I just restarted the entire thing and now it is in Freeman boot, which is good to see. Let me go ahead and see if I can open OPL here and see if that'll do something now, hopefully. This has been quite the trip here. It loaded up, but it's giving me an infinite spinning wheel in the corner with no games or anything. So whatever, this is a very cool device. I love the screen on it, but I'll put a link down below if you guys want to check this thing out on AliExpress because I just like the screen itself. Just a screen on a PS2 memory card, very cool. But guys, let's go ahead and hop back into our really weird, fat, slim, super thing, whatever you want to call this thing. Let's do a teardown and see what the inside looks like. Okay, so bottom piece is coming off now. Hopefully nothing falls apart here. And oh wow, okay, well, this is a little bit wild here. Let me see if I can get this apart enough for you guys to see this. Just to give you a little bit of a bearing on what you're looking at here. We have the front of the console here with the memory card and everything, and here on top is our disk drive. So first thing you notice is we have clearly our just motherboard, normal motherboard there on the bottom of all this stuff. You can see our heatsink in there, also our fan in there, which hopefully is pointing the right direction because AliExpress is known for sending stuff out with fans and heatsinks and stuff just like not mounted correctly. So yeah, hopefully that's all good. And then next you notice just a multiple little PCBs kind of shoved in here. We got this one in the corner, which I think might be, oh, that's our HDMI. You can see our HDMI PCB just kind of shoved in there with some cables soldered in. And I gotta say, the soldering job on that is pretty jank. Now, it's not any better than what I would do, but for $450, I'd expect to, hopefully a little bit better. But anyways, got some more PCBs in there. Also got our micro SD card in there, which I assume has all our games and stuff. And looking at the back, you can see another PCB kind of just laying on top of there. I'm not quite sure what that is because I can't reach all the way back there or see back there. But anyways, we also have a bunch of ribbon cables and wires going from the bottom to the top here, basically connecting our motherboard to our disk drive and making the disk drive work. Now, clearly it does work, but it's pretty jank. Like this right here looks like a ribbon cable extender of some sort. I'm not sure if that's what that actually is, but just something to point out there. We also got this ribbon cable with a extender thing right there as well. So I don't know, kind of jank, but at the same time, it's kind of what I expect for a console like this. But for $450, that's pretty steep, man. Number 5. I bought an Xbox Series X console from AliExpress for only $50, and in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, and see if it's any good. Now, I've come across some weird consoles in the past, anything from a portable PS2 console to a tiny PS5 Slim, but I'm afraid this Xbox Series X might be the strangest one yet. You'll see. Let's get into it. Yo, what a box. Straight green. Let's flip it over and oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. We have the D20 here. Looks exactly like an Xbox Series X. Has even gotten the button here. Actually, that's a knob. Yo, what? And of course, it's got 3D games, 4K Ultra HD, and apparently 15,000 games to play. And then here on the bottom, it says Aurora Green Breath-Breathing Lamp. Whatever that means. It's actually got a better seal on it than the PS5 Pro does. But let's go ahead and, ooh, actually, yo, wait, hold on. This is like actually a nice unboxing experience. So you pull it out. It's got foam pieces here. It's got a PS3 controller here, which is just great for our Xbox Series X. Got 2 of them actually. We'll take a closer look here in a second. And then we have our Xbox Series X right here. Yo, this is sick. Why is this packaging so good? Wait, this thing is heavy. What? We'll take a closer look at that in a second. But we also have a little box here. All right, so we have our manual, which I don't care about. Also have a 64 gig SD card, all right, HDMI cable, and our USB-C cable, which I assume is for power. Now, in case you're not aware of the original Xbox Series X unboxing experience, let me just show you here and show you how similar this is. So basically you open it up and it's got these foam pieces that hold the console in place, just like we did right here. And it even has this little box right here where you hold the accessories, just like this box over in the corner. Honestly, this is great packaging for an AliExpress device. I'm impressed. But all right, box to the side, let's take a closer look at everything here. So we have our, I guess our Xbox Series X controllers here. They're clearly just like a DualShock 3 or DualShock 2 kind of knockoff. But then to mix things up, we have A, B, X, Y here, select, start, mode. The sticks are like, they don't feel nice, but they're fine. But let's take a closer look at this thing here, because this is amazing. So it looks just like an Xbox Series X, to be honest, except for these little vent holes in the bottom, which are honestly kind of cool. Now I'm really curious about this wheel right here, which appears to be infinitely scrolling, so you can twist it both ways. I'm not sure if it's for like volume or what, selecting stuff, I don't know. There's also a game button here, a power button / model, whatever that means. And then here on the top, wow, the top is good. It's like concave there. It's got the holes. It's got the green accent inside when you see it at an angle. That's cool, man. I like that. And then, oh, here on the top, you've got the XGO, just like the Xbox Series X logo is up here. Family computer system. Sounds like an NES kind of tagline there. And then here in the back, we have our line-in, USB-C for power, I guess, SD card slot, HDMI, and 2 USB ports. This thing is like nice. And then here on the bottom, there's the entire bottom piece is a rubber foot. Like, dude, they knocked it out of the park with the design of this. Let me pull out an Xbox Series X and compare. So in terms of scale, this thing is probably about a fourth of the size of the Xbox Series X, and you can see it's the exact same like proportions and shape. You can see our power buttons up here. This also has a little circular button there. They have the similar aesthetic where there's like an Xbox logo up in the corner. This one of course has the XGO logo up in that corner. And then on the back of the console, it's a similar kind of style or layout for your ports. So your ports are all lined up. Now, of course, on here, they're kind of 90 degrees shifted, but we do have similar holes here in the bottom for both consoles. So honestly, very cool. Then the best part is actually the top where you have the shifting green through the top holes there, as you can see on both consoles. So it's cool how they match that. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in and see if it works. All right, guys, console's plugged in. Let's see what this power button here does, if it actually turns it on.
Hold on.
Yo, what? Okay, so I just finally held down the power button and it's on. Yo, what is this? It's all in Chinese. I can't read that. It is what? Yo, it just, wait. Hold on. Okay. Let's take a step back here. So first of all, this is indeed a breath-breathing, glowing, whatever lamp they call it, because there's lights coming out of the top, which is actually pretty cool. And also, this thing just started playing music out of it. If you try to go too loud, it gives you that awful beeping noise. That's funny. Okay, well, I'm having a time getting this controller connected. It just like will not connect to the system, but I just got my phone connected somehow over Bluetooth, I think. Can I play music? Yeah, I'm playing one of my videos. Hold on, look at this. Dude, this console, I'm telling you, it came from the ocean. All right, well, I guess we can actually explore this thing now. And first of all, as you can see, we're on Atari games here, but that's the only thing I can tell because I can't read this. Let me see if I can change the language, maybe. Yes! Ah, English. Let's go. There we go, baby. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go back to this main menu. If I can get there somehow. Let's go ahead and scroll through here, though, and explore. So we have list first, which I guess is just a list of all 1,500 or 15,000 games. And then I would assume classes sorted by different types of consoles, but I guess not. Just 9 games. Then we have history, which is interesting considering I haven't played at all. So somebody else I guess was playing this for 19 games worth. Like, did they send me a used Xbox Series X little mini console thing? Then also collection and search. All right, let's go to list and I'll just scroll through and try to find some good stuff, I guess. I mean, so far they do appear to be in alphabetical order in terms of their arcade games. I'm just trying to get to another console. I just gotta keep scrolling, I guess. Dude, what is this garbage? Let me search. Let's just search for Mario maybe and see what pops up. I search Mario and we have armed police betrayer. If the search functionality doesn't work, why is it here? There we go. So I finally found some Super Mario games. We got 2, 3. We should have 1 here as well. And of course, you can see at the top it says FC for Famicom now. So we finally found some non-arcade games. Let's go ahead and just boot up, I guess, Super Mario Bros. 2. There's like 10 different versions, but we'll just do this one right here. And yeah, sure enough, the sound works for the game output through their console here, which is, honestly, that's cool. Get some, boy. So guys, I'm back in the main menu and we finally made it. I scrolled for like 10 minutes and got down to the 7,944th game and we're finally on Famicom games. Just like absurd. This is how I have to sort through here. Let's go ahead and scroll through and see what's on here. Wow, we have Hard Blood. Jackie Chan Kicks the Pavilion. That can't be the real name. Hold on, what? Jackie Chan Kicks the Pavilion. Yeah, I definitely don't see a game called Jackie Chan Kicks the Pavilion, but oh, okay. And that's the best part about these consoles is they just have absurd names for every game on here, like 16-channel truck. it's Route 16. Big Eye Frog Square, my favorite. Big Nose Primitive, Big Nose the Caveman. Okay, that's actually a real game, but Boy and His Snowman. What? The boy in his blob goes to boy in his snowman? Come on, man. You know, all things considered, honestly, the names in these Famicom games are not that bad. So let's keep scrolling and get to the Super Famicom games, as I would assume would be next. Yo, they included the controller test cassette. Hold on, let's boot this up. Let's see how this runs. Yo, that's actually sick. Wait. Oh, the best part is all the games on here are backwards. So we have our Y, which actually matches up with Y. We have B, A, and X. Yeah, those are just in the wrong spots. Because we have a PlayStation controller with the Xbox buttons on a Nintendo system, basically. Like, absurd. Let's boot up Donkey Kong Country 2 here and play a little bit and just make sure it runs fine. You know, you would assume it does. I mean, it's Super Nintendo games trying to run on hardware 30 years later, so you would hope this emulates it fine, but I'll test it out. Yeah, surprise, the Super Nintendo game runs fine, and I'm dead again. But let's go back and check out some more games. Now guys, next up we have Mega Drive here. As you can see, not quite as many games. Actually, hold on, these are not even in alphabetical order this time. We got Zombie College, then we got Light and Darkness, then Bright Power 1. Wait, Shining Forces, Light Power. All of these are awful. Stimpy's Invention is Rabbit Adventures. How do they get these? Alien Double Stupid. Big Melee. Big Bucket. RBI Baseball 4 is called Dot Baseball 4. Dude, I just don't get it. What Fruit Philippine Dog? Goofy, so... Oh, you just got so disrespected, bro. What? Fruit Philippine Dog. I'm sorry, what does that mean? They call the Pink Panther Pink Silly Leopard Hollywood Adventure. that's kind of accurate, but like... Alright guys, now finally on to the Game Boy Advance games, which is next. Let's go ahead and scroll through here and see what's on here, see how it runs, and see if we can find any more weird names. Wait, what is this? A task that cannot be done. What is this? Mission Impossible. Dude, that's so good. They had so many games in a row that were like perfectly fine. Like look at this. Let's go back. And you can see all these are just mostly normal. Army Men Advance, Army Men Operation Green, whatever. These are at least close enough, right? And then all of a sudden you got a Serious. I noticed that one. And also a task that cannot be done. Oh, wait. Back to the classic Frog Crossing the River. Dude, every time there's a Frogger game, they call it Frog Crossing the River. It's hilarious. But other than that, most of these are actually, like, pretty accurate names, at least close. Wait, Rugrats is called Little Naughty. I want to attend the banquet. Yo, they're calling Rugrats. I gotta go party. I want to attend the banquet. Dude. And next up we got Game Boy, like original Game Boy. So let's go scroll through here. And now we're on to Game Boy Color. So not very many Game Boy Color games, but oh, here we go. We got PlayStation games. So I'm curious how these run because, I mean, it's PlayStation. Usually that doesn't emulate so well on these random crappy devices that come from like AliExpress and stuff. So let's try out, Toy Story 2. Here we go. Let's try this one. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What a jump by Buzz Lightyear. But yeah, guys, playing around a little bit, this game's actually running perfectly fine. Usually when I play PS1 games on these devices, they just don't work that great. But let's go back and try another game like maybe Silent Hill. Usually that runs like crap when I try to test that out. So let's go ahead and see how this runs. You got a friend in me. So honestly playing this for like 10 seconds, it's already running a whole lot better than these other emulation devices I've run in the past. Like I got a PS5 Slim from T-Mobile in the past and tried to run PS1 games, and it was like stuttering like crazy. The frames are dropping like crazy. The sound is all crackly. This actually sounds fine. It looks, fine. So actually, it's pretty solid. But there it is, guys. That's all the software features here. This thing, honestly, like as cool as this is, the software awful. Like it took me forever to scroll through any of these games. So guys, you know what we have to do next. We got to turn this thing off, open it up, and see what the inside looks like. So I'm pretty excited to get into this thing because there's a lot going on with this console. So there should be some interesting stuff inside. But how do are there screws anywhere? Hold on. Ah, there we go. All right, it's popping up from the corner there on the back. Let me go ahead and see if I can get this all the way off. There we go. All right, it's popping out, and oh boy, what in the world? Okay, so I guess our main circuit board is attached to that backplane there. As you can see, we've got a massive capacitor there. What in the world? All right, so wires attached. The first thing you really notice here is our Rockchip RK3036G, which I looked it up, and the processor is from 2017. Looks like it's just a standard processor that you see in a lot of little computer applications like this. And then, of course, here in the bottom, you have another wire going to our two USB ports on the back. But guys, I like this design. It's kind of clever how the circuit board is mounted to the backplane. But let's go ahead and put that to the side and take a look at the inside of this thing. So first thing I really want to look at is our top piece here. So there is just basically one little, actually looks like a 3D printed just see-through green there up top. And then right below it is a few LEDs, which you might can see right in there. But next thing you notice back there is another circuit board, which just mounts to the front and has our, our three buttons right here. And then right below that, we have our big boy speaker right here, which is impressive how large this thing is, and honestly kind of explains why it sounds pretty solid. Like it's a pretty good speaker. I'd say it's on par with most other just average Bluetooth speakers on the market. And then coming down further, we actually see why this thing is so heavy now. We have a couple of just weighted plates down here to hold it down, and that makes sense so it doesn't knock over very easily. But guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you want to pick one of these up, I'll put the link down below for sale. Honestly, this is the first one of these like knockoff devices I would actually recommend picking up because it's pretty cool. But guys, I'll see you next time.
Number 4.
So there I was, doom scrolling on TikTok when out of nowhere, I noticed an Xbox Series S console being sold for $90, a whole $280 cheaper than a normal Xbox Series S. So of course I bought it, and in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, and see if it's a huge scam like all the other consoles I've gotten from TikTok. Wait, hold on now, hold on. Why does that look so legit? No way. Dude, the back is exactly the same. Wait, why is it chopped in half? Holy crap. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Wait, no way, guys. It even opens up exactly like a Series S and a Series X, which is just insane. We have an SD card here. We have a remote for something. What, huh? What is this for? And then we have our Series S. There's no shot. We'll take a look at that in a second. Also got some controllers in here, which actually looks pretty close to an Xbox controller. You got your A, B, X, Y here, and it feels like, honestly, better than it should. It has the grips here on the handles like some Xbox Series X controllers have, and the joysticks feel fine. No, those things are horrible. Wait, what? Ew. There's like little ridges on the side that just feel wrong, and the buttons are super shallow, and it's very lightweight. This thing weighs like an ounce. Other than that, just a bunch of random cords. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at the Series S itself now, and guys, I'm not ready, you're not ready. Let's go ahead and take a look at this thing. Wow, there's no shot. I'm at a loss for words. What is this thing? You can see here on the front, what I assume is the front, we have what appears to be like a power button or a receiver or something there. It doesn't actually press in though, so maybe it's not a button. And of course on the top we have our grate here that looks exactly like a Series S. And on the side, a couple USB ports. On the back, HDMI, AV, DC, LAN, standard stuff. And of course this side looks exactly like a Series S again. But guys, let's go ahead and compare the size of this thing to a real Series S and see what the difference is. Okay guys, so here it is. The Xbox Series S and the Xbox Series S. And what do I say? This thing is tiny and it's, I don't know, I guess it's kind of cute. But all right guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in, turn it on, see what it can do, and see if it can play some Xbox games. Let's find out. Okay guys, I'm trying to plug this thing in, but I'm having an issue. Let me just show you closer up because it's kind of funny. Okay guys, so I got a power strip under my desk here, as you can see, and usually I plug in all my console stuff here, and let me show you what happens when I plug this one in. It just, yeah, it's so cheap and so thin, it doesn't even stick in the power port there. I've legitimately never had this issue before. But guys, you know we got a solution. We got some contractor grade tape here. Go ahead and stick it onto our power port, and yeah, it's good to go. So let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in, and hopefully it actually works. Also, by the way, got to install my SD card here. Let's see if that fits. It does. Now let's go ahead and plug in our power and see if this thing turns on or if there's a power button somewhere. I don't see any lights. I don't see any power. Oh, there it goes. Your Name Gamer. What kind of boost screen is that? Like, oh, by the way, the light is on now. It's blue. Kind of wish that was green to match the Xbox aesthetic, but it's something. And it's just flashing on screen. Let me just try the handy dandy unplug her back in, and come on man, are we already having issues? This is insane. Oh, let's go. After unplugging it and plugging it back in 3 times with the power and the HDMI, it is finally up, and this is frankly one of the weirdest home screens I've ever seen. What is this even, does this play games? Wait, hold on, can we acknowledge the fact that it says Zoku as in Roku, but come on now. Let's go ahead and try to scroll around though and see what this thing does. So I got our Zoku, YouTube, Netflix, Google Play, Chrome. Also got gaming here, so it should have some games. Let's go ahead and I guess start with that and see if that'll load up. Again, we have the Your Name Gamer monkey there with what? A controller covering his eyes. Okay, I booted up here, guys. We finally have some games. We got PSP, PlayStation, Nintendo 64. We got MAME, Capcom, Atomy Switch. What? How is there a new console on this thing every time? These things every time that I've never heard of. Atomy Swave. That's a new one. Super Nintendo Arcade, Nintendo Hack. Okay, well that's cool. They actually call them Nintendo Hack games instead of mixed them in. Game Boy Color, Genesis, Neo Geo, PlayStation again. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with, you know what? Let's start with the Atomy Wave. You know what? Let's start with the Atomy Wave here. I guess that's what it's called. And we have the Photon's Jujutsuka GGX15 Cove 7 Sport Rumble F. Like, you guys can't call it the real name. You got to put an abbreviation here. Whatever. Let's try out Dolphin here. Dolphin. What is that? Dolphin Blue. Let's boot it up and try to figure out what this thing is. Okay, it's an arcade game. We got insert coins here. How do I insert coins? Okay, whatever I did got us some coins here, but that's creepy. I don't want to play this game anymore. Let's go back to mode. What does this mode do here? We got mode here, and it does nothing. Okay, cool. Select, start, anything. Can I do something? All right, there we go. We're back here. Let's go ahead and next up, try out. I don't know, Super Nintendo's a good thing to start with, and I'm actually surprised there's no NES on here. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these devices not have NES. I guess there's Nintendo Hack here, but is that only hacked games and not real NES games? And so far, so yeah, it's definitely hacked games. 150 and 1, 1200 and 1, 115 and 1, 110 and 1, 11 and 1 ball games. My favorite. Oh, never mind, more. 54 and 1, 58 and 1, 64 and 1, 68 and 1, 6 and 1, 6 and 1, 6 and 1, 7 and 1, 7, 7, 2, 1, 1, 7, 7, 7, 20, 76, 78, 88, 89, 8 eyes. Now next I want to get into some N64, PSP, PlayStation, and see how those games run, but first I want to go back again and try out the rest of this I want to go back and try out the rest of the console and see what this stuff can do. So first of all, let me hop into our settings here and see what See what it lets us do here. And it looks like, oh, it's just Android. Okay, it's just an Android device. That makes sense. Let's go back and check out our apps here and see if there's any other apps on here other than what's on the main page. You got Chrome, Music, Play Store, Droid settings. Wait, this is a, what? Hold on. Did they toss like an old Droid phone in here? What? I don't know what that means. But we've got game, YouTube, file browser, app installer, update, movie player, Zoku TV. We've got this guy, X5 Store, Clap, Netflix? Forget Netflix and chill. This is Netflix and clap. Airscreen, Netflix, Zoku. Okay, all right, let's try out this thing here. What is this guy? It looks like a Hobbit. Okay, guys, we booted up, and first of all, I can't do anything. Like, I can't scroll up and down. I can't select anything. Nothing was happening. I can't use this remote either. And also, I should show you the translation because it's very interesting. It says, face fate, head on, new reincarnation, adjust the interest rate, and rest, change your eyes, and fight again. Yes, that definitely makes sense. All right, cool. Let's try to adjust our interest rate. Apparently not. It's literally just completely frozen. What is this thing doing, dude? All right, let's unplug it and plug it back in again for the 8th time and try to do something else. Maybe. Please. All right, guys, we're back. I couldn't tell you what happened, but we're back. Let's just gloss over that and go back to the apps and see what else is on this thing. Okay, so we got to try out Netflix and clap, right, and see what that loads up. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again, but we'll see what this does. And, oh, it needs network connection. Okay. Okay, I click try again, and now it wants me to just type. What am I typing? What, seriously, what is going on? Now Netflix and clap won't even open. Dude, you can't make this stuff up. All right, guys, back to the games. Forget that other stuff. Let's go to N64 next and see if this thing can play some N64 games. First of all, let's see what N64 games are on here. Wow, they gave me real names. Wow, Army Men, Asteroids, what? Automobile Lamborghini, that's a real name, okay. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Banjo Your Mom. Heck yeah, let's boot up Bug's Life. See what that does. Okay, let's boot it up here. We have no sound though. I wonder if I have to control the sound with this thing. Not sure where the sound is, but the game seems to be running fine so far. Yo, I can throw tomatoes at the grasshoppers? Let's go. That's hype. Okay, well, it just broke. I am infinitely moving sideways and I can't adjust directions. I don't know if that's an emulation fault or if that's the fault of the game. I also can't press start, select, stop, anything. I think everything is just frozen. Can I go home? I can go home. Okay. All right. That workaround worked. Now the controller, is the controller dead? What? Controller has stopped working, so let's go ahead and move on to this controller. We can now play games with this. I guess that's our only option. Let's try out another N64 game here and see if it'll work. Gotta try the classic, of course, Super Mario 64, and see if this will boot up and load. And nope, it just takes me right back to Flick here. What the heck, man? Well, I booted up here, but there's no start button on this remote, so I can't actually start. So back to the controller. Hopefully it'll work this time. And what do you know? It doesn't. It's just, come on, man. This is driving me mad. Wait, oh, it's working again. Let's go. Hype. Okay, let's go back, play some Mario 64 and see if it... Okay, it was lagging so much that it thought I pressed the first game. Come on. Dude, I can't get away from this jank. Okay, guys, so the game is working, but the analog stick is not a full analog stick like 360 degrees. It's just like an eight-way directional analog stick. As you can see, I got these really sharp directions, and I can't really control where I'm running very well, which is super jank, especially in this game where it's like, I don't know, the precise movement is pretty critical. And look, I'm just falling in the water because I can't precisely control where I'm going. That could be a setting, and also... It's just broken again. No, dude. Okay, so not only is it an 8-way directional stick, it also got stuck again where it's just like I can't do anything. It's frozen. You can see I'm rotating. It's the exact same situation as I was with Flick in A Bug's Life where I was rotating or going in one direction and I can't stop, and now it's just stuck forever. This is absurd. I can't get more than 5 minutes into a game without it doing some crap like this. This is just stupid. All right, guys, well, back to the main menu. Let's go to PSP next and see what's on here and see if we can play some games. And we got some, wow, some real names here. That's good to see. Wait, what? Okay, so I was going to try NBA 2K13, but there's a few problems here. First of all, it has the NBA 2K19 cover. And second of all, I was going to try it because, like, what? Back to FIFA Street 2. Dude, come on. You can't... Usually you press start and select to get back to the main menu, but you can't do that on PSP games apparently. So I guess I just gotta unplug this thing and plug it back in because I can't exit out of the game without doing that. So that's great. All right, here we go. Let's see if it's actually NBA 2K19 on the PSP. That would, huh? It just showed NBA 2K19 on the screen. What was that? Game itself is clearly 2K13 though, but let's go ahead and see how it plays. Ooh, okay, the sound is really crackly. It's honestly running a little bit better than it was in FIFA Street 2, but to be fair, it is a PSP game. Dude, that's 3 seconds in the key. Get out. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. I started pressing the shoot button and it took a whole 15 seconds. The laggy button works though. I got a 3. Let's go. All right, that's enough. Let's go back, and I got to use this remote to go back because I can't go back in PSP games without this remote, which is just awesome. What is our other games here? I'm losing my mind. PlayStation? Yeah, there we go. Let's try out some PS1 games. And I think I'll try out Tekken 3. Seems like a decent game to try and see if it's dropping frames, see how it runs. Wow, what do you know, guys? The game's running perfectly fine. I got Yoshi here beating up on a name I can't pronounce, but we're about to hit one more. Let's go. But yeah, anyways, back to Earth here. The sounds fine. The game's running fine here. I don't know. This thing's fine for 90 bucks or whatever. Let's go ahead and turn it off, take it apart though, and see what the inside looks like because it's something's wrong here. Let's open it up. Okay, screws are off, and also the sticker is cut here. Let's go ahead and see how do I get this off. There's like no easy way to take the bottom piece off. There we go. All right, pops off there, and wow, we see a circuit board here that looks like a circuit board. I don't see any more screws here, so I should be able to just kind of pry this thing out, I think. Hopefully. All right, and there it comes. So, wow, that's interesting. So the top piece is literally just the Xbox Series S top piece with a little piece of metal and a freaking giant thermal pad there. That thing is a thick boy, man. What in the world? And here on the board, you can see 2 chips there, which I'll try to get them at an angle so you can read the model numbers if you want to and look them up, but I'm not gonna go over them here in the video. But you can see those there. And otherwise, looks like a pretty standard circuit board there. But yeah, there you have it, guys. This console is pretty interesting physically, but software kind of sucks. Number 3. I bought the world's smallest GameCube, which is supposedly 90% smaller than a regular GameCube. And so in this video, we're gonna unbox it, test it out, tear it down, and see if this thing is even real. All right, guys. Ooh, we got a nice little GameCube Nano Pelican case here. And dude, this thing is tiny. I mean, just for initial reference, you can see the Pelican case is actually not much larger than the GameCube itself. So I can't imagine how small this GameCube Nano is. But let's check it out and see what's inside. You guys are not ready for this. Oh my goodness. This thing is absurdly small. There is no way this is real. There's no way this thing works. I mean, look at this. It's the size of my eyeball. It fits in the palm of my hand. The photos and video do not do it justice. It's smaller in person. Holy crap, that's tiny. Now guys, I wanted to know why it's so impressive this thing is tiny, and it's because it's not emulation. This is real hardware inside. There's no Raspberry Pi. It's not like emulating games on your phone or PC or whatever. There is a real trimmed down Wii motherboard supposedly inside of this thing running natively GameCube games. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's see what else is in this package here. So we've got our sticker, Crazy Gadget Mods, who is the guy that made this thing. So if you want to contact him and get one for yourself, go ahead and check that out. Also got a charging cable, brick. Oh, and these are how you connect controllers to this device, which we'll get into later. But guys, let's go ahead and take a closer look at this little tiny miniature device, and we'll start by comparing it to a real GameCube. And yeah, definitely about 90% smaller. You can even see the front details are about the same with 4 controller ports, 2 memory cards. Clearly this one is 3D printed because that's what you have to do with these small custom devices. And even the top looks the same. We actually have all 3 buttons. Wait, hold on. Do these buttons work? They look like they might. We'll have to test those. That's actually awesome. And then flipping to the back, you can see we even have our little handle here, so you can make it portable. You could straight up put this on a keychain, man. It's so small. And also, oh, I forgot, this thing's got HDMI out. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's put the GameCube to the side now and take a closer look at this device. And yeah, we got HDMI out, a USB-C port here for our power. Also have a heatsink in there, so I assume our fan. Okay, so actually there's a fan on the bottom. So fan probably sucks in air and pushes it out the back. Also got some rubber feet on the bottom so it doesn't, slide around on the table. And then here on the sides we have our vents. Dude, it looks just like a GameCube. This is amazing. I mean, the only thing it's missing is the 2 rubber feet on these little indentations right here, which would have been, I don't know, that would have been next level. Now guys, I just wanted to know something here that I somehow missed. Apparently the rubber feet on the bottom of this GameCube are the exact same rubber feet as the bottom of the Wii. I mean, you can see the size and shape and everything matches up perfectly. Now obviously these rubber feet are from a black Wii and this is a white Wii, but that's just an awesome little touch. let's go ahead. Also works. I'll give him that. Man, this thing is filthy. Like, I don't understand how a PS5 gets this dirty. And of course, the listing conveyed nothing about the weird, but then we go to the feedback and it gets interesting. We've got somebody that says PlayStation arrived broken, does not read discs. Basically, the contact of the cell will refund you, and you can fix it yourself, which is kind of funny. Another person says the PS5 cuts on and off after 30 days of use. And then even more strange is you go to the sold listings of this person, and they have a bunch of consoles that are like partially working, not fully broken, not fully working, but like working with random issues. So I'm really curious where these consoles are coming from, but let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's actually inside. All right, tons of bubble wrap here, which is great to see. And initial glance at the console, it actually looks pretty good. So here in the bottom, wait, what was that? Something's rattling. We'll take a look at that here in a second, but we got bottom looks pretty good. Top looks nice. Wait, what? Good until you see this weird splatter effect there on the top. That's a little sketchy, but all right, we'll just ignore that for now. And then take, oh my gosh, yeah, take a look at the back. Sure enough, that USB port is just like completely gone. Like, how does that happen? What? I don't understand. But that USB port looks, actually that one looks kind of jacked up as well. So it's probably those two that don't work. I would assume the two on the front do work, at least they should. And holy crap, look at all the scratches there on the front around the USB ports. That's so bad. Actually, wait, hold on. Yo. Wait, no, this USB port's broken as well. I didn't even notice that. Like, the entire blue piece on the inside is just gone. Well, let's plug it in, though, and see what happens, I guess. Oh, gosh. I just walked behind this thing, and it's got a disgusting smell. All right, we'll just ignore that for now and plug our controller in, see if that works. All right, console's booted up. Let's go ahead and start by checking our system software. We're on 10.4, so it's a little bit old, but not too old. All right, guys, well, I'm kind of confused what's happening now because I turned the console on, it was working, but then I updated it to, update the console so I could use the internet, and now it's not doing anything. And you can see it's actually white, so it should be booted up, but there's nothing on the screen, which is not a great sign. Oh, wait, the HDMI cable came unplugged. What? Oh, HDMI plug is kind of loose. That's rough. It's just not showing anything now. All right, well, now it's back. Dude, some suspicious activity from this PS5 so far, but we'll keep testing it to see what it can do. We are booted back up now. Let me go ahead and connect to the internet and make sure this thing's not banned, because I'm a little suspicious now after these weird things happening. All right, connected up. Seems to be good there. Now, I'm curious about this disk drive. Like I said, there is some issues with it pulling disks in and ejecting them, so let's go ahead and take the medium here, PS5 game, we'll slide it in and see what happens here. All right. Yeah, that is pretty rough. Did it go in? And it is copying the game, so the laser should be good, so that's interesting. Let me see how it acts when I pop a disc out now. Wow, yeah, that's pretty rough. I'm guessing the rollers are just dirty, but I've tested a bunch of PS5s at this point and I've seen that issue maybe like once. Kind of surprised I don't see it more often, to be honest. All right, man, well, I will say the thing is pretty accurate so far as to what the listing said. It would have been nice to see a little bit more details about the HDMI port itself, because it's a bit loose, but it does work. Guys, I'm gonna take the face plates off of this thing and take a look on the inside a little bit and just see what exactly is going on inside of this thing. Yeah, taking this face plate off, this thing, oh, wow, yeah, it looks like it's never been opened before. We got our warranty still intact there, got our sticker here, which makes me even more confused as to how this happened to the USB port. Like, what was somebody doing to this thing? I figured it might be damage from somebody opening the console and like doing something weird to it, but no, it's just somebody's normal use, I guess. Now, I'm not gonna fix the rollers in this thing, but guys, I'm gonna list this console on my website if you want to check it out. I'll list it down below or scan the QR code on the screen. But guys, let's go leave some feedback for the seller now. Honestly, one of the weirdest PS5 consoles I've ever seen. I seriously don't understand how the USB ports got completely destroyed. But regardless, other than the slightly loose HDMI port, this PS5 definitely matches the description. Because of that, I'm giving positive feedback. Hey guys, here I have a digital PS5, and the listing itself looks pretty normal at first glance, but take a look at the feedback. Oh man, this is bad. And a lot of the negative feedback is specifically related to PS5, so this is like a seasoned PS5 scammer. Let's take a look. Now this feedback says PS5 came with no protection, so all the panels were off, with 2 of them had broken clips, the fan cable was cut, and the HDMI port was broken. This one says the PlayStation 5 GPU fails, which I've seen happen before. It's pretty rough. And here's another one that seems to indicate the PS5 is defective and overheating. Basically, they say it shuts down when playing games. This person says the packaging was very poor. Console is in just cardboard box with panels dislodged. So yeah, poor packaging is a common theme. Let's go ahead and see how it... Oh, Oh yeah, that's bad. Oh my goodness, there's no packaging at all. You gotta be kidding me. The reviews are right. Let's go ahead and take a look though. It's wrapped up in one piece of just random paper. Yup, there it is. Completely dislodged. Holy crap, the reviews are 100% accurate. That's insane. Oh man, and taking a look at the top faceplate, it also, like, this is horrible. That's one of the worst faceplates I've ever seen. There's like sticky stuff all over it. There's just like old juice stains or something. I'll give it juice. It's probably something else, but yeah, it doesn't look very good, and honestly, the inside is not too terribly dirty, though. Thankfully, it actually clips back in. But let's go ahead and take a closer look at the console itself, and you can see the middle part actually looks decent. You know, it's got some scuffs and scratches and stuff, but nothing that's not too normal. Then here on the bottom, of course, some more sticky stuff. Like, where does PS5 come from? Why is there so much sticky stuff on this PS5? I don't want to touch this thing anymore. Flipping to the back, all of our ports seem to look fine, and honestly looks like it hasn't been used a whole lot, so even more confusing, to be honest. Let's go ahead and plug it in, though, and see what happens. Wait, Ethernet jack is messed up. It doesn't clip into place. Look at this, guys. It slides in and out. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. So for comparison's sake, you can see that's one sliding in and out, and this is what should happen here. It clips in and stays put. Like, it doesn't. It's got a little bit of wiggle room, but not much. All right, guys, console's plugged in, and I want to point out one more thing that really annoys me. I looked some more at the listing, and you look at the photos in the listing. They clearly do not show a PS5 that is just all gooey and sticky and stuff like this one is. It clearly shows a clean PS5. So, like, why am I not getting the PS5 in the pictures or a one that's very similar? Like, what? And alright, console's booted up. I want to start by going to the system software and see what version we're on. Then I want to test out the network cable here and see if that sliding it in and out is going to affect things. Oh, yep, there it was. Yeah. Right as I pulled it out, just a little bit, you can see LAN cable not connected. Plug it back in. Now it is connected. Yep, so that's going to be an issue. Great, thanks. But anyways, we're on 10.40, which is fairly new. I'll go ahead and update it anyway, though. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and download a game because there's no disk drive here, so I can't test a disk obviously. But let's try out Astro's Playroom here. Wait a second. Booting up Astro's Playroom and it just froze. That's sketch. Alright, let's try to do a little jiggle the HDMI port, plug it back in. Yep, still frozen. Alright, let's try to turn it off and back on, and oh no, it's just I can't do anything. Wait, is that the same error I saw in some feedback? Hold up. No, it's slightly different. Let me look that one up. Okay, it basically just says there's an error. There's really nothing specific about it. But alright, I'll go ahead and report this, and we'll try to boot it up again and see if it'll work a second time. Okay, it's made it further than last time so far. Cool. Oh, nope, there it goes again. Just froze. It made it like 5 seconds further and then it froze again. Alright, well, this PS5 it's broken. It's jacked up. I guess let's turn it off and take the plates off and at least take a look at the inside a little bit, just to see what it looks like. Alright, guys, the top plate that we already saw was off. This part actually, looks very clean, looks fine. We'll take off the bottom plate as well, which we haven't seen underneath yet, and it also looks pretty much fine. Looks like the warranty seal is still there and everything. There's a little bit of grime and debris in here, but yeah, it looks perfectly fine. Well, this console sucks. Let's leave some feedback. One of the biggest scams of all time. Seriously, like, you should be banned from selling on eBay. Not enough packaging, the photos don't match the console freezes during gameplay. Just horrible. Like, what a waste of my time. Negative feedback all the way. Now, in this box, I should have a digital PS5, and the listing looks pretty normal, but holy crap, the feedback here is some of the wildest feedback I have ever seen. Let me just read it to you. Now, this feedback is specifically about a PS5, and it says, this item came absolutely trashed. Stickers all over it, and it doesn't work. The screen flashes every 5 seconds, it completely blanks out for 30 seconds, and then comes back on and turns off. The seller knew exactly what he was selling and sold me garbage anyway. Now I can't get in touch with him for a refund. Do not buy anything from this scammer. P.S. I hope you enjoyed your $350 worth of crack. So that part was crazy, but the reply here is the craziest part. And so the buyer actually responds to his own feedback and says, I would like to apologize for this feedback. I was completely wasted on too much liquor and attacked the seller. I'm a complete ashamed for this, and I apologize. Please don't let my negative feedback affect your decision to purchase items from the seller. So I'm so confused. I can't tell if the seller is bad as well, or if it's only the buyer who's crazy, but let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's inside. I don't think I'm ready for it. Okay, well, pretty good start here. We have an absolute crap ton of packaging here, like literal just rolls of bubble wrap stuffed in there, which is insane, but I'll take it. All right, and finally out to the PS5, and this thing's pretty dirty. It's not horrible, but it's definitely wasn't wiped down. And here in the middle, what is going on there? What in the world? There's just like speckles all over it. Wait, what? Hold on. What is going on with the top of this thing? Is that a sticker on this? What? No, it's just how it is. That's really weird. And yeah, I'm looking at the listing, and of course, there's no photos of the top of this thing, so you can't see at all that this thing is just disgusting, which is Just awesome. Anyways, we also got, oh my gosh, the bottom is really dirty. Got some marks on it. We got even some chips or just like dents on the side of the faceplate there. And then flipping to the back, holy crap, there's so much dust in the back of this thing. But then most of these ports look fine except for the HDMI, which has a ton of scratches and it's actually like all dinged up around the port there. I'm not sure if you can see that, but why does it look like that? I don't know, but this thing is really beat up. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it even works. All right, plugged in, 3, 2, 1. We got power. All right, console's booted up. Looks like it's not factory reset, so we still got a user 1 here. It looks like there's nothing, nothing downloaded here. Let's go ahead and just start with the system software version and see when this thing was last updated. Okay, we're on 11.0, which is the most recent update, and the name is PS5 999. Is that intentional? All right, I'm connected to the internet. I'm trying to sign in now to make sure this thing is not banned or anything. Let's go ahead and verify. And yeah, cool. Should be good there. Let's go ahead and boot up a game and make sure it works. So guys, I've been playing Astro's Playroom for like 10 minutes now and not having any issues at all. It's running fine. It's pushing out some hot air. So we should be good here, but let's go ahead and turn the console off, take the plates off, and take a closer look at it and see if there's anything else suspicious happening here. All right, console off. Let's go ahead and pop this top plate off here. And what in the world? Oh my gosh, that's so dirty. I don't understand. Like, how does a PS5 get this dirty? Are you playing with it in the dirt? Like, I don't know. Are you smoking like 2 inches away from it? Like, even this part right here is just disgusting. It definitely smells like somebody's been smoking around this, doing a little bit of puff. But let's go ahead and see what's on this side here. And same kind of deal, very dirty plate, especially at the exhaust right there. And just like underneath it, it's got just like, I don't know, like somebody was in here scratching it up like crazy. I just don't understand. And oh wait, this thing's been opened up before. Oh, we can see the warranty seal is gone. Well, somebody put it back after they took it off, which is interesting. So maybe the seller actually cleaned this out on the inside at some point in time, but obviously not before I bought this. But yeah, I don't know. Weird. But guys, I think we're ready to leave some feedback on this one. Conveniently, there were no listing photos of the top of this console where the glossy part was, completely destroyed. But otherwise, at least the console works and isn't horribly dirty. I think this deserves somewhere in the middle, so neutral feedback. So guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, I think you'll like this 1-star PS4 video where I bought 1-star PS4s from Amazon, and man, they were rough. Go check it out. Number 11. I won an auction for a custom-built Xbox Series S from eBay, but here's the catch. As soon as I won, the seller canceled my order and then relisted the same Xbox for a higher price. Very scummy. But I did still end up with this custom Xbox, so in this video, we'll check it out, and then I'll take you through my entire interaction with the seller because, oh boy, it's a doozy. Let's get into it. Yeah, can we just talk about the fact that this thing was shipped in a bubble mailer? Just listen to this. Something is rattling around, so I don't think it's still intact. Let's open it up and find out. Wow, that is... Oh, it's falling apart. What? Surprise! Let's take a closer look at this thing because what am I looking at? All right, so first of all, it's a Series S, but it's the purple edition, and also there's stuff falling... What is falling out of this thing? There's stuff all over my table. Like, you can't see it, but it's like... that was a little scary, but I guess this thing is 3D printed. It appears so. It's just like a purple 3D print with holes in it on the top. And flipping to the front, we have a continuation of the 3D print. You can even see all of the 3D printed ridges here. And we also have a bunch of little strings kind of popping off. I don't know if you can see these because they're just little tiny strings that you can hardly see. But I mean, like, the 3D print wasn't even cleaned up, which is just, yeah, that's something. Flipping to the side here, we have some rubber feet that I guess were added on. And flipping to the back, you can see it's still partially the normal Series S with the white back. And then the bottom here is like something added on that's like loose and coming out, or partially going in, partially coming out. There's a few little, actually, oh, it is broken right there. Yeah, you see right there around the screw, it is, yeah, it's literally cracked around it because it was getting banged around in shipping, which is just awesome, man. But yeah, you can see the whole thing is like separating. You can see this part of the 3D print is just caving into the console. I don't know what to do with this info, but let's, I guess let's start by plugging this thing in and see what happens. Oh, and I should mention, the listing said it would include a power cord, which, where's my power cord? I'm using my own power cord, so another little addition that wasn't included. Well, let's go ahead and see if this thing turns on. 3, 2, 1. We got power here. We'll see if the fan does something. Oh yeah, fan goes up. Woo, yay. Let's see if it boots up though. Wait, I can't press the sync button. The sync button doesn't work. Dude, what? Hold on. Okay, so looking at the front of this thing, it's got a sync button here, like a 3D printed one that I guess presses on the actual sync button, but it doesn't function. You gotta press it really hard and then it works, but there's no clicking at all, so that's interesting. We are booted up here. Let's go ahead and I guess sign in and see what this thing can do. All right, yeah, we're booted up and signed in, and we can scroll around the Xbox store, so I would assume this thing is not banned, so that's a good sign. I'm not gonna test anything else with it, but I want to open this thing up and see what's going on inside of this case or whatever you want to call it. So let's go ahead and proceed and do that. All right, guys, so I guess we'll start by taking the bottom off, and I think to do that I need to take these 3 screws out, especially out of this this little post is broken. So let's do that and see what happens. You know what? I think these posts are broken. Like I'm trying to unscrew them and they don't unscrew. Oh wait, yeah, I can actually see. I can actually see the posts are broken. So this screw right here came out. This screw right here and this screw right here are not coming out because I believe the posts are broken. And let me show you that they actually are. You can kind of tell already. So the whole thing comes apart and you can see literally all the posts are already broken. That's absurd. Well, let's go ahead and take a closer look at this thing. So you can see inside here, it is a pretty interesting 3D print. You have some buttons, I guess, hot glued in there, it looks like, for your sync, and then your power button, of course, up here. And I mean, looking at the top piece here, it's a cool design, it's a cool concept, but like, why is the 3D print quality so low, and why did you try to scam me? And of course, onto this piece over here, you can see, again, all 5 of these posts are broken here. And the crazy part is, this guy messaged me some more on eBay, so let me go ahead and just take you through the whole situation, show you the messages, and just, it's absurd, so let me show you. Now, we'll start here. So I made a YouTube post basically when this happened, just recapping the initial situation, and essentially I won the Xbox for $184.50. Then right after I won, I got an email from eBay saying the seller canceled this order due to the following reason: I'm out of stock or the item is damaged. And I was like, that's a little suspicious, so let me go ahead and check out the eBay seller's page, and sure enough, the first listing that pops up is an Xbox Series S for $229.99, the exact same one. So basically I won the auction, he didn't like how much I sold for, so he canceled it, and then relisted it for $45 higher so he could make some more money. And if you're not familiar with eBay, this is a pretty scummy thing to do, like one of the scummiest things you can do, so let me just explain what I did next and kind of what happened. So just for clarity, this is the listing I won, so $184.50 is how much it sold for, and it says congrats on the big win, meaning that I won the auction, but of course it was canceled. And this is the new listing, $229.99. You can see it's the exact same, and the photos are the same, but like shifted around, which will actually come into play later, surprisingly. You'll see why. But you know, it only made sense for me to go and make an offer to this guy for $184.50, which is what I won the original auction for. So I went and did that, but it got turned down because the listing sold, and it sold to me. But it was kind of in a roundabout way. I had Danny, who you might know Danny. He's been on the channel a few times. He's on the Spoken Silicon channel. I had him order the Xbox, so it wasn't my same profile. So let me take you back over to the YouTube post that I made a couple weeks ago, because there's a lot of details in the comments that are actually useful. So first thing I saw that really raised some questions is this comment that says, this guy actually had this posted near my area for sale. I messaged him and wanted to buy it. We arranged a date and time and place to meet up. After a day, he messaged me and asked if I could go higher for him. I told him I was already fine with the price we agreed on and didn't want to go higher. He proceeded to tell me I was broke and then blocked me. So I responded to this comment. I never got a reply back, so I don't know how accurate this is, but I think it is accurate because of the next comment and the rest of the situation. So let's go ahead and get into the next part. So next up, this one's a real doozy. I scroll to the bottom of the comments on the same post, and we have a comment here, a very long comment from somebody that says, I'm the seller and wanted to come on here and clarify I was happy about the final bid price and wanted to sell it, but I had it up on Facebook Marketplace and had it sold the day before. So the first sentence there confirms this guy actually did have it locally, so the other guy that commented probably was correct. And next thing this guy says is, I will have you know that the other listing was already up because I had 2 of them. Yeah, you had 2 of them. Okay. Next up he says, if you notice, the first picture of the second listing has a different orientation than the first listing. Bro. Hold on. You're telling me that it's different, it's a different Xbox because your first photo is a different orientation? Are you playing games with me right now? What? Hold on. So, okay, so before we keep going, let me just show you some comparisons now. Okay, so here on the left side is the auction I won. Here on the right side is the second Xbox that he listed for a higher price. So let's go ahead and step through these photos and kind of explain what's going on here. So you can see, sure enough, first photos are different orientations. That means nothing though, because watch this. If you go here on the Xbox that I won, you can find another photo that's literally the exact same. Like, look at it, you can just examine it. Like, those little specks there are exactly the same as the specks over there. The hand placement is the same. The stuff in the background is the same. Just like, you can pause and look at it if you want to, but they're exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find another photo that's exactly the same. Then we find a 5th photo that's exactly the same. And what do you know? A 6th one exactly the same. And last but not least, this one's exactly the same. So this guy is trying to tell me that it's a different Xbox Series S because he reordered the photos. He continues to BS me the entire time. So let's go back into his comment and continue reading because it gets worse. And he says, to be honest, I wasn't happy with the build quality on this revision, you don't say, and was in the middle of perfecting the design before listing any more, if any at all. Okay, and then he says, that is why I canceled the listing and I hope to clear things up and there is no bad blood. Hold on. Okay, so now you've contradicted yourself. He first says he canceled because it was listed on Facebook Marketplace and it sold the day before. He then says the other listing was up earlier because he actually had 2 of them. So why couldn't you just take that one and ship it to me if you had 2 of them? And now he is saying he didn't sell it to me because he wasn't happy with the build quality. And he said, I've also messaged the person who won the bid on eBay to let them know it was out of stock, which is me. He did message me that after he canceled it. That's when we step into the next thing, which is the messages. All right, so first here you can see, of course, his message that he canceled it. Then you can see he said, if you would like, I'm able to make one custom to you color-wise. And at this point, I had received the Xbox because Danny bought it. It's here, I'm filming it, and I'm trying to like make him realize that I actually have his Xbox. So I sent him a photo of the Xbox on my table here, as you can see, and I say, can you make one like this? And he goes, no, that is my old model. I'm working on a better one at the moment. So he hasn't realized that I have his Xbox at this point. And then I say, what is better about it? And he sends a photo of a new one, which arguably, I don't want to say it, but looks worse. I mean, he said it's textured, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. But he sends a photo and says, new model hides layer lines, has more of a finished texture. And I say, does it come with a power cord? Oh yeah, because the one he shipped me didn't come with a power cord. And he says, not unless you ask ahead of time. And I said, I am asking ahead of time. And he proceeds to send me a screenshot of the listing saying, we'll throw in a power cord. But that's the same screenshot from the listing that I bought, or that Danny bought, and did not have a power cord included. So what does that tell me? And he says, I'll be sure to throw one in then. And at this point, I'm just trying to string it along. I just say, what about an HDMI? He says, no, I don't add those, sorry. I said, I will pay $10 extra. And at this point, he says, I'm aware you do YouTube and have a website you sell on. Okay. He says, if you want, I can make you a few different colors. And he sends a picture of an orange one. I don't know what you're getting at, but all right. He says, this is my first prototype. I said, can you make one rainbow colored? And he says, dude, that would be so cool, which I guess it would, but I don't know. I'm just making conversation at this point for him to try to realize what's going on. And then he says, yeah. And then I'm trying to still get him to realize that I have his Xbox. So I sent him a photo of his little label in the corner of the Xbox I have and said, and put this in really large text on the front. And he says, did you want to put your gamer tag on it? And I said, no, I just want whatever this label is on the front. And then this is the part where, like, I'm sorry, either he has no idea what's going on, or he's playing 4D or 5D chess at this point, and I'm like, I'm just way out of it. But he says, did you want to collab? Well, unintentionally, we are collabing now, but he says, people love drama. We've already started out great. What? Oh my gosh, I read that. I was dying laughing. I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, at this point, I'm just assuming, like I said, he's playing 5D chess, and I'm an idiot, or the opposite. I don't know, man. So at this point, I'm like, I got to get him to know that I have it. I don't know if he even realizes at this point that I have his Xbox. And I say, only if you ship me one in bubble mailer, and I still need an HDMI as well. And he says, I'm glad you like the bubble mailer, which I'm assuming at this point, he realizes I have his Xbox that he shipped in the bubble mailer. But guys, it doesn't stop there. Let me show you. Danny went in and put a return request because, you know, the corner was cracked on the Xbox, like you guys saw earlier. And he responds back and says, nice try. I have pictures from you that show it in perfect condition. Mind you, Danny has not sent this guy any messages at all, so he doesn't. And next up he says, but seriously, if you want me to believe it came in damaged, why wouldn't you have messaged me as soon as it was delivered instead of waiting over a week? And he says, I don't see why you felt the need to open a case if it was really damaged upon arrival. So now he's just trying to say that we're lying to him. And so those were in the like item not as described case on eBay. And then it gets into messages. He starts sending messages here, and you see the first thing he sends are some screenshots that he had with me. Again, a different eBay account. He says it was clearly dropped. These pictures these pictures take the day it came in the mail and sent to me by the person who you sent them to. And then Danny replies back saying, those photos you're showing aren't from my account, so I don't know how that's relevant at all. This is the packaging the console arrived in, so it really shouldn't be surprising that it arrived damaged. But it keeps going. He says, you are right, except this is the only on I have that the Schultech stamp, and I have pictures from the day it was delivered to your address. Not sure how you know them, but it was clear that was intact when it arrived. So first of all, this is a confusing sentence. But what really stood out to me is the fact that he says, this is the only one I have with the Schultech stamp. Hold on. Okay, so you said earlier you have two different Xboxes, right? That's why you have two listings. But both of the listings here, the one I won and the one that Danny won, both say Schultech on them. So do you have one console or do you have two? He just keeps lying. Like he just continues to lie. What is going on? But back to the messages, Danny says, I mean, I can get eBay involved, but I don't really think that needs to go that far. I have proof it arrived damaged, aka the overhead video of this being unboxed. He says, do you have proof it somehow didn't? And then he just continues to send screenshots of my messages to him and says, explain how he would know that it was shipped in then. And then Danny responds back, I don't know what you do for other orders from other people, man. You're acting really weird, LOL. And then he finally backs off. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. I just have everybody claiming things and lying about stuff, and I lose money because of it. Wait. Hold on. Everybody complaining about things and everybody lying. The only common denominator here is you. Maybe you're the one lying, as we've seen throughout this video. Maybe you're the one shipping stuff in bubble mailers that shouldn't be shipped in bubble mailers. I mean, come on, man. And then next up he says, but seriously, if you want me to believe that it came in damaged, Why wouldn't you have messaged me as soon as it delivered instead of waiting a week? I don't see why you felt the need to open a case if it was really damaged upon arrival. Sure enough, next day, there's actually shipping label. So we have not sent it back yet, but this there might be more to the story after we send it back. I don't know. Maybe I don't get a refund. So I'll see you guys next time.
Number 10.
So the Switch 2 just came out, and while you probably know you can play Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, you might be wondering what happens when you play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1. So in this video, we'll put this scenario to the test in a few different ways and see what happens. Alright guys, so I have my Switch 2 here, and we'll first do a baseline test just to kind of show you what happens when you play a normal Switch 2 game on a Switch 2. So we have Mario Kart World here. Let's go ahead and pop it in the cartridge tray here. So you pop it in, and you can see Mario Kart World will move to the front. You can go ahead and boot it up and it'll play. And next up we have Hogwarts Legacy, which is another Switch 2 game, but it's actually a game key card, which means it doesn't have the data on the card. You just pop it in and it'll download content from the internet. So let's go ahead and see what happens on this for another baseline test. So we pop it in and it says to use this game key card, you need to download data from the internet. So we'll go ahead and do that. Then it'll pop up at the front again, just like a regular game, but you got to download everything. So it'll be interesting to try these two different scenarios on a Switch 1. And let me just show you the next thing that works that kind of brings in some more questions. So we have a Switch 1 game here, and as you can see, it does fit in the Switch 2 cartridge. So we wonder if you pop this in here, and yeah, it works there. So now you wonder, a Switch 2 and a Switch 1 cartridge are the same size. So what happens when you put a Switch 2 cartridge in the Switch 1? Maybe especially for the game key card. I mean, you just download it from the internet. So like, why wouldn't that work? So of course, we'll try that out in a little bit, but we first have a couple other ways to try playing Switch 2 games on the Switch 1. So let me show you those scenarios. So guys, next up we'll try out GameShare. And in case you don't know what GameShare is, it's pretty similar to DS Download Play from, about 15, 20 years ago. When you put a game in your DS, you press Download Play, and you got a friend that doesn't have the game who can actually connect to your console, and you can play together without you both having the game. So similar feature here for the Switch 2, and it says you can play together using software that supports GameShare. Now, I have a Switch 1 game in here so far, so Super Mario Odyssey, that apparently does support GameShare. So we'll go ahead and start with that, boot it up, try it out, and we'll try to GameShare to our Switch 1 and see how it works. And then next up, we have another game that's only for the Switch 2 that I'll try to game share from the Switch 2 to the Switch 1 and see if that works. So that's essentially a workaround to play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1, which is actually a pretty cool feature. So let's go ahead and test these out. All right, so Super Mario Odyssey pulled up. We'll go to Resume 2-player, which I believe is where GameShare is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so you have GameShare over local play. You also have GameShare over Game Chat, so you can play like online. Now, I believe that's only for 2 Switch 2s, but we'll try out GameShare plus local play. So we start GameShare there, and then we'll pull up our Switch OLED down here, and you can see at the bottom we have GameShare as well. So let's go ahead and pull that up. We'll press Join GameShare on our Switch OLED, and then, oh, there it goes. Just pop straight up. You can press Join GameShare. Okay. Press Start up here. And oh yeah, just like that, it pulls straight up. That's actually pretty sick. Now, of course, the first downside I see is that it's actually cropping in your screen some. So we have a good finger's width worth of empty space here on the side. And same with our OLED down here. There's just some black bars on the side as well. And that's because we have these this connection details at the top where it tells you your connection strength. And just testing these out side by side, you can see there's really no lag, at least visually. Like I can see the exact same screen on the top and bottom here on the Switch 2 and the Switch OLED. And of course, the controls up here are not laggy. Let's try the controls on the Switch OLED down here, see if those are laggy at all. And no, they seem perfectly fine as well. Now let's see what happens when we end the session. So if you go back, it says GameShare is currently suspended. Press close here. It'll just end it. Okay. Now guys, next up I want to try playing an actual Switch 2 game via GameShare. So basically we'll have the Switch 2 game on the Switch 2, and then we'll be able to do the GameShare via the Switch OLED. I'll also try the old Switch as well, just like the OG Switch, to see if it's any different in terms of experience. So the thing to start with here is the fact that there's actually barely any games that support GameShare, and even fewer that are only like Switch 2 exclusive games. I think the only Switch 2 exclusive games that support GameShare are Fast Fusion, Split Fiction, and Super Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 Edition, which is like the kind of a Switch 2 game, but it's because it's a Switch 2 edition, but it actually originally came out on the Switch. So I'm not quite sure why it's so limited, and I'm actually not even sure if you can stream the Switch 2 games to the regular Switch here, but we're about to find out. So I have Fast Fusion here, which will boot up. So we go to multiplayer here, as you can see. We'll go to GameShare, and then down here, of course, again, we'll go down to click on GameShare, pull it up, join GameShare, and maybe it'll find it one day. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we're pulled up here, and again, it looks like similar to the last GameShare, but I'm curious if this will run more poorly because it's a Switch 2 game versus a Switch 1 game. And at first glance, I do see a little bit of lag between the screens just by scrolling through. It's not much, but it's noticeable. Clicking through here as well, I see like it's just a little bit, not much again, but it is noticeable to me. But anyways, that's just using the Switch 2 controls. Let's try the regular Switch controls. Oh yeah, that's actually Oh, there's actually a decent amount of lag on that. Like, let's try pressing both buttons at the same time. So it's hard to tell, but there's definitely a little bit of lag with the green arrow there. I don't know if you guys can see that on screen. But anyways, let's go ahead and select a character here. And I guess that's a good thing to point out here is like, I think the game share here is essentially streaming the game from your Switch 2 to the Switch 1. Whereas DS Download Play, I think you were actually like natively playing the game on the other DS that did not have the game. So that was a bit of a better experience. This so far is cool, but I didn't even realize this game was so low resolution. But anyways, as you can see here on the Switch 2, it's pretty responsive as we expect because it's playing on the Switch 2. But let's try the game shared console down here. So the OLED, yeah, there's definitely some lag there. It's not horrible, but yeah, it's definitely worse than you would like to see. But anyways, it is cool that you can actually, this is straight up legitimately playing Switch 2 games on a Switch 1, which is cool. But guys, next up I want to try this on the original Switch to see if the experience is any better or any worse. Because I know the network card on the original Switch, it was pretty crappy in my experience. So let's go ahead and try this out. All right, here we go, join in game share. Let's go ahead and see how this is. So first I'll start with the scrolling here, and it's about the same. I say like there's maybe a tad more lag on the original Switch. And honestly, the picture quality on this is it's pretty rough, especially with this text. It's real blurry. And yeah, playing here seems fine. It's roughly the same as the OLED, maybe a tad more lag. Again, it's noticeable, but not horrible. Now I don't know if you guys saw that, but just a second ago I did freeze for like, you know, a quarter of a second. Oh, it just went again too. So yeah, I don't know. It's not bad, but it's just streaming to another console. But you know, it works. You can play Switch 2 games on the Switch 1 via game share, and it works. Let's go ahead and go back and try some actual Switch 2 cartridges on the Switch 1 and frankly see what happens. So we're going to try this on the OLED and the original Switch just to see if there's any difference here. So if we start by taking a look at the size difference between the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 cartridge, you can see they're the same height here and same width as well. And the thickness seems to be about the same as well. And then the back looks pretty much exactly the same as well. So yeah, it should fit just fine. So let's go ahead and take our Switch 2 cartridge, and actually let me just show you with the Switch 1, we'll go ahead and pop this slot open, pop the Switch 1 in, and of course it'll pop up at the front right there. Okay, so now we'll pop in Mario Kart World here to see what happens, and it clicks right in, and immediately says Nintendo Switch 2 software cannot be played on this system, and it links you to a game card error right there online. So it is cool to give you an actual error message here. Now I do wonder what would happen if we put a Switch 2 game in a Switch 1, but it was like an old software version, like before the Switch 2 was released. Does it know it's a Switch 2 game? We'll try that out here in just a minute, but first I want to try popping in our game key card from Hogwarts Legacy. So this same game exists for the Switch 1, so you'd think you could like maybe pop this in and it'll also download the game. I really don't see why they couldn't make that a thing. Now, will it actually work? We'll go ahead and see, and you pop it in and it says the game card could not be read. Please remove and reinsert it. Okay, so that's weird. It doesn't even recognize it as a Switch 2 game. It just says it can't be read. And yep, still the same thing. Oh, okay, so the game key cards are so crappy, they're not even recognized as Switch 2 games. They're just straight up like some sort of license. That's so jank. Let's try it on the regular Switch as well. All right, so first of all, Mario Kart World, and pop it in. It clicks in. It says a Switch 2 software, just like the Switch OLED. Okay, then we'll pop in Hogwarts Legacy, which again is the game key card without the actual game data on it. You pop it in, and it says same thing. Yeah, game card could not be read. Not even registered as a Switch 2 cartridge. That's so jank. But guys, next up we'll take these two games, pop them in an old Switch that's not on the latest system update, and see what it recognizes them as. Okay, so here I have a Switch Lite, and you can see immediately it is not on the latest software update because there's no game share button down here. So let's go ahead and pop in Mario Kart World and see what happens here. Pop it in, it does click in, and it says nothing. Wait, what? Hold on, just straight up nothing. One more time here. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Now, I imagine Hogwarts Legacy, it might actually recognize this as a Switch 1 game like the last one and say it just can't be read. So let's go ahead and give that a go and see what happens. And nope, never. Oh nope, there it is. Yeah. Okay. So ooh, that's kind of sketch. Okay. So these things are so cheap. They don't even use Switch 2 hardware. They're just I guess probably the same PCB as the Switch 1 had, and they threw the license on there so you can download it from the internet. So like, why wouldn't this work on the Switch 1? It really should. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something there, but that seems super sketch to me. Now, one more thing I want to try, guys. I have a fake game. Which, if you want to see more fake games that I tried on the Switch 2, it's a wild experience. I'll put the video on the screen right now, but let's go ahead and see if we can pop this one into the Switch OLED, or excuse me, the Switch Lite. I had issues in the last time I tried this, so hopefully it doesn't break any. Oh no, that doesn't feel good. Let's pull that out. All right, go check out the video if you want to see it because it was wild. But guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And again, check out the fake Switch 2 game video here. Wild stuff. And I'll see you guys next time. Number 9. Amazon is a really sketchy place to buy video games with a common theme of very high prices and crappy sellers, but the worst part is the massive number of 1-star reviews. So in this video, I'll put these 1-star reviews to the test on 4 different PS4 consoles and see if they deserve it. Now we'll start with this refurbished PS4 console that I paid $175 for that's supposed to be in excellent condition, but man, the reviews some of the worst I've ever seen. We've got Christoph saying he found candy inside the console. We've also got Elizabeth saying her console had rust and corrosion. And worst of all, JS received a smashed third-party controller. So guys, let's see what's in this box. All right, well, not a great start. We've got a nice third-party controller. And by the way, this is supposed to be in excellent condition. We're about to find out, though, if it is. I mean, I wouldn't call that excellent. It's fine, but it is clearly very scratched up. And Amazon even says on the website that 12 inches away, you shouldn't be able to see scratches. And I definitely see scratches from like 2 feet away, so I'm not quite sure that fits the description. And then the back is, well, it's never been opened because there's 2 warranty seals still on it, so I'm not really sure that they refurbished anything. It's one of those good old refurbished consoles. Yeah, now otherwise the outside looks pretty clean, so it appears they actually did wipe it down, which is good to see. Except for, well, there's a big old dust bunny in the front USB port, which is, again, not good for a refurbished console. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it even turns on. Okay, so it's turning on, but I did not hear a beep when it turned on. That's not a great sign. Yeah, so definitely on now, but I'm concerned about the beeping. Let me try to turn it off and see if it beeps. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, as you can see, it's turning off now, but the sound is broken. Oh my goodness, first thing I test in this video is broken. You got to be kidding me. Refurbished. Excellent. Double market value. I don't know. Wait, and now, as I was pressing the eject button, it started out really, really quiet, and then over time it got a little bit louder. What is going on? Alright, well anyway, it appears the beeping is working, and I'm booted up and set up now, so let's go ahead and explore this thing a bit, test all the features, and make sure the rest of it works. Alright, we're attempting to sign into PSN right now. Let's see if it's banned. And nope, we are good. Now next up, let's throw a disc inside, because I'm really curious if this will work, because I saw lots of reviews of people saying games don't work or games don't pull in, so let's go ahead and try to see if it pulls in here. And in classic fashion, the rollers are garbage. Look, I even give it some help. It's not now it just stopped. Oh man, yeah, it's refurbished all right. All right, now let's put the game up and make sure it actually reads. All right guys, well otherwise, playing in a race, it seems to be running fine. The console itself, it is getting pretty loud, but that's just kind of normal PS4 things. It seems to work mostly now, but it's a bit rough for refurbished. Let's leave a review. All right guys, so hold on. Before we leave this review, I just noticed we need to open this thing up. Let me just show you. Now, a little flashback here. You saw the dust bunny that was in that USB port, and I decided to pop the side piece off and take a look at the hard drive, just to take a look. And guys, you won't believe what I saw here. Okay, so first of all, that's pretty dirty. Not horrible, but oh my goodness. If you start getting a little bit closer into those little crevices there, you can just see some major dust bunnies. So guys, we gotta open this thing up, take a look at the inside, and just see how bad it is. And remember, we paid extra for this because it's refurbished. Refurbished. Oh my goodness, that hard drive is filthy. Reminds me of the Desert PS3 hard drive. Look at that. I can draw a smiley face on it. Oh my goodness. This is about to be bad. Oh my goodness. Just popping off the bottom. This piece right here is already filthy. But holy crap, look at that fan, guys. That thing is caked. Holy crap. I mean, we might have a Desert PS3 situation on our hand, guys. Let's leave our review, because it's, not good. So the console does turn on, read games, and the controller wasn't busted, which is good. But the power and eject button noises don't always work. The console is slow to pull in games. It's all scratched up, and the inside is disgusting. So like, how is this considered excellent condition or refurbished? Just absurd. 1 star. Now here I have a refurbished limited edition Spider-Man PS4 that I paid over $300 for, and I'm already a bit concerned. Let me explain why. So there are multiple reviews here saying it was poor shipping and handling, and sure enough, I have a hole in the side of my box. So like, how did the same thing happen to me? Not quite sure. Then we have people saying the controller doesn't work and they didn't get the game. And worst of all is this review right here that says there were too many scratches, couldn't run for 15 minutes without crashing, and they sent the wrong controller. So yeah, not good. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh man, we're already starting out with the wrong controller. I can already tell. Yep, it's a red and black controller instead of the red with the white thumbsticks and the white buttons, which you should have with the Spider-Man PS4 controller. And also, this thing is literally separating right there. Is this even OEM? It looks like it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did something janky with it, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Then we have a charging cable, HDMI, and our power cable. And man, I am concerned for this console. Not quite sure I want to see what's going on here, but let's find out. Hold on, guys. This is the same weird baggy packaging that I had with my last limited edition console I got from Amazon, which is a Minecraft console that they sent me a knockoff shell. So that's concerning. Hopefully this is a real Spider-Man shell. Ooh, okay. Okay, top is not horrible. It's got some scratches on it, but honestly not terrible for a all glossy console. And then the bottom here looks pretty good. All the rubber feet are there. Oh, that's a little concerning. So here on the back we have a warranty seal, but it looks like it was taken off and put back on like a little bit crooked. Maybe that's just how it is from factory, but that's just that's my spidey senses tingling right there. So let's go ahead and yeah, otherwise it actually doesn't look too bad. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see what happens. Also just noticed yeah, no game. The listing shows it comes with the game, so that's rough. Come on, man. All right guys, plug it in. Let's see if it turns on. Okay, we got life. All right guys, console is booted up. Let me go ahead and set this thing up and we'll do some more testing. This is a knockoff controller. Hold on. I just noticed, like, this feels really close, but it's just something is off about it. And if you look close enough, you can see the share button right there, and the options button is completely jacked up. It's got, like, weird font and stuff. And hold on, I actually have a red controller to compare to. Ah, perfect. So it'll be really hard to tell, but the logo there is a little bit off compared to this logo here on the OEM one. Also, those arrows are a lot brighter on this controller than the arrows over here. And then also, the font is different on the triggers, and as I showed you, the font above these buttons right here is different as well. Dude, that's so scummy. It's one thing to make a third-party controller that looks, you know, completely different than the OEM controller, but it's just messed up to make a knockoff that looks exactly like the OEM and you're like clearly trying to trick people. I don't have any sympathy for it. It's that's rough. So let's go ahead and update this thing and sign in so we can make sure this thing's not banned or anything like that, because I don't know, this is super sketch with a controller, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing some other sketchy stuff here. All right, signing in here. Let's see what happens. Okay, should be good there. Now, you guys probably think it's goofy that I always check for a console being banned, but I've been banned a few too many times, so it's always worth checking. And now, guys, let's go ahead and throw a disc inside. I got a feeling this thing's not going to pull it in very smoothly, but you never know. Maybe it's actually refurbished. Let's go ahead and try it out. Okay, it's not bad. Okay, I see you. Better be good for a $300 console, man. I mean, come on. All right, guys, so playing the game a little bit, console seems fine, but the controller, you can just feel as you're playing, especially with these bumpers right here. These things feel horrible, and they like rub up against the plastic on the side. But otherwise, the console surprisingly is actually working fine. Let's go ahead and eject this disc though, and make sure it's a smooth exit. There's a little hiccup there, but not bad. So console is actually good, but for the price I paid for it, not quite sure. Let's leave a review. The console turns on and works fine, but that's where the positive's in. They sent the wrong controller, and to make matters worse, it was a straight up fake controller. Like, they're trying to trick people with that. And the icing on the cake, no game included, despite the listing showing the game. 3 stars. Alright guys, so here is a refurbished PS4 Pro that I paid $240 for, and the reviews are honestly kind of funny. Now, of course, we have the ones talking about, you know, getting the wrong power cable, you know, dead on arrival, which are really bad. But guys, this one here is interesting. It's from Derek, and he says, for a renewed unit, it looks bad. Food, and I don't know what, stuck to the outside housing and scratches all over the unit, so I'm hoping mine doesn't have food attached to it. That's sketch. And this is icing on the cake. This guy says hard drive was out of the machine. Good. And look at the photo there. That's rough. But let's go ahead and open this box up and see what's actually inside. All right. Sure enough, yeah, I think that's the round power cord. I guess it depends on which PS4 Pro it is. We'll find out, but I'm like 99% sure that's the wrong power cord. Cool. HDMI cable, that's fine. And our PS4 controller is just smushed on the side of the box here, so the analog sticks have probably been getting pushed. Wow. It's another one of these knockoffs, dude. At least for this one, they're not copying the PlayStation logo there, so you know it's fake. But honestly, still, like, I'd say 75% of your just average gamers are going to have no idea this is not a real PS4 controller if they've never used one before. And what? Dude, this is like, there's no way that there's no way I just got the same situation as this guy talking about the hard drive sticking out of the console. And sure enough, I opened the PS4 up, and the hard drive's not sticking out, but they straight up removed the hard drive cover, and it's just gone. And mind you guys, I paid $240 for this, and I think it was considered excellent condition. You're missing entire trim pieces. That's absurd. And oh, it actually is the right power cable, so it is a different model of the PS4 Pro than what I'm used to. So power cable does fit there. That's good. Let's go ahead and flip to the top here, and the top is it's fine. It's got some scratches and things, but nothing horrible. Front is fine as well. And then here on the bottom, we're actually missing a rubber foot there in the corner. Not a huge deal, but it'll probably rock back and forth now. Not horrible, but I expect a little better for excellent condition. But guys, hold up. Before we plug this thing in, I'm really curious about this hard drive now, because like, what do they do to this thing? Let me go ahead and just take it out and see what's in the slot. Is that right? Yeah, never mind. I looked it up. That's just how it is in the PS4 Pro. Just different than the regular PS4. And also, there's some suspicious like dried up liquid or something here, so that's a little concerning. But let's go ahead and plug this console in, and hopefully it works. All right, guys, plugged in. Hopefully it is not dead on arrival like a lot of other reviews indicated. So let's try this out. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, of course, PS4 was not turned off properly. All right, great start. But let's go ahead and try to set it up now. And oh, it's already got user 1 on here. That's funny. And we do have user 1, which I guess is just the generic profile they use to test the console out. I hope they tested it out. Let's go ahead and check out the storage as well. And yeah, we got a terabyte, which matches up. That's good to see. Okay, let's go ahead and pop the disk drive open. Or I guess I should say pop a disk inside the disk drive and see what that bad boy does. Okay. And yeah, that loaded up. We'll test it out here in a second, but first I want to check out our network settings and connect to the internet and make sure this thing's not banned or anything. And yeah, we are good to go there. Now let me boot up my game, which is now, wow, halfway across the world because of all the ads on there. Let's go ahead and boot this up though and play for a little bit and make sure it actually works and stays running and doesn't overheat. So guys, I'm playing it for a little bit, did a whole race here, and there is hot air coming out the back, and the thing is running just fine. It is a little bit loud, but that's just kind of normal for PS4 Pro, so honestly, not bad as a console, other than this, I still don't understand. How did that happen? Where's my trim piece? Come on, man. But guys, I think we have enough info here to leave our review. This console was weird. Like, how is the hard drive cover missing? How does that equate to excellent condition? Also, I got a fake controller, which is unfortunate. You know, otherwise, the console works, and at least mine didn't have food stuck to it like Derek's did. 3 stars. Now guys, here I have a refurbished PS4 that's the Last of Us themed, and the whole listing and situation is really strange. Let me just explain. So I paid $220 for this, and you can see the photo shows that it comes with the game, 2 controllers, and the console, and maybe the box. I don't know why this is the photo that they used here, but that's only the beginning. We have reviews saying that right out of the box the controller was faulty, and this person said, I'm really upset I spent $400 and my game didn't even work. And then what really hits home with me is Brandon here, who says the delivery guy decided it was a great idea to throw it over the fence with 2 dogs so they could chew it up. And guys, if you take a closer look at the box I have here, this thing looks horrible. And mind you, this is like premium Renewed products from Amazon. This is not like your average Joe on eBay. This is somebody that had to apply to sell in the Amazon Renewed program. So sketch y'all around. I can't imagine what's in here, but let's find out. All right, what? What am I looking at? First of all, we have a couple of, oh wow, we actually have the game. Yo, let's go. They included The Last of Us Remastered here. Okay, that's cool. Also a extremely dirty copy of Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And there's also a note on the back of an envelope. Important, please read. Thank you for choosing something for your gaming needs. The console has been cleaned and tested for your benefit. The package materials are made of reusable or recyclable materials. I encourage you to do the same. Okay, so first of all, there's reusing packaging, and then there's sending out an absolutely smashed up box. That's, I don't know, 2 different things, but let's see what's inside of here. Now, to be fair, there is a ton of packaging here, and oh my goodness. That controller is rough. By the way, these are, okay, so hold on. Okay, so first of all, we do have 2 controllers, which is actually really surprising, and I'm glad to see that. But this one controller is beat to crap. Like, the joysticks are just like falling apart. Mind you, this is an excellent Renewed product from Amazon, and this is the controller I get. At least it's OEM, so I give them that. We also have the blue one here that is, I guess, fine. It looks like there's paint splatter on it. Also, it's very dirty down here. It definitely was not cleaned. There's also the sticker missing on the back, which is not a big deal, but it's just interesting that they're missing on both controllers. Yeah, taking a closer look, I think these are both OEM. If they're not, there's some darn good fakes. But let's go ahead and open up the console packaging and see what's inside. Bro, what? Hold on, you can already see the side. It's just like a paint splatter or something all over it. What? I mean, to be fair, they used a crap ton of bubble wrap, which is good to see. But the console is not cleaned in the slightest. Oh my goodness. That thing is beat to crap. There's just dust everywhere, like it wasn't even wiped down once. And they had the audacity to include a note that says it was cleaned. But I immediately opened it up, and this thing is just like, it's not filthy, but there's just grime all over this thing, like it clearly wasn't wiped down at all. And then really the worst part is you flip to this side, and there's just like paint splatter all over it. What? How does this equate to excellent condition and refurbished? I will never know. Also, we are missing a rubber foot there, which is like, whatever, not a huge deal, but it just adds up. And the back looks fine. It's never been opened up before, clearly, because there's 2 warranty seals. And you can see some dust and grime in the back, which is, I mean, it's refurbished, so you expect it to be cleaned, but yeah, apparently not. Let me go ahead and pop this bad boy off and see what it looks like underneath. I expect it's, holy crap. You can see that's filthy there, and then just take a little gander at that hard drive right there. That's a super zoom. You can see just disgusting. Let's just pull this hard drive out, and oh my goodness, it's just coated. Oh my gosh, there's some more. Oh my gosh, you can kind of see it right there on the edge there. You can just start to see the disgustingness build up. And really the point in showing this is the fact that if you have this much dust on the outside where the hard drive is, you can only imagine how much dust is in that fan. I mean, we saw earlier how much dust was in that other fan, so this one looks worse. Actually, I didn't even show the front of the console. There's just like, literally just like ingrained grime into there that's coming off of my fingers now. Like, I don't understand how you call this cleaned. 3, 2, 1. Wait, the eject button was broken. You've got to be kidding me. Dude. Dude, I'm gonna leave this note here just to remind you guys that this person was trying to cover up their horrendous selling flaws by including a nice little note. Just atrocious. Sorry, dude. There's already a profile on it. We got Kaylee Moon here. This dude straight up bought this at a flea market and then immediately flipped it on Amazon. Like, that's definitely what happened here. But I don't understand, because for Amazon renewed stuff, you have to be approved. And you have to show like $50,000 worth of invoices or something along those lines. Last time I looked into it, so like it's not like an easy process to get into. I don't know, man, but there's a bunch of games downloaded here. We got like, this is not even a game, it's just a disc that's been in here at some point. And yeah, wait. Now it starts working. Oh man, this is strange. Let's check out the whole library, I guess, and see what this person has. Some random apps, some random games, whatever. Let's go back and check out Plants vs. Zombies. Maybe that'll boot up. Hey, it is booting up, and it looks like something else just installed in the background. So this is so random. This console sucks, but we got free games with it, including 2 free physical games. Let's go ahead and toss these in and see if they work. So first, I bet this thing's gonna be slow to pull in, but yeah, like it's fine, not great. Also, oh my gosh, the options button is broken. It's literally broken, you can't press it at all. Oh wait, there it is, it got unstuck finally. Wow, if it's that sticky, I don't know if I want to use this controller. Let's try the blue one maybe. Maybe that's a little better. Alright, well, game is loaded up. Let me go ahead and actually start it up though. Alright guys, well, I played for like 15 minutes and this thing is not overheated yet. Now it did go jet engine, full 100% jet engine mode for like 12 of those 15 minutes. But to be honest, that's partially just normal PS4 stuff on games like this. And overall, I'm not really sure what to say about this console. It actually fully works, but refurbished my butt, man. This is unacceptable for $200 from Amazon. I think we're ready to leave our review. You know, $50 from a flea market, I'd be fine with it. But for this console to be refurbished from Amazon for $220, the state of this thing is just absurd. Also, the audacity to include a personal note saying the console was clean, but with one look you can tell it was not clean at all. Just embarrassing for Amazon to allow stuff like this to be sold. 1 star. So guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If there's another 1-star console you want me to test out, be sure to leave a comment down below and let me know. But guys, I will see you next time. Number 8. I bought 2 hacked Xbox 360 consoles from viewers of the channel, and in this video, we're going to test them out and see what kind of nonsense they can do. Now, the first console is supposed to be dual NAND, which is apparently like 2 Xbox 360 consoles inside of one, which like, what? And also the second console, like, I can't even explain it. You'll just have to see it for yourself. But guys, let's start with the dual NAND console here. Alright, so pulling the console out, and first glance, it actually looks like a very normal 360 Slim. But guys, I guess let's go ahead and just plug this thing in and see what happens. Alright, so 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so a few things going on. First of all, we just booted up into the Freestyle Dash. We also have some LEDs here around the fan, which we'll take a closer look at here in a second. But let me go ahead and just turn this disk drive, or turn the console back off and turn it back on and let you hear that noise one more time. Alright, so off. Is that not the... Wait, one more time. Turn it on. Dude, that's the yellow light of death noise from the PS3. That's awesome. What about the disk drive? Hold on, guys. It's gonna be something Nintendo, maybe? Yo, it is. Actually, that's sick. Listen to that. Yo. Dude, we got the Nintendo PlayStation Xbox here. Let's go ahead and I guess just start by syncing this controller up and scroll around here and see what's on Freestyle Dash. So in case you haven't seen this before, it's kind of like the NXE, or at least it looks like the NXE, but it's hacked. It's got cool stuff on it. You got Xbox Live Arcade, you got Xbox 360 games, you got Homebrew, Xbox Classic, and emulators. Now let's go ahead and just scroll through and see what is preloaded on this bad boy. Yo, we got all the Call of Duty games, at least most of them. We got Call of Duty 4, Black Ops 2, and I love the scrolling interface. I'm actually not sure if I've seen it specifically like this with the cool cover art on the front and back, and then even got NCAA Football 14. Let's also go back and we'll check out the Xbox Live Arcade here. I'm not sure if we got any arcade games. Nope, nothing there. Maybe some Homebrew. There we go. So we had Aurora Dashboard, got Dash Launch, Ignore, Simple 360, NAND Flasher, Zell Launch, XM360. So all that is pretty normal except for Ignore. I feel like I can't ignore this. Let's go ahead and play Ignore and see what happens. Hopefully that doesn't break the console, because that would be bad, but game could not start. Alright, so now we're back in the main menu and it's got just some random profiles. Sure, why not? Guys, let's go ahead and pop a game inside and just make sure the disk drive actually works. Alright. It gets me every time. Let's pop this disk inside. And yes, it does work, except that it shows... Wait, what? I have MW2 in there, but it shows the Call of Duty 4 symbol there, which is interesting. Is that normal? I don't think so. But anyways, it seems to be working. But guys, next up, I want to show you these lights here because they look pretty cool. And then we'll get into the whole dual NAND thing because I haven't tried that yet and I'm not quite sure how to work. Alright, so guys, as you can see here, probably the coolest part is we just cycle through colors in the front light. You can see it's green, and it'll cycle through to blue and purple and orange and red, that sort of thing. So that's cool to see. And then flipping around to the top here, we have a string of LEDs that appear to just be wrapped around the fan. And on one side we have kind of a purplish blue hint and then a green hint on this side. And it's subtle, but it's a nice little addition. And now next up we'll try the dual NAND thing, and I think he said I need to have it off. Otherwise I might break it if it's still on while I do this. But I think if you hold down the sync button, I think that's what he said, it'll do something. Oh wait, I just saw something flash in there. Okay, now I'll try to turn it back on and see what happens. Okay, so we still have our goofy noises. Yo, it does work. Okay, so we're on the Xbox 360 development kit, which I have never used before. No idea how to use this, but we're going to scroll around and check it out. But basically, like I said, this thing is two 360s in one. You have your modded 360 on one NAND, and then your development kit on the other NAND. And you can basically swap back and forth by holding down the sync button while the console's off. Let's go ahead and scroll through here. So we have XEX/EXE only, X content packages only. Okay, yeah, we got something here, so we can actually see our games. And let me just try to boot up Call of Duty Ghosts and see what happens, see if that'll actually work. I had to be signed in with an Xbox Live profile. Bro. Okay, so now I'm signed in and it kicked me back to just the main menu. Let me try to restart it, I guess. All right, back at it. I'm kind of curious what happens if I boot up Dash Launch here, because assuming they seem to be on different NANDs, like what happens if I try to cross over and launch Dash Launch, which is on the other NAND? Or maybe I'm not understanding that correctly, but we'll try that out in a minute here and hopefully it doesn't break anything. But we'll try this Tools tab before that. You can see there's an X button down at the bottom for Tools. So we have Network Settings. Also got System Settings where you can set up, oh, actually, you can disable your hard drive. That seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna leave that alone. But it's very cool because you have like the ability to change very minute details here that you can't obviously you can't change all these things on the standard dashboard. Create a new profile. Huh, what in the world? What is that gamer tag? I guess let's make one. ABCD. Random. Huh. Okay, so yeah, it made it. And then wipe hard disk development areas. Let's not do that. Let's go ahead and try this Dash Launch and see what will happen if I just try to go back there and launch it. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. It says the kernel is not supported, so it's trying to launch something that's basically not on this NAND, which makes sense. So now we'll turn the console off. Go ahead and hold down the sync button to try to get back to the modded NAND here. And then you saw it flashed blue right there. Now we'll try to turn the console back on. And our fan is going. What is happening? Bro. Okay, alright, so we're back to the modded menu, and the fan is, sure enough, it's going crazy. Not quite sure why, but I'll just leave it alone, I guess. Now, we actually didn't try out any of these games. Let's go ahead and try to boot one up. We'll try out Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Pull it up. It's got the, ooh, you can flip the cover. You can even see the back cover art. That's just such a nice little touch. But let's go ahead and play a game and see if it'll boot up. Yeah, really no surprise. The game is booting up and working just fine. Now, guys, if you want to buy a console just like this, I'll put the info down below for the modder who sold it to me in case you want to buy one from him. But guys, let's go ahead and move on to our next hacked console. Now here I should have a 360 that a viewer sent me, but here's the thing. It's supposed to have a Jasper motherboard, which is the most reliable one, and it's supposedly downgraded to the Blade's dashboard, which is interesting, but let's open it up and find out what's inside. Okay, that's cool. So we got a full Xbox 360 arcade box. Honestly, not in too bad a condition. Hopefully these games are actually included on the hard drive. That's just it'll be a nice little touch. But yeah, that's what the box looks like there. Let's go ahead and pop this sucker open and see what's inside. And wow, that thing is in nice condition. We've got little pieces of cardboard here. We've got, oh, yo, we have the original game. Dude, oh, it's sick. It's kind of, oh no. It's got a broken piece here. That sucks. But the game is here, and it looks like it's maybe sealed. Looks like it might be resealed, honestly. That's interesting. I do think this guy told me that he basically revamped this entire console, so it's not new, but he like put everything back inside, so it's like pretty close to new, which you can kind of tell here with all of the Xbox Live pamphlets. You got all the cardboard, you got the somewhat sealed game, you got this console we'll take a look at here in a second. Got even more pamphlets here. This one is still sealed. We got a free issue from the Xbox magazine, which is just, that's a throwback. And then down here we've got all our accessories wrapped up nicely. Oh, we got a hard drive. That's what you like to see. We even have our AV cables, our headset, which I'm going to leave in the packaging because it's just kind of cool to leave that there. And then last but not least, our controller. And wow, this actually might be a brand new 360 controller. Like the joysticks are pretty nice. The buttons are all in nice condition. You still have the sticker here on the front and on the back. Yeah, that's clean. I like to see that. And now taking a look at the console itself, it is pretty much sealed here. You got one little piece of tape holding it together. And from what I remember, this guy told me that he opened this whole thing up and did a full like refurbishment. And you can see here initially right on the bottom, it's just very clean, all full rubber feeder there. Flipping to the front, the faceplate looks pristine as well, which is great to see. Even the flap is intact. Wow. And flipping to the back, this this is what I'm most curious about. You can see that, first of all, it looks very clean. There's no signs of wear and tear. You've got the power port here that represents a Jasper. And then looking at the manufacturer data, it's from 2009, which is really strange because the Blaze dashboard was taken away in like late 2008 and upgraded to the NXE. So like from factory, this thing could not possibly have been on Blades. But somehow this guy downgraded it to Blades. But he said it's also not modded, but it is kind of, because it was downgraded. I'm not quite sure, but let's go ahead and pop this hard drive on, plug the thing in, and just see what happens. All right, plugged in. Let's go ahead and see if this thing turns on. 3, 2, 1. Got power. Okay. And yeah, sure enough, it looks like Blade so far. It is. What is this? And dude, this is mind-blowing because not only is it Blades, but it's Blades on a Jasper, which has HD output, so it's like high quality. Wait a second. It gave me a coughing attack. We have a profile called Jacob420. Did this guy make it just for me? I hope so. I really hope so. But like I was saying, this is HD Blades, high quality Blades. You don't see that all that often. Let's go ahead and get to this main menu and see what it looks like. Wait, is there a game inside? Hold on. Yo, we got Assassin's Creed inside. That's sick. But I'll take a free game. All right, let's go ahead and exit the setup though. And yo, we even got the Halo theme as well. And oh, I guess the game is working. Yep, and there goes the game working perfectly fine. Which is just always kind of funny to see on a Blaze dashboard. And dude, even the pop-up right here has got the cool theme. Yeah, going back, you got the Halo theme in the background. You got the Marketplace tab. You got all these other tabs here. Let's go ahead and start with the games library. See if there's anything downloaded. Yo, we got 24 games. My man loaded me up here. That's what I'm talking about. We got a trial there I've never heard of. We got Contra, Defender, Dig Dug, Dirt Demo. Oh yeah, we got all the old demos as well, even NHL 08. Test Drive Unlimited, dude. Oh, that's a throwback. I used to play that demo all the time back in the day. And just for nostalgic purposes, we'll boot this game up and play around a little bit. Okay, apparently doing anything with my character is locked right now, so I can't like walk around the house, but I'm pretty sure in this game you can walk around the house and just like do stuff. I don't know. It's cool. But let's go ahead and scroll around and see if this guy left any other goodies for me. So we'll start with the music here. Unfortunately, nothing left there. Videos. Hey, we got the one video here. Nice. Let's go ahead and see if this boots up. Yeah, that's what I like to see. One of the original videos here. Nice. Just throwing some background info of the 360. But anyways, back at it. Let's go ahead and see if we have any other themes here. Maybe. Yo, we got so many themes. Let's go. We got Carbon, Glass, Bungie Day 08 theme. We got Crash, Crimson Skies, E3 2007, dude. Holiday 08 theme, dude. Let's go. Oh. Man, dude, the nostalgia, it's pretty much just a photo in the background, but it's just like, it's cool, man. Yo, the Kinect Premium theme on the Blades dashboard, what is that gonna look like? Dude, how does this even work? How is there a Kinect theme on the Blades dashboard? I guess somebody maybe ported it over or just like somehow it works. I don't know, news to me, but that's cool. Now guys, last thing I wanted to test out was playing a backed up game on the disk drive, because apparently the disk drive is flashed so you can play backed up games. And when I say backup, I mean something like this. Now this is actually a DVD, not a game, and I don't have any games to test out, so I can't actually test that. But honestly, not sure if it matters because I don't know who's playing backed up games these days when you can just play on an RGH console off a hard drive. But anyways guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed these consoles. Let me know down below what you think about them. I'll see you guys next time.
Number 7.
I bought a custom-built original Xbox from eBay, and in this video, we're going to unbox it, test it out, and see if it's any good. So first we have a controller and some nice cables, and then a suspicious-looking USB drive here, which we'll, I guess, try out later. And now for the console itself, it looks pretty normal at first glance. I'm not sure. Oh, baby. Oh, hold on. All right, guys, what is this monstrosity? Dude, this is like the Team Executor screen here. I've never used one before, so I don't know how it works. And then we also have whatever this thing is right here, plus a mod chip strung along to the bottom. But overall, this console looks really nice. You can see the bottom, there's like no grime or anything. And it is a console from 2004, so the clock capacitor inside should be good and not busted all over the board and deteriorating the board itself. I guess, guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in and just see what it does. And also, by the way, this came with this very nice OEM original Xbox component cable, which is worth like almost $100. Like that's a pretty good value. But I guess let's start by plugging in our USB drive here and just seeing what happens when we turn it on. And also, this little assembly here has a protect 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 lights for, I guess, hard drive and LAN port. Now the number 2 is depressed already, so I guess I'll just leave that as is. I don't really want to mess with too much here. So let's go ahead and just turn this thing on and see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Well, I'm a little scared. We got power. Oh my goodness. We've got some flashing lights here in the front. We've got some lights here on this little assembly. There's a blue light on number 2, a red light behind the protect. Got the little Team Executor logo lit up right there. Also, our flash drive is flashing, so yeah, let's see if something happens. Now, the console itself is still not displaying anything, and the fan's just revved up, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Let me Let me try to troubleshoot a little bit. Something happened. This was red, then it was now it's solid green instead of flashing. The only thing I did was swap to our component cable instead. What? It just turned itself off. All I did was swap to the component cable instead of our composite cable, and then it started kind of working. Oh, yo, something's happening. Okay, so we have our DVD remote thing plugged in again, and then our USB stick plugged in, and now it is booting up. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Executor rocks my box. That's awesome. Hey, dude, we have something now. The console is booted up, and let me first show you the screen here. Okay, so from like straight on, it's just a blue screen, but if you look at the right angle, you can see some text there, and it says XMBC running 2004 something. It says the date and time, which is incorrect. It says it has 33 megabytes of free memory, and then 720 by 480. Okay, so maybe the resolution is too high for composite, and that's why it wasn't giving me any output on my old cable. Let me see if I can like fix that somehow.
One eternity later.
So guys, honestly not quite sure what happened, but it seems we're back in business and the console is displaying out now, and you can see it's in full color and everything. Let's go ahead and explore this thing, because this thing it seems sick as long as it works. So the first thing you'll notice here on the main menu is we actually have our like prototype Xbox in the background. I'll show you a photo of what that actually looks like in a higher resolution, but that's a pretty cool backdrop there. We got Xbox applications though, we got Xbox modded games, we got Xbox retail games, and then console emulators, which seems to have everything under the sun. Now here under options, this is where I was living for a while. We have a profile name named Modman, which, yeah, that tracks. And then we had, I was in the settings for a long time, just kind of scrolling through here. You can change your appearance, like your skin and everything. You can actually change your language, which I accidentally changed it to Danish while I was over here. So I was actually reading Danish on this LCD screen when I was trying to change all the resolution and everything, which was a nightmare, but eventually got through it. But anyways, a bunch of other stuff on here, including an LCD settings menu. So this is for the LCD on the front you see here. And we can actually change the backlight, which I'm kind of curious if that'll make it look better. No. Still not quite sure why I can't really see the text on this thing, but we'll try to mess with that later. But there's a lot of settings here, like dimming the LCD on playback. It also looks like you can just change what type of LCD it is and turn it off if you want to. And then also I noticed that if you go up and go over here, you can kind of change, I believe, your backdrop. Okay, yeah, so you can change your color of the bottom of the menu, which is kind of cool. Green looks nice there. I'll leave it on green. And let's go ahead and boot up the console emulators here and see what we can play. So we have, we got some arcade machines. Okay, MAME arcade machines as well. Got Atari, NES, N64, Game Boy Advance. Hold on, can it actually emulate N64 on an original Xbox? I guess so. And also you can see how many times these things are played. So Game Boy Advance was played 29 times, Game Boy Color 17 times. Also got Genesis and Super Nintendo. Let me just try N64 game here and see how it runs. Alright, we're gonna go Super Mario 64, The Missing Stars. That sounds like a modded style of game. Yo, what is this? I guess it's some sort of special modded edition of Super Mario 64. Alright guys, let's go back to the main menu. I'm pretty sure I read online you can hold both triggers and then press start and select and it'll take you back. And yep, that combo worked there. Let's try out the Xbox retail games next up and see what pops up here. And yeah, sure enough, we have a handful of Xbox games. Some of them don't have any covers here. We got like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Yeti Sports, Arctic Adventures. What is that? But yeah, I think this straight up has every OG Xbox game. Or at least most of them. Bro, there's a Tour de France game on the Xbox? That's actually awesome. Here we go. We gotta play some Simpsons Road Rage. Let's just boot this up and see how it runs. And sure enough, guys, as the game is booting up, you can see here on our LCD it says playing The Simpsons Road Rage, and I need to fix this contrast issue real quick. Let me try to fix this first, then we'll come back. Apparently there is a contrast dial on the mod chip inside of the Xbox. We'll open this up in a few minutes and try to twist that around, then we'll test out that screen. But let's go ahead and play a little bit here. So we'll do some Road Rage. Good old grandpa here. Dude, I used to play this game at a what the heck is that bus doing? Bro, what? I used to play this game at a dentist office back in the day. I don't know why I remembered that, but I did. They had like a GameCube or something, and it's what I played while I was waiting to get my teeth cleaned. Alright, but anyways, next up, let's go back and try out some modded games here. Alright, so Xbox modded games, I'm excited for this one, and there's, only two of them. We got Counter-Strike here, and GTA San Andreas. Oh, baby, I bet there's going to be some good mods here. Let's try it out. Alright, so how do I use these mods? Looks like normal GTA so far to me. So guys, unfortunately I can't figure out how to do any of the mods here. I think part of it is they did some retexturizations and maybe added some stuff to the game, like more cars, more weapons. I'm not quite sure. I looked it up and couldn't find specific details about this mod because it was probably done, 20 years ago at this point. But let's just go back and explore some more on this menu. So first we have DVD to Xbox, which I believe is basically you put an Xbox game inside and you burn it to the hard drive. Also have this video mode switch, which I think is for switching from PAL to NTSC. We also have, we got a different dashboard. The XBMC for Gamers dashboard is what we're on right now. You can see in the top left-hand corner. But let's try out this Unleash X dashboard and see what this looks like. Okay, yeah, so I've seen this dashboard before. Let's go ahead and explore it a little bit. So we got File Explorer, our system, which should be basically the same kind of stuff. And actually skins, hold on, skins. So usually on the OG Xbox, people like to leave behind some very interesting skins, like you might have seen in my videos in the past. They were sus. Of course, the background is a half-naked woman from like 2002 or whatever. I've seen it on multiple Xboxes at this point, but let's go ahead and check out some of these and see what they look like. Okay, yeah, so these are all just colors. There's nothing like super crazy. Oh, also, I love opening the disk tray with this menu option right here. What? Hold on, what? I open the disk tray, it closed itself, and then it like crashed the Xbox. What the heck? Whatever, we're back to the main menu now. Let's go ahead and pop a disk inside though and see if it can actually read real games. What's happening? Every time I press the eject button now, it's just restarting itself. What the heck? I'm not sure if that's intended functionality or not, but let's go ahead and pop this thing in. Okay, it kicks us back to the main menu, and you can see our DVD is spinning in the top right-hand corner. So I guess it's reading now, maybe? Hopefully? Alright, if you press start, it says play game. Let's see if that actually works. Alright, well I can't start the game, and it's still trying to load, so maybe the disk drive just doesn't work. Let me see if I pop it open, it's going to restart itself again. I think that's just like a functionality of modded Xboxes, maybe. I'm not quite sure. But alright guys, I think it's time to pop this bad boy open, take a look at the inside, and then try to fix this screen here so we can actually see it. Alright guys, screw's taken out the bottom, and I wanted to point out this mod chip down here, which you did see earlier, but it says Team Executor on it, and so just in case you don't know who Team Executor is, they used to do a lot of stuff in the Xbox and Xbox 360 modding community. Honestly, not quite sure what happened to them. I'm pretty sure it was something to do with some legal issues, and so I don't think they exist anymore. Sure enough, we have a 2 terabyte hard drive in here, which is cool to see. Obviously needed to hold all of the games we got on this console. Other than that, it looks pretty normal at first glance, but let's go ahead and start removing some stuff. So guys, whole console is taken apart here, and I want to point out a few things. So first, this LCD screen, I believe, is just a whole, piece, a whole assembly that was installed here, because it fits very cleanly, so I don't think it was like a cutout or anything. And you can see our LCD board is kind of just mounted in there. Then there's a cable that goes from the LCD right there to our Executor mod chip right here, which then has a handful of other wires soldered to the board. I'm not really too sure about how exactly that works. And then also, I've noticed that there seems to be a bunch of red capacitors on this board, which I don't believe I've ever seen red capacitors on an original Xbox motherboard before. You see one back there, a few back there actually, so I think those are new, which is kind of cool. Hopefully capacitors will last longer than the original ones. And as you can see, everything in here is super clean. The fan's clean, the heatsink's clean, there's no dust or grime or anything in here, so very nice Xbox. Then I guess I should point out this piece down here, which appears to be the same kind of deal as the LCD, where it's just an assembly piece that was popped in place. I don't know if it's popped over the original Xbox case, or if it's like a whole other piece that was somehow installed. I don't really know. But also I found this little wheel down here, which I believe is the contrast wheel that people were talking about. You can see that spinning a little bit right there. Hopefully this is how we can get our screen to show a little bit better. Not a huge fan of turning this thing on while everything is straddling and apart, but we're going to do it anyway and see what happens. Thank goodness, the Xbox is turning on. And unfortunately, I still can't see anything on the screen unless I'm at an angle here. So let me go back to this wheel in here and try to spin it the other way. Hey, there we go, finally, dude. Just had to spin it, and wow, that looks so much better. That's actually sick. So you can see our XBMC is running, got the date and time, which is wrong. Then you can see our free memory is 34 megabytes, and then our screen resolution. And as I scroll around through the menu, you can see it'll change what it says. So I'm scrolling over to Xbox modded games, now Xbox retail games, now console emulators, and you can just see it says it there. Then I pull up the emulators, and it lets you scroll through, and it just says it there. So that's so sick. It's a little thing, but it's cool. Now let's see what happens when you boot up a Super Nintendo game here. And sure enough, it says playing Nintendo SNES. And I'll show you this little piece over here and kind of what it does. So basically, this little light right here is blue. That means the mod chip is running. Now, if the LED is red, then that means the mod chip is not running. Then also, based on how many of these switches you click on and off, like what configuration you use, it'll select a different like memory bank, I believe, for the BIOS when it's booting up, something along those lines. And also, there's a protect mode right here for something. Not quite sure, but I'm leaving those off because I just don't want to screw anything up. Number 6. I bought a Nintendo Switch 2 from Temu, and in this video, we're going to unbox it, test it out, and see if we got scammed. Now, this Temu purchase is super sketchy because they're trying to hide something from me. Let me explain. So I tried to buy it with multiple different accounts, cards, and addresses, but they kept canceling my order, so I had to have somebody else order it for me, and now we have it here, so I don't know. Let's see what's inside. There's no shot this is how they ship the console to me. That's absurd. And also there's a little converter. Wait, hold on. Why is there a converter brick in here? We're gonna inspect that here in a second, but that's pretty crappy packaging. first of all, and oh my goodness, it's not even a US console. Wait, hold on. And I mean, first thing you see is the Hong Kong official product sticker in the top right hand corner. And by the way, guys, I do have some more Switch 2 accessories I bought from Temu that we'll test out later in this video, but let's take a closer look at this box first. And you got more Chinese writing down here. You even got Chinese writing on the Mario Kart World sticker, or not even a sticker, it's actually embedded in the box. And by the way, I do have a US box to compare to here so we can see if they're similar. Okay, and that's interesting. The first thing I noticed is that the box from Hong Kong is actually a deeper red than the US version. I'm not quite sure why, if that makes a difference at all. This one also says full game download with our ESRB rating. Over here, there's no rating, and I'm not sure what this says here. Let me actually look that up. So that basically says Mario Kart World's included, which of course makes sense here. Now let's go ahead and compare the rest of the sides of the box. So if you can see here on the bottom, it should come with the same stuff, I believe. And yeah, it looks like the same stuff, but it's formatted differently. So that tells me that something inside this box is going to be completely different, which is interesting. Then flipping to the back, it looks like the same photo here. And yeah, other than that, the sides are basically the same. But let's go ahead and open this box up and see if this thing is even new, because of course that's the sketchy part. Nintendo consoles are not even sealed. So this thing very well could have been opened up and then repackaged and sold as new. So let's go ahead and, yeah, slide her on open. And oh yeah, dude. That has 100% been taken out of the box and messed with. Like, look at these ridges and squish. Wait, dude, it's like it's like coming out of the packaging a little bit. There's even like dirt and crap inside of the little packaging there. That's sketchy. All right, let's put that to the side. We also got our Joy-Cons here. They look like the right Joy-Cons, but again, definitely have been tampered with. You can just kind of tell from the packaging. I've opened up a few of these brand new now, and you can kind of tell when somebody has been in here. Now let's go ahead and see what's inside of. Oh, there we go. We have our little slip with I guess that's our code for Mario Kart World. All right. Also got an HDMI cable, which this does, yeah, that looks brand new. Then we have our little mouse straps there, which look fine. Also got our cable and our power brick. Those actually look new, and yeah, you can tell by the power brick it's a completely different one for Hong Kong, so that's why they gave us this little adapter here, which that's absurd. Let's also check out our Joy-Con grip here, which looks, what? There's a piece of like mulch or something just hanging on. You just can't make that up. There's literally mulch like on the Joy-Con grip there. Now, I will say I don't see any scratching on the glossy part, which is very surprising. So somebody did something with this thing, but they didn't, I don't know, they didn't actually use the Joy-Con grip, I guess. But let's check out the dock next. And the dock itself looks fine from the front. Back looks good as well. I don't see any scratching or wear and tear, so I don't think they used this. But yes, somebody has definitely been inside of here and done something to this console. Let's go ahead and take this tablet out of the case and see what somebody has done to this thing, because clearly somebody's been messing with it. And yeah, you open it up and there's immediately just like little bits of dust inside of it. So somebody definitely opened this thing up. Now, the good news is I don't see any scratching on the screen. Yeah, no scratching, just a little bit of dust and dirt, which will be really hard to see on camera, but looking at the back, that looks good as well. Let's go ahead and test out this kickstand and see if that still functions, and that's good as well. But otherwise, the tablet looks about the same as the US version as far as I can tell. Let's see if there's anything on the game card. There is not. Next up, let's check out these Joy-Cons here and see if these things have been used or anything. All right, so this one's got a little bit of, again, dust and dirt on it, but appears to be in good condition. And then, of course, our right Joy-Con as well looks good. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I don't know. They feel fine so far. Let's go ahead and see if they click into our console. That clicks there. That clicks there. Okay, that's good to go. And you know, it's probably a good time to try out our gaming and charging grip here, which looks interesting. I'm not sure if it'll actually work with the magnets or not. And honestly, the most annoying part here is I ordered all this stuff together and they shipped the accessories, but canceled my console. It's like, what am I gonna do with the accessories if I don't have a console? So that was really stupid. But checking out this grip here, it looks like, it feels a little rough, but it looks like a normal grip. Let's go ahead and see if these actually clip into place. And yeah, yeah, they do, but it's, I don't know, those magnets are not very strong at all. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and see if this thing has any power though. It's supposed to charge them. Okay, now that's kind of cool. I plugged it in to charge, and you can see we got a cool rainbow glowing light at the top. Still don't know that it's charging our controller though, but guys, let's go ahead and turn this console on and see if this works. This is what we're all waiting for. Let's go ahead and throw our Joy-Cons on here. A little bit nervous, but 3, 2, 1. Do we have power? Oh, we do. Okay. Okay, so up to the setup. Let me go ahead and complete this, and I'll come back once I'm done. Oh, no. No, dude. The Hong Kong version, I think, only works on 2.4 gig Wi-Fi. Yeah, this here's my 2.4 gig, and I don't see my 5 gig Wi-Fi. That's tragic. Let me try to search one more time. Yep, nothing. That's tragic. Come on, man. Alright guys, here we are up to the home screen. We did make it this far, which is good. Let's go ahead and, actually the first thing I want to do is try to sign into my Nintendo account and see if that even works on a Hong Kong console. So it looks like that did work and I'm signed in now. Let's go back to the main page now and see if we can get to the store. Because I'm not sure if the store is exactly the same on the Hong Kong console versus the US console, but it looks, at first glance, it looks the same. Let's go over to Mario Kart World, and I'm not sure how I'm going to redeem this thing because, like, it's not a, I don't know, it's not a US code, and I actually don't want to redeem this, but let's go ahead and see what happens when I try to type the code in. Okay, code typed in, and there's no way. Okay, let me try one more time just to make sure I typed it in right. Okay, before that, let me check what this error code says, because I think this is the exact same error code I got on the midnight release of this console, and like I couldn't redeem Mario Kart World for 3 hours after I got it, so that was absurd. But let's go ahead and see if it's the same error code. So it just says content you are attempting to redeem has not been released for purchase on Nintendo eShop in your region. So are you telling me Hong Kong has not released Mario Kart World yet? Is that the deal here? I don't That's, let me try to type it in one more time. And here we go, and yep, same thing. So I'm not sure, honestly, how segmented the error codes are on Nintendo's website or Nintendo's eShop. So like, did somebody take this code out and use it? Because that would not surprise me in the least bit, because the freaking box is open. There's no seal on it at all, and there's no scratch off code on this thing. It's just on the piece of paper. So that's, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. And yeah, I don't know if I blame Nintendo or Temu for that one, maybe both of them. But guys, next up, let's go ahead and check out our Joy-Cons here and check out the stick drift and see if this thing's been used at all and maybe like messed up. I don't know. Let's just test it. So here under calibration, you can see left stick looks good. I don't see any kind of drift or anything on that one, so that's good. Let's try the right stick now as well, and that one also looks good. Okay, so hopefully these things were not actually used, or at least not used much. Now guys, next up I want to test and see if I can play digital games at all on this console, because I'm a little concerned because of the code not working. So let's see if I can transfer my Mario Kart World digital license from my Switch to this new Temu Switch, and we'll see if that works or what happens. Okay, so first we're linking the two consoles here, and now it's trying to load Mario Kart World on here, and I think it worked. Okay, let's put my old Switch to the side. Okay, and yeah, it looks like it's downloading, but holy crap, it's gonna take two hours to download because we're on 2.4 gig Wi-Fi, I guess. Holy crap, that's absurdly long. I'm just gonna assume it works because I'm not gonna wait 2 hours for this thing to download. So let's go ahead and try a physical game next. So we have Mario Kart World again, but the physical version. So I don't know if these consoles are region free. I would hope so, but let's go ahead and pop that sucker in and let's see what it does. Okay, so it shows the same one as the downloaded version. We'll see if Start with Software will make this thing work. Okay, well this is not recognizing my physical game at all. It's just still showing the digital download. So let me pull this out and put it back in one more time. Start Software. Need to update. What?
12 seconds later.
Okay, yeah, so update downloaded and it is actually booting now. So let me go ahead and just make sure. It still wasn't very clear if it's playing off the cartridge or off my my virtual game. So let's go ahead and pop this thing out and see if that'll stop the game. Okay, yeah, cool. So it is playing off the cartridge. Cool. So physical games work. We'll try out one more. We'll try out one of our game key cards here. So I have Hogwarts Legacy. We'll pop this sucker in and see if this will load up. And yep, of course you need to download the data. So that appears to be working. Of course, I'm not going to wait 2 hours again for that one, but yeah, it's good to see that the physical games are actually working on the Hong Kong version of this console. Now, there are a couple more tests I want to do on this thing to make sure it's fully legit, but first I want to test some of these accessories. So let's go back over to our charging Joy-Con thing here, which I think is charged up now. All right, so console off and plugged in here. Let's see if these things will charge up. Oh, you know what? Hold on. This is not what I thought it was. Let me explain. So I thought there was a battery inside of this charging grip that then charges the Joy-Cons while it's not plugged in, but apparently you have to plug this thing in, and now it charges. What's the point of this? Why would you not just use a normal charging dock station or plug it into your console? What? That's useless. Great. All right, and next up we have this cool little charging dock that actually, I like that. It looks nice, and let's go ahead and see if this will work. So this one also needs to be plugged in, obviously, because it's a charging dock. Let's see if this will clip into place. And ooh, gross. It does, but yikes. Watch this. It'll just fall out. Yep, there it goes. And it's also got a little squeaking noise when you plug it in. Oh, I don't like that. But next up, we have this other charging grip, and okay, those are actually magnetic. It's not a very strong magnet, but it's definitely better than the other one. Like, I can't shake it out. That's good. Is it actually charging though? Oh, hold on. Okay, so it does charge, but it's very finicky. Just watch this. So I plug it in. All right, so in the right spot, they're both orange. Now, if I just touch this a little bit, there it goes. It's blue now, so not charging. I like the idea here, guys, but not very good execution. But I'll put some links down below anyways if you want to check them out. But next up, guys, let's get back to the Switch console and do some final testing here. So next I want to see if an original Switch game will work. So let's go ahead and pop this in. Got Super Mario Wonder, and it should pop up immediately. And there it is. Let's see if it loads. And as you can see, after the update, it is working here. So yeah, that's good to go. Now, guys, last but not least, I want to test out this power brick here because that's one of the sketchy things here is we have a Hong Kong power brick with an adapter. So will this even work? I hope so. So let's plug it into the dock and plug the console in and see if that works. Well, first thing to note is these prongs are horrible. They just slide straight out of an outlet. So yeah, that's a great start. All right, well, it's plugged in now. Let's go ahead and see if this shows up on the screen. Hey, there it is. So the power brick works, the dock works, and this thing's not a total failure. But guys, don't bother buying this from Temu. An open Switch 2 with a non-working code is pretty sketch. So let me know down below what you think. But guys, and I'll see you guys next time.
Number 5.
I've gotten a lot of crazy stuff from AliExpress, you know, anything from a comically large PS2 portable with real hardware inside to a calculator that plays PS5 games. But guys, it gets even crazier in this video. I bought a $200 PlayStation console that you've definitely never seen before, and we'll unbox it, test it out, and try to figure out why this thing exists. Holy crap, guys. You will not believe this. What? And at first glance, this might look normal, right? But, no, take a closer look. This is definitely not normal. This is a PS2 Super Slim. Like, I just gotta immediately pull out a PS2 Slim and compare. And yep, in case you guys didn't believe me, this is a real PS2 Slim. This is the AliExpress PS2 Slim that is literally like half the size. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is insane. What is this thing? Now, starting on the front, you see we still have 2 memory card slots, 2 controller ports. We also have only 1 USB port versus 2. And on the normal PS2 Slim, we have an eject button right there, but here it's actually just a power and reset button. So it looks like they actually moved this button over here and then just literally chopped off half of the console. I would assume there's nowhere to put a game here, but I guess we'll find out. And then flipping to this side, it looks pretty normal. Flipping to the bottom, it looks normal as well, but just trimmed in half. Yeah, like it's literally the same. It's just that half is cut off. I'm just more and more blown away every time I look at this thing. And then guys, flipping over to this side, I'm actually really impressed with what they did here, because you'd think just cutting this thing in half, it would have a really jagged edge over here, but no, it actually has the PS2 layers, just like the PS2 Slim. So they did some sort of magic here to get that look on that side. I'm not sure how. And then flipping to the back, oh my goodness. Guys, we have an HDMI port. Dude, this is awesome. We have an HDMI port, we still have our network out, our digital out, our AV multi out, and then of course our power right there. But let's go ahead and see if like a disk drive will pop open or anything. I don't think so. Nope, definitely not. But yeah, in case you don't know, on the normal PS2 Slim, it just pops open like so, and wow, I have a game inside. Nice. And then also just looking around, wait, hold on. Dude, right there in that corner there, I don't know if you can see that, but super zoom it. We've got an SD card, dude. What? We've got a little hidden 128 gigabyte SD card just in the side of the console. That's insane. And I failed to mention that they included a memory card with some cryptic writing on it. I don't know if that's like it looks like a MAC address. Now also guys, one more thing I noticed here on the bottom, we only have 2 rubber feet on the PS2 Super Slim, so it actually slides around a bit when you push it, which is I'm not a huge fan of. I like to have rubber feet so it doesn't slide around. And then probably the more noteworthy thing here is our PS2 Super Slim is an NTSC-J console versus an NTSC-U/C console over here. And then you can see we have a 79006 model number, which I guess is the PS2 Super Slim model that only comes from Japan. And guys, I have one more comparison here I want to do. This bad boy here also came from AliExpress, and this is massive. It's a PS2 portable. Like literally, it has a PS2 inside of this thing. It has batteries, it has memory cards, it has the original controller kind of buttons here, and yeah, it's clearly a very very large. Let me just go a little size comparison here. You can see that our PS2 Super Slim is like literally just a fraction of the size of this bad boy over here. But of course, we need an external power supply and everything for that, so it's understandable. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in and just see what happens. All right, so all plugged in, and guys, I have a few more curiosity kind of questions here to point out. So I'm really curious what the inside of this thing looks like, because is it real PS2 hardware? I would assume so based on the looks, but you never know. They might have done something sketchy inside. We'll find out later. We have it plugged in though, and you can see here on the front, we have a red light. Let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on, and yep, turns green. Oh yeah, I hear a fan. Well, that's a loud fan. What in the world? Well, let's see if it boots. Yep, straight into FreeMC boot. Wow. Looks just like a PS2 menu, but it's obviously modded with FreeMC boot here. We got browser, system config, launch, and then open PS2 LD. I'm not quite sure what that is, but guys, let's check out the version here first. Funny how it has a DVD player in there, but there's clearly no, I guess it's probably emulating the DVD player with the memory card or whatever, or maybe the SD card on the side. Let me check out the browser first here and see if it shows up with our memory card so we can see what's on this bad boy. Okay, so just a bunch of FreeMC boot files. I'm actually curious, what happens if I boot this thing without the memory card? I feel like it just won't boot, maybe? Oh yeah, so just boot straight into the normal configuration here. Basically like a normal PS2, but of course you can't do anything with it because there's no disk drive. So like, what's the point? Actually, hold on. One more thing I want to try before we dive into the software in this thing. Let me plug in an external disk drive and see if that somehow works. Wait, yo, I was looking for a disk drive and look at this, guys. You won't believe what the side of this thing shows. It's got an orange light. Dude, that's so cool. What? Bro, this thing is actually awesome. All right, let me resume my hunt for a disk drive. All right, disk drive plugged in, and there is power here. Nice, nice. And we have a Japanese PS2 game. Let me go ahead and slide that in. Yeah, so definitely try to read, but clearly not popping up with anything. Not surprising, but I figured I'd try. You never know with these modded consoles. But guys, back here on the FreeMC boot page, let's go ahead and explore a little bit. Now let's try this launch page here. Oh, no disk. Well, yeah, there's no disk. There's no disk drive. What? And somehow it took me back to the browser page. What? Huh. Apparently I can just access functions from that page there, and I just turned off the console 2 software, which I have Never done on a PS2 before, but you know, it's modded, so that makes sense. All right, so I looked it up, and we're on Launch Elf right now, as you can see, and it's an open source file manager and executable launcher for the PS2 console. So that makes sense because we're browsing around the files and everything. But let's go back to the main menu here and see if I can access some games. I should also mention that I got another package here that we'll open up later that should have a memory card that has who knows what on it from AliExpress as well. Let's try out this Open PS2 thing right here. There we go, Open PS2 Loader, OPL. That makes sense. I've just seen it called OPL instead of the real name, and holy crap, we got a lot of games. Let's go. We got Biohazard 4, Biohazard Outbreak, also some GTA, Lego Batman, nice. Oh, we also got some PS1 games here as well, like Silent Hill, Parasite Eve Disc 1, and Parasite Eve 2 Disc 1. All right, well, I'm booting up a PS1 game here, and we got all kinds of hacker looking stuff, but let's see if it boots. All right, guys, well, now we're having some issues. I booted up Silent Hill for the PS1. It looks like we have the Japanese version, and it's just the controller doesn't work, which is strange because it worked fine on the main menu, so not sure what's going on there. And in the meantime, I was also looking at the AliExpress listing here, and I'm missing a lot of stuff. Let me just explain. So it says we should have the modified host, which I guess is the PS2, also our memory card, our SD card, and then it says we should have the original power adapter, original wireless Bluetooth vibration handle, which I guess is a controller, and an HDMI cable. But looking at our package here, there was literally just our memory card and our PS2, and this thing is so light, there's nothing left in it, which is not a huge deal, but kind of annoying because it wasn't cheap, especially coming from AliExpress. But guys, let's go back to the main menu here and try to boot up a different game and see if that'll work. Oh, now the controller just doesn't work at all. What? It just straight up doesn't work anymore. I tried to unplug it, plug it back in. Let me just try to turn this thing all the way off, I guess. Guess it was a bug, because now it's fine. But that's not a great sign, because it happened when I tried to play a game, which is obviously what we want to do on a PS2 is play games, so let's try another one. Wait, all my games are gone now. What? Let me just unplug it, I guess. Oh, man, what the heck? All right, well, I unplugged everything and plugged it back in, and it still says cannot connect to SMB server. All right, and now I changed some settings to auto in hopes that it would detect some kind of game, and now it's just frozen. Oh, man. This thing was so awesome for a minute. All right, guys, and now I'm in Launch Elf again, trying to just scroll around, and the thing froze again. I can't do anything. Dude, what the heck? All right, well, I guess it's time for our other package here, because this one is just completely crapped out. All right, so I paid 27 bucks for this thing. It's just a memory card, and it should have a ton of games, or maybe it's 2 memory cards. Let me just take this out. I mean, as you guys know, with the AliExpress listings, they're not very clear, but we have our free McBoot right there, it looks like, and then maybe some games here, not quite sure. Oh, actually, this is an adapter for an SD card, and the SD card goes down there, which they conveniently included right here. Let's go ahead and pop these two in, and hopefully this doesn't mess up whatever's going on with this console already, but it's worth a try. All right, so very similar menu pops up here. We got browser, system config, OPL MX4 game version 1, game version 2, OPL 10th, Launch Elf, Codebreak, NES emulator. Oh, okay, that's cool. Simple media system, launch disk, which I can't do, controller tester, BIOS, launch disk, restart system. Okay, so there's a whole lot more stuff going on here. Let's just start with the NES emulator here and see what happens. Or maybe not, been like half a minute and we're just still on a black screen. I think this PS2 might just be jacked up. Let me try to restart. All right, guys, well, instead we're gonna try the OPL game version 1 thing here and see what's on it. So clearly a bunch of just random games, some USA, just like a mix of random games. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, dude. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Let me boot that up and hopefully it runs now. Hey, let's go. We're booted up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Got the garage, dude. The customs. Oh, let's customize our car. Customize this Monte Carlo. Let's go. Oh, my boy. Dude, I remember this guy from when I was like 8 years old playing this game. Oh, man. Memories unlocked. Let's go. We're rocking the gold now. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, straight to the water. Yep. Oh, crap. Alright guys, well, let's go back to the main menu and try out some more features on this memory card since it seems to be actually working now. Well, still these 2 memory cards right here, and we're on OPL 10th Anniversary Edition, and it's still just nothing. So maybe it's just something wrong with this OPL 10th. Alright, well, I tried another menu option as well. I forgot what it was because it's been loading so long and it's just frozen again. So guys, I think that's our cue to go ahead and turn this thing off and try to open it up and see what it looks like on the inside of this case, because like I'm very curious. So I want to open up both a PS2 Super Slim and a regular Slim here. So I took the screws out and we're going to go ahead and take a look at these two and kind of compare them. So first we have a regular PS2 Slim, which still disc inside. You can see we have the motherboard taking up the entire shell here, along with a fan here, a heat sink, and then our whole disk drive assembly. And then I'm assuming as we take this out, we'll see the whole disk drive missing. Oh, hold on, something's attached. All right, so I had to take off this little jumper here that connected to a header on this custom PCB, and wow, this this thing is straight up a PS2 with no disk drive assembly. You can just see that entire piece is missing. And you would assume they cut the motherboard up some so it would actually fit in here, and I see some like a little bit of jaggedness down there, which is probably from a Dremel, I would assume. And yeah, of course, a little SD card slot here, a little custom dev dev board. Yeah, ESP32 dev kit V1. Also another little custom board down there. And I would assume this board connected to the memory card slot has something to do with the FreeMake boot as well. There's also a button on there. I'm not sure if I should press that. I don't know what it does. But otherwise, yeah, you can see the differences here. And obviously, this is just a different model than this one. So natively, they're going to look a bit different. But it's just kind of amazing how they crammed everything in this little tiny space. And also, what is that? There's a little button you can press back there as well. What does that do? Yeah, and that button is definitely not on the normal PS2 Slim. So I'm not sure what that does. But let me actually just go ahead and plug this thing back in and see what that button does. And also just noticed as we plugged it in, yeah, they did just straight up relocate the power button down here. You can see some solder points down there where they soldered it in. Not the cleanest looking thing, but it works, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think this thing enables and disables the HDMI output. So let me unpress it now, and our signal will go away. Yep. So it just switches over to AV after that. And I should also note that the LED you saw on the side of the case connects via this jumper down to this little header right there. And it looks like there's a resistor with a jumper that I guess just goes to power somewhere to tell it to turn on. But obviously it's not on right now because we're not plugged in. But yeah, guys, other than that, pretty cool device. I just wish it worked better and would actually play games. Not sure what happened because it literally just stopped working as I booted up Silent Hill. Like after I booted up Silent Hill, everything just stopped. So I don't know, but guys, let me know down below if you have any more advice or how to deal with this on this PS2. But guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Number 4.
So one morning when I was lying in bed, I did what I always do. I opened up the Temu app to see if there's anything new for sale. And to my surprise, they were advertising the Switch console for sale for a grand total of 1 penny. So of course I had to pick it up, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly wrong, but you'll never guess what Temu does to me in this process and how deep this scam goes. So guys, let me explain the story. So guys, this here is a screenshot of what I first saw on the Temu app. So basically I clicked on a thing that said cut price to 1 penny, and the first thing you see here is a Switch Lite for 1 penny, which is absolutely mind-blowing, absolutely insane. And you can see down in the left-hand corner, you pick, I guess, 3 different items for 1 penny each, so you pay a grand total of 3 pennies for 3 items. Now for reference, it's very common to open the Temu app and be bombarded with like lots of spinny wheels, wonder wheels, other random money graphics just saying they're gonna cut the price for you, and they make no sense, and it's just a bunch of graphics. So I just want to give that for reference to show you it's very common for them to like advertise deals, but this is an insane deal. So next up I selected 3 items here. As you can see, I selected the Switch, the Kirby game, and the Sonic game here. Okay, so all is nice and dandy. I'm saving like $287, which is awesome. And for the next part, I unfortunately did not record my screen of this exact process, but I'll show you another screen recording that's very similar process that we tried later. So basically you go back into the app, or it takes you to like the next step, and here's where it gets tricky. They make you buy another item to then trigger the 1 penny switch. So basically I'm scrolling through and I see all these items for sale, as you can see here, and I found some sort of like wallet thing, which I'll show you. Okay, so here it is. You can see I found this like $8.27 wallet phone thing that attaches to your phone. I don't exactly know what it is, but I said, you know, if I spend $10 on this thing and I get a 1 penny switch, whatever, I'll buy it. So I went through, and as you can see, I paid $12.08 for this wallet thing. And sure enough, my payment goes through, and then it kicks me back to the screen and says, time to cut the price. And at this point, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, but they added $8.27 to something, and now it's giving my first gift, my second gift, and no, now it's saying I need $28 more to get the 1 penny switch. So I now have both of the 1 penny switch games, I guess, but I need to spend another $28.65 to get the 1 penny switch, which again, like, I guess that's fine. It's a little bit of a bait and switch here, but I guess it's fine if I spend $28 and get $170 off a switch. So let me search through some more and see what else is for sale. So sure enough, I start scrolling through here, and then I scroll back to the top, and I'm like, wait, hold on a second now. First of all, why is there an Amazon notification for Pete Davidson socks? But anyways, you take a closer look at the claim all once you cut another $28.65. If you look under there, there's a little piece of text that says price you cut equals 5% of order amount. So I'm like, wait, hold on, that's math. And that math essentially means we need to spend a bunch of money, and then 5% of that bunch of money needs to be at least $28. So I'll put the exact amount on the screen that you need to spend to hit that trigger here, but I need to spend this much money to now get my 1 penny switch. So now this is the catch here. This is the first catch of many catches in this video. But this here I kind of expect from Temu to do. They do a little bit of bait and switch here, and I'm like, whatever, I'll scroll through and see if there's anything else interesting, because I want a 1 penny switch. So let me see what else is for sale. So the next bait and switch thing here I see is a Switch 2 for $72. Then you click on it and it's actually a Switch 2 game, not the Switch 2 console. Oh, and then they start advertising this almost there thing. They're just like making me click stuff. I don't know, just a bunch of random Temu pop-ups as per usual. And I mean, there's a lot of other crap for sale, like PS5s, PCs, I don't know, watches, fake watches, knockoff game consoles, all kinds of crap. But I eventually find this $800 Xbox Series X, not just any Xbox Series X, it's the Galaxy Black Special Edition Xbox Series X. That's actually, it sells for close to $900 brand new on eBay. So like $800? That's not bad. That's another video idea right there, a kind of cheap Xbox Series X from Temu. Let's do that. Let's get the 1 penny switch. We're rolling here, man. This is looking good. And so I go through with it. I'm just like, you know, $800, whatever. Let's buy this thing and see if we can get our 1 penny switch. So as you can see, I add it to my cart. I press checkout, payment processing, and indeed, it actually goes through, which at this point, I'm kind of mind blown. Did I actually get a 1 penny switch? And sure enough, it shows another graphic. It says 100% off total, and now I can claim my 3 items. So let's see what happens here. And yep, you can see a grand total of 3 cents on the checkout page, saving $287.46, which is just absolutely insane. And yep, I press checkout on this, and sure enough, payment goes through, and I'm getting a 1 penny switch. Mind blown. And you can even see here in the app, I've got my wallet, I got my Xbox, and I have my 3 penny switch. So we're good to go, and I just wait for the thing to come in wrong. So here's what happened. I wake up the next morning, and I immediately look at my phone, and the first thing I see is a notification from Temu saying that my order, my 3-cent order, has been canceled. And as you can see here, it says refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. It needs to be processed by your financial institution, blah, blah, blah. What? Unusual activity? Excuse me? I just played the game in your app. The only unusual thing here is your app. I'm playing your game. What? Huh? And guys, it'd be one thing if they canceled my wallet, my Xbox, and my 1 penny switch, but no, they canceled my 1 penny switch, made me still pay for my Xbox, and made me still pay for my wallet. Like, are you kidding me? You guys made me pay $900 to get this 1 penny switch, and now you're pulling the rug on me, taking the 1 penny switch away, and making me still pay $900 for this other junk I don't want anymore. And of course, the first thing I do is hop into their chat support and try to see if I can somehow salvage this 1 penny switch. And you know, this is how it goes. Basically, they send a bunch of just a BS here. They say the same thing like, oh, it was canceled temporarily because of unusual payment activity, whatever. And I just send them a bunch of crap. Like, are you kidding me? I just played your in-app game for 20 minutes, and this is what you give me? Like, seriously? And this here is the funny part. Instead of just, you know, giving me my 1 penny switch, they're going to give me a 20% discount coupon valid for a grand total of 7 days to make up for the 1 penny switch that they canceled. They're going to be a 20% discount for 7 days. Wow, thank you. I'm so grateful. And I press the no thanks. That's not an acceptable solution. And then they kind of just like start going away, and I'm calling them scammers and stuff, and they just give me a bunch of, you know, BS in the chat that means nothing. I finally get transferred to Jones, whoever that is. They say, how are you doing today? And I say, not very good considering what you guys are trying to pull here, which I was like 8:30 a.m. I was pretty pissed off at these guys for doing this crap to me. And again, I'm trying to explain it to them again. They keep saying, I'm so sorry. And they say, again, unusual payment activity, blah, blah, blah. I can't do anything. Then they say, I understand where you're coming from. May I confirm if you have not received a notification to verify your payment method before this order got canceled? And no, I have not. And let me give you a little backstory. Temu has been canceling my orders for about a year now. Like, almost every order I place gets canceled for absolutely no reason, and nobody will ever tell me what the actual issue is. I reach out to customer support, I message their tech specialists, and they always say, sorry, we can't tell you anything more. So these are my credit cards. I've tried like 4 different credit cards. I've tried PayPal. I've tried different accounts. I have like 3 or 4 Temu accounts at this point, and almost every order gets canceled. Let me just show you. So this here is my old Temu account, and starting in November of last year in 2024, I got a phone refunded. I got another phone refunded. This is canceled and refunded. I didn't receive these. I got a PC refunded. I got a phone refunded. I got another PC refunded. Got another PC refunded. Oh wow, I actually got some Pokemon cards that were delivered to me because they were like $10. I guess those went through. Wow, that's great. Another PC refunded. Random cheap item comes through, and yet again another PC refunded. So finally, earlier this year, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna open a new payment or a new Temu account and see if that fixes anything. And nope. Let me show you what happened there. All right, PC refunded. A watch actually delivered, wow. PS5 refunded, a phone actually delivered, a phone refunded, a $40 Steam Deck thing refunded, a laptop refunded, a couple phones actually delivered, laptop refunded, and as you can see, all of these are saying refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. And again, I cannot figure out what unusual activity means because nobody will give me an answer. And finally, that leads us to today, where I'm buying the 1 penny switch, and they're refunding that as well, canceling and refunding. Just what is going on here, guys? I'm trying to give you money, and you keep canceling my orders. You won't tell me why. Mind blown. I don't know, man. But basically, I went back and forth with support for quite a long time, got no resolution. They finally opened a ticket where some like specialist was going to contact me. But let me show you what the specialist said, because come on, man. Let me just show you. All right, so this email here is what I got back from customer support, the Temu customer service team, and they said, we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. Regrettably, we must inform you that your order has been refunded due to unusual payment activity. Oh my gosh, stop telling me this, man. What? Tell me something else. Why is this always your answer? Come on. But anyways, they send me that, say a bunch of other BS, and I respond back to them and say, like, can you give me some like real details? And this is what they say. As you can see, basically the exact same thing from a customer resolution senior specialist from Temu. It says, literally the exact same thing as before. And then I respond back again, like, please give me more details. And they respond back yet again saying, while we are unable to provide specific details about the unusual payment activity, please be assured that we take the security of your account very seriously. Unfortunately, we are unable to disclose the requested address. Oh, oh, I know why I said that. I just saw my reply. I said, give me an address and I'll literally send you 3 pennies in the mail for this order. And they said, we can't give you an address for that. I forgot I said that to him. I was kind of on an unhinged rant there. I'll show you some of those messages if I can find them again, because I was like, I almost thought about sending them this picture here, which I'll show you. I literally took this photo and was about to send it to their customer support to see what they would say, but I didn't. I refrained. But anyways, guys, it doesn't stop there. It continues to go. And all of a sudden, you know, a couple days later, what do you know? My Xbox got canceled as well. And it's not because they wanted to do the right thing. It got canceled because the seller was out of stock. Are you kidding me? It took you 3 or 4 days to figure out this thing was out of stock. Like, and then I click on the listing here. Let me show you that. The listing is just like completely gone now. The item was discontinued. Not even out of stock. It's just discontinued. Probably because they were selling at the wrong price. So they just to cancel my order and said, screw you. You can't have it. And I don't know, man. But that was like the icing on the cake. Because like I guess it's nice they canceled my $800 order. But like, what? Come on, man. Seriously? This is how you did it? But guys, it doesn't stop here. You remember that wallet I bought first of all, like the $12 wallet to try to get the 1 penny Switch? Well, I tried to cancel that, but nope, they rejected that cancellation request. So I had to reach out to Temu again, and their best thing was go back and press the cancel order item, the cancel order item button, which I said I've already done that. You guys rejected my request, but they said do it again. So I did it again, and they actually did cancel it this time. So like here we are a week later, and they've canceled everything I ordered. But it doesn't stop there. Let me show you the next thing that happens. So after that happened, I was like, I was fiending for another 1 penny Switch. I was like, how can I find another 1 penny Switch? So I clicked on something random on Temu, probably one of those spinny wheel things, and sure enough, after like one click, it is somehow automatically made me buy a Switch sword thing, a random phone camera thing, and a controller, all for a grand total of like $100. And I'm like, how did I place this order? I didn't press order anything, but sure enough, they're all in my order history. So I have to go and cancel all of those, which is, that's something. And all the while, I was trying to figure out how I accidentally bought this item without actually like clicking the buy item button. So I went back into Temu for a third time to try to like figure out the system again and click on some sketchy stuff and see what happens. And sure enough, I found out what happened, and it's insane. Let me show you. So here I am in this app clicking a win $50 cash thing. I spun a wheel. I don't know what's happening here, but eventually it tells me I have $80 cash, which is not true because it's Temu $80 cash, which means nothing. It basically means they're stealing it from you for I can't explain how. It's Temu math here. You can see some more convoluted math. Cash bonus on all items. We've got whatever this stuff is here, and 98% progress. I'm top 1 in this round. Wow, mind blown. And oh, there it is. I actually have 66 cents of cash. What are they saying? But anyways, I'm like, let me just like select something and see what happens. So here I am in another little selection menu with that wallet again, the stupid wallet. Also Cuphead, a keyboard, an RGB keyboard with a headset and a mouse. So I'm like, you know what? Let's pick up this keyboard and see what happens. So guys, pay attention here because this happens really quickly, the whole scam. Okay, so as soon as I press pick it there, you can see for a split second it says your pick's at the bottom. It shows my keyboard, and it also says checkout at the bottom. And so when I see the checkout button, I'm like, okay, let me click the checkout button, go to the checkout process, and enter my payment info and all that kind of stuff. But sure enough, what happens is it shows the checkout button for about half a second. As my thumb is going there, it swipes up to the credit card menu where it says submit order. So by the time my finger gets there and pressing checkout, it's actually on submitted order. So I have now submitted the order without actually wanting to. And sure enough, they go and add a note. I don't know what this is. They've now given me $98.14 of cash for whatever. Now it's $98.80 promo guarantee. I don't know what's going on here, but I cannot believe they just pulled the bait and switch on me again by clicking a button and immediately pulling up the submit order button. This is stooping to levels of like, is this fraud? Like, what is going on here? This is insane. So guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know down below what you think about Temu. Don't buy from them. Just do not do it. But I'll keep doing it for your pleasure. You're doing pleasure if you want me to. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Number 3.
So recently, I bought a Nintendo Switch from Temu for a grand total of 1 penny, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly sideways. And a couple weeks ago, I made a video on the whole situation explaining what went down, and in this video here today, I'm going to give you an update because things have gone even more off the rails, and don't worry if you haven't seen that video, or if you have, I'm going to give you a little recap right here. So here's what happened. Basically, I hopped on Temu, they're advertising a Switch for 1 penny, but to get that penny, I have to spend $800 on a wallet and an Xbox Series X, so I do that, and sure enough, I do actually get the Switch for 1 penny. But then the next day I wake up and my 1 penny Switch has been canceled, but they're still making me pay $800 for the Xbox, so Rightfully so, I get really mad and start messaging their support, who do absolutely nothing. And then out of the blue, a couple days later, they also cancel the Xbox for being out of stock. But here I am still paying for the wallet that I didn't want, so then I have to hassle with them for a while to get that wallet canceled. But finally, after a while, it's finally all canceled, but I just wasted a bunch of time. But it gets even worse. After that's done, I decide to try another one of their dumb games and see what happens, and they decide to scam me by flashing the checkout button on the corner of the screen for about half a second, and as I'm pressing it, it swaps to the place order button, so I placed an order accidentally when I was just trying to see what would add to my cart. So that's another aspect of the scam. And now guys, this is where the new part of the story picks up, and pay attention because this somehow gets even crazier. Literally the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer support reached out again after they saw the video. But before we get to that, I want to take a step back and explain what we tried on another Temu account, because the results were mind-blowing. Let me just show you what happened. Okay, so basically after the first original 1-penny Switch got canceled, I wanted to find another 1-penny Switch. So I had Danny, you might know Danny from Smoking Silicon or Cracking Carts or other channels. I had him go on his Temu account and try to get the 1-penny Switch or 1-penny something. So here's what happened there, because it's a different outcome, and it's a little strange. Okay, so basically he hops into this whole 1-penny thing just like I did, and he has actually different things for sale, or things he can pick, like tablets, retro game consoles, sports Switch as they call it. He's got Switch games, NVMe drives, guitars, smartphones, just random stuff. Unfortunately, as we're going through, there's no Nintendo Switch in sight, so at this point I'm like, okay, well we can get another 1-penny thing, like maybe not a Switch, but something else, like maybe a phone, a tablet, a game or something. So we go through, and let me show you what we picked out. Okay, so first we see this 10-inch tablet, and we add that to cart for a grand total of 1 penny. So that's our first item. And remember, we get 3 total items. And next up, we add a phone, which looks like an S25, maybe the S26 Ultra or something, and we add that to the cart as well. And last but not least, we added one more tablet to the cart. So basically, we have 3 items, 2 tablets, 1 phone, all for a grand total of 3 cents. So we're saving like 170 bucks. And now we're going to see what the catch is here, because how are we getting these for 3 cents? And as always, they have these weird graphics that pop up saying like 150 cut, 42.25 cut. We got 53.35 cut. They just use these weird buzzwords. Graphics are happening on screen. It says 2 items are ready, but actually you need to do some stuff because of our magnifying glass here. You need to buy some more stuff before you can actually get it for 3 pennies. Ha, gotcha. And they don't tell you in a plain text. They're like, oh, you need to scroll down, look at the fine text, maybe play a little more of these games. And here we have some more stuff popping up like -$3, hurry. Half these things that pop up, or actually 95% of the things that pop up on Temu don't make any sense. It's just random numbers, random like colors and stuff, trying to get you to play games. It's absurd. That's a whole tangent there. But anyways, basically we get to the whole 3-penny thing, and it says we need to cut $22.13 more to get all 3 items. And basically it says price you cut equals 5% of the order amount. So I'll put on screen what that price is, like how much we need to spend to get $22 off. But let me show you what we try to buy, because what we bought I actually wish was the thing that was being sold for 1 penny. But yeah, let me just show you. So again, scrolling through a bunch of just like crap that honestly I don't want, like, I don't know, keyboards, random $20 projectors, super fast charging cables, a folding cart, just random stuff, knockoff stuff I really do not want. And guys, we seriously scrolled through this whole list for like a minute and a half trying to find something halfway decent rather than just like pure crap. And eventually, as you can see, we find a Switch 2. So we're like, oh, great, let's buy a Switch 2. Now, unfortunately, it is $540, which is like $100 over retail. And this thing is probably like a Hong Kong Switch or Japanese Switch, not even a US-based Switch, which is unfortunate. But we're like, whatever, let's go ahead and buy it and see what happens. And what happens next is surprising, but also not surprising at the same time. So basically we add it, and it does the whole cutting thing. And then what do you, wait, hold on. What do we see here? It says it's capped at $12. Okay, so hold on. Now we're changing the game. So before they told us we only needed 5% of the item cost to equal like the 22 bucks, which is a $540 Switch does that. But then they're telling us, oh, actually, it's capped at $12. So you're only halfway there. So as you can see here, we actually spent $580 on the Switch 2 after tax and shipping or whatever. And you can see our $12 cut now occurs, and they're going to give us this little graphic like, oh, you're almost there. You gotta pay us a little bit more money to get your 1-penny Switch. But here we are. We're back to it, and first thing they advertise again is the Switch 2 at the top. So we're like, yeah, screw it. Let's buy another Switch 2. And here we add the Switch 2 to the cart, and we'll see if it cuts our price or does some, what is this, magnifying glass thing. Almost there. Oh, almost there. You gotta pay for it now. And luckily we go to check out, and it does say 100% off total. So we have 2 Switches now. And now we get to buy our 1-penny phone, our 1-penny tablet, and another 1-penny tablet, and honestly just hope it all comes. So this is where things get really weird. Let me explain what happened next. So here I have a screenshot of the orders we placed here, and as you can see, 1-cent tablet, 1-cent phone, 1-cent tablet, and here's the real kicker: delivered to front door, delivered on September 3rd, delivered on September 2nd. They actually delivered our 1-penny items? Huh? What? I was confused, but he got them. And yeah, I mean, here is one of the 1 penny tablets. We will be making a video on Smoking Silicon, our other tech channel. I'll put a link on the screen, a link down below if you want to check that video out. It comes out in a couple days after this video comes out, but yeah, go check that out. And you'll never believe what happens next. So we get the 1 penny consoles, and then they cancel and refund both of the Switch 2s. What? Hold on a second. You made me spend $1,000 on Switch 2s to get these 1 penny items, and then you gave me the 1 penny items but canceled the Switch 2s and refunded me. Like, hey man, I'll take it. But like, look, as you can see here, it says $0 refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. Well, you know what, guys? It doesn't stop there. You remember how I said the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer service messaged me and said, "Hey, we saw your video. We want to fix this." Well, let me show you that situation because it's kind of wild as well. So here's the email that Jacinta from Temu sent me. They basically said, "We recently came across your video sharing your experience with us, and first of all, thank you for taking the time to share such a detailed perspective. We really value feedback from users like you. It helps us understand what's working, what we can improve." They say, "Thank you for joining the promotional event. Regarding the order you mentioned being canceled, can you share either an order number or email a link to the Temu account you used for the promotion?" And they said, "I also noticed you mentioned reaching out to customer service before, and please rest assured we'll take another close look at this and finding a proper solution." Basically, for reference, I reached out before and like sent them a million messages, and they kept saying, "Oh, sorry, it was canceled due to unusual activity. We can't do anything." And then a bunch of blah, 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 questions, details, feedback, whatever. So I send the order number to them, just straight up order number saying like, here it is, fix it maybe. I don't know what'll happen here, but here's the order number. And that was September 5th, and you can see it's not until September 10th they finally follow up. So like zero urgency at all here. The video is racking up hundreds of thousands of views. People are seeing the whole situation and being like, "Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't buy from Temu." And they have no urgency to fix it. They just don't care. But here's what they say in reply. You can see they say, "Thanks for sending over your order number. I really appreciate your patience while I got back to you. I shared it with the team, blah, blah, blah. Your experience is important to us, blah, blah, blah," whatever. So basically they open a support ticket, and let me show you the support ticket because that's where it goes off the rails and makes no sense. But let me show you. So here you can see September 10th again, Temu is processing your request. You're assigned to an agent, blah, blah, blah. Customer service is handling your ticket as quickly as possible, blah, blah, blah. And here you can see on September 10th, I have a reply from Mark Steffen saying, "Dear valued customer, thank you for reaching out to us. We sincerely apologize for the unpleasant experience you've had regarding your canceled cut price to 1 penny order. Please be assured we have escalated this issue to the relevant department, blah, blah, blah. They're investigating, blah, 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 blah." They also actually mentioned, I guess they fully watched the video because they actually mentioned the whole checkout issue. So they say, "We appreciate you bringing the issue with our checkout process to our attention. The unexpected change from checkout button to a simple order slide is certainly not the seamless experience we aim for, and we are grateful for your detailed feedback." Yeah, I'm sure it was totally not a part of the plan to do the checkout to submit button, but whatever, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so then a day later, after investigating or whatever they did in the background, they said, "We understand your frustration regarding the cancellation of order, blah. We want to assure you we're taking your concerns very seriously. After reviewing the matter, we found that the cancellation was due to unusual payment activity." Unusual payment activity. Guys, this is, I don't know, the 25th time they've told me this. I'll flash some screenshots on the screen. Hopefully I can find all of them canceling orders due to unusual payment activity. And they don't tell me why. They don't tell me the real reason. They don't tell me if my credit card's borked or if my PayPal account doesn't work or if they don't want to ship to my address. They just won't tell me. They just say unusual payment activity. And guys, this is also the reason they gave me for originally canceling the 1 penny Switch and why I kept following up with them saying like this is not a valid excuse. Like you can't just cancel my 1 penny Switch, make me pay $800 for the Xbox Series X and call it unusual payment activity. I will send you 3 pennies in the mail. And now you do an entire process where you string me out for a whole week where somebody follows up, sees the video and says like, "Oh crap, they're getting hundreds of thousands of views on this video exposing our scam. Let me follow up with customer support and see if we can fix this." And your follow-up is that it's due to unusual payment activity. That was your investigation? What? Are you kidding me? And then in that same message, they just sent a whole chart of all the refunds I've gotten. And I'm like, guys, I know I've gotten refunds. That's fine. I just want to know why. Just tell me why. Like, it can't be that hard. And you can see here at the bottom, their solution is to give me a $20 credit and an additional $50 credit. So they're offering me $70 of Temu credits. So just forget about this and go away. But no, we're not taking that. Let me show you what I said in response. So I responded back and said, "Seriously, after all this time, the only details you can give me for the 10th time," a 10th is actually underballing it. That's like, it's like 25th time, honestly, is the unusual payment activity excuse. You're still not going to give me any real details as to why you canceled my 1 penny order or why you cancel almost every order I place or why your place order button pops up almost instantly after the checkout button pops up. Like they didn't address that either. So that was my response. And then here was their response to that. So you can see a couple days later, they respond back and say, "Thank you for your continued communication and patience throughout the process. After verifying your case, we found the order was canceled due to unusual payment activity." Wow, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. In addition to the $70 credit, we would also like to include a 20% off capped at $20 coupon. Then they say, regarding your feedback regarding the checkout button at the bottom of the page, quickly citing the submit order, we further verify that this may be due to the rapid display of the promotional page, causing you to mistakenly click the submit order then place. They're basically saying, like, sorry, that's due to design. I don't know what to say at this point. Like, they're just intentionally scamming us, which is, like, not surprising. It's Temu. They're a scammy company. They're a scummy company. But, like, why are you wasting customer support hours and my hours just to give me these BS responses? Like, I truly do not understand. And then at that point, I don't think I replied back, but then they replied back again 2 days later saying the same thing, like, we'll give you the 20% discount on top of the $70 credit, plus the check order, submit button thing, blah, blah, blah. It's by design, whatever. And then after that, I do actually respond. Let me show you what I said. And I kept it pretty simple, and I said, I just want the 1 penny Switch and the 2 games that I ordered that were wrongfully canceled. I don't want a million different promotional credits, which is, that's exactly what I want. So they actually replied back to me like a few minutes ago before making this video and said, we would like to, on top of the 20% off discount, capped at $20, we would also like to offer you a $100 credit as well. Wow, so they're just up in their game. So maybe I'll respond back again and they'll give me like $200. And guys, here's the thing. If they're only giving me $100, you know, the guy who made a video on YouTube that has 500,000 views exposing their scummy practices, if they're only giving me $100, what are they going to give you? Like, absolutely nothing. They're going to take your money and run, no product or anything. Like, guys, if you want to bribe me, send me more than $100. Like, what? I mean, there's not anything at this point that Temu could do to bribe me to not expose the situation, because they've offered me thousands and thousands of dollars worth of promotional deals over the years, which I have not accepted because it's Temu. But like, if you're trying to bribe me, like, I don't know, send me more than $100. Like, this is absurd. So basically, I followed up with Jacinta, the original, you know, person from Temu who emailed me, and I said my ticket was resolved with quite the disappointing response. I was again given the excuse of unusual payment activity with no real answer as to why my 1 penny Switch was canceled, or as to why the checkout and submit order buttons pop up in the same spot within a split second. I've been given the unusual payment activity response to basically every ticket I've ever opened with no real answer. Instead of fixing the actual issue, I was offered $70 worth of credits to your platform, and I'm sure my order will be canceled again if I try to use those credits, because yeah, I'm sure it will be, because it's Temu. And I thought having this scummy situation exposed to over 400,000 people would prompt an actual response or resolution, but I guess not. And that's the conclusion to the video. No response, no help. They don't care about you, they don't care about me. Just don't buy from them. I'll do it so I can do it for the videos and kind of show you guys the process, but like, just don't do it, guys. Buy from somewhere else. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Number 2. I bought PS5s from TikTok for way too cheap, and in this video, we're going to unbox them, test them out, and see if it's a scam. Now here's the thing, TikTok has a sketchy store built into their app where you can buy really cheap stuff like an Xbox Series S for $90, or even a Galaxy S24 for only $100, so something weird is going on here. Let's find out what. Now we'll start with this PS5 here, which I only paid $355 for, and I don't know if it's used or new because the listing had no indication, so let's open up the box and just see what's inside. Wait, what is hold on. What? First thing in this box is a HelloFresh meal kit coupon. And then sure enough, here it is. We have the Fortnite edition PS5 Slim. Let's go ahead and pull it out. Really not sure what the point of this is, but yeah, as you can see, it is a Fortnite edition PS5 Slim, and it's got some little bit of wear and tear on the box, but looking at the front, it looks pretty normal. I don't see any indication that this is like a fake box or like from another country. That looks like it's from the US, I believe. Flipping to the back, I'd say the same thing. Looks pretty good. Honestly, wow, I'm kind of surprised the seal's not broken. Wait, what is that? We have a warning here. I don't recall ever seeing this kind of warning on a PS5 box. But let's go ahead and open up the box and see if this thing is legit. Alright, so sliding it out, of course, we have just the standard slipcover. I will say the slipcover looks kind of cool with Fortnite on it. I'm not a Fortnite savant, but it looks cool. Now let's check out this box here and see what's inside. Alright, so in here we first have our power cord that looks standard. We also have our horizontal stands. Let's go ahead and see if they're the right ones. Okay, so these are short, so they do appear to be the correct ones for a digital console, which is good to see. Nobody has swapped them out, but we also got an HDMI cord down here, USB-C charging cord, and our controller. Now looking at the controller, it looks pretty good other than like a little bit of grime on it. So it's like, I don't know, man, just always looking for things like suspicious things here, because like, why was this thing so cheap if it's brand new? What is TikTok pulling? Because you'll see later, TikTok is just like, they're pulling so many scams. I'll have to show you, but like, let's go ahead and pull this out of the box and see what's in here. So we have a couple guides here, and then also our console. I'm not sure if Fortnite, yeah, there it is. So we got our code here, the Cobalt Star Bundle. Scratch here for pin. Good, well, it looks like it hasn't been used, which is a good sign. At least the code hasn't. Well, let's go ahead and pull this console out. And as always, the wrapping around the console looks very unprofessional. Like, this is straight from a factory. If it's brand new, it's like straight from a factory, and it looks like that. Like, I don't know, man, just not a big deal, but you think they do a little better. What is that? Hold on. We got a big old string here on the top. Where'd that bad boy come from? That's a little suspicious, but we do have our blue tape here, which usually is how it comes from factory. All Also, there's a lot of dust on the front piece there. That could just be from the inside of the box. But overall, you know, the bottom looks pretty good. I don't really see any scratching or anything on the plates itself. Also, the top looks pretty good. I do see some, like, again, more dirt and grime on these plates, which you won't be able to see because PS5s are horrible on camera. You can't see anything except for just white plates. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this console in and see if it turns on. All right, console plugged in. And one more thing to note on the bottom here is our voltage. So our input voltage is 100 to 240 volts, which is good because I want to check there and make sure they're not sending us like a European version of this console, or maybe Middle Eastern, or maybe Japanese. So guys, let's go ahead and see if this console turns on. So 3, 2, 1. We got power here. All right, console's booted up. Let's go ahead and set it up, and I'll come back when I'm on the home menu. So we are booted up here, and first I want to check the system software to see what version we're on. We can kind of get an indication of when this thing was manufactured. So we're on 9.4. Wow, okay, so this is like, this Fortnite bundle, I think is pretty new. So were they just, I guess they're just packaging in Slims that were manufactured like quite a while ago, because 9.4 is at least like 6 months old at this point, I believe. Guys, next up, let me check the network connection, and I'll sign in here and make sure that we're not banned, because I have seen that before where I got a return console that was somebody returned because it was banned, and they sold it as refurbished. So that was awesome. Let's go ahead and check that. But all right, guys, I had to update the console, and it looks like we are signed in here, so not banned, which is a great sign. So they're not sending out banned consoles, at least not this one. We'll check the other ones later in the video. But guys, let's try out Ash's Playroom here. I'll play for a little bit and just make sure it's good to go. Yeah. Hey, it works. Alright, it's been fooling around for a little bit, and the console's working fine. You know, I can't be for sure on the longevity of this console, but it's pushing out some hot air and stuff, and there's no GPU artifacting, so that's good to see. But guys, one other thing I want to try here on this console is I want to turn it off, break it down a little bit, and put a disk drive on it, and just make sure that port is working, and make sure that whole functionality is there. Alright, so console off and flipped over. Let's go ahead and pop this plate off. Alright, and taking it off. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second I was scared. I did not see the warranty seal there on that screw, because that's where the PS5 Pro warranty seal goes, but I forgot the Slim's over here. Okay, for a second there I thought the warranty seal was gone. Now it doesn't necessarily mean anything, because you can, you know, if you have the resources, you can easily add a warranty seal back to this thing, and could have opened this up, done something to it, who knows what, but it's coming from TikTok Man at a cheap price. So it's like, there's like a million things that could have been done to this thing, but we've got the disk drive on now. Let's go ahead and turn it back on and just make sure it registers. Yeah, so there it is. All right, the port does work. Now guys, next up, before we get to our next console, I want to kind of break down the list of consoles TikTok has screwed me on, because there's a lot. So let me just explain it to you. Now guys, here in the TikTok app, let's start here. So in case you don't know, TikTok now has a shop functionality where you can basically buy stuff, you know, like Amazon, eBay, Temu, that sort of thing. And so if you come on here and search for, let's say, you know, Xbox, you'll see a bunch of listings for, you know, an Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, and then you'll start seeing weird stuff like, hold on, this thing right here, an Xbox Series X for $1,200. And I see a lot of this on TikTok Shop, where it's a lot of stuff that's either really, really expensive or really, really cheap. And it's like, what is going on here? What kind of crap are you guys trying to pull? And it really gives me vibes of like Temu, Wish, AliExpress, that sort of thing, which has tons and tons of sketchy listings and just straight up scams. So like weird stuff going on here, but let me show you the other PS5s I've purchased from them that are just, that were all outright scams. Alright, so first, earlier this year I bought a $340 PlayStation 5. It looks like it's a fat PS5 with a blue controller and a white controller from somebody named Greg Henderson. And then I got a refund for it because they just never shipped it. And where it gets really strange is the interaction with the seller. Let me swipe over and show you what happened here. So as you can see, they say, we got your order, so to finalize it, where are you located, question mark, question mark. And so the first thing I noticed here is the seller is named Greg Henderson, which is like a singular person, and they say we, as in a company. So it's like, what is going on here? And that set off red flags in my head. and so I see that, I don't respond, because obviously when I place my order, it has my shipping address and all that kind of stuff, and they say hello. And basically I end up saying like, sorry, but I'm not gonna send you all that info. You have it through TikTok. Clearly they're trying to pull some kind of scam here where I send them the address outside of TikTok, and they like, I don't really know what the scam is, but there's some sort of scam here. And basically they end up not shipping it, and I got a refund. Now next up, I bought an Xbox 360. I got a refund for that because they just never shipped it. There was no more to that, just weird. And now next up, I bought an Xbox Series X Halo Infinite Edition for $650, which is actually a decent price. And this one also had a very weird interaction, and the seller just never shipped it. Let me show you what I got. Now this interaction was very similar to the very first one, where it's just like a very strange. This person actually started out by saying, "Are you still here?" And I was like, what are they talking about? So I just said okay. And they responded okay back. And then same as the first PS5, they said, kindly forward me your mail address so I can get it to you directly. And I said, it's in my order. I'm not gonna send it to you outside of my order. There's clearly some scam going on here. And then they just never shipped it out. So I got a refund for it. Just strange stuff. Now next up, I bought another fat PS5 for $350, but that just still hasn't shipped. I bought it like a week or two ago, so I'm apparently about to get a refund on that one. And then last but not least, I bought a PS5 Slim 30th Anniversary Edition for $690, which is a decent price aftermarket, and that one is not shipped either. So it's like, there's like tons of just scams going on here in TikTok Shop. it's running rampant. But guys, let's go ahead and unbox the next cheap PS5 that I bought from TikTok Shop and see if it was a scam. Now guys, this one is the sketchiest one of all. I paid $330 for it. I think it's brand new, maybe used. It, again, did not say, but let's open it up and see what's inside. Yeah, right off the bat, got another Fortnite edition here. Let's go ahead and dump it out. And at first glance, the back looks good here. It's all in English and stuff, and the texture feels correct. Doesn't feel like a fake PS5 box, which is legitimately a possibility with these cheap prices. Now, flipping over to the front, also looks like it has the Fortnite artwork, actually in pretty nice condition. CFI 2015. I don't see any sign of it there being like Chinese writing on here, Japanese writing. You know, it's not like it doesn't look like it's a Middle Eastern console or anything. You know, last time I bought a Switch from TikTok, they sent me a Filipino Switch, which was interesting. But yeah, all this looks pretty standard. So let's go ahead and flip it over to the top, and the warranty seal is actually still intact. So let's go ahead and open it up. See what's inside of here. Slip covers are the bane of my existence, man. Get out of the box. Sony just wants you to destroy their boxes. This is pitiful. This is pissing me off. All right, 10 minutes later, after finally getting the slip cover off, we got the console here. Let's go ahead and open it up. All right, so inside here we got our power cord. Looks nice. We got our horizontal stands. Those look like the correct ones. Also got our HDMI cable, USB-C cable. Looks pretty standard. And of course, our PS5 controller. Let's go ahead and see if this thing's got any like wear and tear. And that looks pretty good. Yeah, if anything, somebody held it for like 10 seconds, but looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and pull this out. And yeah, indeed, we got our Fortnite code and everything. Let's go ahead and see if this thing's used. What do you think? Think it's used? 3, 2, 1, let's flip it over now. And well, scratch here for pin. Now, I guess to be completely honest, there's probably a way for scammers to buy codes like these in bulk, scratch them off, use the code, and then apply another like scratch here for pin number kind of thing here. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard to do, honestly. All the papers are in here. Console looks like it's wrapped up from factory, which is not a great wrapping, but let's go ahead and take a look inside of here. We got the console here. Looks pretty good at first glance. I see a couple little smudges, like maybe, I mean, there's like a little bit of dirt and grime there, but like I can't tell if that's from the box or somebody opening this up. I see like one fingerprint, which again, you can never see anything on the PS5 because they're so white, but I don't know. Well, let's plug it in and see if it turns on. All right, guys, console plugged in. Let's go ahead and turn it on. 3, 2, 1. All right, we got life, except there's no output. Console light is white here in the front, but there's no video output. Let me unplug and plug the HDMI back in. You've got to be kidding me. I just verified every connection, and sure enough, it is plugged in properly, but there's nothing. Now, I will say the HDMI connection is actually, it's very tight, which is usually good, but it's, I don't know, maybe it's extra tight this time, which is not good. Yeah, so controller's connected up, and I don't remember if it vibrates on the main screen here when I'm setting it up or not, but I don't feel anything vibrating, so what in the heck, dude? Well, guys, watch this. So this right here is the TikTok PS5 from earlier, and as you can see, it's plugged into HDMI right now, and it's on the screen. Both these consoles are on, and just let me swap over to our other console that's having issues. Plug it in. Will it show up? Nope. So everything here is the same, but no output, and yes, output. I mean, like, you've got to be kidding me. I'll give it one more try. Just nothing. I'll try another HDMI cable just cause, but like, it worked fine on the other one. Yep, so using the official HDMI cable that came with the console now, and still, console's on, but not showing up on the screen. And then swapping back over to the other one, works fine. So yep, guys, I guess we know why this console is so cheap. It doesn't work. Let's go ahead and turn the console off, though, and take the plates off and try to take an inspection of this thing and see what they did to it, because like somebody did something to this thing, right? Had to. Now, one thing I was curious about is if the box serial number here matches up with the console, and as you can see, it does. So that's, yeah, it's in the right box. But yeah, let's go ahead and take these plates off and see what's inside of here. All right, so that plate looks normal. This one looks pretty normal as well. I don't really see any wear and tear like around the fan or anything. I don't see any dust in there, so it doesn't, like, if it has been used, it hasn't been used much. Flipping over to this side, same thing, fan. Oh, actually, ooh, wait, hold on. That's interesting. There's a big old, you probably can't see it. Yeah, there's a big old scratch right there. And like, I don't think we'd see a scratch there unless somebody was in here with a screwdriver and just accidentally scraped it, because that's a pretty big scratch right there for it to be from factory. Unless I scraped it with this plate, but I don't think that plate would have created that scratch. Last but not least, this one right here. Okay, so warranty seal still is intact, but again, that doesn't mean much because they could easily take that off and put a new warranty seal on. And yeah, other than that, looks fine. So I'm just frankly so confused at what's going on with TikTok. None of these purchases make any sense whatsoever. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you next time. Number 1. Have you ever noticed you can find things on TikTok Shop for way cheaper than they should be? Like an Xbox Series X for $189 or even an Apple Watch for $15? Well, I bought some Xbox consoles from TikTok Shop that were suspiciously cheap, and in this video we're going to unbox them, test them out, and try to figure out what's going on here. So in here is the white Series X that I paid $415 for, which is $35 off of retail, which is kind of strange for a console that just came out 2 months ago. I also don't know if this console is new, used, or maybe some sort of repackaged scam, but let's see what's inside. And pulling it out, yep, definitely a white Series X, and at first glance it looks pretty new, but we'll take a closer look at it. First thing I notice is this sticker is a little bit loose, but that might just be how it is on this new white Series X. But let's go ahead and I guess pull this tab and see what happens. Oh, interesting. Yeah, definitely a completely different box from what I'm used to with the Series X. But we got our little white box there. We've got our console, I guess, down here with our white wrapping, and oh, these things are just falling apart, I guess. And yeah, sure enough, there's our console. And we'll take a closer look at what's inside of this little white box here. All right, so first we have a little Xbox symbol, which is, oh, it's just part of that cardboard. Oh, that's nifty. Pretty nice packaging so far, honestly, with this new Xbox. And we have our power cable, HDMI cable. These both look clearly very brand new. Also have our controller here, which is a white Series X controller instead of the black one that comes with the normal Series X, because this is a white console, and it looks pretty good as well. I don't see like any suspicious wear and tear inside of it, like it's been opened up. I don't see any gamer juice in the cracks or anything. Feels completely brand new. That's good to see. Also, oh, this nice little box for our batteries. Dude, this packaging is so much better than Sony's PS5 packaging. Then we have our white console here, which has this nice little wrapping around the outside. Dude, that's so nice. Let's go ahead and pop it off though and see what's inside of here. Yeah, it kind of just peels apart like so, and at first glance you can see our manufacture date is September 2024, which I think aligns with when this console came out. It's like a couple months before, because I think this came out in November of 2024, and wait, hold on. Oh, I just noticed something strange down here. On the bottom of the console, we almost have like some leakage, some spillage down there, but otherwise, you know, like front or top, whatever you want to call this right here, looks pretty good. The top piece right here looks good as well. It looks like we don't have the green hue inside the console anymore like the black one did. Yeah, I mean, there's like a tiny bit of wear and tear like right there, so like this could have been taken out of the packaging and maybe used once. I don't know. But let's go ahead and plug it in and see what happens. All right, I got this bad boy plugged in. Let's go ahead and see if it turns on. 3, 2, 1. We got life, I think. All right, and yeah, booted right up. We got some air coming out the back. We got the setup screen, so let me go ahead and set it up and I'll come back. All right, guys, I'll boot it up. No problem so far, and there's really not a whole lot to test here because, in case you didn't notice, this is an all-digital console with no disk drive. As far as I'm aware, it's basically the same exact thing, but they literally just took the disk drive out and sold it for $50 cheaper. And I am signed into Xbox Live, so it's not banned or anything. It is installing games, downloading from the internet. So honestly, I'm left with more questions than answers after opening this thing up. Let me show you one more thing. So my other thought was that maybe they sold me like a non-US or non-NTSC console here, but looking here on the box, it says for distribution in US/Canada, so it is the right region of console. So like, how is this being sold cheap on TikTok when this console just came out and nobody else is selling it for nearly this much? Unless they got this console in a non-legitimate way, so that's my only guess at how they could sell this for $35 off. But guys, let's move on to our next console. This could have also been like an open box console or something that they just repackaged really well and did some kind of scammy thing. I don't know, man. Now here we should have a white Xbox Series X that I paid $454 for, which is actually retail, except for the fact that I got this completely free mineral camo wrapping thing for the Series X, which retails for $45. So it's like getting $45 off this console unless it's used or maybe obtained in a non-legitimate way. I'm not quite sure, but let's go ahead and open these things up and see what's inside. All right, so first we have this little camo wrapping thing, and hold on, it looks like it's straight from Microsoft. What? Yeah, and oh, this is my first time looking at one of these things, and this is actually really nice. Wow. And next up we got this console, and at first glance, ooh, this is, yeah, I can kind of see why this might have been a little bit cheaper. Let me show you why. So first you can see the sides are bulging. You can see this thing is just like scratched up like crazy, which is not a huge deal if it actually is sealed. And yeah, this little sticker thing right here, I think is sealed. It's not been pulled off, so that's good. We also have some ripped edges on this box here, and yeah, checking the bottom here, it says for distribution in US and Canada, so it seems like it's the right model. Well, let's go ahead and pull this tab off, open it up, and see if there's something strange going on here. So we have our white box here, and hold on, was this Xbox logo around the other way before? If it was, maybe somebody came in here and flipped this thing around or put it back together wrong, or wait, oh yeah, wait, hold on, this is different. You can see our packaging is completely different here. It's like somebody wrapped it with, dude, this is definitely like repackaged. What is this? Dude, what? Somebody just wrapped this up randomly with whatever this is. What? Let me put this box to the side for a second, and let's take a closer look at this. And you can see it's kind of wrapped with like the same material they use on like PS5s. Maybe actually it's a little bit different, but it just like some random wrapping. We also have, yeah, we have this same little cloth wrapping inside, but it's all like misaligned and stuff. Yeah, something's going on with this console. Let's see what's in this accessory box here. Yeah, wait, what? You can see these cables just have like Scotch tape on them. What? What? We also have the controller here, which seems to be, oh no, that's got some wear and tear on it as well. You can see here on the back there's just some like dirt and grime on it. It's not like dirty, but it's definitely been used before. You can just tell. I don't know, not bad, but definitely not brand new. And we do have our batteries in here. Okay, let's take a closer look at the console. And the sketchy part is like the listing didn't specify new or used or anything, but everything was brand new stock photos, so you'd assume it's brand new, but I guess not here. And yeah, we have, oh yep, there's a ding right there. Actually, there's some like, you'll never be able to see this on camera because of the colors, but there's like just like a little streak right there of something. And yeah, more just like very, very minor little dings and scratches and stuff. And looking at the back here, it looks like our warranty little tab there and our sticker are fully intact, so I don't think it's been opened up before. But let's go ahead and I guess plug this thing in and see what happens. All right, 3, 2, 1. You guys saw that, right? Okay, so I turned it on. It flashed on for a second, and then it just went back off. Let's try again. Okay, now it's turning on. I feel like somebody's gonna be signed into this console because like that would just align with what I've seen so far. Maybe this is a brand new thing, but I have never seen a QR code on the screen like that. Never. Like I literally just set up another Xbox and it did not have the QR code on the screen. What? Alright, well the console may be signed in twice, which I don't think I've ever seen the Series X do, so at this point I'm just convinced that there's some sort of like malware installed inside of this console. I don't know how that's possible on an Xbox, but it's the theory for now. Let's go ahead and keep booting it up though and see if it'll even work. Alright, well anyway, I am booted up, signed in, downloading a game, so it's clearly not banned or anything, and it seems fine. I don't know, man, this one's really strange. It kind of makes sense why it was cheaper now, but like something sketch is going on here. Let's go ahead and move on to the next thing we have, which is actually, hold on. I forgot, we need to try out our little camo thing here next. Actually, I love how this thing has a slot for a disk drive where we have a digital console with no disk drive, but yeah, well, let's wrap it. All right, well, gotta say that thing is pretty nice. You can see here from the front, it just, yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's not too snug. But anyways, let's move on because I have some more weird accessories I bought from TikTok. Let's try those out next. So next up, I'll show you a bunch of consoles I bought that were extremely cheap, and they were all just straight scams. Let me just explain and show you why. So here's the first listing on TikTok Shop. I did buy this one, so a Series X for $189, which is just like way too cheap. It never shipped. I eventually got a refund on that one. Next, I bought a Series S with 2 controllers for $190, which is like not terribly cheap, but pretty cheap. Of course, that one never shipped either. I got a refund on that one eventually as well. Now, next up, we have this one. It's called a Microsoft Series S, but it's clearly a Series X, and $350 is definitely reasonable for a used Series X with a game. So like honestly, I thought I would get this one. They also actually shipped this one, but then after shipping, they sent me this message here. They said, kindly reach out to our seller management phone number for more details on how to order. And I should have just said no. And they say, what do you mean no? I said it straight up. I already paid you. I don't need to reach out to someone to order. Either send me my package or refund me, scammer. And then I checked back a few days later. Their account was shut down. They never replied back, and eventually I got a refund on that one as well. Next up, I did not buy this one, but there was a Series S listed for $1,900, which is just strange. And next up, I did buy this one, what I would assume is a used Series X for $316. This one just also never shipped, so I got a refund on that one as well. And last but not least, I got this refurbished Xbox One S for $180, which is super expensive. I thought I'd get this one, but it just also never shipped. So yeah, things just keep getting stranger and stranger. And honestly, this next console could be the strangest one yet. It has the potential because I bought a modded Xbox 360 from TikTok, and it actually arrived. Now on the listing, it showed a fat Xbox 360, but it said JTAG RGH, so I don't know if I'm getting a JTAG or an RGH or some weird combo thing that doesn't exist, but let's go ahead and open it up and see what's inside. And yep, that's definitely a 360 here, and this thing is, wow, this thing is beat to crap. Also, the hard drive is already just coming off. You can see it's like detached there. Well, that's actually a really bad sign. It's literally separating. Also, it's Magic Erase on the side, which is just, oh, even the bottom is Magic Erase. It's got a GameStop warranty sticker. You can't make that stuff up, man. Let me put that back on. Wow, it's just whatever. Anyways, this console it's pretty grimy and dirty, which is kind of expected for a fat 360. Looks like we have a Falcon motherboard, I believe, from 2008, so not horrible. And wow, great, we got a chipped front faceplate, and then also these flaps are just straight up just missing. They're just gone, which is interesting. And also, by the way, this console was not cheap. I'd say it's a little bit more expensive than it should have been for a RGH or JTAG console. Well, let's plug it in and see what happens. All right, plugged in here. Let's try to turn it on. So 3, 2, 1, and okay, we got life, and it is booted up here. It looks pretty normal at first glance. I'm going to scroll around here, and it looks like there's no profiles loaded up. Yeah, nothing here. Let me see what the hard drive says. So it looks like about a 50 gig hard drive with just nothing. We got some demos downloaded. Hold on. It's probably got something under the games. Yep, XEX menu. All right, let's try to boot that up. That is a modded menu. Let's go ahead and see if it just boots up in if this thing is actually modded. So yeah, sure enough, XEX Mini boots up here, and you can see there are no games, but we do have some stuff here. So under content, it looks like we have Aurora Dash Launch XM360, which I'm not sure if I've ever used that before, but let's see if Aurora boots up here. And yeah, Aurora does boot up, so it looks like this thing is modded. It's just very bare bones with no games or anything loaded up on it. Next up, let's go ahead and see if this disk drive opens up, and then we will put a game inside, see if it reads up. So it opens just very slowly, which is fine. Probably just has a new rubber band inside, which is good. Let's go back to the main menu, throw a disk inside, and see if it reads up. And yeah, that boots up without an issue. So guys, next up I want to tear down this console and just take a look at the inside and see what was actually done to it, because again, not sure if it's an RGH or a JTAG or what else they did to it, so let's open it up. Alright, and guys, so flipping this motherboard out, sure enough, as you can see, there's like 3 wires here. So as far as I remember, I think what we're looking at is an RGH3, because there's no mod chip. Let me go ahead and let me just check. Yeah, so looking at a diagram, it does look like an RGH3, which is just one of the many variations of how you can mod your Xbox 360. Let's go ahead and move on to our next sketchy console I bought. And guys, here in this box, we have a refurbished Series X, and there's a couple of weird caveats here. First of all, the listing photo shows a Microsoft refurbished Xbox Series X, like straight from Microsoft. And second, I paid $440 for this instead of the direct from Microsoft cost, which is $450. So like, how is this random person selling it for $10? Like, it doesn't make sense. If you buy it for $450 and then resell it for $440, you lost money. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, so first of all, in case you didn't know, Microsoft actually has their own boxes for the refurbished consoles, which look pretty nice. But the strange part is there's 4 seals here, and all the seals are broken. This one's like partially still there, and that one's partially still there, but the rest of them are just like, I don't know, half peeled off. This one's completely gone. So I feel like this is refurbished from Microsoft, but then was used maybe. I don't know. Let's open it up and see what's inside. So we have our Series X here, which is wrapped up very nicely. Also have our cables, which appear to be direct from Microsoft, like not opened and used before. And then of course our controller here, which has batteries inside, and the controller appears to be pretty much brand new. And now pulling out the console itself, yeah, that looks really good. Honestly, looking at the packaging around the console here, it looks like it came directly from Microsoft and not, you know, through a third party or whatever. It says it was actually manufactured in October of 2024. So like, is this thing even refurbished, or is it just brand new? Let's plug it in and see what happens. Alright guys, booted up, signed in and everything. Let's go ahead and toss a game inside the disk drive and see if that works. Yeah, and game is installing just fine. So again, more questions than answers, but guys, let's go ahead and move on to our last console. So here I should have a refurbished Xbox Series S, and there's a couple caveats here as well. So first of all, the photo also shows it's a Microsoft refurbished Xbox Series S, like directly from Microsoft. And this was $250, which is the normal Series S refurbished price directly from Microsoft. So I don't know. Let's open it up and see what's inside. And yep, sure enough, that looks like a Series S. And yeah, this one also has its own refurbished packaging here for the Series S. And this one actually has the same little tab here as the original white Series X's we saw earlier, which is interesting. Now here's the thing, you know, the outside of the console looks really good, but it could be like the second console we saw where it was clearly not brand new from the cables inside and other crap inside. But let's go ahead and open this one up and see what's inside of this bad boy. Alright, first got a little box of accessories here. Also have what appears to be our Series S. And we'll put that to the side and first take a look at this box of accessories. So first we have the same little Xbox logo thing on top. Also have a white Series S controller or Series X controller. They're the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the controller looks pretty good. I don't see like any signs of wear and tear. Honestly, kind of funny when the refurbished consoles look better than the new consoles. We also have the cables here as well, which look like they are from factory, which is good to see. And last but not least, got our Series S here, which looks perfect on the bottom, and top looks good as well. And the back also looks good with a manufacture date of 2024. So again, is this, are they putting on new stickers when they refurbish these things, or is this just a new console? Let's plug it in and see what happens. Alright guys, so yeah, we are booted up, we're signed in and everything, and it seems to be perfectly fine. So honestly, I'm just more confused than when I started this video, and they clearly look like they came directly from Microsoft. So like, how is this middleman person making money at all between fees and selling for lower prices? I don't quite understand. Let me know down below if you do. Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hopefully you're not as confused as I am now. I'll see you next time. The world of refurbished Amazon consoles is a strange place with a common theme of high prices and scummy sellers, but the worst part is the massive number of one-star reviews left on every single item. And so in this video, I'm going to put these one-star reviews to the test on every single Xbox generation and see if they deserve it. Now first we have an original Xbox that I paid $164, which is really steep, and the reviews indicate that people got anything from consoles that don't turn on to consoles that don't read games, and worst of all, somebody said they'd rather buy from DK Oldie. So let's open it up and see what's inside. Alright, so first we have our power cable, which looks correct. Also have an AV cable. Then we have, oh no, it begins. Here we go, guys. We have, yep, it's a third-party controller. You've got to be kidding me. For $160, you're sending out third-party controllers? Dude, honestly, it feels better than some I've felt, but that's not a great start. here we have our console, and popping this sucker open, let's go ahead and see what it looks like. Now, this is supposed to be in excellent condition, and at first glance, the top looks pretty good. You've got some scuffs and scratching on here, especially around the logo there. That's interesting. The back looks pretty good, and then flipping to the bottom, this actually looks pretty nice in the bottom. All 4 rubber feet are intact. Now, these 2 stickers here appear to have never been removed, so like, has this console been opened up and actually cleaned and refurbished? We'll open the console up later, of course, and check out the inside and see if they did clean it. But anyways, let's go ahead and plug this console in and see if it even turns on. All right, console plugged in, and a handful of reviews said that console did not even turn on, so let's go ahead and put that to the test. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got power. Seems louder than normal, but all right. And yes, we are booted up. That's a great sign. Let's go ahead and start by actually, I want to check out the, oh man, I'm using this third-party controller, and the D-pad is horrible. All right, let's start with the memory though. I'm kind of curious if they actually wipe the memory here or not. I doubt they did because it's not really easy to do, and honestly, I don't care if they do. It is kind of cool they leave behind old save data and stuff. You can see stuff like Batman Begins, Brothers in Arms, Brute Force. But you know, nothing too crazy here. Just there's honestly a ton of save data. And yeah, let's go ahead and see if there's any music on this thing. And nope, nothing there. All right, let's go ahead and put our next thing to the test. Lots of reviews said their disk drive got stuck, so let's see if this pops open. And yeah, seems pretty smooth. Let me take a look inside this disk drive, and ooh, actually, oh my gosh, there's so much dust and grime in there. Yeah, I'll show some photos here, but you know, for 160 being refurbished, you'd think they at least clean out the disk drive a little bit and replace the rubber band so the disk drive opens nicely. Let's try it a few more times just to make sure it opens smooth every time. And yeah, to be fair, the disk drive is smooth, but yeah, you'd like to see some of that cleaned up. Let's go ahead and pop a game inside and see if this one reads games. And yeah, game loads right up, so I guess we're one of the lucky ones that got a console that actually works. But guys, let's go ahead and tear down the console, open it up, see if the inside's clean, see if the clock capacitor is removed, because I'm a little concerned about that. Might be leakage all over the board, but let's go ahead and put that to the test. So flip it to the bottom here, you can see our manufacture date is 2002, which means we have a clock capacitor inside that needs to be replaced or at least removed so it doesn't leak all over the board. But let's go ahead and start taking this thing apart. And for original Xboxes, you really want to use a heat gun to get rid of these rubber feet, because otherwise you're just going to tear them up. All right, all screws are out. Let's go ahead and lift this bad boy up, and looks pretty clean right there. Let's go ahead and check the other side here. Not bad, but there's definitely oh yeah, there's a bunch of dust coming off. Let me go ahead and take out the disk drive and hard drive here. All right, guys. Well, hard drive to the side and disk drive out. You can see very clearly in here, this thing was not clean at all on the inside. There's tons of dust caked into the fan right there, into this heat sink, into the fan on the back as well. There's just dust all over the motherboard. You can see right there, I just kind of cleaned it with my fingertip because it's just so dusty. Now next up is to identify the clock capacitor, which I believe is this capacitor here. And it looks like this one is not leaking, which is a good sign, but it probably will leak eventually, so it should be removed. Now for the review here, I gotta give it 3 stars. Console did turn on, console did read games, console was very dirty inside. Refurbished? I don't think so, but I'd rather buy from here than DK Oldies. Now here we have a refurbished Xbox 360 that I paid $146 for, which is an absurd price for a fat 360, and even more absurd are the reviews. We have a lot of people that unfortunately say Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death, and best of all was Kenny's review that says, worst thing I ever bought, I hate used items. Well, it kind of helped a little bit, Kenny, if you told us what was wrong with it. But guys, let's open up the box and hopefully we don't get screwed like Kenny did. And oh no, that's not a good sign. Our AV, we have AV cables here instead of an HDMI cable. Does that mean we got a 360 from like 2005? Oof, that's rough if so. Now for the controller, did we get a real, legit first-party controller? Wait, hold on. I'm a little confused here. At first glance, it looks legit, but the thumbsticks feel off. Oh no, I think they just swapped the thumbsticks, which is not the end of the world, but they don't feel great. But otherwise, it does appear to be an OEM controller, which is good. Now for the console itself, let's do the reveal, and oh, I can already see it in the camera. Oh my goodness. Wait a second, hold on. I'm even more confused now. We have a console from 2008, but there's only an AV port. Oh, this is an Opus motherboard. So basically, either way, it's a very old console. It's got only the AV port, which is really rough here in 2025, especially because I paid $150 for this thing. You'd think they sent a little bit of a better console, but otherwise, the console actually looks really good. The top is very clean. I see like 1 or 2 little scratches or scuffs, which is not bad at all. And here on the front, the faceplate is cracked. I mean, it kind of matches up with the reviews I saw. I saw a handful of reviews that said the faceplate was cracked, so that's awesome. Let me actually just take this faceplate off and take a look underneath this thing. And you can see, yeah, warranty seal has definitely been removed, so this thing has been opened up at some point in time. And back to the back of the console, you can see we have a handful of stickers here, like no hard drive, 424 is when it was tested, I guess, and also some sort of warranty sticker here, which basically says you can't return if it's tampered with, which is just not true in the US. You can't actually do that. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this thing in, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it does not red ring. Guys, console's plugged in, and for the moment of truth, let's see if this thing red rings. And actually, hold on. I also just noticed our side piece right here is actually sticking out a bit because they didn't clamp it in. Anyways, let's try to turn this thing on. 3, 2, 1. can't make this up, dude. Oh, I had to hold it up to the camera because I knew something was gonna happen there. That's just amazing. Let's let's see what code we got here. 0, 0, 2, 1. I'm seeing a handful of conflicting sources. It's either like GPU, RAM. Either way, it's something I can't fix. But let's just do one thing just in case. Let's turn this thing off. Take the hard drive off, then plug it back in and turn it back on and just see if it happens to boot this time. Nope, still red ringed. Will the disk drive open? Okay, well at least the disk drive opens. That's I guess a positive. But my goodness, I can't believe I paid $150 for a Red Ring of Death console. This is absurd. Now for our review on this one, I gotta give it 1 star for obvious reasons. Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death. I hate used items. Just do not buy this. Now here I have a refurbished Xbox One console that I paid $350 for, which might sound expensive, but it's because it's a special edition Minecraft console that's actually worth about that much if it's in nice condition. And that's a big if because oh boy, these reviews are bad. Let me just read to you what Leia had to say. She said, "Broke after second use. Shame on you for selling a broken console to people right before Christmas. I gave this to my 8-year-old as a gift from Santa, and now I'm being ghosted, no refund, nothing. Just a broken console and a devastated child for Christmas." So, I'm sorry about that, but let's go ahead and open this up, and hopefully I'm not devastated for Christmas as well, even though it's 11 months away. But let's open it up. Alright, so console on top. We also have our... Ooh, that controller's just jammed in. Wow. Okay, so let me just pass over that for a second. First we'll show the power cable, HDMI cable, which look fine, but here's the disappointing part. We just got a random controller here. It has nothing to do with the original. Bro, wait, hold on. What is this? First thing that sucks here is we did not get the special edition controller, and second of all, we have this disgusting sticker on the back, and look, you can just see all the gamer juice in those cracks there. Like, they did not clean this one lick, one iota. This thing is disgusting. That's not a great sign. Let's go ahead and take a look at this console. It's probably not even the limited edition console, but we'll check. Alright guys, it does appear that we got the correct console, and this thing is actually sick. I mean, look at that. That's just a Minecraft player's dream. It looks pretty nice on top. There's a few scuffs and scratches, but not too bad. Now, what I'm really curious about is why there is a black piece of tape on top of the Xbox logo. Wait, what? What was that all about? Let's just leave that there, I guess. That's strange. And taking a look at the front, it looks pretty solid as well. And the bottom, oh yeah, the bottom is sick as well. Got the little bit of a see-through action there, and we've got our red stuff. I actually don't know what that is because I'm not a Minecraft player. Even have the little hello from Seattle right there, and also there's a little bit of something rattling around on the inside. Ooh, that's not great. Then here on the bottom, we also have wait, what? We have another piece of tape over the Xbox logo there. I'm not even gonna peel it off, but you can just tell that's an Xbox logo. Really strange. And the back looks fine, except it's missing the entire like sticker here that's usually there with just info about the console. And it looks like the warranty sticker has been removed, so somebody's opened this up before and done something to it. So this is an interesting console. I'm not sure what's going on here, but let's plug it in and see if we can find out. Alright, plugged in. Let's see if it turns on. Got life to start with, that's a good sign. And while the console is booting, I'm going to throw some batteries into this disgusting controller and see if this thing will turn on. Alright, controller is on, connected up, and also the console is on. Let me go ahead and set it up, and we'll get to the main page and just test it out. And it appears that in classic Xbox fashion, this thing needs an update, so I'll come back once it's done. Now guys, we're finally updated and on the home menu, and so far so good. You know, we're pushing out air out the fan out the top, but let's go ahead and start by putting a game inside of this bad boy and see if it actually reads, because I've had a lot of issues with Xbox One's reading games in the past, so let's go ahead and test that functionality first. Put in the most expensive Xbox One game of all time, Anthem, and wow, that might be one of the fastest times I've ever seen an Xbox One load a game. Usually it just takes forever, but you can see it is installing now, which is a good sign. Next thing I want to check out is going to the store and just making sure we can browse around and download a game, because we want to make sure we're not banned, right? So let's try that out. So we are signed in, scrolling around here, and we did see some stuff downloading in the background, so I would assume we're not banned here, which is a good sign, because I'm a little confused on why we have these black bars here, the sticker missing off the bag, and just some strange stuff here, but so far, so good. And last thing I want to check is our storage space. So we have 500 gigs. I could have sworn this one had 1 terabyte. Hold on. Let me look that up. Yeah, what? Hold on. This is definitely supposed to be a 1 terabyte console. I'm looking at it. Everywhere advertises it as a 1 terabyte console. And there's only 365 gigs available, which basically means it's probably a 500 gig hard drive. But even 365 seems really low for that. Wait. Hold on. I think I know what they did. So we clearly have the stickers gone from the back, including the warranty seal. So what I'm thinking is they took a 500 gig Xbox One S like this one, just a regular old white one. They took the shell off of this one, and then they went and found a Minecraft Xbox One S that did not work. Took the shell off that one and replaced the shell over here. And now we have a 500 gig Xbox One S that is a Minecraft edition. But it's the wrong hard drive size. Now I would open this console up and dig around some more and try to figure some more things out, but this console is definitely going back to them because I got scammed. The controller is dirty, and also I got half the memory I was supposed to, so I'm just going to return it to them. Now the review on this one's a little bit strange. I'm going to go with 1 star. Controller had too much gamer juice. Console was 500 gigabytes and not 1 terabyte. shame on you. It's 11 months till Christmas. Now guys, here I have a refurbished Xbox Series X that I paid about $425 for, and according to the description, the screen is like new with no visible scratches. And now, I didn't know the Xbox Series X had a screen, but that's something, and even more concerning are the reviews that say stuff like, worked for 3 hours, broke down in 3 days, dead on arrival, and best of all is actually a 3-star review from a guy that says, y'all foul, had it for about 2 months and now it's starting to not turn on. So, not great, but let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh, goodness. Alright, what? So this thing is in a Microsoft refurbished Xbox box, and the best part is the back here that's just demolished. Now, to be fair, they said that it might not include packaging at all, so I didn't expect this, but let's go ahead and see if the stuff inside of here looks okay. Alright, and opening it up, wait a second. I gotta say, this Xbox packaging looks pristine. Like, has this even been taken out of the box? So we'll get to the console in a second. Let me see if we have all the accessories here. So we have our power cord and HDMI, which have definitely never been used. Wow. Also have our controller, which appears to be pretty much brand new. I don't know if I see any wear and tear on this thing. Wow, that looks good. Even have our original battery still in the packaging. And yeah, pulling the box out of here, just like, look at that packaging. It's pristine. All right, now pulling it out of the packaging here. At first glance, it looks pretty good. I see a few little scratches on the front, but nothing. They're all very minor. And all the other sides look fine as well. Let's take a look at the back here, though, and take a look at this sticker. Looks like it was manufactured in June 2024, which is fine. Makes sense, I guess. Doesn't look like this thing's been tampered with at all, or if they did, they used a heat gun, got it off nicely, and then put the sticker back on pretty nicely. And also, there's some, what is this blue stuff? It almost looks like the thermal compound or paste or whatever they use on the SSD inside of the Xbox Series X. That's what it looked like to me, so that's a little suspicious. But let's go ahead and, I guess, pull this thing out, plug it in, and see if it turns on. There's no way. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so the first time I pressed it, it actually was, it appeared to be DOA because I pressed it, it started turning on, and then it didn't finish, which is pretty suspicious, but let's go ahead and see if it boots up this time. All right, console's finally updated, signed in. I gotta say, Xbox's process to sign in is 10 times longer than PlayStation, so props to PlayStation on that, Sony on that one. I was gonna start by putting a game inside of this thing and see if it reads up. Bada bing, bada boom, and woo. Alright guys, so disk is installing, which is a great sign, and going back, you can also see we have 760 gigs of storage, which means it basically rounded up to a terabyte. So we actually have the right amount of storage in this console, unlike the last one, which is good to see as well. And I gotta say, y'all ain't foul for this one because it works fine, it looks brand new pretty much. And guys, for our final review, drum roll please. Let's go 5 stars. Not dead on arrival, did not break after 2 hours, almost brand new, and y'all are not foul. Thanks Amazon. So thanks for watching this video. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you want to see more videos like this in the future, let me know down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today, night. Mine has been interesting, I'm gonna say it at that. But yes, so we're gonna do a LEO. It's gonna be relatively short tonight, because I have someone to come and look at the window in one of the houses. The dog was barking before I started this stream, and the window was open. I was letting the air, the room air out. And it just like instantly pissed me off, so I got up really quick and I shut the window. I might have shut the window a little too hard. It shattered. So we have a person coming out to do an emergency window look a little later, like they have to drive out here to come and look. So I'm gonna have to stop whenever the guy is like close. So we have a broken window right now, but we're gonna make it through it, okay? And I swear I might pull a hitman mission on the dog next door. We're getting really close. It's not fucking my sleep up. It's just now fucking everything else up. So I'm close to shaving my head, making my own tattoo on the back of the neck, and just going straight fucking John Wick / Agent 47 up in this bitch. And they'll wake up and their dog will just be gone. And I'll have no idea what happened at all, any way, shape, or form. It's crazy, dude. Like, I love dogs, and I've never sat there as I'm like eating dinner and go, wonder if I can crawl in through the fucking fence, take a pair of scissors, stab the dog, and then go back into the fence. They'll be like, oh, I wonder who did it. So it's just crazy. It's just, I don't know. If I had a dog, I'd have respect for the neighbors, but that's just me. So anyways, let's not waste time, since it's going to be relatively short today. We're in the Tahoe BCSO. I just kind of picked it. We could switch it up a little throughout the patrol or whatnot. Okay, let's try to calm down a little. Poison dart. Yeah, I've been thinking of crazy shit. Like, just, I mean, especially now that the window's broke, it's probably going to cost like $500 to fix that shit. It's just take the dog inside. Just take the dog inside. We're all stuck inside. We're all trying to get through this together. But if motherfuckers are breaking their windows over here, you gotta give me a break. Or pay for that shit. Lotharius coming in with 5 gifted subs, along with Dark Protocol with 2 gifted subs. Thanks so much for those gifted subs, guys. And Sapooch96 with 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you for those. Yeah, it's been quite the day. Quite the day. I gotta turn my radio on. So yeah, we're gonna head to patrol area. It is a statewide. And we're gonna kind of work a little deeper into the middle of Blaine County area.
Stand by. He just threw his ID at me.
Never eat mercury. Well, I would hope you would never do that. It doesn't seem like it's a good idea. Reaper 04 with a subscription as well. Thanks so much for that subscription, man. Yeah, so we should be good. I tuned my radar. I got the vehicle saved. I got the radar on. Got my weapon. Did I call the cops? No, I didn't. I mean, they've done much better at taking the dog inside. It's just when the dog... Oh, I remember I told you guys. I got that, like, dog barker thing where it does, like, a high-pitched thing. I installed it, and it did really well for, like, the first day or two. And then the dog's now barking again, too. But now, since the window's not there, the dog's going to be 10 times louder. And there's nothing I can really do about that. How do you turn on the lights with a controller? The directional pad is usually the function board for your lights, your spotlights, your siren, all that. The kind of, something like the up one, you could turn on the dual siren, but it also hits the members that are how many are in the game. But nonetheless, every other thing is usually centralized just towards those functions, which is turning on your siren lights, wild lights, all that shit. Will I stream again after the repair is done? No, most likely not. Probably jump in and do some editing and some stuff that I have to do. Did want to get in here though. I was planning to do a regular stream, and then that happened, and then I had to call around, and they were like, yeah, we can send someone out. It's gonna take us a while to get there, and I was like, okay, just do what you gotta do. Because we're over here doing what we gotta do. Picking up shards of glass out of the carpet. GTA Officer 136 with a resubscription for 4 months. Thanks so much for that 4-month resub. Alright, we're in town. Let's see what we got going on. We got HP sitting on we got Chippy sitting on the side of the road, being Chippies. Oh, I do. Yeah, I'll do that when I stop and chill out on the radar. Not really an importance right this second. I want to find someone. I've been lacking on my enforcements, my proactive policing. And I don't mean the proactive policing that we see from all the cops in the server, which is they walk up and tell you not to, like, jaywalk or something, even though you haven't fucking jaywalked. I'm talking proactive policing where we go in neighborhoods, try to look around and see what people are doing. Be a proactive cop, not a reactive cop. Reactive cops are good, but as long as they don't take it too far. We are all we. We together. We is we. The whole world is we. There's no I in we, clearly. If you know English class and if you got through it, then yes, clearly you would know there's no I in we. Oh, I gotta change my fucking texture too. I'm gonna have that LiDAR out and ready, just so I could possibly LiDAR. I remember we had it last time, but I was shooting from the car, which was so not legit at all. Oh, and I broke my window. Dude, I love how far away it works. That is just the coolest shit. Every time I see that, it puts a smile on my face. Honestly, just changes the whole game. Because before I was like 250 feet, 300 feet, that is not far enough to be able to have enough time to not be seen. Surprisingly, when I broke the windows, it didn't like shatter. It looks just like it's just normally rolled down, so I'll keep it. Looks like my driver's side is just rolled down, which you can't really do. It's usually both front windows or both back windows. Oh my god, I don't have spotlights. What is up? What is life? That's nasty. I don't even know how I made it 5 minutes without it. I don't think I edited the car, honestly, now that I'm looking at it. It doesn't have mud guards. It didn't have the sun visor. It didn't have the wraparound. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like that trailer thing. Now it looks mean.
129. 129, go ahead. Call 7 is before quality inspection service. 10, we'll shoot back 10.
I think the window thing had me all fucked up where I spawned in and I just didn't even think about editing it to putting it to my liking. I was just like, yep, this'll do. It doesn't look broken like my window. Is there a supervisor texture? No, there's not, which it would be cool if there was. Is one. I'm not sure if there's like a limit to how many textures a set car can have, and that's possibly why. But if not, maybe sometime in the future, yes. Again, you can't really change the texture when you have reflective textures. You can only change kind of like other parts that aren't reflective, if that makes any sense. So the part that has to, or wants to be reflective, has to stay the same on each one.
I'm issuing a citation now. If you'll leave me on this call for another couple minutes, I'll advise on today. 10-4.
We're doing a beat sweep right now, seeing what's going on in these areas. It is quiet.
Tango 31, 10-8.
Tango 31, 10-4.
How fast was that guy going? Not too fast. I'm gonna head down that way just to rejudge his speed.
Union 21 control.
Union 21.
Should be in 1080.
Please, thank you.
That's if you have it set under the quality setting under 1080, but then it also might bump it down if your internet is not able to actually keep up with what you're trying to set it as. It might not even give you the option, honestly. Hedberg.
Control to Lincoln 29.
Go for 29.
Lincoln 29, can I move out to 449 Sam Austin Drive for a 71 request on a vandalism call?
Copy, 97.
Looks like he's getting a beer. Oh, we're meeting up with friends. Good lord. That reminds me of my being on the bike yesterday doing that other shit. Can you fucking go?
He's on Route 68 right before the Route 60 overpass.
There is no reason for us to be dead stopped with two mules in the middle of the road.
Can be on a black colored BMX bike, like times one by a white male wearing all black hair. Got a highway unit with us.
Holy shit, they are biking in the middle of the lane. That is the most aggravating shit ever.
60 with a black BMX bike through Charles 465 and through Charles 5 Delta 389.
What an asshole. I love the bomb dive in front of, oh, just to go right back over. What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece. At 2, this number 2. You guys are idiots. Fucking morons.
5 Delta 348.
Stupid ass AIs.
Go ahead.
Why is their code saying, hey, drive towards oncoming traffic?
You're out. Call number 142283. 2 citations issued. Back to name.
Get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. All of you pieces of shit learn how to drive. Alright, we need to do a strike against bikers on this road, dude. Seriously, please. Yeah, Tahoe's looking mighty good. It looks so much better when you have all the equipment attached to it. Again, I don't know how I made it 4 minutes. Actually, no, that's not an abuse of cop power. Technically, those bikes are hindering people from driving forward at the designated, the posted speed limit. So I could have pulled them over. Getting them to the side of the road like that probably helped the congestion. Like, you can't just bike in the middle of the road and stop 12, 20, 50, 100 cars from driving the speed limit. Get your ass on the side of the road. There is no buttons left on a controller to actually use push-to-talk comfortably on a controller, so that's definitely not how it works. Multifunctioning when it comes to the controller, keyboard, usually all in one to try to make it all work.
To Lincoln 182. Good. Then maybe start making your way. 677 Marathon in Marathon Ave. Calls coming in for a disturbance. Car reports to patrons causing a disturbance. Read the text there. They're gonna still be inside. 677 Marathon.
I hear a dog whining in the background.
10.9, sir. 129. Let me have you back them up to Lincoln 129.
Yeah, sure thing. That's up.
No weapon shown. They're just arguing at this point. Nothing physical.
It's like the dispatcher in real life has like a K9 unit ready to attack, ready to bark at any moment. Is it statewide? Yeah, it's statewide. It did sound like it was redlining past me. That's why I looked back, but then when I actually turned around, it was like, nope, normal speed. Totally normal speed. No, Devin is secondary. There's a primary right now. What are the fucking civs doing? Are they knitting baskets inside? Like, what the fuck? We're the people that are playing with guns and shit. I need to stop the sideshows. I need to stop the gangbangers, the shootouts, the thefts, the robberies, the arsons. Criminals don't take breaks. Criminals don't stop for viruses. Clearly these ones do. They all sent each other memos. They're like, we're going to stay home today, make sure everyone's safe to continue our crimes tomorrow. I can run through Grapeseed. Guarantee it's going to be as quiet as here. I like that white fucking fire truck, though. What a absolute shit show. And where is your helmet, dude? Is he in a top hat or does he have a helmet on? I want to say he's in a top hat. But then again... Yeah, he's in a fucking top hat. Over here looking like Abraham Lincoln.
Sample.
Wonky 24 10 11.
Walking 24.
287 Marina Drive with a motorbike, black in color, occupied ×1, no 32.
Copy 287 Marina Drive with a motorbike occupied ×1, no 32s.
A very interesting look. How you doing, sir?
Oh, hello? Do you want fried rice?
No, I'm gonna need your license.
Okay, what I get stuck for, officer?
License, registration, and insurance.
Stand by.
I'm so glad that you know how to ask questions. There we go. Perfect. I stopped you for your helmet.
Oh, I didn't know.
Actually, I'm sorry. Lack of no helmet.
Southbound from 303 is going to be a motorbike, white helmet.
Okay. How long have you been out here? I don't understand how this guy's voice is.
I came from Liberty City. I migrated from Liberty City to San Andreas. So maybe.
I code 0 to around 68.
I'm gonna be 10-8 just so I can help. Okay, sit tight. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make sure he has no
I can
priors.
give you free fried rice.
I don't need any fried rice.
What's the description?
It's going to be a black bike, I believe, with white trim, white helmet. He struck my partner, and I got him at 120.
10-4, I'm at 13 at 16.
Let's see if he's been stopped for this today,
And the on-ramps,
which is a
I
negative.
think he went west on 60.
Definitely not today.
And ran ahead towards Sandy.
I possibly had him on a dirt road, southbound.
What is he riding? He has a lot of bikes. What's the plate?
304 area.
Wang fast. Oh boy.
10-4, we were there when he took off on me. If we can get airship to start, please.
Okay, so there's a pursuit right now. I'm going to go ahead and get him with a written warning for the helmet. He can go try to get his shit figured out at home. Oh, he did get one from today. Speeding over 25 and parking.
I'll go activate.
Why didn't they give him a helmet citation, or was he wearing a helmet then?
Tango 3-1 control. You can lift the air until someone spots him again.
10-4 is at 0256. The signal line will be lifted. Resume normal air traffic counts.
Wu Wang.
Can I
You're such
offer
a-
you fried rice?
No,
You
you
want
sit
fried
there
rice?
and you can just eat it or just be patient. You're lucky you're getting a damn warning. Because when you crack your head open and you die, you're going to wish I would have gave you a ticket so you wouldn't have continued to drive. Alright, Mr. Wang. Alright, Mr. Wang. You're gonna get a written warning today. Now this doesn't mean you can continue to drive without a helmet. If I see you again in this state, you'll be looking at some tickets and some other stuff, alright?
Okay, I promise to go get helmet.
Tango 31,
Damn
we
fucking
might
controller.
have him at 265 in the residence.
Okay.
Do
Do
you
me a
want
favor,
it?
sign the bottom of the written warning. It's not an admission of guilt. Just saying I gave you this today.
I'll advise further once we get up
Okay,
here.
there you go. Do you want fried rice?
Nope, just go ahead and sign the
I have
ticket. I
lots
got
of
other
tacos.
things to head out to.
There you
Is at 265.
Paper.
Okay, there you go. There's your copy along with your license back. Go to a store, get a helmet.
Okay, yes sir. Bye bye.
2 Lincoln 866, 2 Lincoln 29.
Cover 29.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Town 1, please.
287.
Pull me.
Dispatch, could you move west?
Oh, did he reattach? He just fucking reattached me to this one.
2 Lincoln 18.
I don't know where that call is at then.
Go ahead. Checking your well-being. What's our status there on that disorderly person? What's his position on that?
Okay, well at least we got that guy. His other guy is riding around with the helmet, or his buddy that was on the bikes with him, or on the other bike. So we're good. We don't gotta worry about them. Now if I see him again, and it's been like a few hours or a day since we've stopped him and gave him a warning, it's gonna lead to some tickets. Okay. Clear, you dumbass. Radar, why aren't you clearing? He didn't go to a clothing store like I asked. There was one in 68, which he could have went to. Fucking radar isn't clearing. Does Z not clear the radar anymore? I thought it did. Oh no, it doesn't clear probably the one to the left. Okay, I see. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Verify one skids up to Q. Where am I headed?
10-4.
Alright, we're locking Sandy down.
Where did...
One no helmet driver at a time, or one no helmet biker at a time.
Verify. 10-9.
AOP statewide. That's why when I feel like a pursuit does pop off, it's gonna be all over the place like last time.
Whiskey 155 County.
Go ahead.
Drop my 52s and 132, please. 311.
I could check Grape. See, I think we were gonna check it last time, and I didn't get that far. Because the guy on the bike.
Vehicle, motorcycle.
10-4, is that 252s?
This is the DOJRP server, the Department of Justice roleplay.
10-4.
Now this cop probably thinks I'm following him. Because he passed, and then I passed him, and then I fucking U-turned.
5 Delta 343.
Go ahead.
I just don't trust him. Being gun 10-7-42, sir. Thank you for dispatch.
Oh, bro. Who pulls off there?
Control to unit at 311 Joshua Road with the MBA.
3 Whiskey 155.
10-4, just let a gear call on.
Is it hard to switch from controller to keyboard? I wouldn't know, since I've never really used a keyboard. Oh wait, well yeah, controller to keyboard? Absolutely, yeah, makes you want to lose your mind. Rip your hair out. I'm sure it could be said the same for the other way around, for keyboard to controller. I think I made Muppet do that once. I can't remember what it was in. I think it was in Rainbow Six. I made him use a controller. I was just like, hey, you should use a controller, and I'll use a keyboard. And he was having the same frustration that I had. But yeah, it's just a shit show either way. Whatever you're more comfortable with.
That way, 265.
He left the Eagle at home. This dude has an Eagle? Nice.
Control, they're going to be on the Joshua bypass. Tango 31, Q guys.
10-9.
What's the exact 20 and 265?
Right at the residence.
A Faggio patrol? Oh man, that'd be the day. Some red and blues, decked out with a siren box. Hell yeah. That'd be like the perfect for, I mean, it wouldn't really be perfect, but it would be good for like the beach down in Vespucci. Have some like the Faggio patrol. Because they're not obstructive as like a motorcycle, they're not as loud, they're obnoxious, but you'll just arrest the criminal into submission by the sound of the Faggio.
It's going to be 311 East Joshua Road for an MVA with injury. Again,
It's a siren box being bigger than the engine, pretty much, yeah.
Sorry, ambulance 2 at station 2. Fire control clear. 02580.
Doesn't controllers make it look more like real life driving? Yeah, if you're looking on the screen and not looking off the screen like I do during streams, yes, absolutely 110%.
Per se,
I would stupid bitch. I would say it's much easier to sit back and watch someone who's playing on a controller than on a keyboard.
A firm.
10-4, show call 142294 clear. Tango 315 Victor 340, back 10-8. Ambulance team.
You want me to go ambulance or engine to the MBA with injuries?
Yeah, so everyone in the county is fucking knitting baskets, so that's awesome.
Ambulance, please.
Ambulance, did you copy direct?
Control Union 21.
An unmarked Tahoe with wraparound. If we get an unmarked Tahoe for the sheriff's office, yeah, absolutely.
Start making your way 693 Goldman Street. Calls coming in for a person with a gun. Call reports.
Yeah, the only reason why I drift off to the side of the road like that is because I fucking am looking at the chat, which is legitimately the same as texting and driving. And that's what people do when they text and drive. They do this shit where they're like drifting and then they crank the wheel and it's like, okay, you either are drinking and driving legitimately right now or you're on the phone. It's hard to separate the two. That's how bad they look.
2 Lincoln 182, 2 Lincoln 169. Start making your way. So it's going to be Goldman Street, 693 person with a gun. Let me have the captain, 2 Lincoln 6. Start making your way, please, supervisor.
I'm clear.
I have him on the line. Stand by.
Still looking one. Was that previous routing for 129 or just 29?
Why is a medical at the...
10-9.
Did he get under there?
Yes, sir. The previous instruction called out something. I believe was either for me 129 or was it for just a sergeant 29?
Hold on. Why is he just sitting there with his lights on?
That would have been...
Oh, okay. There's officers on the other side. I was like, did he like try to get through there and it just did not work? Like, what the fuck?
Units responding. Catch your lights and sirens before you get close.
Union 21, we're 23 on the scene.
Clear. Wait until you get a couple units to roll in.
2 Lincoln section responding units. Be advised, the suspect got on the phone and said, did you guys call the cops? And he hung up, so just use caution there.
I don't think there's any SSPD units, so we'll stay in like the SSPD area, try to give a centralized patrol. At least we know people will be coming through this area.
Goldman Street in the apartment.
Victor 340, 1011 traffic.
Okay, we gotta wake these civs up a little. This is just ridiculous.
Making your way to 693 Gilmore, you tied up.
Just as literally as I said that. Milwaukee 24 copy, I'll head that way.
Copy. Once again, he is armed, unknown circumstances. I'll try to call back. Stand by, guys.
Hitting with the traffic stop, go ahead.
Literally as it came out of my mouth. Okay. Great, so by the time I get down there, motherfucker's gonna be dead. Oh yeah, we got 4.5 miles. Oh fuck, we've got a code 3 response if I've ever seen it.
0302 Zulu. Units, you got the
Alright, we'll see what this Tahoe's got.
Make your way up the stairs and stay outside.
So Pooch coming in with 300 bits. Thanks so much for those 300 bits, man. Come on, people, let's work together. It's a siren and lights. That doesn't mean dip out in front of me. Tifo Studios with a subscription in Tier 1. I like how this guy's just continuing. Totally not someone coming up code 3 behind you.
Union 21, you have shots fired.
Stupid motherfucker, get the fuck out the road. You heard it the whole time. You might be a cop, but you gotta listen if you're not going somewhere code 3, dude. Shit. He was confused as fuck. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? Get the fuck out of the road 5 minutes ago. That's what the fuck you do. Oh yeah, I forgot at 8 o'clock there was a scheduled live video, so you got something for after. All right, 99, 100. We should be there in the next 3 years. We're good. Cop turned into a civ. For real though, like shit. Guarantee he would have been screaming at someone to tell him to get the fuck out of the road if he was in the cop car. He was, and he was going code 3. Ooh, this is gonna get sketchy. People just gotta get the fuck out of the road. Alright, 2 minutes. I haven't heard any updates, so I'm not sure if it's just shots fired and that's that. Like, he was shooting at the police and then we don't have to really worry and there's still gonna be a shootout. Or he's down.
Union 21, you have an officer down.
Okay. Officer down. Fuck out the way.
That for all stage 52. Control calling any unit in block 3 safe 1052. Control 3 calling unit data evacuate 1052. Fire patrol. Fire patrol ambulance 2.
Alright, we're almost there. Mile out. No, 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 you stupid ass. Why is the Tahoe going slow? You literally just said it. You said it in your you answered your own question in your, or you answered your own question in your answer. There you go. Wait, what? That moment when you confuse yourself. Holy shit.
I have one officer down, one victim down, one suspect down, multiple GSWs.
10-4 with our 52s en route.
Holy shit, can you be farther down south? Oh my god.
One tonight, go again. Again, control to Lincoln 129.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your status?
Yeah, I was just attached to 23 now. Well, listen, we're all good here.
Roger. Can I have you break off and activate medics to assist in this officer?
Okay, I'm gonna downgrade siren.
Yes, you could.
Hold on. Why is that going off? Before I roll up on scene there, let me just verify that someone's not stealing this fucking car. Get out of the road!
We're clear. We're code 4 in here if you can send them in.
That was weird that that would be going off like that. For no reason. Alright, let's get there. Damn, son. Am I missing something? I'd say we got there in a reasonable amount of time with these Tahoe, if I were to say so myself. That was the jankest fucking U-turn I've ever seen in my life. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry, where?
Just behind me up the stairs.
Okay. You want to give me a breakdown really quick before I go up there?
Once you're done there, let me know.
Yeah, so call comes out of man has a gun, second story apartment. Officers on scene, up the stairs, make entry.
Just chatting in the middle of the road. You already know.
2 PD units open fire. 1 subject down as of now, condition unknown. 1 officer struck, also condition unknown.
Okay. Thank you. Why are they... What is he doing? This crackhead ran out of the building. We'll see what we got. This is a suspect inside here.
He's in the room to the right.
Alright, medical's gonna be...
Okay, so they got plenty of people. They got medical aid started and all that stuff. We're a little late to the show. Then again, I did have to travel 5 miles to get here.
I'm gonna try to wrap your ones, buddy.
What is that fucking bill, like, poster board? Jesus Christ. Do we need any other medical supplies up there?
Yeah, I need one more med kit for one of the suspects.
How many are up there? 1 or 2?
I think we just got a med kit for one of them, so we just need one more med kit.
Is there 2 suspects or 1?
Suspect.
There's 2.
One suspect,
2.
1 victim. 1 suspect, 1 victim.
1 suspect, 1 victim. Okay, thank you.
Hey, sir.
I've been looking at some videos of Rust, and it actually is like looks pretty interesting. I think I might try some of that out here soon. I typed here because I said here. That and Escape from Tarkov. I know you guys have asked me about that, and I've recently rebought it and downloaded it. So I do have that game, and I want to start trying that one as well too. But Rust is kind of like in the realm of what I would already mess with, which is like RP-ish type things, you know what I mean?
We have another car assistant at 640. Stand by. 5-389. Stop making your way down to the...
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the suspect.
He's got a lower pulse.
Right in.
Oh, that's why he said to the right.
In here for the mag.
You need a bag? Here you go.
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, man. That's, oh, it looked like a FAMAS or whatever it is. Rust is awesome.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. Definitely different than what I would normally mess with. I think we're good here with the amount of officers we have.
Hey, how's she doing?
20 or so ago.
Huh?
Over out.
How's she doing out here?
Drive.
Oh, and medics are here?
We're
Oh, yeah.
doing good. Just a couple gunshot wounds. I've already packed and wrapped.
We're doing good.
She's
Just a
unconscious
couple
right
of
now.
gunshot wounds. Legit. Okay, we're good here. I don't need to hang around if there's this many people here. They already got a supervisor here. He just probably wanted to attach me, so I didn't just sit there for however long. Sweet Demon coming in with 1,000 bits. Thanks so much for those 1,000 bits, man. Hope you're having a good night. Love the videos. Do appreciate that. Besides the window breaking, yes. It's been a pretty good night. That is definitely a damper on anyone's plans. I didn't think it would be like a paper mache model in school that was made by someone with like no hands. You know what I mean? That's the quality of window we were dealing with here. I was honestly shocked. My mouth just dropped. I was like, oh my god, what just happened? Oh god. Gunner Mav 16 with a gifted sub. Did he just scratch my car? Oh hell no. We're gonna throw down really quick. We're both be in uniform. We'll throw down really quick. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Gunner Mav. I do appreciate that. Dreed 87 with 200 bits. Thank you so much for those 200 bits. All right, let's get the fuck out of Dodge. I don't belong here.
Did you pull people from the setting on channel back into the building? I would love to.
Talk to someone question.
I'm sorry, what is LSPD and BCSO love? We got pure stuff. Good. Yes, they're trying to indicate that we enjoy that Snow White. Classic. Yeah, the Tahoe did well running Code 3. Get in here in a amount of time that made us late. Why rev your engine? I did an LSPD video, that's why I switched over to BCSO today. That'll be coming out, I think, in a few days. How did this guy get in front of me? How did that happen?
I code 0, my partner's still
Relax for lives, I think, if that's how you say that. I'm not entirely sure. Coming in with 200 bits. Thanks so much for those 200 bits, man. Damn, those things sounds like Crown Vics, and it trips me out every time I think it's a cop passing. The devs should be putting a, the vehicle devs should be putting a updated thing in with better Coronas for the taillights in the Tahoe. I think the developers of the Tahoe wanted a more realistic look, but I don't think they realized that if all cars are set up with Coronas, it's going to look odd if one car doesn't have Coronas. If that makes any sense, you might not understand what I'm talking about. Like, see if I back up how it has those super white Coronas, and then if I hit the brakes, I don't get any Coronas. So, well, coronavirus, I guess those correlate in some sense, but it is literally called a Corona. That's what it's called in GTA 5. But yeah, it just kind of looks odd without it, because you're like, you got nice reverse lights, but then when you brake, you're like, well, where are the brake lights? I think it's because they detailed the tail lights really well, and they didn't want to cover them with big red orbs.
It's a mass casualty.
Mass casualty? Well, Jesus.
Cap.
Alright, let's get a waypoint so I know which way to go, which is clearly a right-hand turn. That was the most, no, correct yourself, Crew Auto. That was the most legal turn you have ever seen, okay? There's a big difference. Yeah, LSPD's vehicle pack is still being worked on. I think they're on liveries right now. I think they're working on redoing and refining the liveries. Just adding more detail. All that fun stuff. Hospitalized due to head injury, minor bleeding to the leg. was that the guy that got a was that he got a warning for the ticket? Motherfucker. I told him, dude. I told him. I can't tell if I'm supposed to go up or down. I think down. What a dumbass. I told you, go get a helmet, because if not, you're gonna fall and you're gonna get broken. You're gonna get broken. Your head's gonna become broken. I hate how long these lights take. Come on. I need a freeway and I need it now. That way I can just smooth sail. Now, because I use a keyboard, it's saying dreadfully, or because I use a controller, it's dreadfully difficult to use blinkers. That'd be way too much hands-off controller, which would lead to some major fucking accidents. They're there, though. Oh, see, that has a Corona. Hold on. That means, oh, that would look so much better if they added that for the brake light, dude. Look, it even has it for the front. It has a little mini Corona for the front. That would look so much better if they added that for the fucking brake light. Wow. Well, if they just flop that shit, that would be perfect. Flip it. Make the hazards the Corona for the blinker, and then the blinker just kind of look like the brake lights. Boom.
Just to avoid the goal system on that call, please. 648. It's gonna be Wesley Clips for disturbance.
Alright, 97.
This thing gets some fucking power for going uphill, though. My God. Well, first person does look good.
Control 2, Foxtrot 7.
It's always so daunting, though.
Go ahead.
Your code blue timer's up.
Chaos Pin coming in with a gifted sub. Look like I'm drunk now because I'm all over the road. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, man. Ultra Ajax with a resubscription for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for that 2-month resub.
Control to any unit able to activate its MEO. Control to any units able to activate MEO. Clear. It's going to be a negative.
Alright, we're gonna get off the freeway here. I'll head over to the station, we can swap cars. Probably gonna have to be wrapping up here relatively soon. I'm gonna, like, have to send a message really quick to the Civs, because they're literally just seem like they're sitting on their fucking ass, which is super weird.
Tango 31.
And I didn't even have much time today as it is anyways, and it's kind of just like, well, why the fuck am I just driving around to look at the cement?
10-4.
Just get the fuck out of the way. Just get the motherfucking shit out of the way. You turn like you're fucking blind.
5 Victor 520.
Stupid fucking piece of shit.
5 Victor 520.
10-11 on the
Never seen people that are AIs act as dumb as they do in GTA 5. Like, they've been dumb in other games, but my god, they take dumb to a whole new fucking level. We need a, that would be nice if GTA came through with the revamp of the AI. That would be totally worth it. Alright, let's see here. Give me 1 sec. You're gonna... I'll just play some music really quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. That way I can send a message and see if...
Police 155 got a high rate of speed motorcycle headed westbound on 68. Last seen close to 247, clocked at 118.
10-4,
Negative 10 to locate, crossing Joshua now at 68.
10-4.
Y'all good, dude. Just passed me. It's gonna be west on 68, 10-0 at the moment.
Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to give... I see a lot of chargers. I'm cool with that. Click top.
648 or code 4, the code 6 is going back to
Can't ever see anything at night with how fucking dark it is. And my pack is usually relatively nice to see with. I like how on the Stream Deck there's not like a fade out option. It's just like, hey, you're done with this song? Yeah, stop. There is no unmarked. Like I said many times, this is a marked unit. Because of the reflective textures, it has to only be marked. That's the way it works. If not, it would break the reflective mod that's in there that does the thing that makes it reflective. I don't know what it does necessarily. Pursuit capable, yes, and that's another reason why the Tahoe feels so slow is because there's no pursuit mods that you can go through and add into it. You know what I mean? That's another factor to kind of making a vehicle feel a little fast. Was that a person or a fucking AI? I've never seen him with like such chrome rims like that. Let me just check that. I don't want him to get it kind of far away. Everyone sounds like they're redlining it, like they're just smashing super hard. You stupid bitch! You were You're fucking dumb. You need to be shot in front of everyone. Holy shit. Stupid motherfuckers. Acts like he's going for the turn, stops, waits for the bike to stop, and then goes. Oh my god. How to become an alcoholic. Play GTA, but play it not like you're a crackhead.
I'm good if you cleared. I think EMS needs it though.
10.
The Charles 303 control.
The Charles 303.
Oop, that's not what I wanted.
We're gonna be 10-0 with that bike. Last scene is gonna be 226, 68 approach.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
10-4.
Sounded like he was at Walmart and someone came over the loudspeaker.
303, just watch your background noise there.
The second time I've said something, and then Devin came through, and within like 1 second, like attached me to a call, and then was like, "Watch your background noise."
Absolutely. Control 124.
Go ahead.
Emerald 2300 eastbound Joshua Road, 4832 request on a 1011 with through Charles 465.
Walking 24 copy route. There we go. Finally some calls. Glad the knitting circle fucking ended.
Last unit 10-9, go ahead.
303 Joshua Road. That doesn't look like it's on. Yeah, that might.
One transported by the ambulance.
Oh, 300.
Station going out of service. Have yourself a good night.
Dude.
10-4, thank you.
Ambulance, unit control.
Ambulance 2.
Alright, yes, car is saved. Let's go ahead and get to this. Oh, it's right down the road. I'm gonna save gas.
Fire control copies.
Blaine County Knitting Circle. Facts.
5 Yankee 228 dispatch to both traffic.
5 Yankee 228, send it.
5 Yankee 228 and 5 Yankee 142.
Alright, let's see what this guy has got going on. How you doing?
K951.
I just got a 32 out here because he has evasion and attempted murder on his record.
Oh, wait.
So, just on the safe side.
Wasn't that the guy I saw? Alright, I'm with you. Wasn't that the guy I saw? No, that wasn't him because he doesn't have chrome rims. I thought that was a guy I saw with like super chrome rims. But no. So he's got a few previous ones for like murder and shit like that.
Central.
Can I chat with them? Oh, he looks sketchy. How you doing, sir? Looks like a hitman. I'm doing good. How come this guy stopped you today? How come this officer stopped you today?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't even see him.
10-4,
Since I went.
What is the... What did he say you did?
Said I went in front of a couple cars, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm like slowly regretting coming and talking to this guy by the way he's talking. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh, this guy's making up some stories, but if he's making up some stories, his pinky toe would make a nice addition to my collection.
Okay. Well, I can't tell you what he made up or not, so I'm not sure about that. But I just was curious about what your side was. Wolf Dog coming in with 6 gifted subs and a resubscription on 2 months on his own. I'm sorry, what?
Where'd you come from? You guys multiplying back there?
I've been talking to the whole time, dude. Are you okay? Are you on drugs or something like that?
No, you, like, where you come from? I swear I was only the one there. Is he
Go ahead.
multiplying by himself, or?
You can show me back in service.
Am I missing something here? It's me, it's us it's me and him. I've been talking to you for what felt like the better part of 45 seconds and you were conversating with me.
No, I know you were here the whole.
No, I wasn't here the whole time.
I just realized that you weren't here the whole time. Yeah, I know. I was asking where the fuck you came from, but never mind.
Well, I came down from a bird that had a basket, set me down on the ground, and I've lived my life ever since.
The aliens?
This guy's a fucking turd.
I'm
My
giving you a
character's
for
fuck.
right away just because of the way you passed that vehicle. You almost collided with another one going westbound. Alright, good. Because blind arms field is going to take care of the citation.
We need to arrest this guy.
That's fine, you can argue it in court.
You can go ahead and...
Okay, Critic coming in with a resubscription for 7 months in a row. Thanks so much for that 7-month resub. Scout Life with a gifted sub as well. Thanks so much for that gifted sub, man. He threatened to cut a cop's toe off?
It's fine, just go
What?
and sign on admission to guilt. Just saying
Like
go
right
take
now,
care
right
of
now?
the citation.
So if I sign it, I am admitting guilt by
The
signing.
fuck? I did not hear that.
I was gonna look out for a red and black
Should have said that you'll
I mean, if the cop didn't take it as a threat, then
pay online.
it's on him. I mean, if a murderer, oh god, that cop almost killed that guy on the bike. If a murderer says he's gonna cut your toe off, I would take that as a viable threat. It's not like the local bakery lady is going, I'm gonna cut your toe off. No, motherfucker
Dismiss my case, so
murdered someone.
Why do I gotta
He will
sign
cut your toe off. Means I take it as a souvenir.
Because it's a citation. You can give it to you because you...
Why are they having a conversation back and forth? He said it to me?
Another one, right?
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention then when he fucking was talking. That's how, like, out of the conversation I was.
Okay, you said that, what, 3 times now? That doesn't change whether you did it or not.
Can we just cite this guy so we can go get in an accident?
There is a court date list.
Hopefully, fucking...
an area where it is no exact area.
Natural
but
selection kicks in. Wolfie coming in with a gifted sub. Thanks so much for that gifted sub, man. I do appreciate that. Dude, give him the fucking ticket. Have him sign it. If he doesn't sign it within the fraction of a second that he's given the opportunity to, we're arresting his ass. Simple as that. It's facts.
No, you need to sign with your signature.
You got one chance. One chance. Don't sign it in the next second and you're going to jail.
I did sign it.
He signed it with an X, and I'm pretty sure Nathan Miller doesn't have an X.
One chance. You can hand it back to him. If he doesn't sign it properly, then he's going to jail. Failure to sign a ticket. So, up to you.
I'm gonna sign it. I'm gonna sign it.
Sign it with your first and last. Please.
There you go, big man.
Thank you. Here's your copy. Drive safe and make sure that you have enough room to pass the vehicle. Okay?
Alright.
Alright, take it up to back 6.
I'll give you a legal signature next here. That guy's a murderer.
Opposite landmine. We're gonna worry about him.
Oh, what is he doing?
I don't know.
He just did like some crazy shit. Let me just go down that way just to kind of see what it is. He just cranked over to the side of the road too. Oh, did he flip a Yui? He did. Oh my god, damn Tahoe. Hit the brakes a little. Is he gonna light him back up? He is. This guy can't catch a break. I'm really not trying to... Wildlife cat.
091, northbound CV Road on a red bike, occupied times 1. Can I get a 32?
Rest of her driving that car.
I have a 32 on scene taking the place.
Okay, I personally saw him go opposite lanes after the traffic stop.
I didn't see anything.
And I'm pretty sure he did an illegal U-turn. Did you see him do anything else?
No, I believe the U-turn was legal because it's a dashed line, so you can pass over it and turn as long as there's no cars.
Okay, well, offset lane is still an issue.
Yeah, that's fine.
Howdy, it's me again. Deputy Gunner, Blake.
Howdy, it's me again. Like he forgot. Then again, this guy might have forgot.
Please, I'm stopping you because after traffic stop, you went opposite lanes for a good 30, 50 feet. Okay. So again, license registration assurance.
You can't really take him to jail for repetitive tickets like that. If he were to cut a car off going head on and then swerve back over the side of the road. You're gonna be able to make it 5 feet down the road before getting pulled over again?
You know, I don't know. I can't make any promises.
Okay, just wanted to double check. So any drugs, alcohol, prescription pills?
I don't think so.
You don't think so, or you don't know?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said you don't think so, or you don't know? Yeah, now he's talking normal. What the fuck?
That's one of the two. I don't know.
The fuck? Okay.
I mean, it can be either one.
Okay, that like the way he just like rolled back into character there. What the fuck?
Hey, Mr. Miller.
I think he forgot. I think he forgot first.
You know, I didn't want to write you another citation, but I'm gonna have to, just because you went off.
The moment
such a
when
big issue.
the moment when you realize you're doing roleplay and you have to roll back into it. That was fucking great.
I don't think you.
John's boy coming in with 100 bits. Thanks so much for those 100 bits, man.
Slight spot with your full name. We're going opposite lanes, dude.
I was not opposite lanes.
It's gone again.
Correct lanes. For a direction.
I'm gonna. Hey man, what happened to that heavy accent and stuttering you had when we were on the other side of the street? Now you sound. You don't know? Okay. So I'm leaning towards heavy use of intoxication, drugs, prescription pills, incense, something like that. So I mean, you're doing something. So I don't think we can just leave here with the citation. I think we're gonna have to run some tests here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Something, dude. I mean, like. Well, over across the street, you sounded like you were, like, completely new to this country, still attempting to learn English, and now you seem totally fine. So, no, I'm trying to figure out what you might be on, or if this is just you. You can take it however which way you want.
Alright, so am I free to go if I'm able to take it whatever way I want?
Nope. You might be in a second with the way he's driving. You might be in a second with the way he's driving.
I've got a average speed score.
Yeah, I'm going for him. Walkie 24, did he continue westbound?
10-4.
See if I get this guy. Get out of the road.
10-4, let me know once you got him stopped.
Walkie 24, no eyes on vehicle still. I'm still westbound Joshua Road, speeds excess of 100, and I still don't have eyes on him.
3 Charlie 299.
Guys, stop walking over each other.
Does someone see him or not? Because I don't want to go 100 plus down the road here if we got him
3
somewhere
Charlie
else.
299, a white sports vehicle flying down Joshua Road, clocked at 99.
Oh, he's behind me.
10-4, I believe they've already seen that vehicle.
We trust it. We trust it. It was a red car or a red Dodge Hellcat.
Walkie 24, I'm in pursuit of that vehicle. We're now heading Sonora Road towards the city. He's failure to yield.
10-4, 10-4, be advised, 0339 Zulu, still under effect for the 1080. Launching 24, you got the air.
Stand by 1, 523, Bay Tree Canyon. We're now westbound Bay Tree Canyon, 522. .519 Bay Tree Canyon westbound.
Able to activate his air.
Holy shit. I gotta focus on this really quick so we can get them locations. We're gonna be 384 westbound Galileo Road. Vehicles coming to a stop here. Slow roll, not full stop. Driver, keep continuing till the guardrail is gone and pull to the right hand side of the road. Oh shit. Wonky 24, another vehicle just passed by, looks like another sports car. I'm not sure if they're getting ready to race or something. Driver, pull forward past the guardrail. Wonky 24, I'm having him pull past the guardrail here. We got him stopped still.
Whiskey 155 secondary.
Okay, driver, step out of the car with your hands up.
Five down to 3-4, yeah, can I be 22 though?
Let me just, I want to be ready in case he runs.
If I could have be 22.
Driver.
No, 10-4.
I knew it. Lucky 24 vehicles taken off. Southbound Great Chappelle 384. Damn, on the other side of the road. Get those call outs, man.
We're taking a left, we're going to be standby. Southbound Mount Bible Drive.
Well, once we were going to get him out that way, I don't know if he thought we were going to walk up to the car, but it was a code 5 stop for sure. I don't know if this Charger's going to be able to handle this.
Continue southbound, close to 390.
I have a couple 2 units start staging and 3 units start backing off.
Close to 484, going through the road.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Oh, he's getting into some 1050s.
We're going to be on Didion Drive, eastbound, 488.
I just gotta do anything in my power to not get into any accidents. Get out of the way, you stupid shit. You heard it from a mile away.
206, you guys would up to attach.
Oh my god. Got hella air.
204 got secondary. We're east Vinewood Boulevard, 597.
Did he still continue? Yeah, he just took a left here. Fuck, I lost eyes.
You can go on 22, go back to 9.
North Meteor 593.
Lost eyes here.
I believe primary unit has lost the vehicle. Last seen North Meteor 593.
Lucky 24, yeah, I'm not sure if the subject went back up to the Vinewood Hills or not. Damn. We were with them there for a second, but after that jank-ass launch that they did, that
did any unit have a better description than
kind of ruined the ability to keep up with that launch that they
white
did.
and black in color. It's two-tone with a wing on it. That's all we got.
They'll probably be picked up here in a second.
Model looked to be similar to the Corvette model.
I don't even know what type of vehicle it was, to be honest. It had all those race decals on it. Yeah, our Charger is fast, but it's not as fast as a sports car.
Have an ETA on Air 51.
Air 51, I'm taking off now. What's the last time location?
I would say if he wouldn't have jumped off the cliff like that, though, that was a little jank. to jump off the thing like that and to act like your nice sports car is going to be able to just take that no problem. What'd you say?
Copy, I'll be en route. You said a white supercar or a white sports car away?
A little weird on my
Okay.
screen. 1K24, do you have a better 20 of the last zone?
Wonky 24 negative. It was at the corner of Clinton and Fenwell, at the gas station. I'm not sure if the driver went up towards Vinewood or took a left or right.
10-4, Air 5-1, that last zone then from Clinton and Fenwell would be 593.
Before I'm in the area, I'll be searching.
I'm sorry? I keep hearing these horns and I keep thinking someone's car's getting stolen. But it just is like random ass horns that are going off. No, that's...
204, you could, 204, you could live there. We've been 10-0 for 5 minutes.
Okay, maybe it's just the one on the street because...
10-4. Be advised, so it's 0345. Assuming whenever we lifted it, resume normal RTO after tells.
I hear the air unit up above, so maybe they'll be able to get something. If we would have had them the whole time, we would have been good. Wolfie coming in with 200 bits. Thanks so much for those 200 bits. I do appreciate that. King Plower 97 with a resubscription for 2 months. Thanks so much for that 2-month resub. Yeah, me telling me where he's at from someone else's stream is definitely not what we want.
Union 21 control.
Union 21.
Yeah, Meta Gaming is against the stream rules, so if you do that, that does allow the moderators to clean that up because it ruins it for everyone.
Railroad tracks at 723.
I ignore it, but it ruins it for everyone else.
10-4, let me know if you get him stopped.
That was a great swinger party last night. Me and Matt had a blast.
Charlie 465, over traffic when ready.
Young Sir 31 with a 14-month resubscription. 14 beautiful months. Love you, Polecat. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for that 14-month dedication right there.
6 North Austin North Freeway. And the median, if I can have 132.
Okay, we're gonna get a little drive around a little.
If we didn't stop last time. 306 North Freeway. No, was that southbound or northbound?
He stopped the same guy again.
It's gonna be the northbound lane.
10-4, little highway car, but you.
I think we had to let him go really quick because that sports car went by us fast. I don't know if the trooper or the sheriff guy that I was with stuck with him or not.
I
don't know.
officer down here is going to be at 487 Didden Drive. It's going to be 3 Charles 299.
Did you say officer down?
10-4.
Officer down? What? How? When?
What's your 20 again?
487 Didden
Dozers,
Drive.
Wolfie, Dozers coming in with 100 bits, so 200 bits apiece. Thank you guys so much for that. I do appreciate that. Come on, helicopter unit, pick this motherfucker up.
352 control. Find up 352, send it. Am I gonna quickly please? Could that be with my secondary? Yeah, FM anyone.
I could, yeah. Let me pull over and hop into a. I need a parking lot.
Union 21 control.
Union 21 is standby. Stand by, go.
I was behind, okay.
Union 21,
Where
be
you two?
advised, we're at 722 northbound South Rockford Drive on the 1011 with that same moped. It'll be occupied times 1.
10-4, can I repeat all of that?
10-4. Can I have you repeat all of that? That was great. Oh my god.
722 South Rockford Drive.
I'm doing this shit for a long time. That's the first time I've heard that shit.
One with a guy that looks like the Lord. He's going to be.
What? That looks like the Lord?
A white.
I've been doing this shit a long time and I have not heard that shit also. What the fuck?
Brown, long hair.
10-4.
Put up 39.
Find up 39.
10-7, 10-42. Thank you for the watching. Have a good night.
10-4, you too.
Control to Lincoln 204. Go. This call has some dust on it. Let's start making way over to the area of West Merritt Drive.
This call has some dust on it. Let's start making your way. There it is.
Vandalizing cars in the area. They last fled into a orange vehicle. No further information.
Alright, show me 97. They're code 4 at 478.
Goddamn fucking sheriff.
2 Lincoln 458, join them over there for me. It's going to be a vandalism. Last seen in the area of West Merritt Drive.
Okay, well, if they haven't picked this guy back up again, I'm probably going to have to go back out to the city.
478, could have 52s this way.
Alright, I had you available. Union 21, you clear?
I'm going to have to go back out to the county. I think I always say city. I don't know why the fuck I say that.
Are you clear?
Why is Jesus on Twitter?
We'll be clearing here.
Well, everyone is allowed a social media
when you get cleared up,
account.
Start making way down to West Merritt Drive. Be on the lookout for that orange vehicle, vandalizing cars. He's going on in the area, vandalizing vehicles.
That's received.
348.
Go ahead, sir.
En route to 306 northbound Sonora Freeway, 4832 request on a 1011.
Oh my god, it's the same. We're probably going to pass him. If he's on the Sonora Freeway, we're probably going to pass these guys. And it's the same guy that keeps pulling over the guy that we were just with. This guy needs to just be taken to jail at this point. Especially if it's deemed public endangerment at any point. Might as well just arrest his ass and call it a day. Let the lawyer handle that shit. The LP is in chat. Yes. Walking 24 dispatch. I got a license plate of the vehicle that took off from us. It's going to be Young, Edward, Robert, Sam, King, Ida.
10-4, copy, Yerski.
Hopefully they could get some type of information back on that. They could let LSPD units go out there and check that.
Last seen in the Von Woodhills area.
Lucky 24-10-9.
Lucky 24 because dispatcher's asking what the last known knows.
Per the suspect?
10-4.
It's going to be Fenwell and I can't remember the other. Stand by one. It'll be Fenwell and Clinton in 532, 593 area.
Verify 1, they must have just a vehicle or headed to the county. I've been searching around that area for about 5-10 mics. I haven't seen anything yet.
Verify 1, 10-4.
Yeah, he did. He had a little bit of a delayed response.
You can clear the call in West Merritt Drive. We'll UTL this now, Lieutenant.
Copy, UTL. Here's the call. 142315.
I personally did not hear any shots fired. And I usually hear them.
2 Lincoln 458, county.
2 Lincoln 458.
Oh no, yeah, that was a car crash. That was a car crash underneath the bridge. That's great.
Medical start for you. Right now it's
That's a good question, Eldon. That is a damn good question.
Fire.
Go ahead.
Ambulance to Station 2. If I get a response, it's going to be 487. Didn't drive. For an officer down.
Did he own?
Interest at this time. Again, 485 didn't drive. For an officer down. Unknown interest at this time. Our actual clear is 03540.
10-4 responding.
Yeah, pursuit mods are on. 10-4, Roger, Roger.
Union 21.
I haven't got a message yet from the window people, so they clear the day. It's probably, they have to probably travel, I think they're like an hour and a half away, because there's not many 24-hour fucking window places. So. I'll just base it on whenever they send me a text that says that their technician is almost here. Or their window installation guy, whatever they would be labeled as.
Yes, sir. He's gonna have multiple last.
Yeah, I plan to dispatch again. It's not that high on the priority list, just because I enjoy a lot of LEO and criminal stuff for civilians. But yeah, I plan to do it again. Yep, applications should open up tomorrow. Not all departments, so you might want to check the website to see what exactly will be open for this cycle. But apps will open. Andy Bobandy coming in with a resubscription for 2 months. Thanks so much for that 2-month resub. Alright, good old fucking Blaine County. What's going on out here? Walking 24-9. What did he say? I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, I got known addresses for that play. It's going to be 289 Marina Drive and 845 Grove Street.
Lucky 24 copy. If you want to have LSPD units go out and see if they could do some neighborhood checks, I'm back out in the county.
Hey, firm, I'm clear. Again, 289 in Marina.
Lucky 24, one is out here in the county.
Hey, firm.
Lucky 24 copy. I'll gather another unit. Dispatch, if you could send a unit to 277 as a staging point, and we'll head out to Marina.
Tampa Orchard, 3 Charles, 292.
Alright, well, we got a little bit of door knocking we got to do. See if there's possibly the suspect here.
1Q24, what postal do you want to go to?
I'm at 277 next to the gas station.
Good Charles, 292, copy. Do we need traffic units on the air?
Still got my lighter.
Control 2, any traffic units or anyone able to activate a state traffic unit.
Seems legit, just light Articom.
Clear.
I think I should take it away, that way I don't accidentally get out with my LiDAR gun. You know what I mean?
Charlie 46 man.
Yeah, that way I don't have an issue.
Available traffic units for you.
Alright.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Good, yourself?
Oh, going great.
Good.
What's going on?
So, we're going to 289 Marina Drive. We're just going to see if the suspect vehicle's there, possibly do a door knock and see if the suspect might be home either.
2 Lincoln 6.
Okay, sounds good.
Alrighty.
Start a call.
Follow me over there.
857
I'll follow
Grove Street for this vehicle that was involved in pursuit.
10-4 is like attached to it.
That was close.
Hey,
No, DOJ does not endorse any other community. That's pretty funny. Never heard that one either.
And also a ton of vehicles, 3 vehicles ramming each other.
No, totally not fucking driving here, asshole. 289 Marina Drive, so literally right on that corner.
10-4. Go 2949. Two Lincoln 866.
A night for many firsts, yeah, for sure.
Unit 21, 2 Lincoln
Okay, 289 Marina Drive. Could be one of these trailers, I'm not entirely sure. There's like 2 houses on Marina.
Union 21, we're 23.
I'm not sure which place it is, so I guess we could just give a walk around and see anything that we can find down. Or just anything that we could find down here.
Yep.
That's an affirm.
I think it's the bigger house over here, if I'm not mistaken. Because it says Marina Drive, so that's on this side of the road. Walking 24 dispatch. We're in the area, code 6289 Marina Drive.
10-4.
I have a feeling this is the house, but I'm not seeing a car that matches the description.
Union 21 to that air unit. What could you advise what cars were ramming each other? Because we just had 2 black cars pull up to us.
10-4. I have to go 42 in a few mics. It was a silver and blue sports car. It looked like it was ramming a Dubsta 6x6, black in color.
I looked in the 289 Marina Drive and 845 Grove Street. This is it.
10-4. I will show call 142-316, code 410-8.
I think he's down in his other place of residency. Where the fuck did the other cop go?
He is very.
I hear his boots over here. Okay, here he is.
Cooperative, and he has been warned that if he's pulled over one more time, he will be getting his license suspended for what he's done.
Yeah, have you ever hear a bottle break or a cat,
I'll advise him to
like a glass shatter and then like a cat go meow or something like that? That's like the classic Hollywood shit. Yeah, it's clear where I looked, so definitely not over here.
Yeah, no.
Walkie 24 289 property is going to be clear of our suspect.
10-4.
Okay, well, they can check out the one in Los Santos, and if not, we could just check back here in a few hours and see if the guy happens to show up here.
Yep, sounds good.
Alrighty, thanks for the help.
Yes, sir.
Union 21.
Union 21.
Yes, sir.
We have
You
2
too.
individuals in black cars, ocelots, but we don't see
Ocelot.
no blue or no 6x6 Dubsta. But we also have a red Hellcat type vehicle. It does have a broken back windshield, and it is still running.
Well, at least it's not stolen and in motion. It might be stolen and ditched, but that's better.
Ambulance 2.
I'm going to be transporting the officer priority 1 to Pillbox.
Alright, copy.
2 Lincoln 204 traffic.
2 Lincoln 204, go.
832 Innocence Cross Davis. It's a black baddie 901 Whiskey Mike, black clothes, tan pants.
10-4, like 8.
Dozers 2019 with 100 bits. Joseph. I'm not sure how to say that. Joseph Sampson 14. I'm not sure if I said that right. With 100 bits as well. Thank you so much for those bits. I do appreciate that, guys. I like how it only beeps sometimes. It doesn't beep all the time.
How's it going there? 2 Lincoln 182, go ahead.
I'm going to be 10-6, nearest postal 652 Portola Drive for vandalized vehicles. If I can get 32 here as well.
866 OD, we have shots fired up to down. Roll us more.
Where?
10-4-0-4-0-3 signal in effect for officer down. Units who've got the air, stand by for your additionals. 2 Lincoln.
Where is the location? Oh, Grove Street? Way too far.
Union 21, we just had the red car take off. If you can get units on him, I'm going to stick with the officer down.
10-4, last known direction.
Made it right onto Brogue.
I wonder if those are the officers doing the house search or the property search for the suspect vehicle.
Be advised, the only units in the area of that are going to be on Grove Street. The rest are North Los Santos. I'm running them now.
That's received.
Yeah, if they happen to come up this way, we can go ahead and interject, but I want to go back down to... I don't want to go back down to LS.
Lincoln 204. You can show my stop, code 4 Whiskey 1. I'm in Routes Grove.
10-4.
I'm gonna set up near the freeway. My 10-8 in the CAD, yes sir.
2 Lincoln 182, if you get out that way.
Union 21, could you roll as medical?
Yeah, 10-4. 2 Lincoln 458, if you get out that way as well once you're finished.
TM4.
I think they found him too, but I think they were running
Ambulance 2, let me know
after
when
shooting.
you're out.
Those are some green ass fucking lights.
I'm all clear.
10-4, can you
Oh, it's that same guy.
Stage,
It's the same guy that's been getting pulled over a ton.
Officers down,
I didn't know he had green lights though.
10-4.
Man, if only he was sitting like on the highway like that, we could pull up behind him and see what the hell he's going or what he's doing.
Units on Grove, your status. Union 21 status.
Union 21 down.
Yeah, if we get wind that he's coming out this way, we can go ahead and try to hop on the freeway and...
We're code 4 with the officer down. The 2 units that just rolled up on us, we just sent them to get that red car. We believe the suspect in the red car was the one who shot the officer over here.
Is greenish lights illegal? Is green lights illegal? No. Red and blue, those are the illegal ones that you don't want to have because those are illegal. 70. Was that a cop?
47 Davis, 3 cars.
Therefore, you should have about 3 more units.
I don't think so. Surprised that Tahoe didn't get that on his radar.
Ambulance.
Ambulance 2.
Is Grove 3 code 4 for medical to Blue?
What are you doing, bro? There ain't no traffic that turns in here anyways. This guy.
They're going to Brogue.
Really?
For your red,
Really? Just gonna keep fucking going? My god, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get another unit in here.
Davis.
Oh wait, it's a priority.
840. Fuck. North Rose.
Is this
Roy
it?
Lowenstein, 831.
How do you do? I forgot how to do the fucking radio.
It's got a K9 down there. K9 51, you want us to...
How do you do the radio chat? Fuck. I've never used it before. It's RT. Okay, nice. Thank you.
827 West Innocence. First car is good.
I'm so, what? You good, bro? Even he's like, I'm fucking stupid.
Second car.
That's great, dude. Holy shit.
Red in color. First vehicle is a 4-door sedan.
That's
All black
great.
in color has 3 whiskey mics in it.
And well, when you're fucking up so bad, all you can do is just laugh at yourself.
Like 304, be advised that red challenge.
Yeah, I don't want to make a move until I get another unit down here because this guy was acting super sketchy. So
We're gonna be heading northbound Origin Avenue.
I don't think he cut anyone off. I don't think he got cut off. I think he stopped talking because he was fucking up so bad that he stopped talking. And then when he started talking again, you could tell he stopped because he was laughing because of how much he kept fucking up. Yeah, it was a brain fart pretty much.
Continuing meteor.
Okay, he's all right. Cool. We put it in chat.
Pulse is now gonna be 593.
How you doing?
We're gonna be on second wall place. Pulse 532.
How you doing?
Good. Yourself? Can you speak up a little? I can hardly hear you.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good, good. So you got a license, registration, insurance on you?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. I stopped you for your speed today. It was 70 over there on Route 68 going on to Panorama there.
We're now gonna be on Interstate 1.
Alright. Yeah, I was going 70 or the speed limit is 70?
You were going 70.
Okay.
Continuing northbound Interstate 1. It's gonna be opposite.
Any reason for the speed?
Kind of just enjoying the bike, you know, having a nice night ride. Just trying to enjoy the day, the rest of the day, I should say.
Okay, any reason why it took you so long to actually pull to the side of the road?
I didn't want to pull over back there in between those.
Arthur coming in with a 29-month resubscription. Thanks so much for that 29-month resub, man. Okay. All right. Mr. Norris. Any connection to the total badass? That's a Texas Ranger.
Did you receive that call, sir?
Oh no, I wish.
Walking 2410-9.
Did you receive that call? You're 97 towards that area. They have a 1080 from a shots fired call.
Walking 24. I was monitoring it. I got myself a 1011 right now that I'm on.
Copy. Y'all.
Okay, just do me a favor. Sit tight, all right?
Copy, King. Stand by, King 2-4. You all set there?
Walking 24. I'm clear.
Copy.
We still got
him. Like you can head out to there.
2
Yeah,
he just turned around again at 535.
It's just all over the place, so this is a little more consistent, and I can, you know what I mean? So I'm fine with handling this.
It's an area.
Alright. Yeah.
There's gonna be an opposite
How's it
way.
going, sir? Trooper Hagen with the San Andreas Highway Patrol. Beautiful bike you got there.
How's it going? I appreciate it.
Give me a pulse.
How many people were actually like
I think
fully aware to be able to like
for a
watch
night ride, I
Walker
see.
Texas Ranger when it was around?
Yeah.
Because that was like an old
It's not so hot.
show. And I'm not talking like when it first came out, probably like all the reruns when they dumped that shit out. But I do remember that, like getting home from school, watching Walker Texas Ranger. There was, what was the other one too? What was the Nash Bridges?
That's really good.
I don't even know how the fuck I just pulled that out of my ass. I don't even know. Nash Bridges was the other one, which was like a police show, and he had like that yellow car or whatever the hell it was. I don't know if anyone's able to remember that one. That's really bringing it the fuck back.
Negative, you went 42, and I don't have anyone else that could activate right now.
God damn, that's crazy. Yellow Plymouth Cuda, there you go. Yep. It was a nice car though.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. Alright.
It's pretty nice out in the county.
Plate. This has to be him on a Sovereign, yep.
Do you have a better description of the vehicle, or was it the same one?
Miami Vice Live. That seems like a little mash. Well, how old are you? Holy shit. That's the stuff my grandpa would watch.
When I came back here, there's like a traffic light every
black,
5
purple accents, black GT spoiler.
What is that, a Sovereign? Yeah.
10-4.
Sorry, what
I mean, I never was into it when I saw my grandpa watching it. I never was like, oh, that's so awesome. And I'll be honest, the theme song kind of annoyed me. It was one of those things where I heard it and I was just like, I don't know, it was really weird. I just didn't like it. That's probably just a personal thing, but I just, something about it was not appealing at all. I think it's just a little too old. Okay, we can get this guy out with a citation. Sorry, Chuck. You might be able to kick ass and do what you do elsewhere, but not right now. At least he wasn't going too fast though. Just gonna put 302 as final stop.
Units on that pursuit, we've been sent to for about 3 minutes. You want me to lift the air?
Appreciate that, Cub Love. I do appreciate that. All right, sir.
Stand by, we just found the car at 339 in the power plant.
There'll be a citation today for your speed. 1 to 15 over. If you just want to go ahead and sign the bottom, it's not a mission to go to Sanger, take care of report.
Units out there, you covered.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll take one more and then you can lift the air.
All right, there's your copy along with your license back. Just slow it down a little, all right?
It's going to be 339.
Alright, I will.
Okay, you have a good one.
Have a good night, sir.
Stay safe out there.
Appreciate it.
You guys have a good one.
You too. You're welcome to pull off. Just sits there. Like, what are you doing, bro? Oh shit. Yeah, I called you out because
Lifted to resume no more RTF.
Oh yeah.
it took him forever to actually get to the side of the road there. So it was a little sketchy. You know, it was like he was trying to get as far into this road to like shoot at me.
Transported by
So,
medics. We also ran some body
Yeah.
cam.
but he turned out to just be a normal guy. You gotta love it.
Shows him talking to the person in the red car.
Yeah.
The person in the red car didn't
All right, I do appreciate it. You have a good one.
behind from someone in the rear.
Yep,
of one
you
of
too.
The houses.
Can't get over the look of that Charger. Looks
I know, it's
beautiful.
good.
Have a good day.
You too. My spotlight off? Nope.
Headlights south on Bearson Highway now, numbers of 110. Continue right to Look Island.
Airwolf?
K951, do we have any air units up?
That's negative. Nobody was able to activate.
10-4, we just saw an off-roading truck on top of the mountains near.
Got so many old ass fucking shows and happy days and fucking
10-4, 5-4.
shit that I haven't thought of in God knows how long. Why? Why are you even honking at him? Did he just pull out a gun? No, okay. I mean, I guess.
465, I got that two-door smart car.
You gotta do what you gotta do. If you only have a lawnmower, take the fucking blades off and drive that shit on the sidewalk.
10-4, same smart cars earlier.
He's sticking to the side. Look at that trooper just following his ass. Well, I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get pulled over by him.
1 King 240, clear up traffic stop.
King 24, I'm clear.
You went out there, Paleto Bay, for the same smart car you guys stopped earlier.
10-4, you can send me that way.
10-4, it's going to be 016 southbound Port Copio Drive.
Walking 24 copy route. All right, they got him again. They got him again. Depending on what it's for, we could possibly do a arrest. I'm not sure, but if that's like the 5th time this guy's been pulled over.
Go ahead.
Myself and 3 Charlie 292 are going to be in the 1012, requesting unit identifier.
Go ahead, take unit 31.
Ambulance. Control.
Ambulance 2.
You can show me back, sir.
Hard show copies.
All right, let's see what we got here. We're about 2.5 miles out. Why am I always 1 King 24? Because that is the call sign that
Union 31 County.
I use. I have 1 Adam 1, but, or yeah, 1 Adam 1.
Can you reattach
But
that
it's just,
call
I'd prefer not to have something that sits on the top. I don't know, I like 1 King 24, it sounds good.
Sorry, key 10.
Has a nice flow.
The call
It still
attaches
uses
to
the 1
Charlie
code.
292. Can you attach that to Union 31?
10-4, was that the vehicle pursuit?
A4.
Ooh, that wine that's in this sounds good. Has a nice flow, don't you know? There you go, Jade. When's the album coming out? My words. There it is. I have a feeling that was from the drug dealing video, because there was a lot of rhyming in that video for some reason. I don't know. Every time I do drug dealing, I just feel like that or like a salesman. They're like, you really want to make someone buy something. If you make it rhyme, then they're just more susceptible to buy something. I mean, it's fact.
Code 6.
2020 quarantine records. I mean, that shit sounds fire if I've ever heard
Whiskey
anything.
1. Yep, 10-8.
Definitely thinking.
Well, like that Larry's RV one. I can't even remember what the fuck I said.
Is there any
Oh,
officer
really?
on Procopio
Hold
Drive
on.
at postal 016?
He was going fast. I didn't get his speed though.
Are you on a traffic stop?
Yeah, it's
Shit, I got a call I gotta go out to anyways. Fuck. I didn't get his speed.
Okay, let me get another unit
Jack.
to assist.
Okay, he just cut that car off though.
Back him up on that traffic stop.
Copy, I believe 1 King 24 was already 97, but I can start that way.
Yeah, he just called the police, just if he can assist. on
Hey,
that
how you
traffic
doing?
Copy 97.
Whoa, what was that? Pretty good. Wonky 24. I was on my way to assist with that call you attached me to. I
How are
got
you?
another motorcycle driver that cut off another vehicle. I'm stopping with him really quick.
10-4, what's
You got a
the
license on you? To be 039 Great Ocean Highway at the gas station. Black bike, 1 occupant, no 32.
I mean, do you have manners?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What?
And 3 Charles 169.
Do you have manners?
Do I have manners?
Charles 169.
Do you have a license?
10-7, 10-42.
Do you have manners?
Do you have a license?
I mean, I'm pretty sure, but I mean,
Just not
please.
making your way over in
No, I don't need to say please for your license. You're actually supposed to hand it over upon request of a LEO officer.
One light gray. Caller said his car was last seen on 340 Sonora.
So if you wanna make it go that way, we can make it go that way. That's totally fine.
Right, there you go.
Perfect, Mr. Jackson. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Is that more in tune with your manners?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what about the manners of the road that I'm patrolling? How come you're not showing manners to the road? Why are you cutting other drivers off?
We received the
Oh, because I know it's a busy intersection. I just wanted to get across it quick.
Understandable. So you think it's appropriate for someone to have to slam on the brakes because you think it's time for you to go, even though they have the right of way?
10-4.
I mean, I assume that they had more room than. I guess I misjudged the braking distance.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that it doesn't matter. As long as you're the one acting like an asshole, then it's okay. Everyone else has to show
That was
manners.
in the area. I don't know any further than that, though.
I mean, when you're talking to someone, it's polite, you know.
Okay, but when you're on the road, don't show anyone ever, don't show any respect ever on the road to other people. Say fuck them, right?
I mean, you know, the sun's bright. It was in my eyes. Can see.
Okay, well, if that's what you're gonna say, that's fine. Sit tight for me.
God.
Until
This guy. You got any manners? Motherfucker, you just cut someone off.
Drive for me. I guess
Yeah,
I've seen
get another person there, because this guy is getting a good old citation.
65465.
John Jackson.
Responding. He just drove himself into a wall a couple months ago and then backed up and went back into the wall again. Not so sure what's up with that.
Okay. Oh, he has a suspended license too.
When I went to go talk to him, he told me to get away from his car. I'm on the phone with him.
Okay, you got units coming to you, sir.
Walking 24 dispatch. You want to send me a unit here for this? I got a driver with the suspended I could take off to that.
10-4, flight up 352. You want it that way?
Yeah, I'll head that way.
And what is a suspended license? Oh, discretionary. So, no, okay, so 60 seconds for sure, $1,000 fine, and a discretionary impoundment, which means I don't have to tow his car, but it's up to me if I want to tow his car. Now that's manners for you. There it is. What do I feel like this fool's gonna run? I hope not.
Head to the gas station, put it back to assist on the traffic stop.
Hi man, what's up with your license? How about you just go ahead and take the keys out and just throw them on the ground there?
That.
I already did
that.
kind of.
At the gas station.
You already did what?
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate it. Did you hand them to me or throw them on the ground?
I threw him on the floor, sir.
Okay.
Right by
You mind if I pick them up?
Just behind you, actually. No, you carry on.
Okay, perfect. So, what's up with your license?
I don't know. What is up with my license?
It's coming back suspended.
I had no idea.
Okay, is this something that you did currently, or is it something you're working on?
I generally have no idea, sir. I just assumed my license was valid and I didn't realize it was suspended.
Okay. Since we have this discrepancy, do me a favor, hop off the bike. We're going to chat back here at the car. If it is fully suspended,
Mind
you
if I
know that
take my
this is
helmet
a arrest. Yeah, perfect. Actually, you know this is an arrestable offense if it's valid, right?
I mean, if it's arrestable, it's arrestable, right? It's,
Okay.
I
have
can't do
another.
nothing about it, Matthew.
Okay, I have another person coming out because I got another call I have to get to, but I'm gonna handle this until the other guy gets here. Okay.
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay. So do you have any weapons or anything on you that I should be concerned about?
No, sir. I'm from out of state. I'm not allowed to. Not allowed to carry weapons. Yeah, I don't think.
While you're taking your helmet off, do me a favor, step up to the ram bar. I'm gonna pat you down for my safety. Okay.
Yeah, sure thing.
It's up to you. They've got a vehicle they're looking for right now in the Sandy area that was stolen from the power station.
Clear. If there's a TFO that can activate, I can be focused here.
Any LSPD TFOs on the air?
Okay, so let's see what he's got on. Oh, Jesus, he just went. What the fuck was that? Oh, he's taking his helmet off. He went like fully, like he changed like all of his clothes disappeared for a second.
Got that light gray and color Karen Rebel here at 340, 28 and ready.
Go ahead.
There we go.
4100 November 371.
I got 4100 November 371.
Copy.
10-4, did you want to read that?
I think they're coming from the county, so it's gonna take a minute.
10-4, that plate is actually not coming back.
Clear.
Okay, nothing, just fine.
5-5-2, can show me code 6.
Okay, since we've got this discrepancy here, just for, again, my safety and yours, I'm going to put some handcuffs on you till we can figure this out, okay? You're just detained, you're not under arrest.
5-57 Central.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Go ahead.
I got an ambulance abandoned here.
Let's go a long way, sir.
Route 13, postal
Now he wants
260.
How you doing? So, basically, I have this guy detained right now. Do you want to put him in the back of your car?
Code 0.
10-4, am I clear to carry the ambulance?
He knows he has a script, right?
Let me see. Yeah, units are going to so.
All right. Anyways, so this guy right here is driving on a suspended license. It needs to be verified to make sure. He said he wasn't aware of a suspended license at all. So we need to search that and figure out exactly what's going on with that. Here's his license. His name is Sean Jackson, and he clearly wants to talk to you. So.
Jingle 1 Jaguar, I can take it if no other BCSO units want to take it.
Did you get what I said?
His name is what?
Sean Jackson.
John is spelled S-E...
Nope. Sean. S-E-A-N. Jackson.
Alright, I'll get it handled for you.
Okay, so if he comes back on that, then he needs to be arrested for it. If not, then it could have just been a misunderstanding. Also, my original reason for stopping him in the first place was he cut a vehicle off on his left-hand turn into the gas station. So he'll need to receive a ticket for that as well, too. I appreciate it. I'm going to put his keys on his bike for him.
Any units in the area of Chayansky Passage on the 13th, near the 13th, main labs?
K951's in the area.
5-1, just be on a lookout for me. It's going to be a vehicle that was stolen. Security called it in from Humane Lab reports 4 individuals entered the Humane Lab.
Alright, he said he's gonna put your keys on
black and color
bike, alright?
Alright, let's get out to this other thing. I don't know what's going on, so...
Go ahead.
System on that.
I'm surprised this other call is still going on with this guy.
Yeah, he's just been acting a fool. Paul and I, we've been on a few traffic stops with him together. I think it's 2 in a row, actually.
It's like his fifth one though.
I pulled him over again.
Yeah, it's this great guy's great day right now. What do we got him on
Yeah.
for this time?
98 and leaving in and out of lanes as well as reckless driving. I know he was going way past 98. My radar picked up at 102, but it didn't lock it.
Okay. So we want to try to run with public endangerment here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go public endangerment, but I was behind him for some time with my lights and sirens. Maybe not close enough, but he just wasn't stopping.
Okay, well if you saw him going in and out of traffic and all that stuff, then public endangerment charge, and you don't got to worry about anything else.
I guarantee if I walk past my ram bar, he'll hold down his horn.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I think the horn ticket is the least of his worries, though. So I say we get him out of the car, we'll slap some cuffs on him, and get him into jail out of that vehicle. ASAP. Seems legit.
Hey man, well, there's no need for that. No need for that. We can cut that off.
Hey,
Okay, you're under arrest, so step out of the vehicle.
Just back up.
You're under arrest, so step out of the vehicle. If I tell you one more time, you're gonna get another charge. Step out of the vehicle. You're under arrest. All right, that's another charge.
What?
These windows are down, correct?
Probably by the 352 San Andreas.
Now my next command will be get out of the vehicle. You're gonna be tased to get out of the vehicle. Do you understand? You're being arrested. You are under arrest, and you're failing to comply right now.
Shows a male in pink shirt. Female in purple shirt.
The reasonableness has flew out the window.
Male
Step
in a
out.
black shirt and gray pants.
Do it now.
It's not reasonable.
And another
Someone try to open that door.
person with a blue shirt, purple threads.
You got one more chance.
The car and stealing your car.
This can go your way, or it's gonna go our way real quick.
Just to make sure I've got a male and pink shirt, female purple shirt.
Can I at least explain myself?
You can absolutely explain yourself after you comply with the commands, the simple commands you've been given to get out of the vehicle.
Okay. If I get out of the car, I comply 100%.
If I have to count down like you're a child, when I count down and I get to 0, you will be tased.
Is there any available to
3,
Are you gonna do like the 2.5?
2,
039?
1.
No, I don't like that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
We're gonna come over here. You're not gonna put handcuffs on me.
No, that's not.
You're not gonna keep moving. You're stopping right now. You're under arrest. Do not move again. Grab him, put cuffs on him. Cuff him. Cuff his ass.
Go ahead.
If you move again, I'm just gonna hit you with the same prawns you have in you. It's simple as that.
Stack it, you can, or we can just get county.
Go 134.
Go ahead and stack it.
Someone call medical out for that. I'm sorry. And now you're gonna get a fucking spit mask on top of that too.
Can we get EMS?
I was spitting on my gum. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna be spitting.
Keep his face out of you. I don't know if he's got corona.
Yeah, that was pretty funny because I wasn't expecting that at all. I was expecting like an HIV joke or maybe AIDS or something like that. Oh, we went straight to the corona. Fucking shit.
Can you show us 1011 and 297 Joshua with 3
I'm sorry?
Copy 297 East Joshua with.
There you go. If you're gonna spit in your own little bubble there. Did someone notify dispatch about taser deployment and medical?
Yeah, I asked for EMS.
Okay. Did we let them know about the taser deployment?
No, no.
Walkie 24, we had a taser deployment here at 016.
10-4, I'm checking into EMS for you right now.
Walkie 24, copy. Vomits on suspect, there it is. So next time I would highly suggest you cooperate because at that point when someone says you're under arrest, it's beyond a negotiation.
Alright, we're putting you in a car.
Throws forward, throws head forward in an attempt to hit. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Alright.
Why are we even
Try to
dealing
get
with this
that
guy?
If you want to charge him with obstruction,
Charles,
resisting.
Can you signal 41 for me?
Resisting. 3 Charles 299. Can you 109?
Can you signal 41 for me?
EMS is gonna be here, and they're.
See, I had a feeling that they probably would have been there for a while trying to get that guy out of the car with how he was acting. My neighbor's dog is in-game barking. If that was the case, just pull out a gun really quick and just shoot that motherfucker. What is that guy doing across the street? Is he making the dog bark?
Ding dong. To be this nice, but
What?
Just a bit
boys
my
didn't
call. I
search
am
me.
here at Hillman Labs, unable to find anyone. I'll be speaking
Yeah,
to
I patted you down.
from our 43.
oh,
He said, well, okay. Lols. Yeah, he did search him. He searched him through the script. There it is. Fucking A. Well. That was great.
There's nothing in his vehicle, so.
Alright, you guys all set with me?
Yeah,
Someone gonna tow it?
San Andreas. Yeah, I'll take
Actually.
it.
352.
Alright, I'm gonna head to the city.
Okay, actually, deputy, that's not transport.
This guy's voice has changed
Can you deal with Charlie? I gotta take this guy to
89
Bolingbrook.
times. Fucking ridiculous.
Thank you.
Venom Z7601 coming in with 5 gifted subs.
Alright,
Thanks so much for those
pretty
5 gifted subs, man. I do
Never
appreciate
really
that.
asked
Mr.
you
330
anything.
with a
Don't do
12-month resubscription. Thanks so much for that 12-month resubscription, man. I do apprient that. Speedy Squad.
Okay,
Wow,
there's
dog,
2
shut the fuck
right
up.
across the street.
Speedy Squad with a subscription in Prime. How much that Prime subscription?
want a new supervisor.
I got into someone else's car over there. That's why the trunk wasn't working, and that's why my
What do
trunk's
you want
open.
a different supervisor for?
Supervision.
Actually, stand by. Why do you?
He doesn't need a supervisor. I was literally on scene. He's under arrest.
Particularly nice to me, nor have you, and I would like to speak to a new supervisor.
No.
Okay. Well.
Are you being sassy?
Are you being sassy?
There's literally one right behind me.
I don't care about this.
Yeah, that's a no on the supervisor. Take this guy to jail.
That was my goal.
Okay, appreciate your concern back there, sir, but that's a big hard negative on the supervisor.
Who are you to say no?
The supervisor.
How ironic.
Exactly. Have a great day, sir.
You too.
Say at 51.
Fucking shit. Who are you to say so? The supervisor?
Hey, officer.
Oh shit, I didn't hear what he said. Yes?
Request at 360 Route 13 for an abandoned AI vehicle is going to be
Bit of a
10-0.
motion over here with that guy.
I believe it's just a traffic stop that happened to end here.
Interesting.
Could you go ahead and
Yeah,
generate,
it's my
call
buddy's
me?
place, so I was just wondering what the hell was going on over here.
Yeah, 10-4. Do you want to take the third?
Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. Just a traffic stop that ended at this location. Most likely will be cleared within the next 10 minutes.
Sounds good. Alright.
All right. You have a good one. Appreciate it.
You too.
Oh my God, that dog! I'm about to do a humane killing. It's not even his dog. It's the dog 3 houses fucking down. We're gonna noise complaint this motherfucker.
Greetings.
Watch it just immediately start barking. It stopped it. Oh my God. That shit just turned around and said, alright, fuck it, I'm going to the backyard. Fuck this. Oh, that's great. Don't you dare fuck with me, Pooch. Go in the backyard and start barking. I saved your owner a $125 ticket for a noise complaint. Fuck. That worked perfect, okay? How to get a dog to shut up. That's giving me so many ideas. So many ideas. What in the holy grail? That better be an AI. If it wasn't, I'm sure that HP would pull him over. I like how it got up and was totally chill. That was great. John Boy coming in with 100 bits. Thanks so much for those 100 bits, man. I do appreciate that.
10-4, thank you.
That dog was broken. Broken as fuck. Dude. Dude! You just pushed him out of the road. Oh, the dog's fine. Just electroshock therapy. I go there every Tuesdays to give the dog electroshock therapy. Via the taser. Guarantee that dog won't bark again. Are you kidding me? Was that actual dog a Sim? That would have been hilarious if it was. That would have been as funny as when the car got fucking How does this cop not see? Why is he dealing with the box truck? All the way into the dirt, all the way into the dirt. Lucky 20. Motherfucker, man.
PD Tow 124.
Go ahead.
Show me routing to 340 Sonora Freeway for the tow request first.
10-4.
I see this guy everywhere today.
4039 or after.
Before you do, I'm closest to that one.
Howdy.
10-4.
How's it going? Oh shit. Walking 24 10 11. How you doing, sir?
Walking 24, send it.
066 Great Ocean Highway on a lawnmower. I got 132 for jurisdiction of vacant advice. Good. Do you any reason why you're on the highway right now?
I got
well,
10-11 066
my
Great Ocean
license
Highway.
got suspended, and you know, this is the only transportation I had, so I rode it all the way on the shoulder from Sandy.
Oh, I know. I saw you in
driving the
Sandy.
car.
Okay, so you don't have a license. You're driving on the shoulder on a road, and you drove from Sandy. And why was your license suspended again?
A couple unpaid tickets.
Couple unpaid tickets. Okay, what's your name?
Tyler Hartle.
You have an ID or something on you that identifies your name?
Yeah, let me grab it for you.
That'd be great. Have you been stopped today at all?
There you go. No, I haven't been stopped actually. I've seen a lot of cops, but no one stopped me, so I figured what I was doing was okay.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing because I saw this HP guy here doing something with the box truck, and you had seemed to just pass him no problem. Did you not see him on the side of the road here?
Been my lucky day.
I did, but there was a truck leaking fuel. I was more concerned.
Oh, okay.
About. I wanted to deal with that bird. Yeah.
Because you made it pretty far to not be stopped by anyone. To go all the way down the highway. And it's definitely not legal. So sit tight. Let me see what's going on with you.
Alrighty.
Came all the way from Sandy.
Hell yeah, we have evidence of him being in Sandy on our fucking
How'd
dash
you get here
cam.
from Sandy? You took what, like Route 68, or you went on all the dirt roads back up in the mountains?
Well, I went down Joshua, cut through Grapeseed, and then hopped up on the highway and just kind of rode my way down here.
Oh, that was the normal way of
Long way
spelling
to
it.
go without getting stopped. I'm surprised it took that long.
Yeah, I've passed like 3 or 4 cops. I don't know how no one has stopped me.
Hartle.
I figured it was just okay. I mean, it's better than driving a car with the suspended.
No revoked, no suspended. Oh wait,
I mean,
again?
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know if
no,
I'd
he
agree
said
with
that.
What if someone
Yes, suspended.
swerved out of
I've
their
seen
lane
so
and hit
many
you?
suspended license today. It's
Thing's not
fucking
gonna
weird.
protect you like a car would.
I was trying to stay safe at least.
No citations. How does
Driving on the
he
shoulder
have
where
us?
people are driving 70? How fast does this thing go? Maybe 15?
I like how he has a suspended license even though he
15 on
has
the
no
dot.
prior citations connected
Yeah.
to this person. Makes sense.
Yeah, that'd be a 55-mile-an-hour accident. I don't think anyone.
Chronos coming in with the
I'd hate for you to get
5
hit.
gifted subs.
Next
Thanks so
time
much for those
on the
5
car,
gifted subs, man. I do appreciate that.
I don't think a helmet's gonna do much for you, but
Well, the bikers got to wear them, so I guess the
He can't be driving
lawnmower
this on the
people
roadway.
can too.
yeah, but the bikers got to drive at the speed of traffic, and they have like headlights, they have turn signals, mirrors.
Well,
I mean, they can be
I
aware
have-
of things that are going
I
on
have
around
a
them.
headlight. Does that count?
It counts for something, not enough for driving on the road. But
That's $350 ticket for
that's
that.
great if you're gonna use a lawnmower or whatever this is. at
Not
night.
driving with a visible plate, and he's on a road well, even though it's side of the road.
Is this thing a lawnmower? I don't even see like a blade on the bottom.
He's going unsafe
Well,
speed for
it is a
conditions because he's
lawnmower. I
not
just
able to
took
go
the blade
fast
off
enough
'cause
while
it
he's
tends
on the
to-
highway.
To hit on stuff, so I took it off. That way I could drive up here.
Ah, okay.
I don't think he has the necessary vehicle equipment. No, he does not, to be on the roadway. I thought we had an unroadworthy vehicle charge. Or ticket of some sort, I guess not.
So just because I'm still baffled by this, one more question: how'd you make it through that tunnel, the Braddock Pass way up there?
Oh, I was on the other side. I was on the other side of the road, coming up this way.
Oh, that's right. You came from Sandy. All right, and you were heading back that way. Well, then how'd you expect to make it through the Braddock Tunnel?
Now, I can't give him a verbal warning
I
for
was gonna
this
figure that
because
out when I got there.
he's endangering himself and other people by driving on the
Not a
freeway.
great plan, I'll tell you that.
And he has no insurance too. Are any of these something that I can actually...
What were you doing up here in Polito?
No, it's still not a tow.
Something essentially you needed to do.
But it does. He does not have vehicle insurance, and he's on the highway.
The assistant manager's up there, so I was just checking in on some stuff and was just leaving to head back.
Ah, okay, yeah, I can bet that license suspension is impacting you pretty negatively right now with that.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
He
sitting
is on the
lawnmower
road
right
though.
now.
The side of the road. This is an emergency shoulder or shoulder of the road. So he's on the road.
License to get suspended?
If you want to be off-road, this right
sorry,
here,
what was that?
this dirt,
What'd you say,
that's
Josh, your
considered
license to get
off-road.
suspended?
This is still the
I
road.
wasn't unpaid tickets. I was between paychecks and just couldn't get them dealt with in time.
Okay.
Actually, it would be unrestrained persons in a vehicle
really
too,
need to
because
take
he's on the
care of
roadway and doesn't have a. He's in
hurt your
motion. He
job
doesn't have a
if you get
seatbelt
hurt
on.
or-
Yeah, I'm trying to get everything back straightened out.
Oh, you're gonna
Like
get
a
it straightened
taxi or
out now.
something, Like 15 bucks.
I'm a little cheap. I wanted to save the money. Gas was cheaper.
Ah,
Well, this ticket isn't gonna help you.
and these citations add up pretty quickly.
I'm over here stacking them. That was a
You gotta think
perfect
you're gonna
timing.
pass a ton of cops on the
Oh
highway.
shit.
Especially going as slow as you're going. That's a long time to be on the highway. But then again, I mean, not many people passed you.
Oh fucking A. $1,300 ticket. Saving money. That's what the vehicle equipment. He doesn't have taillights, so it falls under vehicle equipment. Okay, so you are getting a hefty ticket today. Oop, I'm not even talking to him. So that's going to be, you're gonna be getting 3, 4, 5, 5 different different citation charges. Okay. Also, you're gonna need to call a tow truck. I can't let you drive from this location away, or I'm just gonna have to pull you back over and then give you all these tickets again.
Okay, I guess I can live with that one.
Okay. So you're gonna need to call a tow truck, but it's gonna be vehicle insurance because you're driving this on emergency shoulder, which is the highway, and you can't be doing that. Unrestrained persons in a vehicle because you're driving on a roadway and you're not restrained. Vehicle equipment because you do not have brake lights and one of your headlights is broken. You do not have a visible plate and you are on the highway. And you are driving on the shoulder in emergency lane, which again, in and of itself, is another violation, okay?
Maybe next time I should just drive on the suspended day.
I mean, your vehicle would have been towed then. I mean, it would have been towed, actually. You still would have got the same thing, but chances are I would have... You think you would have been able to just drive away with that? You would have been towed, too.
Yeah, but maybe not as many tickets.
No, probably not as many tickets, you're right. Like, that's a good fact. Okay, do me a favor, sign the bottom of the citation. It's not an admission to guilt, saying you're going to take care of in court. Alright, there's your copy, along with your information back. If you want to go ahead and hop off the lawnmower, I'll go ahead and let you take out your phone. If you don't have one, we can let you borrow one. I just pulled out my gun. What the fuck is going?
Yeah, looks like my phone battery's dead. Do you think one of you guys could maybe call one for me? I don't know any tow services.
Yeah, we can get you. We can call it. Do you want to get a tow and ride started? We can't let you walk away because you're on the highway too. So.
Yeah, I can get you a tow. It's it'll be quite a wait though, and you'll be taking a ride with the driver.
I'll tell him the price here in a second.
I don't have any other options, so I guess we'll have to do it.
That's a $1,300 ticket as well too.
Yeah, don't remind me.
That's the reaction. There you go. Mower's worth like $500. I mean, it's a nice mower then.
So 124, we close the stack. Hey, firm. 10-4, I'll stack a tow for you.
Stack a tow. That guy's busy as shit.
Alright, I got a tow on the way. It's gonna be quite a wait for you. We'll be waiting here for quite a bit. I hope that's gonna be alright with you. I mean, you don't really have any other options, but...
I can't walk away, so...
Well, Sheriff, I don't mind waiting with them if you want to break off here until we can get a tow out here.
Yep, that works for me. I do appreciate it. Thanks for swinging around.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, man.
Cool, man. Be safe.
You too. I hope you have a better day, sir.
Take care.
Oh, gotta love it.
Is there any way I could, like, leave the lawnmower here? Maybe you could give me a ride, like, maybe into Paleto or something? Just make it a little quicker, easier, maybe?
You want your lawnmower left on the side of the road? Okay, I'm gonna have to head back to the station here because the guy is going to be here soon. Why in the fuck? That has to be from where that guy was stopped, right? Yeah, it has to be. I have seen a whole bunch of people on those Sovereign bikes, so it's hard to tell if not. Is that a moped? No, it's one of those chopper with the saddlebags. Yeah, quite the interesting people that we've met today. Some of the same people over and over.
High rate speed.
Okay. That was weird. I like how even for AI, the back of the trucks don't even show up for them either. That's why they just cut them the fuck off.
One went south near,
oh, you're stupid.
Metro, the other one east.
Oh, fucking time to sit in that, dude. Yeah, we're heading back to the station to wrap it up. 2.5 hour stream. That's our normal stream anyways. Well, that works out perfect.
The last one.
South on Elgin and south on Fabio.
There's still a cop there? Oh, he's waiting for... Damn, he's gonna be stacked up for days, dude. That guy's still waiting for a tow truck at that old call.
Received.
This is gonna take forever.
You have to get a vehicle description.
I believe there were 2 Rhapsodies, one current color, one is red.
Gotta be a Super Saver. What is that? Is that like a store Super Saver account?
It's gonna be a
Gotta love it. Monkey 2423 attempting to locate if air unit can direct us. I have an obligation to handle that because I don't think it's appropriate that you go speeding around that. And you know, I was chasing you for quite some time, which is putting me at risk. Hello everyone, welcome back to DOJ. Jumping in here doing some San Andreas Highway Patrol in the Dodge Charger Slick Top, sticking in the theme of the Dodge Chargers that we kind of did last patrol. I think last it was the marked unit for the BCSO though, so this one will be the Slick Top for the San Andreas Highway Patrol. Still in the same server technically that we played in last game, but the fire has got out of game, so there's not going to be as much quick response. There is 1 or 2 still in the lobby. But nonetheless, we were in there for a good amount of time, so they were actually in there way before I got in there. So nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and get this started. I have everything good to go. Just going to go ahead and do this. Right siren in. Everything should... God damn it, don't know why I did that. Everything should be good to go. Just went 10-8 in the CAD. I think I hit the wrong sequence. Usually it's Shift-Tab to get Steam open and closed, but I did Alt-Tab on accident. Come on, you stubborn gate. There we go. The one, I fucking hate these gates with all of like a passion. Just absolutely fucking hate them. We get it, you're a cop, dude. Oh, it's the first time I didn't break it. That's awesome. Alright, so we're gonna head down to the gas station, get ourselves gas. It is still a Blaine County patrol, but there's a extremely good amount of civs in there, so we're gonna have a lot of action, whether it's minuscule things or damn fucking stupid gate, or just anything of that nature. We'll have probably good radar spots with tons of people driving by and stuff, so always thumbs up on that. But we'll swing and get gas, and then we'll go ahead and just kind of warp over to wherever we would be in Blaine County in a second. Well, we made it into Joshua. Someone has a traffic stop on 3 motorcycles somewhere near Joshua Road, which we're near Joshua Road, and I believe it only intersects with the 13 here in one place, so I would assume it's pretty close. He's going to call out 32s here in a second. I don't know if we're going to get attached, but I don't know any other places where they could have a traffic stop. There it is. Getting attached.
315, 1012 traffic 1, ready?
320.
2 Lincoln 315 and 2 Lincoln 415 will be in an active 1012, requesting a union identifier, please.
Where is 320?
10-4, Union 21, 2 Lincoln 415.
Northbound lanes of the 320, that's right.
That's what Captain comes.
Okay, well we're gonna head off to that.
Control 5 Delta 314.
Oh, I see him, okay. There's another person pulled up behind him, most likely another person that's doing part of the, like, the little convoy shit that they're doing. So we'll turn around and make sure everything's good.
Control 5 Delta 314.
Just gonna do a slow roll up, that way he thinks it's him.
Control 1 King 24.
Go ahead.
1 King 24, cross Emmett Carver from 63761, gonna be in reference to 1011, Route 13 northbound near Sposo 320, 1032 to back 5 Delta 314.
Inform 23. I rolled past these motherfuckers hella slow. I wonder if they thought they were gonna get fucked with. So we have these bikers along with
And without sleeps.
I don't know, that's a little sketchy.
Nah, we did that.
Just gonna stand by here and kind of watch the scene.
Continue to answer this question. Okay. Can
it is,
I
because you're
do-
the one pulling us over for something
Sir,
we didn't
sir,
do.
sir, I just want this guy here.
Yeah,
I don't want
that's who you're
any one of
talking
you.
to.
So can you
Control
step out
5
and follow me
Mary
to the super out the back?
Yeah, no, that's not
behind me?
going to happen. So if you want to write me a citation, go ahead and write me a citation. I'm
Oh,
not gonna
no,
stop
so-
my bike
I'm gonna
for you.
probably have to
So
help
it's
here.
an offer order. I'm not just asking you that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did you say?
This is a lawful order, sir. I'm not just asking. I want you to follow me to the super out behind me.
I'm not getting off my bike, man. You have no reason to get me
Control
off my
5 Mary
bike.
3
You can get me off
2
my bike to do an officer safety pat down if you like, but I'm not walking nowhere. So if you want me to write me a citation, I'll give you
I'm
my
sorry.
information.
Who are you to
Otherwise, get out of my
dictate
way.
what we are can and cannot do?
Myself?
Ah, okay. So step off the bike now. Because now you're stepping into territory where you're going to get arrested.
For what, Holmes?
I'm not going to sit here and keep telling you for what when you keep asking why. Get off the bike. There you go. Good choice.
Alright, there you go. Look, I'm off the fucking
So
bike.
follow him to where he asked you to go. Make sure you have your documents with
I'm
you.
not going nowhere, man. I have no reason to walk back there.
Why are you acting so scared? Just go back there, dude.
Nothing. Do what? Well, why am I acting so scared? You know the shit that happens with you fucking cops. I'm not walking nowhere. If he wants my information, I'll hand it to him and he can write me a citation and I'll be on my way. I'm not walking nowhere.
I don't understand why you think you can dictate what's going to happen here.
I can, though. That's the
No,
thing.
well, I mean you can, but it's only going to make it a lot worse for you, so...
I mean, you're the
So
one
we
that's
have a
prolonging
dash cam in that vehicle.
That's cool, dog.
thought
Like
you
I
had
just
your
said,
body
if you
cam.
want to
Yeah,
write me a
that's
fucking
why-
citation, I will
That's
give you
why
the
I want
information
you
to write me
in
a
front of
citation.
that vehicle.
I don't know why he wants him to go to the back, but I'm going to back him up because
If you want my information, I'll gladly hand it to you.
there's no rights that are going to be violated asking someone to step back to a car.
I have no reason to
Just,
walk over
okay,
there,
that's fine. Just walk to the back of the car so you could talk with him really quick. For whatever reason he wants to speak with you. You're making this a really ridiculous big deal when you could just have been back there and already been up
If you
here.
want my information, I'll hand it to you.
No one
Get
said
on with your
ridiculous.
way.
I said a
No
really
reason
big
to
deal.
walk me anywhere.
So you can either listen to what's coming out of my mouth and stop talking over me, or I'm not going to give you any more options.
Dog, you guys are the ones making this difficult right now.
Union 21.
Go ahead.
I'm going to give him one more courtesy warning.
At this moment, you're obstructing me of doing my job.
Copy,
If you
Lincoln.
do that, I'm gonna arrest you for
715,
obstruction. I'm asking a simple thing. Just walk with me to the back, to the in front of the super out behind me. It's not a hard
Two
thing.
Lincoln 88.
Okay, yeah, but for what, dog? What do you need me to walk back there for? That's what I'm saying.
Because he told you, and if you don't do it again, you're going in handcuffs, so it's up to you.
Go in handcuffs for what?
I'm not going to keep... Alright, turn around.
A violation.
Turn around.
Copy, I'll make notes.
Turn around, dude.
Thank you.
For what?
Turn the fuck around. You want to act like a tough guy, I'm going to treat you like a tough guy. Turn around.
5 Mary 322 is on the,
And you
on the
guys
call
could have
action,
stepped up
look
and told
right
your
after
friend to
him,
go back there a
and,
long time ago.
The 3 bikers right now.
10-4, copy.
I'm not playing this shit, bro.
Get
Sir,
off the
step out.
fucking bike.
Ah.
22 that, for fuck's sakes. You know that. Play that shit.
232-1080. North 13 restaurant. Northbound towards Polito Bay. 3 motorcycles, black in color.
Yo, did he just fucking hit you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, that guy just fucking hit him. I don't know where he went, but
5 Mary 230 Patrol. Can I have an airship? And 2 motorcycles still going northbound towards Polito Bay.
I don't know where the fuck that guy went, but I'm gonna take that motherfucker down. I think he just hit the shit out of a fucking cop. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Northbound Polito Boulevard. That means they're gonna be coming right towards us.
Further 43 responding.
Maybe
units,
somewhere.
area
Let's see if we can find him. Come on. In Polito. I'm not sure if it was a motorcycle. Lucky 24, I got him.
20.
Polito Boulevard, they're running. Shots fired from police.
Separate, copy.
I'm not gonna fucking play that shit. Fishtailing and shit like a little punk ass.
Squad vehicle just joined the pursuit.
Where are they?
Temporary, copy.
They're going this way.
Separate copy, I need secondary.
Who? What the fuck is that, dude? Shit. Fucking semi trucks doing some jank ass shit. I see him. I see him. I see him. Coming up on him. I see the bike unit. I see the fleeing vehicle that we took shots on for tire shots.
Step where I copy.
You stupid 22ing because you decided to turn in front of a fucking police car like a dumb motherfucker. I really wish people in this game would be like, oh, sirens lights? I'll avoid turning into you. Okay, appreciate it.
I don't mind. Cool.
We gotta just figure out where they're going. I thought it was like a Dinka car, but I guess not. Okay, they just saw it east, Route 68. They must have continued, but I thought they went up. So we're gonna try to catch up to them, see if we could do what we can. I'm thirsty for those motherfuckers if they're gonna run down a cop and then do some other jank shit. Oh, so we're gonna get you. Get the fuck out of the road. Come on, people.
Copy, Mary 2, connect you to the unit that have one motorcycle in custody.
Okay, obviously they had no one pass down this way, which I really wish they would have fucking had someone pass down this way because... Fuck, I don't know. This is still 68 though, so if he would have went down this way, he could have took any turn off.
Stray with an update.
Nope. Fuck, I'm downgrading because there's no one.
Last location.
Shit, dude.
Last eastbound Route 68.
Fuck.
Copy with description of the vehicle.
Is he checking the back of that? I think he's checking the back. Good shit. Oh, we got a panic. Where is it though? Who is it? Monkey 24 dispatch, do we have a verification on whose panic button that was?
Be advised, 5.81, stand by for location.
Okay, so right now we have a panic button that just went out from one of our officers, unknown on the exact location at this time. I'm gonna stand by, kind of just let my car cool down because we've been pushing this shit for good like 10 minutes, so I'm gonna let it just relax for a second before we have to go and possibly chase more suspects.
Units be advised, 5.81 location update is going to be GOH by the Zancudo.
GOH by Zancudo. Monkey 24, do you have a nearest postal or just street names?
Stand by, I'll get a postal for you.
10-4, let's get some units out, code 3 to that location. GOH by Fort Zancudo, so somewhere we just passed by. If anything, we're gonna see either the suspects fleeing or going away from that location, to or from, one of the two. Okay, nearest postal is gonna be 196 of the officer down. I believe it's gonna be, fuck, not out here, but this is where they would. What is that? Okay, Great Ocean Highway. Someone needs to get there. Someone needs to get there. But this is obviously the area that they're at. They must have backtracked and went back over there and killed the cop.
598 request and call reference 63763 in reference to officer emergency, Great Ocean Highway 196 by Nevian Rail, so there's 1 King 24 as well.
That was so long it took to get officers out to a downed person. Or a downed officer. There we go.
Units, when you get on scene, advise condition of officer.
Monkey 2423 attempting to locate if air unit can direct us.
Where you at? There he is. I got him. I got him.
Right to your 3 o'clock. Right there. Yep.
Copy, we're checking status. Stand by. What's injured? I need to know for medical. Have you been shot or?
Get hit? Yeah, did you get shot? Did you get hit in the head? Did you get run over?
An officer hit me. I ran right into a semi.
Hit you?
Is it related to the subjects that we're chasing or no?
Yeah, we were chasing him and an officer pitted me.
Okay.
Chasing him and an officer pitted him.
Drove
Welcome
right
24.
into a
It looks to be a motor vehicle accident. Not related to. They were chasing the subject, and I guess he was pitted by another officer.
Sever, got me 1 minute, get EMS rolled up there.
Yeah, please. Okay, so I thought it was going to be a lot more connected.
A2.
Hostile, Jordan.
All right, hold on.
196, 196, Great Ocean.
I got to grab my car.
It's going to be MVA with entry, reference officer down, 196 GOH.
Ambulance 2, show me responding code 3.
Let's get that trunk open.
Hey, buddy.
There we go.
Go.
After that call due to being on the highway. That's cool.
Flash me. Gets med kit.
Come on, buddy. Stay with me.
We're gonna try to help him out as best as we can. Damn it. Alright, let's see what we can do here.
Control 5 Mary 322, that's going to be a negative at this time. I'm not seeing you in CAT if you can signal 41, signal 42.
Did the bike have a purple headlight?
We're gonna see if his eyes are rolled back in his head. If it's might be a possible concussion, so I'm gonna see his eyes really quick. We can go from there. If it is, we gotta try to keep him awake.
Yeah, okay.
Direction 101. Go.
Okay. We gotta try to wake him up a little.
It was 3 bikes.
Hey, buddy, you here? Hello? Wake up. Water and a cloth and...
Again, 411 North, one of the bikes black and white.
Let's be advised.
Just make sure the rest of his body stays still. I'm gonna hold his neck and just attempt to try to verbally talk to him to get him to wake up.
Okay. Hey, Tripper, come on.
317, near East Joshua Road. It's going to be about...
I mean, we don't have much tools that we could use to help him, but nonetheless, we will try. I don't know, we have no tools other than, you know, the minimal stuff that we can do. I do believe I hear the fire truck, though.
Sever, be advised.
I can hear him, yeah.
317 East Joshua. Last known location of Black and
I mean, if he won't wake up, there's not like we can shake him, so...
going westbound now.
Don't do that. There he is.
Sever, copy. Australia, if you can just keep us updated. Correction, Atlas.
Okay, medical's rolling up for this guy. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep my hands on his neck, make sure he doesn't wake up and move around.
They're going to be turning right on Zancudo.
Sever, come back.
They're going to be stopped at the gas station on Zancudo.
Lucky 20, actually disregard.
Lincoln 88, be advised, one of them has a purple headlight.
Hit by a copper on the pass and hit a semi-truck.
I'm gonna ask this DPS guy to relieve me.
I've tried verbal waking up with just speaking to him. I've tried speaking to him.
One had a purple headlight and was their bike.
Oh, another one.
Headlights towards daylight, and all the 3 bikes at 111 were the same model.
Howdy. Good, we got one unconscious, eyes rolled in the back of his head, in a accident with a car, another cop, and that's all I got.
5 minutes to use the direction. Relay the information to the dispatch. He's gonna call the bolo very soon.
Hey DPS, do you want to stay here and relieve me from this scene?
He got into an MVA.
I got you. Thanks, man.
His eyes are all back at the back of his head, not responding.
Okay, so at this point, we're looking like the officer is hopefully going to be okay. We've got help here and enough time to be able to assist him. And I can go 10-8 from this once I get back in the car. So I thought, again, it was going to be much more correlated to the bad guys maybe coming back around and like, oh, look, a cop, let's get him really quick. Turns out that wasn't the case. Looks like he was taken out by his own guy. Which is unfortunate, but it does happen. It could have been desync too, because that also happens more than enough times, I guess you could say. Where you think you get pitted or something by someone, but in reality it's nothing like that. It seems to be more of desync than anything. I'm gonna turn around here. We probably just killed that guy.
All the 2 bolos for the 1080 are on the...
Damn, those lights paint that fucking wall. Holy shit. Especially those HP lights. Damn. Alright, so we're gonna make our way back to 68. Right now we have no idea where the subjects are. I think the helicopter unit might have been tracking some of the individuals, but at this point I really don't have any idea. You know, they took it from a simple, you should have just walked back to the end of the car and talked to them, and they decided to then run from the police and also run over the police. So that's when you know there's a reason why we act the way we act, because if you guys are just going to get to the point where you just run over police and run from the police, then understand that there's no reason to act friendly to people who are not going to be friendly to us. So it's that revolving door. Make sure that you're nice if you want us to be nice. Cooperation if you want us to cooperate with you. You know, trying to sit there and throw a book back at our face isn't going to do anything, because in retrospect, that's all you could do is spit words. You know what I mean? In the end of the day, if we think something is up, we can do something about it. That's the whole big difference. So it's just best to cooperate and then not have to fucking deal with whatever bullshit might come along with whatever uncooperative state you were in. And that's like the cherry on the top type of thing. Always story that people should know is just go along with it, because if not, it just turns into this big shit show of a shit, and that's the last thing you want. Whoa, that car just bolted out in front of another car. I'm not sure if it was a cop or what, but we're gonna go ahead and find out really quick. Has a very aggressive turn out into the fucking street. I believe it's a cop. Yeah, son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, it is. Fuck. I wanted to say that, like, okay, look, he just left a parking. Is it though? Because no, it's not. I'm lighting him up.
Ready?
Yeah, that's not a cop.
21, go ahead.
That is definitely not a cop. Clop, there it is. Glad I decided to relook at the license plate. Let me go ahead and get this out to dispatch.
Copy 363, silver pickup, no 32s.
Monkey 24, 10, 11.
King 24, go ahead.
361 Route 68. Gonna be on a 4-door Black Explorer. Occupied one time, no additional.
Copy 361, 68, 4-door Black Explorer, occupied times 1, no 30s.
English is not my strong point tonight. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. Any reason why you pulled out so aggressively into traffic there?
Oh, I just noticed the police officer initiating a traffic stop, and I thought it would be safer to give him room as the vehicle he was trying to pull over was going out, wobbling around everywhere. I don't know what he was going to be on.
Okay, so what does that have to do with you leaving the parking lot so aggressively? That's why I stopped you, because you pulled out into the park.
Oh, the park.
Yeah, you left the parking lot super quick and like super aggressive, and I wasn't sure if you pulled out in front of a car or if you pulled out just after them.
as we advised Central, that
okay.
we've been common code.
Changing it or going into the other lane when that was
No, I wasn't looking at any of that. It was morely the parking lot thing, but I was also distinguishing whether or not you were a cop, and then when I saw the plate was black and yellow, then I decided to make a stop with you. So you got a license, registration, insurance? I think he's armed too, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and what do you work for?
I have my own like a skateboard business, but I recently retired as a police officer a couple of years back.
Okay, and that explains the bulletproof vest, handgun, and the vehicle, or?
Oh no, I just like to be, you know, I just like to be safe. I like to be safe.
Okay. All right. What is your name? It's gonna be Jack. Sit tight for me, all right?
Yeah, too easy.
Thank you. Okay, so it seems good. Not sketchy or anything like that. Not giving me any vibes. I'm gonna sit in the car to make it look a little. That way, no one can shoot me outside of it. It's gonna be Jack Carey. SAHPCAV is active. No revoked, no suspended. Coming back to a 3 Explorer. That's going to be the license plate of the vehicle, actually. 2016 FPIU. It sounds like a motorbike. That sure seems like it had that long wheelbase tire on it. Huh. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get a quick plate check. Coming back to Jack Carey as well, too. Very clean record. I guess I can just give him a warning, too. Like, just a verbal warning. Just probably not a good idea to be that aggressive. We gotta get ourselves a thumbnail. Alright, Mr. Jack. So today you're gonna just be getting a verbal warning. Just slow it down when you're going out into the parking lots or driveways. I'm sorry, roadways from driveways or parking lots, okay?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, there's your information back. Well, it should be able to dig a little more easier than however you did it, but you know what they say, so I appreciate it. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's a beautiful car, so.
Yeah, it is. I love it. It's fast.
Well,
But I'm speedy.
yeah, you better not be. All right, Jack, you have a good day, all right?
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Absolutely. All right, not an easy, or too easy of a thing. That's real. Is it, though? Maybe not. I never hear fucking... No, it's definitely not. It can't be. Alright, he's free to go. He actually waited for the lights to get turned off, which is surprising. Not many people wait. He was also probably waiting for traffic to be clear. But nonetheless, he pulled out a little aggressively. You know, he was honest, clean record, not really that big of a deal. So we'll go back to the dashboard. 63768. Booking 24, traffic stop is code 4, will be 10 a.m.
3 motorcycles. I believe there's bolos out for them now, if any unit can advise.
I got one. Monkey 24, I believe I got one. Northbound 13, he was going 90. I'm about to catch up to him right now.
Okay, I'll go ahead and hold the call for the time being.
Monkey 24, if I get one started to northbound 13, 323 nearest postal. It'll probably be a little bit further down on 13 once I get them stopped.
Okay, I'll get you to the nearest unit started.
Monkey 24 is going to be a DPS unit in the median if they could advise.
DPS 828 Tango.
Copy, go ahead and assist King 24, please.
Monkey 24, I got information on the traffic stop when ready.
Go for it.
320 northbound 13. Could be on a Bravo Mike, wearing all white with a black helmet and a blue bike.
I copy y'all.
I'm not really sure if it's related, but I got him on a 90, so... Or 90 mile per hour.
I'll take the left.
Okay. How you doing, sir?
Yo, what's going on,
Delta
man?
314.
Not too much today. You got a license registration insurance on you?
Yeah. My plate's under my seat.
Okay. Go ahead and get that as well. Were you riding with a whole bunch of people earlier, or you just been out by yourself today?
Nah, I don't ride people.
Okay.
Any unit currently have a bolo off on Mateo Gonzalez?
I just stopped him a few minutes ago. It's not him. It's a different objective.
Okay, yeah, I was just verifying. Again, this is a 90 mile per hour stop I have on him anyways, so... Oh. Guess I can't even conduct an investigation. There it is. Like... Okay. Alright. Frank Long William Jones. One of the two. Commander Smith. Alama Jones. Okay.
Simple. Come on.
Alama Jones. You mind if I do it quick like that so that way it's easier?
Southern 101.
William Jones.
Alama Jones. Like... Alright, perfect. I'm glad we got that established. Sit tight for me. I'll have so much fun running this. Shit.
279 West City Yellowjack. Last time I checked the database, he was 1030, but I'll go ahead and get an update for you.
You want to just keep an eye on him? It's gonna be a minute spelling this name out.
I am colorblind.
I am colorblind. Wonder if I could do a plate. No. Oh wait, yeah, I can. I can do it backwards. So it's bragging. So we're gonna do this bragging.
I apologize. I'm colorblind.
And then we're gonna do it backwards here.
Stand by one. X-ray 101 at this time. He is going to have all warrants.
Not reported stolen.
Oh my god.
Wait one, go ahead.
Be advised, there's a car making on the Yellowjack, just advise the hands of going.
How you doing today, sir?
Franklin, no revoke, no suspended.
X-ray 101, would you like an additional?
Oh, he's definitely getting a citation, that's for sure.
Delta 5.8, if you want to go ahead and stage an area until both of you can roll up on things together.
Nice to have you.
10-4,
That's not
the
right.
other unit? ETA? I'm on Yorkshire Road.
Okay, so it's going to be a vehicle offense for speed, 26 over. Location is going to be route 13 northbound lanes.
It makes sense. We're only cars.
I also cannot see my speedometer because I am colorblind.
Tried using your phone or something?
That is the worst excuse I've ever heard.
Phone about what? What you mean?
Like have your phone like display your speed.
I don't have to the I'm at the gas station just waiting.
Alright, sir, today you're going to be getting a citation for the speed. You were doing 90 in a posted 65, I believe that is, or 60.
Right off the Yellowjack.
65? No.
Tell her, I'm gonna start moving up.
That's for real 75.
No, I
70
wish.
at least.
I wish there was a posted speed limit sign in the state of San Andreas that said 70. That would be the day. Alright, sir. So, thank you for your cooperation. I just go to sign the bottom of the citation. It's on a mission to go to saying you're going to take care of it in court.
Go ahead.
Shit, man.
Can you prepare the bullet for me?
Alright, there's your copy and your information back. Please slow it down and pull off into traffic safely. Alright, sir?
Personal vehicle.
I got you, dog.
Alright, you have a great day.
Shit, see you later.
Have a good one.
Mary 322, personal vehicle.
Alright, I appreciate the help, man.
Mary 322.
You're welcome. Be safe out.
Thanks, you too. Okay, so we're clear from that.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's fair.
Damn, that guy was cooking it down the road. Holy balls, like, what the fuck? I had to smash to get into traffic.
Go ahead.
So I don't know if those people are still in game, the ones that caused all those issues in the first place, but I was hunting for them, and anyone that kind of matches that description, you might as well take whatever you can get. But I would say that was a pretty damn good spot, considering the fact that I really don't think he knew I was there. So that was pretty damn good. So we had a stop on that guy in the black Explorer earlier, he just now flipped his vehicle, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna see if I could get attached that. I built a repertoire with him, so it would be nice to see if he's okay. I'm pretty sure someone's out with him though. Maybe not. I don't know.
Wait, go ahead.
Union 21, that 1011 is going to be code 4.
I'll ask dispatch once the radio clears up, because all we're doing is some radar right now.
Clear showing 63769, code 4 clear, all units back to 80559.
Cover the gate.
5932, control.
Go ahead.
1050 on Cassie Trail, is that going to be a just rescue call, sir?
Negative, sir. It's going to be an NVA overturn. It's going to be a vehicle hanging off the cliff.
Got him, right here. 74.
I'll go ahead and dispatch
And reckless driving.
And I believe GPS 802 Nora. If I can have you meet me at St. Trudeau.
Alright, so we're gonna have another. These are great spots I'm getting right now. He is smashing though, that's the problem. He is smashing. Because he was already driving. We have to catch up to him. That's why people ask, why do you drive so fast? Well, sometimes you gotta catch up to son of a bitches. I still got eyes. Oh, he's passing cars. He's passing cars. I'm gonna 22 that. He's passing cars. Monkey 24 dispatch. I'm gonna be heading just off the 13 onto Route 68. I got a purple vehicle that's trying to flee, I believe.
WS 411 hard clocking at 100. I'm trying to catch up.
Monkey 24. We're speeding northbound. Cat Claw Avenue. Just jumped on the dirt road heading towards Sandy Shores.
Lincoln 307, copy. Sorry, Lincoln 307, go ahead. Go ahead and front, catch up, please.
Monkey 24 vehicle came to a stop, Joshua Road 299, nearest postal, on a purple two-door.
Copy, 299 East Joshua, I've got a car en route for you.
Okay, so not sure what the fuck this guy was driving. It is over 100. So someone clocked him going over 100. I got him just 74.
Got him at 100.
10-4. Alright, we're gonna make contact. They got another unit en route. But relatively speaking, we should be good. How you doing?
I'm doing alright, how are you?
I'm good. So a few things. I caught you going 74, but this another unit caught you going 100. So you mind stepping out of the car for me when we have a chat back here?
I mean, I don't really want to get out of my vehicle.
I'm sure the luxury of your vehicle sounds much more satisfying than outside, but if you could get out and we could chat, obviously we have an issue, you know that, right?
21468.
I mean, you're the one with the issue, not me.
I don't have an issue. All I'm saying is you're the one that has an issue considering the fact you were going so fast. So, obviously, considering the fact you were going that fast, we have a obligation to uphold when it comes to the law. So, it's at this point you can have a friend come and pick up your car, which is going to save you a ton of time because this is a beauty. Or just, you know, I don't. Oh, are those shots fired?
Shots fired. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out.
Yeah.
Shots at you, sir.
I'm not sure the other trooper was.
Come on, man. I can't let you go. You know that. If you were just going 5 over, it'd be a lot easier to say, you know, slow it down. And I don't like standing in bushes. I don't know how many ants are in this.
Maybe you should leave.
10-4 is gonna be 10.
Come on, man. You gotta hop out.
Or eastbound, East Joshua Road.
I don't find it. Is the vehicle got a spoiler on it?
Watch out, officer. Watch out. You're in the danger zone.
Two-door vehicle, black stripe.
060.
They got another.
I need to go ahead and give us a call out while we generate a call for you.
Monkey 24, you might want to get some other units on that. There's a red muscle car. Seems to be following the pursuit pretty closely.
Hey,
Sounds good. 5 down to 320. Go ahead and attach them, please.
Hey, man. Come on. Hop on out of the car.
Go ahead and attach them, please.
We do this the easy way or the hard way, man?
I don't. I don't want to fucking step out of the car, right?
Come on, man. Hey, Dep, or officer, just make sure you stay out of the way. Come on, Dep. Step out.
Lincoln 88, was there any other vehicles involved?
It's not worth it.
Car near the scene too. I don't know if that one was involved also.
Come on, dude. Get out of the car. I don't want to have to break any windows or drag you out through glass and watch you get caught up.
Unit on the left with a white vehicle stop.
10-4, he's gonna be stopped.
Listen, man, I'm not. That ain't gonna fucking happen either.
Do you have any weapons or anything in the car?
Maybe.
Okay, what do you got in there? Just talk to me. There's no.
Lincoln 88, be advised, I don't believe there's any more 1080s going on.
You gonna talk or are you just gonna sit here and
Copy, what's your 20?
play games, man?
Gonna be final stop is.
By the way, I am
near
getting a
Postal 311.
Okay. Well,
It's legal here.
if it's just a little bit of weed and you're driving, who cares, you know? You say that again? I can't hear you.
I said I'm not stepping out.
Alright, well, you know we're gonna need you to step out. Lucky 24, I got one failing to step out of the vehicle here if I get a few more units.
Wait for him, I'll see your car.
Come on, dude, what is it?
Bob Romeo 8881.
Is there a reason why you're speeding around as fast as you're speeding and stuff like that, or
You're gonna be headed down East Joshua Road, postal code
someone chasing you? I mean, you just smoking weed and driving fast. I mean, I gotta know what's going on. I gotta know why you're being so abrasive here. You know you were going over 100 miles per hour.
I mean, I wasn't checking the speed.
Okay, well, I'm telling you what your speed was, and at this point, you know, we've got to handle the speed situation.
Correct, 211.
You don't have to, I mean...
Yeah, I have an obligation to handle that because I don't think it's appropriate that you go speeding around that. And, you know, I was chasing you for quite some time, which is putting me at risk to, you know, go and get you.
You're clear.
Okay, but I'm not... I'm not stepping out.
I feel like he's waiting for something.
You're just making it harder on yourself at this point.
Hey,
sir.
fuck you. No
Step
one's talking to you.
Hey, man, calm down, all right? We all
you
want
calm
the
down.
same thing here, which is a resolution that no one has to get hurt, correct?
The person I pulled over is advising that.
Alright, so get away from my car.
Well, unfortunately, that's not as simple as that. It would be if you stepped out, we could all chat and just figure it out.
Shooting, so anyone located this vehicle, please call over.
I can talk to you from right here.
Well, it's a little beyond just talking at this point. Like I said, you've committed a crime, which unfortunately has no other options, but besides you spending a little bit of time in jail today.
Anyone else sees any of...
And I know, and looking at you, you're not stupid, and you know that. So, I don't know why we're playing this game. You know what's up.
Why the fuck did you call another person out here?
Because I want you out of the car.
What's your problem? I'm not getting out of the car.
You gotta get out of the car, and I'm gonna stop with the kind requests to ask you to get out of the car. I'm ready just in case he decides to have it go down. What's the choice gonna be? You're just kind of giving me these.
Fuck you.
Yep. Alrighty.
Well, okay, 24. We got one taking off to be eastbound Joshua Road. Purple vehicle, 2-door, Whiskey Mike. Heavy tattoos on the neck and torso. Okay, so we've got the subject now taking off. You could tell he was waiting for something. I really don't know what it was, but he was waiting for something. Lucky 24, northbound 13.
Permission to attach.
Oh, it looked like he was diving for fucking cars.
Secondary. Going northbound North Freeway.
Damn, he's going so fast. Holy shit. We got this. I'm juiced now. Fucking A. I knew he was being difficult, but I didn't think he was going to be this difficult.
Fast Medic now.
We've got to get a little crazy with our driving to be able to keep up with them because these are scary turns.
I'm trying to get on second.
Come on, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. We're here. I see him. I got Lucky 24. We're still continuing. Northbound 13 coming up to Toledo. Just myself right now. The units are way too far behind.
Cyber media wanted that ram, can I pass?
Go ahead.
He's still going.
Track, be advised, that suspect may be 160, so keep your distance.
10 for it. Lucky 24, we're passing through Paleto right now, still continuing on the highway, going to be passing the lumber mill here in a sec.
You're good.
Lucky 24, vehicle is going to be pulling into the lumber mill. Looks like he's going to be heading to the actual facility where the lumber's at. No eyes on the subject right this second, checking a trail. Fuck, there's all the other units. He must be in the actual lumber. Yes, 10-0 on the subject. Last seen heading towards the lumber mill entrance.
Copy.
Monkey 24, we get units to go up to the tunnel and kind of go through the alleyways, or the dirt paths. I'm checking the lumber facility. Damn, that car was just a little too fast for me to be able to keep up with them, unfortunately, which is kind of a bummer. I was hoping Monkey 24, you could lift it. We've searched pretty much all that area. I believe he's made his way out, so we'll have to pick him up on another Bolo or something.
If you go ahead and put all the information you have in the shirt notepad, I'll get a Bolo roast shoot for you. As of 0612, Signal 100 is going to be lifted. You got some items with the regular RTO at this time?
Yeah, I got no idea how the hell he just fucking ghosted over there, dude.
I have no idea.
Be advised, we were on a 1011-272 Algonquin Boulevard.
I'll keep an eye out, let you know.
Sounds good. See you out there.
Yep, see you, bud.
Any news to activate volunteer medical, go ahead and advise me, please.
Purple two-door. I'm going to fill this out with information to see if this will help him. Purple two-door.
26, currently unknown.
White male driver. Purple car, purple sport car is missing the roof. Heavy tattoos. With no shirt.
He's like an 88. Wait one.
Let me go ahead and move this here. There we go.
5 Mary 2 to vehicle control. Can you prepare that Bolo car main then?
Wait two. Wait one, go ahead.
Be advised that 1011 is going to be code 4 clear. Charlie 1 also on the shooting scene that we had. Updated 43 on that. The driver that fled the scene believes that that purple vehicle was the actual shooter.
That's not good. So he's coming back as a possible shooter. We got him fleeing from the scene of a shooting. But I don't see how that's possible. If I was on scene, Monkey 24, is this, are you saying that the purple vehicle was correlated with the shooting at Yellowjack?
Yeah, 10-4, sir. The person that fled away at over 100 that I stopped, I was asking him questions about it, and he pointed out that vehicle when it passed, that was the person he believed shot. So.
10-4, I don't believe that was the individual because we were on that traffic stop during the shots fired that I heard from the Yellowjack.
Okay, 10-4, he pointed out that vehicle specifically, but it might have been one that looked like it.
21.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we've pretty much lost eyes on that purple vehicle. He's being implicated in a shooting, which he might be the shooter, but it could have happened a lot earlier. But he was on scene with us during the time of the shooting that I heard at the Yellowjack, which an officer called out that there were shots fired. So, to my brain, I don't see how he could be at two places at once, but that's just me. So that'll have to be something that investigators look at to see if that is true. So the whole time, that guy was most likely armed and dangerous and had just killed someone, which is why he was acting the way he was. We caught him going over 100, so our prerogative was to pull him over, get him out of the vehicle, and arrested for the 100-mile-per-hour charge. When in reality, he was probably thinking about, we want him out of the car for something else, which was the murder that he just took place in. So, very interesting how that all works out. Two minds, two different scenarios playing out. Pretty interesting. So nonetheless, that's going to be where we wrap this one up, guys. I've been game for quite some time. So thank you all so much for coming out and watching this episode of DOJRP, and we will see you next video. Finally, shit, only took 3.5 fucking years. Fucking A. And it's raining too, so this is gonna be quite odd. No, don't touch me. That actually feels good. Touch me more. Touch me more. Just touch me more. It feels great. Hello everyone, welcome back to DOJ. Jumping in here for what I believe is going to be a fun one, something that I thought of. We got this character, just got off a day of work. We're at Cafe Redemption right now, and we just got a coffee, but we're leaving. We're going to go to the car. It is a Blaine County patrol, but we're going to go out to the county and try to score some drugs because this guy works too much, and he needs something to kind of just relax, you know what I'm saying? Maybe to relax or maybe to go crazy, I'm not really sure. I think I want to do something like a hard drug, I guess you could say. That'll make the guy like, I have something somewhere I want to go with this character. You could do something special with him, I guess you could say. So nonetheless, so we could save it till that part. Let's go ahead and get going to the county. But before we do that, I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm going to go, does anyone have any hard stuff? That sounds bad. Druggos. For sale. Desperate. Corporate. Hold on. Corporate. Is that how you spell corporate? Hey Siri, how do you spell corporate? Okay, guess he doesn't want to do that. So we're going to figure out how you spell corporate. Let's see. I think I have it right. Corporate, yeah. Corporate has me stressing. Need a release. All right, too many periods on that. So okay, there we go. I need some damn drugs. So this is what this guy's gonna do. He needs to go get some drugs. I'm gonna take this tie off once we get to the car too. His name's Ronnie White. Okay, he's just a man that does consecutive days work and sometimes need a fucking break. Okay. He works in that office building right there. Floor 12, which is actually that's a beautiful building. Not sure what it is, and he's not even sure what he does, but this is where he parks. We're on level 2 here, so we'll go ahead and get to the car. That'll give people, I always got the stuff. Oh, thank God, yes. Water. That is great to hear. Where can I meet you? I am on my way from work. Located in LS. This is perfect. Always got that shit. He's on top of it. 283. That's the guy that's gonna have the shit. Go ahead and just write that down just to be sure. Now we'll have to grab gas because I forgot to do that on the way to work today. So we'll swing and get gas on the way to go get drugs. There's a meet at the Yellow Jacket 5 for a car meet. There it is. Seems legit. I'm out there wanting to buy drugs. Then again, my car is pretty nice, so I could stop at a car meet. But again, these drugs are possibly going to affect this guy. He's never done drugs before, but he's just at that point where corporate's pissing him off. And it's that or the top level of the fucking parking lot where he's just going to jump off of. So hopefully he can have some fun and try to loosen up his stress level with just some time off, I guess you could say. I don't want to keep saying hard drugs over and over again because that's definitely not what I want to push. We're going to take that off just because long day at work. He takes off time. Yeah, this guy's stressing, dude. Alright, so we're going to take on out of here. I got to go to a gas station anyways, so let's find one, and then we can just hop on the freeway. That'll probably be best. So we'll take the surface streets to get to the gas station, and then from there we'll just bounce on the freeway, and we'll literally be able to get out to Blaine County in I don't know, I would say 15-20 minutes or so. That's enough time to be able to get some shit. And someone says they have it. I'm just waiting for a location. Thankfully, Twitter is fully drug-based, it seems like, and they like it's a little ridiculous. No monitoring at all. Just hey, you can sell this, fucking have that. Do what you got to do. Oh, we were just hitting all the greens too. That just means that this is meant in our favor today. He's stressed, but he still uses his blinker. Now that's a damn fucking good citizen right there. That's an intermittent drug user. Not a hardcore drug user. Seems legit. Just got done getting gas. I'm gonna hop on the highway here. We're gonna head out to the county. We'll roll in through the 13. That seems to be the quickest way to get out there. It looks like it's gonna be nighttime too, so we might be able to fall into the cover of night and at least be able to buy the oh, that was a curb. Son of a bitch. At least we'll be able to buy the drugs at night. Ugh. Damn, you didn't even look before you crossed the road, and you're walking hella weird. What are you doing? Alright, yeah. Oh, I almost got hit. I like how I passed by even closer than that guy, and they indicated that they almost got hit, which is kind of weird. So we'll head out through the 13, go ahead and pick up some drugs. Probably have to use them out there. I'm not going to keep saying that. We're going to go pick up the shit, okay? That's what I'm going to keep saying, because it's better than saying that shit over and over again. We're gonna go pick up the shit out in the county and then probably have to use it out in the county. So that way, again, this guy's stressed. He just wants to kind of get the ball rolling on this shit. So use it out in the county. Now, he's never done any hard drugs before. Maybe smoke some pot or something like that. So it's not like it's, you know, he's branching. Well, he is branching off in I guess if we're gonna put it in tiers here, he would be hitting the highest tier, going for some straight hard drugs. But we'll see how that works when we get out to the county and what that guy even has for sale. I don't know if we want to take it like corporates needing to get more work done, so we'll just go in there and try to get a fucking shit that makes us fucking work harder, or put us on our ass, you know what I mean? We'll have to just figure it out, and hopefully this guy doesn't have a bad reaction, because that won't be good. Nice illegal ass fucking turn, dude. Shit. This is how bad the guy wants the drugs, okay? He's going 117 miles per hour, although I know there's not going to be no cops, so that's why we're doing this right here. But he wants the drugs so bad that he's going to go this fast. Once there just happened to be a cop that's like signing on duty. They're like, yep, we got one going 121. Oh, fuck, dude, 122. This thing's fucking fast. I don't know if I actually did the DMV on this thing, so we're gonna have to chill out. Just a T. Oh, fuck. I wonder if that's an active air unit. If so, they just caught me going 122 miles per hour. Oh, that's gonna not help any roleplay, I'll tell you that. That's not gonna help any drug roleplay. There's no way, though. There's no way that they caught me. I might just look like a normal ass person, but there's never been an AI that is went that fast. Then again, I'm not registered right now, so it will technically look like I'm an AI. That'll be perfect. At least just because I didn't want to get fucked over straight up off the bat. They're just hovering too, which is not good. Totally meaning that either they're on scene somewhere, but they're facing it this direction, it looks like, which is kind of scary. I don't know what that's all about. I just put in the chat, Druggo guy, where do I meet? Need it, losing myself. Oh, fucking A, dude. That's great. All right, so hopefully he gets back to me soon. That way we can at least pick up the drugs out, the shit out here. Oh, yeah, that helicopter is legitimately posted up on the block. I don't know where they're posted, but we're going to just try to find a place to chill. I'm going to go to the, ooh, actually, the Yellow Jack's having a car meet, so that's probably not the best idea. See, I can go check out cars while I wait. Or maybe I could see if anyone there has any. You know what I mean? Kind of just do like a dual thing. Wow. That is a lot of shit. I wonder if the cops already rolled up. Looks like they're leaving, actually. Seems fucking legit. Fucking dicks. I need someone here has the drugs. Fuck it. Fuck the shit. I need the drugs, like son of a bitch. Let's go ahead and kill the car.
What's up, boss man?
Hello?
What's up, man?
Hey. You know anyone who has any drugs? There it is.
That's a pretty loaded question.
Well, I'm at this point where the guy's not hitting me back, and I kind of need it right now. I just drove from Los Santos. Corporate's breathing down my neck. If I don't get some fucking drugs here in a second, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Hey, my name's Jimmy.
Oh, nice to meet you, Jimmy. You got any fucking drugs?
No, I don't have any drugs, man.
Do you know any guys who have drugs? Like, they're...
Maybe.
Alright, I need fucking some shit that's not some weak shit that I can get in Los Santos. I'm looking for that county shit.
Damn, man, you look like you're in a bad place, man.
I am, man. I need a release.
I was addicted to alcohol.
Okay.
It's a rough time.
Alright. How is that gonna help my drug finding, Jack? Not Jack. What's your name? Fuck.
My name is Jimmy.
Jimmy, yeah. Jack, Jimmy. Same fucking shit. You got any drugs?
Oh, no, I don't have any drugs.
Do you know anyone who has any drugs?
Maybe.
How about you call that person? Jimmy Jack. I like that. Jimmy Jack. It's okay. We're gonna call you Jimmy Jack from now on, alright? Jimmy Jack, how about you find someone who has some fucking drugs?
Where the hell did you get Jack from?
I don't know. It sounds good together.
Okay, what's your name?
My name. Fuck. What is my name? My name's fucking Ronnie.
You know you're on some hard shit.
I haven't had the hard shit yet. Jimmy, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay,
you see how hard I work for a car like that? You see? Jimmy, I can't just work that hard and not have something to get me through the fucking night.
Well, yeah, it looks... I don't know what car that is. I've never seen that before, but, you know, whatever floats your boat. Anyway, I just had a car meet here about 5-10 minutes ago, and there was a guy here in a purple Porsche, and he was sketched as fuck. He possibly...
What did he just say? He looked what?
He looked sketchy as fuck.
Oh, I thought you said scared as fuck. I was like, what the hell is that gonna do for me?
Oh, no.
Like...
No, he looked sketchy. He looked like he was hardcore into that shit.
He's the one that had the purple headlights, huh?
Maybe. He had his car off when he was hit.
When I was pulling up, I saw someone with the purple headlights, and I assume if you meant a purple Porsche, you probably have purple headlights too. So I'm looking for a guy in a purple-ass car.
Yeah, it's a purple Porsche. He's wearing all black. He looks like he had a bag on, I'm pretty sure. So that might be where the drugs are at.
Oh, good. So he's just walking around with drugs. Oh, he's definitely got the drugs. Okay. Well, do you have a name?
Maybe. Yeah, my name's Jimmy. Nice to meet you.
No, not you, Jimmy. What do you have, like 5-second fucking memory? Like shit. Does he have a name? The drug guy.
I don't know. He also might be called Jimmy. You never know.
Oh my fucking god. How many Jimmys are there? So you're definitely gonna be Jimmy Jack if he's Jimmy too, because then I won't be able to separate the fucking Jimmys. Like,
yeah, maybe.
God damn it. You've been half a help.
Drugs, so it's not me.
Fucking.
Well, yeah, that's better than no help.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Some help is better than no help, but that was sure some fuck. It's like I'm gonna be playing Where's Fucking Waldo.
Yeah, man. What's Waldo? I don't even know what you're talking about. But that's
Wow, you've never heard of Where's Waldo? I'm out of here, Jimmy. Had enough conversation for today.
I was okay. So wait, what were you looking for again?
God damn it. I'm gonna fucking.
I'm gonna. Joking, buddy.
Yeah, I have a tie in my car. I'm not afraid to use it and hang myself in my own fucking car. Like there it is.
Fun time.
Seems fucking legit, dude. Oh, we gotta find that purple car and fast. I guarantee this guy probably snitched me out. Maybe not though. He's pulling away. I'm just gonna back the fuck out of here. We gotta find that purple car. Oh wait.
By the way, I did not just stop you in. I promise. I promise. I did not. My name's Jimmy Carter.
What?
How you doing?
God damn it, Jimmy. We've already had a conversation.
I didn't dub you in. He was asking about a car meet. Don't worry. Just in case you were suspicious.
Well, that did cross my mind, and that did come out of my mind verbally when I was about to start my car. But I mean, it doesn't matter. I can walk up to someone and say, I want to smoke crack. That's not like I can do anything. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, you got crack?
No, I'm looking for it, Jimmy. Fuck. Like, god damn it. All right, Jimmy. Before I lose my fucking mind, I'm gonna leave.
Don't hang yourself.
I'm about to in this super nice fucking car, and I don't have a fucking family to give it to. So now, how do you think I feel? No, Jimmy, you better stop now. Go make more car meets.
Okay, have a good one.
Find me drugs.
Alright, I'll do
Oh shit, motherfucker! You've got to be fucking shitting me.
Oh, that's my
Who puts a fucking car there? God damn it!
Oh my god.
Son of a fuck.
This thing, man. I had this thing for a year.
Oh well shit. I've had this for a fucking month. Tell me about it. God.
Man, I built this thing from a motherfucking rusty old piece of shit.
I don't care if you built it from a fucking ship under the sea. What the fuck? Like.
Then I would have a boat, but you know.
No, none of you built it from the parts from a ship under the sea. God damn it.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually.
Well, there you go. You have a new idea. So how about we work this out? I'm just gonna cut you a check for 20,000. All right?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get my checkbook. I'm not gonna fuck him over or anything. I'm just gonna. I'm legitimately gonna write him a check.
Oh my.
Lee grabs checkbook and oh fuck. Oh, motherfucker. I do not have time for this one. All I want is fucking drugs. Here. Said Jimmy Carter, right? Motherfucker, I make so much money, it's not even funny. That's why I'm trying to buy the fucking drugs. Oh my god. Take your finger, shove it in your ass. Bye, Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, man, have a good one. Don't hang yourself.
We're walking the edge now. Like, son of a bitch. Motherfucker. God damn it. Just fucking better than an insurance claim. Fucking shit. I don't ever come to the county. Don't want to fucking have an insurance fucking issue out here from the county. Oh, motherfucker. Fucking Jimmy Carter. Son of a fuck. Son of a fuck. Alright, we've got to find that purple Porsche. We've got to also play it low-key because we're not trying to get pulled over. I haven't even registered the car yet. We should probably do that. Did the drug guy get back to me? You got a postal bossman, Jimmy Carter. Ronnie? Okay. Flash. Water. On my way. And where... Wait, what? Where is the rehab center? I am looking for drugs. Not a flippin' clinic. Motherfucker. God damn it. Am I gonna have to go fucking start producing my own shit out here? Can this man not just get fucking drugs? Shit, I'm gonna ask every single person I see. Except for cops, because it's probably not gonna get me anywhere too far. We gotta turn left into here. I'm gonna just get this bitch registered, because we are not gonna get far if we don't have this registered. Okay, I think I might have found some people. I need to ask whoever I can. I see someone in the motel. Looks like not a cop car. My windows are down. Oh, there's major people here. Hey, it's that guy I hit. Oh shit, look who it is. Hey!
Hey man, I found you some drugs.
Yeah, well no shit, I found the fucking drugs too.
He has them.
The fuck?
Oh, you found some?
No, but I rolled up to the same place where you said the first. Oh my god, damn it. Jimmy.
Oh yeah, you did.
Jimmy,
yeah, he has
I'm
drugs.
fucking losing it, Jimmy. Fuck, Jimmy. Shit, Jimmy.
What's going on here?
I need some fucking drugs. Do you have any fucking drugs that is hard? Because Jimmy's making me lose my fucking mind and I can't fucking handle it anymore.
Yeah, I'm just to stay out of this. I'm just
you're gonna have to meet me. You're gonna have to meet me at the drug rehab facility in Sandy Shores. You know where that's at?
No, I don't know where the fucking drug rehab fucking facility is at. What the fuck is this? Like...
Hey, intervention, man.
I will give you an intervention. An intervention of life, okay?
You might wanna shut it down a little bit, boss.
If that guy can hear through his fucking windows, then he can suck a donkey's ball sack, okay?
Look, man, all I'm telling you is you might want to go to that rehab facility. I think they got some drugs for you, cuz.
You got some shit, or you don't got some shit.
You gotta meet the guy at the rehab facility.
So you're wasting my fucking time. That's fucking fantastic.
Sorry, man.
I'm just gonna stay out of this conversation.
Alright then, man.
You made me look like an idiot.
Fucking bullshit.
Is what it is, cuz.
Now this guy's gonna fucking follow. Okay, I was gonna be like, he's gonna follow me? This son of a bitch, dude. Alright, well, that was fucking bullshit. Now I gotta find. I'm gonna just go right here. I'm gonna do Twatter willing to pay 3 times the amount of what the drugs fuck are worth if someone doesn't waste my time. Come on. Need the fucking, didn't drive out to fucking the county for no reason. This guy's gonna end up just fucking losing his shit. I'm gonna have to go to some local and buy some bunk ass stuff, and it's gonna make me really lose my fucking mind. Oh man. Total waste of time. Fucking trying to say some bullshit. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Got dumb crack for you, cuz. There it is. Yep, that's really aiding in my fucking shit. When all you gotta do is go pick up a sack from your goddamn fucking friend, and then bada bing bada boom, someone's getting fucking pulled over. Or not. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Where's he going? With all this drug shit, I probably should get some type of weapon just to make sure I'm, safe. We're fucking with some sketchy characters. And again, I'm pretty sketchy too. I've got a clear drug addiction going on. Okay, we hopped out that bitch. Damn. All right, let's go ahead and buy ourselves a weapon. We need something here. Buys a weapon for protection. You never know out in these parts. We're probably just gonna get a nice little SNS. Now again, I just want this to be something where this guy can get some fucking drugs, but it's being a lot more difficult than I fucking assumed it was gonna be, so we might have to buy drugs from fucking locals here. I have a few more people that I could talk to. I can't ask the guy on the bike. I can't ask the guy in the purple. I can't ask the guy I backed into. That's 3 people down. There's a lot more. I think I know someone who could fucking give me some drugs. Fucking Mike's in the server, and I'm pretty sure Mike, if Mike's in the game. Yeah, that guy Mike. Okay, he's in the game, so I'm probably sure if I put that back out, he could at least hook it up with some shit. That way I can get on to my second part here. Like, son of a bitch. We need to stop at a mod shop. I need to get my car fixed, because I still have not fixed my own shit from rear-ending that guy on accident. There's fucking cops everywhere. There's Rams everywhere. That's a very strange color. Oh, I haven't asked that guy. Huh. Wonder if he's got the drugs. Wonder if they got the drugs. Okay, there's 2 cars that I haven't asked right there. Let's see if we could make this guy pull over. Fuck, I don't think that... I don't know where that red car went to. Son of a bitch. Okay, he's not stopping. Red car, red car, red car. Most likely went to the gas station or they continued on Joshua, so we're going to turn around here. See if I can try to find that red car. The sports car. It's either the gas station or 24/7. I see a truck with its door open. I wonder if someone's at the hot dog stand. Let's turn around. We'll turn these fucking lights off. Oh, there it is. There it is. I did not see him the first time. Let me see if he's got any. Hey, hey. You know.
Man, can I help you?
You know anyone who's got any like hardcore drugs? I've been asking everyone, but no one out here knows shit, and it's like wasting my fucking time. I need some fucking drugs. I'm from Los Santos. I don't have time to be out here in the fucking county. I want to get back home.
Man, I usually get my drugs off of Billy Bob.
Who the fuck is Billy Bob? I have no idea who the fuck Billy Bob is, and people have been saying bullshit here and there all day, fucking shit. I just need some shit. I don't even need it from you. You could just go get it, set it in a location. I need some hard shit. Oh, fuck. I need some hard shit. You don't even need to fucking... You just buy it, put it on a corner, I'll give you the money.
Well, tell me what kind of hard shit you're looking for, man.
I'm looking for some shit that'll keep me up all night.
Pills, coke.
Some fucking meth.
You looking for some heroin? Meth? You looking for meth?
Yeah, I'm trying to stay up all night. Corporate has me on some fucked up shit.
Alright, man, well, I got the shit for you. Well, I don't, but my homeboy does.
Just go get whatever you can get, and then if you can meet me somewhere, then it makes my life easier. That way I can get the fuck back home.
Yeah, man, you got a phone number? I'll hit you up when I get home.
Yeah.
I should be here in like 5 minutes.
349-555-5555.
Alright, man. Yeah. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll hit him up and see where he's at.
Alright, I appreciate it. What's your name?
My name is Mike Hefner. I'm Hugh Hefner's grandson.
Well, isn't that a small world? My name's Ronnie. You're gonna be doing me a favor. I appreciate it.
Alright, no problem.
Fucking A, finally. Jesus Christ, all I wanted was fucking drugs the whole time. Son of a bitch, dude. Like, shit. I'm gonna pull out this way. This is gonna be a little jank, but do what we gotta do. I hope they don't think I'm a fucking cop. I just want to get these fucking drugs and move on with my fucking life. That way I can do them out here in the county. It's daytime too. That'll be perfect. The second part I want to do requires it to be daytime to make it a little easier for, you know, someone to pick it up, I guess you could say. So we'll see how that goes if I'm actually able to. Wow, I turned all my lights and then the game was just shut them off at their time that they felt necessary. That's a motherfucking shit ton of cops. We're probably going to turn around because this is too many cops in one area. Great, it's hella loud. I gotta roll my windows up. There we go. We'll hang out down in Grapeseed on Main Street till we catch wind of whatever the fuck's going on. Whoever's going to sell me this shit. I don't know who, but someone will most likely hit me up. Hopefully within the next like 2 to 5 minutes. That way, again, it's still daytime when I can use the fucking drugs. Son of a bitch. It has been like the legitimate hunt for these fucking shit. It's crazy. I don't get it. Everyone is usually selling stuff all day, every day. I don't know who the fuck Kyle Coleman is. Those are those people that were playing fucking games. I don't have time for that bullshit, so they can go fuck themselves. Exactly. Jimmy Carter. No, Jimmy Carter. Nah, man, I already found it. What do you mean? You didn't find shit? What the fuck? Slash. Water. All of you wasted my time running me around and shit. I got another guy. Fucking punks, take that shit and shove it up your fucking nose like I'm about to do, motherfuckers. God damn it. All I wanted was some damn drugs. You guys are acting like I'm over there fucking trying to build a fucking rocket. Let's see if we could try to, who's 351? I know who 351 is. The guy rear-ended in the parking lot. Who's Kyle Coleman? No, I don't know who that is. 348. Kyle Coleman. 348. Griffin. Okay, yeah, I haven't, I'm waiting for Mike to hit me back, just because it'll make it easier instead of going through that bullshit. I'm Fred, but I go by Billy Bob. There it is. He's 222. Hey, Bob. Need some hard shit. That crystal. I'm just gonna put that Chris that way. Fucking shit. I'm just fucking. I don't care. I need it. Emmett, can we meet somewhere? Running out of time until I have to get back to the city for work. Shit. Running out of time until I have to get back to the city. Who is that? For work. I think that's that truck that I saw with the door open earlier. What the fuck? That was someone's car. 096 Grapeseed Way. How is that even possible that I was able to get... Fuck it, that works for me. I think that might be him. I think he might have just like spawned. I'm gonna take a left-hand turn. Don't honk at me when I'm making a left fucking turn. I think that might be him though. I don't want to just roll up at the same fucking time he rolls up. That'll be fucking jank. I was not expecting it to be a meeting point here. Let me just hit him up. Be there in 1 min. Was already in Grapeseed. We'll go around the long way. Is there even a long way? Like, it still wants me to turn around that way. We're just gonna go this way. There we go. Finally rerouted. It's not even our property, but fuck it. This guy just wants the drugs. Now they got the drugs. Look at all the chat blowing up with the fucking drugs now. Fucking shit, dude. Okay, Grapeseed's right there. We're gonna need to turn around. Or Grapeseed Way is right there. It's the one behind the barn. Watch there be a big black truck here. Hopefully there's no funny ass bullshit too. I just want fucking drugs. I don't want to be able to move the fuck on with my life. There we go. Kill the lights. Text 222. Here. Just trying to get this shit, man. It's been a wild fucking ride. All for that meth. Oh, fucking shit. What is the point? It was him. No, it wasn't him. That has to be him. That's Billy Bob, I think. If that's just an AI, I swear to the Holy Grail. You Billy Bob?
Hi, I'm Billy Bob, but I go well, my name's Fred, but people call me Billy Bob. I don't know why they call me.
Can I get in?
Bob, yeah, yeah, you can get on in.
Oh fuck, that's not what I wanted. Wrong button. Had to make sure your door worked before I opened it, Bob. Like,
yep, yeah, it sure works.
All right, you got like an ounce of or something. I'm looking to just get it and not have to worry about fucking doing it again.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I got about.
I don't think this guy's gonna try to rob me, so this will be good.
About an ounce and a half, right here.
I don't know what the fuck was in the background. That's like a pigeon or some shit. I'll take whatever you got.
I brought about an ounce and a half with me.
Yeah. Let me get that. What does it look like in price? I just had to cut some guy a fucking $20,000 check. We're both dancing.
Yep. It's right in there.
How much are we looking at for an ounce and a half, though?
You seem like a pretty good guy. So I'd say about.
He actually is getting it.
What do you normally pay?
I'm sorry, what?
So what do you normally pay?
I have not done this shit before. I usually just smoke pot. That's why I'm trying to get some shit, because fucking bosses are breathing down my neck and shit. I'll do whatever the fuck you want. You want $10,000? Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I just want the damn drugs, dude.
No,
shit.
well, $10,000. Holy shit! I could buy a couple more trucks and jack them up. And no. I say about 2,500. It's gonna cost you. I got some of my sweet pie, my sweet pea to back to school.
You made my life easier. There's a 5,000 stack. Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you. Do I need to count it?
No, believe me, you don't need to count it. It's $5,000.
Oh,
like I said, I don't want to come back, Bob. People were running me the fuck around. I don't have time for that.
I greatly appreciate it, man. I get to send my sweet Petey back to school, and
Sweet Petey, what the fuck is a sweet?
She got fired from Rusty's Rims Donuts. She was eating all the donuts and.
Sounds like a heartache, but all right, you can take that $5, you put it towards something good. I appreciate it. All right, I'm out of here, Bob. I appreciate it.
No problem. No. Make sure you tell all your friends about me. I'm best supplier of meat in the county.
I'll let them know. I'm gonna try to keep it on the down low though, because I don't want anyone to know about this shit. It's about to go down. There it is.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Thanks, Bob. Have a good one. Fucking thank the Lord. Thank the fucking Lord. Holy shit. It only took fucking 44 minutes of like legitimate raw time. /me smells bag of meth and finally relaxes. Oh, thank God. Fuck. We're not gonna blow it up with curse words in the thing. Luck. Finally got my product. Only, I'm gonna roast them. Only took 3 jackasses to finally find a good one. Days. I'm gonna do hashtag days complete. Oh, it just begun. Oh, fucking A. You have no idea how long of a search that was to get that fucking product. Now, if I get pulled over, we're gonna have 1.5 ounces of meth on us, and that's some jail time, so we should probably watch the fuck out. I want to be able to use the product, not get caught up with the product. Fucking A, dude. Only took 3 jackasses to actually fucking... Do you want some more? What? What? You gotta be shitting me. Do you know how long it took me to get just this? You go fuck yourself. And I just cashed that guy out with $5,000, just like the last guy. He got a $20,000 check just so we didn't have to take that shit to the insurance company. Motherfucker, dude. Bunch of bullshit. All for the fucking shit. All for drugs. All for fucking drugs. Absurd. Puts 5,000 from deal under mattress. He fucking stashed that shit. Fucking shit. Now they want to go ahead and give me drugs. Shit. You got me fucked up. Not gonna happen. I got my 1.5 ounces. I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna go smoke all that shit right fucking now. Let's see. I don't know where we should do it. We should probably just go to the hot dog stand if that's open. That seems like a suitable spot. We have no window tint, so fuck. They're gonna really easily be able to see that we're smoking fucking meth. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. We still got a full tank of gas, so we're good on that part. Oh, fuck, I wonder if Ronnie... Or I wonder if that guy called us out, like called the police. No, he's chilling. Oh, I just hit a curb. Me takes out meth and gets a rock, puts rest under seat, starts to smoke and check his surroundings. There, finally. Shit, only took 3.5 fucking years. Fucking A. And it's raining too, so this is gonna be quite odd. And you guys, what do you mean quite odd? Oh, that's the part I was talking about. Only took 48 minutes to get to that fucking point. Son of a bitch, dude. Fucking nice. So we're gonna give him a minute to actually sit here and smoke. He's gonna smoke absolutely way too much. And it's gonna lead to what I would assume is a drug overdose. So we'll go ahead and see how that goes here in a second. Okay, so he's been smoking here for a little. So let me go smokes. Oh shit. Me smokes more than a gram in 1 minute. I don't know if I spelled that right. And then we're gonna do boom. Takes off shirt because drugs are making me sweat and get extremely hot. Yes, that is why he's shirtless. If you can't see where we're going here with this, then I'm hopefully... I won't have any drugs on me, but I'm gonna be fucked up like a motherfucker, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, we're done smoking. Me gets out of car and has a ton of smoke release from all the meth that has been smoked. Body is extremely hot and needs to be cooled off. I'm gonna do slash me looks like a crazed drug man on a overdose, sweating extremely. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up. It's so good. Fuck it. I've got to take my pants off though. This is too much. Too much. Slash me takes off pants and needs to start running. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Now let's think of what I could do. I was gonna put on fast runs so that way I ran fast. I'm not even gonna make it that far. I'm not even gonna make it that far. I just bounced from my fucking car and fucking started running. Oh my god, so many fucking drugs. Oh, I don't want to talk too much. Yeah, now they're gonna start chasing me because I ran after a street like that. Too many drugs. Oh, it feels so good. I just booked it. Fuck everyone. I'm on so many fucking drugs I can fucking take over the world. Fuck everyone. Let me go ahead and go to player options, see if I can find some emotes here. Thankfully, I was able to make it out of that without anyone. Oh shit, he's after me. Oh yeah, he's after me. He's after me. I gotta run. Fucking running. I don't think that police officer's gonna take his Crown Vic out here. Oh, too many drugs. Oh my god, my body's so hot. I've gotta run. Glad it's raining right now. If it wasn't raining, I would be dying. No, my god, it feels like there's a fire everywhere. Who needs some nice drugs? I'm already on drugs. It'd be so great if I've been able to make it back over to the fucking Yellow Jack. Let's see. That's pretty far. That's too far for me to be able to make it. I think I'm gonna get swooped up before that. Yep, he's in a... Oh, shit. Too many drugs!
Hey, stop. What's going on?
That's so great. Oh, shit. Oh, too many drugs! Ow, why would you hit me with the car? That's way too much. I didn't feel it! Oh, it feels so good.
Stop running, man. Stop running. Stop running. Stop running.
Oh.
Guy, can you stop running?
I'm in so much pain, but it feels so good! Oh, fuck.
You ran right out in front of me. Stop running!
Oh. Too many drugs!
Run, man, run.
See, people think I'm running from the cops, but I've just been running the whole time. Too much drugs. What the fuck do you guys keep hitting me for? Shit!
Why would you hit him with a car?
God damn! Fuck! I'm gonna kill him. I got too much drugs in my system. Like, what are you gonna hit me too? God damn it!
Get on the ground now. Stay down.
Why?
Just stay down, man.
Stay down.
Stay down.
Too many
I
drugs.
didn't hit you on my
Just
face. Hold on.
Oh
man.
God!
Relax,
I can't sit
relax,
still. I can't
relax.
sit still. I can't sit still.
Just relax.
I can't.
Okay,
You're
then.
telling me to
Then-
relax, but I got too much drugs. I smoked so much meth. I love meth.
Hey man, chill out, alright?
Ah,
Hold on, take a seat on the
motherfucker!
ground and play with the dirt.
That's like
Take a seat on
telling
the
a
ground and play with
rocket
the
not
dirt.
to take off once it's started. Yeah, I just want to run.
It's giving a well, just keep walking in circles. What's going
I
on?
wanna-
What's going on?
Oh, too much meth. Too much meth. What do you think? I have a gun near my balls? Relax. Like, shit. I'm in boxers. Fucking shit.
Just try and grab him. Try
No, no, don't touch me. That actually feels
I got
good.
him.
Touch
I
me
got him.
more.
I
Touch
got
me
him.
more. Just touch me more. It feels great.
I don't want it. I don't
Holy
wanna touch
shit.
him anymore.
That's like an angel has came down and grabbed me. Oh my God, he's touching me and I don't know why it feels so good.
I
Why does it feel so good? I need more drugs. I think I need more drugs. How about that? I'm at the point where I'm starting to come down and I need more drugs. I need my fucking drugs.
Just relax.
You're telling me to relax, but it's like I'm at Saturn right now and I can't stop.
Look, I know you snorted a line of cocaine.
I'm
after the
smoking
Cucamonga
meth.
down on
I don't know
Baltimore
where the
Street.
fuck
I need to relax.
you know someone that has cocaine that's much cleaner than this shit, but this shit has got me fucked up.
Look, I know you went to the galaxy and beyond, but I need you to come back down to Earth because gravity's gonna hit you in the face.
I need more drugs. 10-4. That's
Hey, Trooper, can you turn your phone off, please?
No, it's
Okay,
great. It's like
well,
music to the ears.
Like music to the ears.
Oh jeez, I'll go take care of that shit.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who I got the drugs from if you give me more drugs. Give me my drugs.
I don't think that's how it works.
just hold on.
But that's the
Give me a
thing is
second.
we
I'm
can
talking
rewrite it, okay? We can rewrite history right now. I'm passing through Saturn.
Can you stop solving algorithmic problems and just shut
Algorithms.
your mouth for a second? I'm
Algorithms.
trying to talk to
Algorithms.
I
Algorithms.
can't English.
Have you ever
as
said
well as
that
you.
word so much that it sounds so good? Algorithm, 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 algorithm. Like there. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You need to try some of this shit, dude. It is fucking great. Oh my God.
What did you take?
Fucking
What did you
man, I
take?
got some
because
shit.
You ran out in front of my car and got hit because you did that, and you took off bolting like Flash.
And then I got hit by another
What's going
motherfucker.
on?
I don't know what is up with you guys and your policy, but you guys love to hit people. Shit, it felt
Alright,
good
sir,
though.
do you have any
Only
broken
my
ribs,
spectacles.
anything like that? Because I think after getting hit by 2 cars, I think he'd be a little bit.
Do you know
mad
how
at that.
much meth I
Yes.
smoked? Do you know how much fucking meth I smoked?
What are you saying?
I smoked so much fucking. I smoked. It's
took
like
a
a.
line like it was a
It was
party
like a
fest down
fucking
at
chimney.
Cal
For some
State.
reason, this guy thinks I'm snorting it, but I smoked it, even though I said that 39 fucking times. 39, 39, 39, 39, 39.
Whatever you wait. What,
you
what
smoked
exactly
meth?
did you smoke?
I just fucking said it. Is no one paying attention here?
You
Meth.
smoked
Meth.
meth?
Meth.
You smoked. I can't.
We said it 45 freaking thousand times. Yes, he smoked
Jesus
meth.
Christ.
Let's get on with it.
Fucking
think
shit.
meth might be
You guys ever been to a zoo?
Yeah.
Good. I don't give a
I like
fuck. I don't
some
even know why I asked that in the first place. God damn it. Give me more fucking drugs.
On meth.
About how long ago did you ingest? it?
Holy shit, that's when I took my fucking clothes off. It is so nice when you just get that breeze everywhere on your body.
Can we?
What's
we
with their
just,
sirens?
Oh my
I know
god.
that he's balls to the walls, but can we get him in the car, please?
No, it's gonna be so hot in there. It's gonna feel like I'm in a little spaceship. Get me in the car.
Y'all searched him before you put him in the car.
What do you want us? No, you want to go ahead, search it up. I'm sure it'll feel good.
YOLO.
Are we gonna have
watch
to
out.
get
You got
gloves
again?
on.
Ooh,
It's okay, Shane,
giving
you
me
got gloves on.
giving me textures
Okay,
now. Now it's not
okay,
just
dude, you don't have
ooh
gloves.
textures.
I got it.
I have gloves.
Are these leather gloves or are these regular gloves? I would prefer
Alright then,
leather.
sir. Is there anything on? Is there anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, or prod me?
I don't know if you want me to answer that question.
I want you to answer that.
I don't think you want me to
question.
answer it considering the fact that I'm in boxers. Like,
Captain Underpants over here is going to give you his flagpole of freedom.
Exactly.
Alright,
So how about I'll exchange you my flagpole for the crack pipe?
There's a crack pipe in there.
There's not a crack pipe in my fucking boxers. That's a crack pipe where I smoke the crack. Like, shit.
Okay.
Is it tasted?
Out of
All right,
your
sir.
ass,
So,
like-
all right, sir. I need you to answer the question. Anything on you that's gonna poke me,
No.
stick me, prod me, or by any chance piss me off in any way?
I don't know how easily you are pissed off.
Might piss on you.
Algorithm.
Stamp.
I can't say that. I don't get how he says that. I can't say algorithm.
Algorithm.
He's pretty good.
Algorithm.
Algorithm.
I don't know where the fuck you're getting that word from, but we've got to algorithm this shit off to the fucking. I used drugs. How about we go and we get all the drug dealers and we can bring them over to the police station and they bring their drugs with them and I take them and then we let everyone go.
I don't think. Okay, I agree with you on the whole part of that. Apart
What's your
from,
name?
My name?
What is your name?
My name's Mr. Meth. There it is.
Mr. Meth.
Oh, I've
Go
seen it
search
all.
that.
No, I'm not doing it.
My name's not Mr. Meth. God, you're gullible. Holy shit. Algorithms all day.
Okay, then, sir. So what's your actual name?
Oh shit.
Do we have a supervisor down here because he ran
My name's
in front
Ronnie.
of the road and
You hit me with your car.
My
Say it
vehicle
how it
struck
is.
him.
Because the
I didn't hit him
algorithm
with
is
the
gonna
car.
tell it differently.
It's all on my algorithm. I got it right this time. It's all on my dash cam.
Oh, Jesus
There we
Christ,
go.
that's why I failed out of math.
I didn't take school.
This is why I joined the sheriff's office.
Oh, that's why I joined
Hey.
the sheriff office. Well, that's the algorithm.
Okay, this guy's over here looking like Santa Claus on
Who the
steroids.
fuck are you to say
Someone
what I
fix it.
look like? You blue-shirted Tootsie Roll looking like motherfucker. How dare you? God damn it, I need
Your
more meth.
underwear in public.
I don't give a shit. It's because
much do
it
you
feels... How much does that even mean? Did you ever ask yourself that? Did you? Does it mean anything to you? I'm glad you're checking out my physique while I'm in my boxers. Fuck.
Yeah, you
Shit.
You're being arrested.
Good. I need more meth.
You somehow got struck by that sheriff car over there and walked away.
Not in my stack.
I could have got schmited from the sky, and I still would have kept going.
I mean,
Isn't it schmoke?
Sir, so you're saying you just smoked meth? You sure not taking any PCP, anything?
No,
like
I haven't
that?
taken any fucking PCP.
I mean, I saw
okay.
him run across the dirt over near, like, Alhambra and Joshua. That's why I originally was looking for him. And then he runs in front of my vehicle saying, I need more drugs, and continues off however he is, runs up over the hill, and then I find him on the other side. I'm going to cut him off, and he runs in front of the car, jumps, hits my ram bar,
Algorithm.
falls, gets up and says, that hurt, and then continues to run and says, the pain feels so good.
Captain, you
Alrighty
called a
then.
drug unit or DUI unit out here?
We have a CID. Can someone call him out here because I'm tired of groping this man to keep him here.
Ooh, he said the
Jaw
word
swap.
groping. I'm gonna collapse here in a second
I'll
if
say
someone doesn't give
algorithm,
me
too.
some more fucking meth.
Yeah, we actually do
Do you
have to
wanna-
keep his heart rate going. We have to
Hey,
slow it down
Shane.
over time.
They're gonna give me more meth.
hey Shane, do you want me to hold him?
No, I've got him here. It's just he's getting real sweaty.
Yeah.
Alright then,
It's
sir.
like butter.
So,
I'm sorry.
So if you could tell me, when was the last time you smoked crack? Sorry, smoked meth? I don't even know what it is at this point. I'm just trying to understand this whole situation. When was the last time you took...
Jesus fucking Christ! It's meth. Meth.
Okay, well, when was the last time you smoked meth?
Jesus fucking Christ! Thankfully, they were on the same page now. Fucking shit. That was like 10 minutes ago. Okay,
Okay.
I'm so fucked up. It's not even funny. Can I
10
click your
minutes ago.
radio? Can I click your radio?
No.
Can I
you
click your
can't.
radio?
No, you cannot.
I'll click it with my
Do not
nose.
click my
I have
radio.
a very precise
No, you-
nose. I could dial in there and I could just like I could peck it really quick. You know what I mean? And we go.
If you sniff me, I'm going to throw you on.
I don't want to. Whoever said someone wanted to sniff you? No one wants to sniff you, Mr. Blue
You
Shirt
said
Cop.
You have a precise nose.
I said I wanted to click his button with my nose. Shit.
I'm just making sure. He's been read his rights, right?
Fucking shit. I would actually.
As of
Is it
now, I
illegal to be on drugs? Is it illegal to be on meth?
Yeah.
Can I not smoke meth and then go run wildly across the
To
street?
Run away from the cops. That is a crime.
Actually,
I mean, I told
technically.
you stop multiple times.
But that's fine. I just like to run wildly while on meth. That is my job.
And hit vehicles, run in front
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa.
cop
Reverse
cars,
that.
and
I
just
didn't hit a
run.
vehicle. I think I got hit by a vehicle, correct? Unless
Yeah, that,
okay.
Whoever drove that
I just
Explorer
wanted,
there
I
just
just, no, even the
smashed it.
first one too, because I don't think a 175-pound guy could hit a 4,000-pound car. That's a fucking algorithm right
I'm
there.
just saying,
Motherfucker.
I'm just saying, my Explorer never contacted him on my contact.
Hold on,
list
hold on.
and
Okay, so
lenses.
now you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, seeing as it is, one will be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas. Do you understand these rights as I read them?
Oh, it's just like a TV show. I love it. Yes, I understand. It's great. Yes.
Yeah, TV
So,
just like
how
all the other
about we give me some fucking drugs and we all just stop staring at me and move on with our fucking day?
Yeah, here. While we get him in the car, and if there's, well, actually the supervisor.
Dude,
He's just right up to you. But,
Oh,
we bring him down to
CID,
the
hey.
station, take care of it there.
How's it going?
Good.
Alright, what do we have here?
So, caught the guy running across the dirt
Blah,
field
blah,
from
blah,
Alhambra
blah,
down to
blah.
Joshua. He ran by and I heard him say, "I need more drugs," and he continued to run. Yeah. very
Actually,
precise
for
and
clarification,
there.
I said, I'm on a lot of drugs. That's what I said. I'm on a lot of drugs. I'm on a lot of drugs. I'm on a lot of
okay, there's
drugs.
a difference.
Fucking algorithm. Everything has to coincide with each other. Because that's how the fuck it is, okay?
Second of
Shit.
all, I find him over
Is
there
he
on
on speed?
Smoke Tree.
What is
No,
he on
it's-
currently
he's-
right now?
he's
Oh, isn't that funny? Smoke tree, smoke meth.
Okay.
Smoke it every day.
No,
Fucking shit.
well, I said, is he on speed right now, which is, yeah, meth, okay.
Beat it
He's
up.
acting like it. Man,
Beat
what's
it
going
up.
on? Why are you so agitated? buddy?
I need some more fucking drugs. So either take me the fuck to the
first of
station
all-
or give me the fucking drug. It's one of two
He
options.
needs medical because he ran out on Smoke Tree Road and got hit by my vehicle while trying to cut him off. Then he continued to run, saying, "Ah, the pain feels so good." Continuing over here, and then that Explorer there completely collapsed pretty much broke his kneecaps. I don't know how.
I'll
he's
give you
standing
something to
so
break.
fine right now.
Break off a piece of that crystal
wanna
meth
know
so
what
that
that
I can smoke that shit.
Oh, there
Like, there it is.
Alright. You guys find anything on him?
Oh yeah, you're gonna find a lot in this fucking suit I got
No,
on.
I searched
Shit,
him.
motherfucker.
I didn't find anything on him.
Yeah, there it is.
He's
Keep
balling
touching
out
me.
right now,
Keep
so-
touching me because you didn't
that was a little
fucking
too
enjoy
low.
it the first time.
Sir.
You motherfucker.
Sir, we are not going to be doing this for your pleasure.
Yes, sir. So, if we take you down to the county jail, which is more than likely where you're probably going tonight, they're not gonna find anything, like, up inside you.
No,
right?
I smoked all that
Just
shit.
another felony.
You know how much meth I smoked? It's not
I don't
even
know,
funny.
earlier he said
just
like
making-
I said,
I'm just making sure.
The
I'm just
motherfucker.
making sure, man, because you know what I mean. That's a whole nother game you don't.
I don't give a
man.
fuck. That's not it. I never said I wanted to stick anything up my fucking ass. What the fuck does this look like?
You said you put the crack pipe. No.
No, I don't know where the fuck you got the crack pipe in the ass thing, but I think that was one of your fucking officers over there. I said I smoked meth, and I don't know where the fuck you got the ass crack from. If you think I'm smoking crack out of my ass, you got another fucking problem, motherfucker. Like,
Okay, wait. Alright. He told me he left his crack pipe where he smoked it. Where that is, I have no idea. I don't think it's in his ass.
so clearly I guess this
Yeah,
guy
I mean,
thinks I'm
you guys-
smoking out of my fucking ass. That's great.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, the only reason why I mentioned that, man, is because it's a whole another smuggling charge. It's
Oh
a
no.
whole mess that you don't wanna
Yeah,
mess
because I love sticking
Okay.
glass items that are fucking really thin in my ass.
No,
That's it.
I didn't say that.
No,
you
that's
enjoyed
it, you
that or
nailed
that
it.
You had anything up there.
And then I love jumping in front of police cars so they can
Alright.
fucking hit me, and then I love stripping down naked so that way I can feel super fucking good about my life. That's it. You nailed it. Mr. fucking Police Officer of the Year over here, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck.
And my zero.
Alright, whose car do we want to put him
Son
in?
of a bitch.
Put him in the charge or the
I'm not moving him
Did
anymore,
somebody-
so we're getting him in here.
These
Somebody
motherfuckers,
make sure that
dude.
he's okay, first of all.
I'm fucking great.
He's
Yeah,
he
I
says
tried
he's
asking
fine.
him.
Hey, sir, look at me, please.
I'll look
at this
everywhere.
light
You
for
can
me.
take. Turn me, officer. Turn me.
here.
Touch me and turn me. Turn me. I can't do it myself. Turn me. Turn me.
If you're asking, his
I'll
eyes are
face him this way.
dilated like the damn moon.
It's like I've taken a fucking
that's what I'm
rocket.
sure.
That's what. And I've already got to
He looks
fucking
like a
Mars.
lunar
I've
Vic right
colonized
now.
it, and I'm ready to go run.
Whose Vic is
Right
this?
here. Right here. Keep him face towards me, please.
It's my Vic.
Right
It's my
here.
Vic.
I think I can break free.
He looks like a lunar eclipse.
But I'm just trying to see the response.
I think there was a way to break free. I thought there was.
Are you a normal meth user? How long have you been using meth?
That's
for?
my first fucking time. I smoked so much fucking meth, it's not even funny.
Yeah, your
Oh,
first
wow,
time, you're
there's
probably blasting through space.
Oh,
right
I'm
now,
fucking
aren't you?
shit. Like I said, I just touched the fucking Mars. You can't bring a
Gotta
rocket
hit-
back. Fucking shit.
You got a hit with your car. You did meth for your first time tonight. A lot of first bucket list.
Actually, you could tell them about hitting people with the car, because he was trying to go man versus car status, and he's acting like my fucking 200-pound fucking body is gonna do anything against a 4,000-pound car. The stupid motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shit. Like, there it is.
At least he didn't say
Go
algorithm.
ahead.
Algorithm.
Go ahead
Algorithm.
and,
Have you ever heard of the
you
word
gotta get a
algorithm?
52 down here?
Do you like the way it sounds? It's fucking amazing. Give me some fucking drugs.
Hey, do you want to go
Son
sit
of
in
a
the
bitch.
spaceship?
Did he's not like he's not like you know. He's not. He's just on meth. He's not like on
Oh
acid or
no, that
anything like that. I'm
he,
sure
he
exactly
said he
knows
wanted
where
to
he
sit
is.
in the spaceship earlier. So.
I'm in the fucking spaceship,
already in the
Mr.
spaceship.
Officer.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Mr.
he's in the
fucking
spaceship.
rocket officer. Fucking shit.
He's
Fucking
in the spaceship
shit.
halfway to Mars at this point.
Did we get him a 52 down here yet? Or are they on their way to make sure that he's alright?
I've called. I've got no
trying-
response.
I think
No
county
response.
is on their way. Their typical slow response.
Yeah, this is some fucking bullshit. You know, all we can do, we can sit here and talk all day. Just go ahead and break some off of that. You just hit that rock down, take out your gun, take out the thing, and just right. You know what I mean? Like real quick. Just give me some of that shit.
What just happened?
You got it bad, man. Your first time. This is why we don't do drugs, man. The first time is the last
Did
time.
he just
right?
tell me strip down to my boxers?
What the fuck? Who are you listening to? Take off the fucking porn nub and get in the fucking shit, motherfucker.
Sarge.
Hey, don't kick the car. Don't kick the car.
Sarge,
Relax.
hey. If worse comes to
I just
worse,
got this
why don't
thing.
we bring him to SSPD so then that way he also get checked out by medical, which is right next door.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, he was hit by a car, so it's probably a good idea to make sure he's checked out. What
Yeah,
else
I'm
did you
just
take
gonna
besides
let him-
meth?
Just fucking
I'm
meth.
gonna let him go since he's surrounded
Just
by.
And I kept smoking and smoking until I just felt like I had to take my clothes off like Superman, and I just like ripped the shit off and
Like
everything.
half gram or? a
I
gram?
smoked
How much do you
like
think you got
fucking
up tonight?
2 or 3 grams, and just like it was like a
Oh.
disco, and I couldn't stop. I couldn't fucking stop, and then I had to
It
run.
was like back in the 80s.
And then for some reason I got hit by multiple cars, and it felt so good, but it yet hurt so bad. Like,
Okay.
Sounds like my
but it still feels really good.
I mean, you were smacked. How hard was he smacked with the car? Because I mean, he's on meth right now, so his adrenaline's probably still pumping.
Oh yeah,
actually hurt or
he
not.
jumped in front. He pretty much ran in front of mine when I went to go cut him off. He got hit like that, and then I
Did
think
he
it
get
was this
hit
deputy
twice?
right here.
Oh yeah, you
he got
goddamn
hit
right.
by my Crown Vic.
Intentional.
He got hit by my Crown Vic because he tried to run in front of it as I pulled in front of him, and then I jumped out on foot, chased him. My car's still over on Smoke Tree Road next to the hill over there.
Right.
And then we come over here. I called out the 1070, and whoever's new Proby mobile over here in that 16 Explorer, whoever that was, they completely broke his kneecaps because he went down hard. They went in with no care.
All right. Well, that'll get addressed. All right, sir.
Oh my god.
All right.
I don't want to get no
Yeah, we're
shit.
gonna get you down to the hospital, not only to get you down to medical, make sure you're okay with your legs. and
Where-
everything like
what are you
that.
doing?
I've got to fucking move. I've got to
grab you
fucking
again.
move.
We are not going around in orbit around Mars here. And off.
God damn.
I feel so good. Oh shit.
No. You're not gonna feel good here in a second when you get a taser.
I don't think that would be appropriate with my hands behind my back.
That's true, but I don't want to do it.
I don't think that would. That's a lawsuit.
Okay, I probably won't do it, but still.
I need to run.
Alright then. Okay, here he goes out into traffic again. Let's not get hit. Okay. Oh, there and there goes the motorcycle. Off the motorcycle now.
What is he doing?
The motorcycle now.
You're gonna get fucked up.
Jesus
Oh no,
Christ.
that
Where
is
the
not
hell
good.
did Mr. Meth go?
Well, I died because a guy fucking ran me over and killed me.
Okay.
Wow.
I mean,
I
problem
was,
is
I
we
was
wanna
so
move him
expecting
in regards to his head
Ronnie
trauma.
White,
Yeah, I'm not
Mr.
moving it
fucking
further
Meth, to
than
be able to make it a little more than that, but when, like I said, when I died through the game, I died through the game. Since that didn't kill me, I especially being on meth, I tried to take it as far as I could, especially being hit. They were very slow speeds. Like, they were more bumps than anything. Like, yeah, you're gonna hurt, but people usually do get up and walk away from that. Unless you get ran the fuck over, that's where you usually fucking die. So, like, for instance, with the motorcycle. 1 second we were going, and the next second I got ran over by a fucking motorcycle. So, I don't know.
That's against our...
Okay, so it looks like EMS put me as 1144 due to the fact that I had pretty much 3 accidents with vehicles that weighed either 80 to fucking 4,000 pounds. So, yeah, I died from that one, unfortunately. EMS bags them and prepares them for transport. We'll go player options. Boom, just like that. The county medical takes away. So yeah, that is not what I expected to have happen there. That's for sure. Just gonna go ahead and go off into the distance really quick. Yeah, that is definitely not what I expected to have happen. I was expecting a little more than that, but I got ran over by someone on a motorcycle, so that's always a plus. Those good citizens, right? I guess it's worth taking out a guy that has his hands behind his back in a defenseless position already. So you gotta love it, but that is how it goes sometimes. But we tried to give him some good roleplay there until it got ruined. So thank you so much for coming out and watching another video, though. I have a feeling Agent 48 is going to have his hands full here in a second, and that's what we're going to be turning around and doing. So don't worry, I will vent my anger elsewhere. Thank you all so much for coming out and watching this episode of DOJRP, though, and we will see you next video. He's gonna give me a bigger fish, which is a guy with the warrant. I can give a shit about him and I kick him loose. Oh, I seem to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. I think no, I didn't think I spoke to you a few days ago, but yeah, that's just the classic thing I always hear, you know what I mean? Hello everyone, welcome back to DOJ. Jumping in here with the Blaine County Sheriff's Office, and I'm using a slick top Caprice. This thing is pretty snazzy. This is a detective unit that I was talking about last episode. I'll go ahead and show you guys my outfit really quick. Actually, I was supposed to change some of it around, but I guess I did not do that well. It was supposed to be a black top and white pants. You'll kind of see what I was going with here. So let's do black top, white pants. Kind of nice, a nice little detective. I could throw on a thing if I need to. I got that earpiece that I saw that one guy using. I'd say we're pretty damn snazzy right now. We got a goatee and all that shit. Switching it up, we are good. Now, for some reason, I have that fucking bracelet on, which is just so not legit, because it's like showing through my shirt. So we should probably. I like how hands is not under what it should be. Huh. Watches. That's it. All right. Now we're looking good, so I should probably save this guy just so that way in case we get shot or something and just happen to lose it, we're good. Now, just ran out of slots technically. Let's say I have another page. Yeah, there's a whole nother page. We haven't even got to that whole page yet, so that's a plus. Let's go ahead and get this started though. Technically, I was thinking about that whole gas thing. You know, technically we don't have to get gas every time because I'm pretty sure we don't end with anywhere close. I mean, the car even fucking restarts itself most of the time, but I guess psychologically it'll be good to get gas. You know, just so that way, I don't know. I feel like if I don't get gas, I'm gonna get in the world's longest pursuit and get fucked over from not going and getting got. So we'll see how that treats us. Wow, that trailer is on top of a pole. Also, this Caprice is extremely touchy, so hopefully that doesn't cause any issues with our driving, get into any accidents or anything like that. Now you want to speed up.
Green and white Porsche.
You want to speed up to 70, you stupid ass? Really? What are you doing?
That's going to be a Mike 14.
I don't know what they're doing. They sped up like a motherfucker when all I was trying to do was get behind him. So I was like, yeah, no spotlights, nothing. We're going to keep it super low-key and legit if we can do that. And hopefully we catch some good guys, or some bad guys, have some good detective calls or whatnot.
Is the other name
I'm going to swing through a gas station just to be safe.
10-4, Danny Largo got in the vehicle with Mike Fortin in that white Porsche.
Oh, a white Porsche. People are driving some nice cars around.
Those 2 individuals in a black Karen Kuruma stop by at the sheriff's station on
Go, you
the
idiot.
drive and drop off a note. Would you like me to read off to you?
Why don't you just have them come to the fucking station?
They dropped off a note at the Sandy Shores Sheriff's Office. It's a note. Would you like me to read it to you?
Well, I feel like, what color do you think is like the best color for Detective 2? Like black or white? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Black's a good detective color, I think. Like it would be a good car for us to do some undercover work in. We're gonna like sting operation someone. But white also looks good because it kind of just doesn't make it seem like it would be a cop car, especially with no ram bar or anything like that. Fuck this guy for going so slow, you piece of shit. Hey, I'm actually pretty close to that.
Romeo 298, 3 Charles 368, if I could get you both 97 code 3.
Well, next up, Route 68, but...
822, could I please be attached to this since I was there when the note was dropped off?
Sure, thanks, sir.
377, Route 68, where the fuck is
You're
that?
going to be under the bridge right at 377 and 378.
Copy, sir.
I don't know if his postal codes are right, because that is not legit. That would technically be right there straight ahead if he's under that bridge, I guess, on the freeway. I'm not sure.
377.
What is this guy doing?
Are you going to be an active 1070, sir?
Clearly, they've been... Okay, he just kicked his door shut. That was extremely aggressive. Someone needs a beer. Go relax.
We got one at gunpoint.
Holy shit, dude. Dude just kicked his fucking door shut. I forgot to make a custom plate. I made like a... Because I don't like when people just put their fucking thing, even though I'm pretty sure it's easier to figure out who it is. But I like it when it's filled out a little more so it looks like a legitimate plate. So I put 101K2401. What is he doing? Why are people running?
Be advised, sir, he's out in the team 6.
Buy his beer.
Copy, thank you.
Yet people have to run out of the fucking store. I'm gonna just turn off my car. Roll down my window. Just in case this guy tries to talk.
Nice car, bro.
We're going to have a times 11015.
I don't know if he was talking to me because it's an alright car. It's not like it's super spectacular, but I like how the car actually weights down when someone gets in it. That's fucking crazy.
Copy.
We're a detective. Go ahead.
If I could have you respond to the area of 10-9 Postal, direct sky 141.
We just got called out to that thing that just got terminated, or the 1015, I think.
3 Romeo 290, be advised. He advised 376-224-225 in that area. Copy. 1K24, copy direct.
No, negative. What was the postal?
225, 224 area.
Copy that. Okay, so we're gonna be en route.
Looking for an individual who has a warrant out for murder. Exercise caution, sir.
And 4 is the description of the person in the call log.
Negative. If units on scene could advise.
Three extra, 141. We had one that was hiding in the bush. We have 2 1015. There's one outstanding.
What's the description of him?
Okay, so right now they got one outstanding individual. We need the description or else we're not going to be able to know what's going on. But we got one guy that we're looking for right this second.
Control calling 3X141, be advised, is there a description of the outstanding individual?
We're waiting for a description back.
Negative, I just saw 3 individuals running. We got one that's a redhead and the other one with no shirt.
We don't need the description of the people that you have. We need the description of the person that's outstanding.
Copy, are either of those individuals going to be Frankie Osborne? We'll find out in a bit. Copy.
We'll go ahead and keep our lights on. We're going to head that way. I'm trying to hear what's going on with the radio, but they have one person who ran, basically, and they don't have eyes, but they don't have a description. So that seems pretty pointless for us to try to attempt to assist if we have no idea what's going on and who might be where.
Back and pull up my body cam footage, but neither of them sound like him.
So that's the guy that's still outstanding. So we're going to be on scene in the area, attempting to locate that guy.
Go ahead, sir.
Should be right up here somewhere. Maybe in Barnes. I see police lights down there. We got a house right there.
Copy, dark. Negative 10-9.
So he just came out of that area, but I'm just going to check just in case, because this is where some properties are at. Technically, 225, 224, so we need to go down there.
13, I copy. County medics transported the trooper and I'm responding to the area where that guy was last seen.
Yeah, we're going there too.
243,
I'm going to take the trail. That's probably where he went. Not on my screen. Almost hit it on mine, but not on mine. Probably just because of that, I'm going to fix my car because I probably decked that full on someone else's screen. It wasn't even funny. Okay, so right now we're going to be low profile mode.
Romeo 290. Closer.
Where was the first location? 3 X-ray 141.
He could be anywhere, so I'm going to vest up as well too. Because I am a detective, so I want to make sure I stay safe.
Copy.
I'll be on that vehicle.
Actually, sir, it was reported as black, but it was nighttime, I believe. Could be maroon.
So it's a murder suspect right now, so we've got to make sure we stay a little bit on guard.
That vehicle is a black and red color, and I
He'd be
believe
hiding in areas like this.
green hair. No additional information.
Oh, I see someone. Is that a...
Unit 50, I pulled up the body cam footage. Frankie's gonna have a black shirt.
That's cops.
With,
I was like, I got him.
2 full sleeves and neck tattoos with short brown hair.
Okay, so at this point, we got a guy that's fully on the loose. We got...
24 copy direct.
Can we get a 10-9 one more time?
Copy, sir. It's gonna be black shirt, jeans, 2 full sleeves, neck tattoos, and short brown hair.
10-4 copy. Okay, so short brown hair, neck tattoo. I feel like I've dealt with that guy before. We had a traffic stop on him not too long ago. So it should be easily identifiable. I'm like George of the Jungle in this shit right now. Let's get out of the bush.
Control calling 2 Lincoln 205.
He has to be somewhere up here at these properties or something. Maybe crouching and hiding behind something, so we're gonna pull up just to make sure.
2 Lincoln 205.
You never know.
Final call, control calling 2 Lincoln 205.
243, do you have a last note on him possibly?
I heard movement. It might have just been creakiness of this old area.
Negative, sir. Be advised. Ping his radio.
Shots fired in the area of Route 68 near the creek.
Unit 50, 22 at the mountain line.
10-4.
3 Romeo 290 control.
Fuck, I thought that was like, damn, it's going down. We are right
That
here.
vehicle 3 X-ray
I knew I was so
141
close.
was out west at the church.
I'm not seeing anyone.
Junior, finger at me at 1051.
Whatever he's doing, he is super low key right now. I don't see any individual that might be hiding from us. Like I said, I had a gun out, but I didn't.
Tow request.
Yeah, this guy is super gone. He's not gonna come out, so
Copy, sir. Thank you.
nothing we gotta do about searching random brush when we might not even come across him in the first place.
Myself is going to be 10-6 for 5-10 mics. I gotta go and do something real quick. I'm going to be AFK.
Copy.
Charlie 368.
Go ahead.
We have a suspect requesting a 1071.
Copy. 1 King 24 is in the area.
Monkey 24, is that back at the original takedown location?
It's gonna be at the bridge on Route 68.
10-4, I'll be right back over there.
10-4.
Okay, so they need a 71 request at the Route 68 bridge. So we'll head back down there since we have no idea where this guy went. He could be anywhere. He could have made it even to these properties, honestly. Guess it's better just to search it while I'm passing by. Just to see if there's anyone, like, matching that description on the porch or some shit. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, I don't even think anyone else sees anything. Chicken in the fucking road. What are you doing?
Go ahead, sir.
Got a 1011 whenever.
One of these guys is requesting a supervisor that was involved in this 1080 though, so I think it was a 1080 and a 1070 or just a 1070, which is a foot pursuit. So I'm not entirely sure if they were running in a car or if they started off on foot. I don't really know. Is that a cop or is that a biker? That's a biker without a bike, doing some weird ass fucking muscle animations. So it should be just down on the other side of this bridge here. You see that dirt road? It's probably going to be where all the units are at and where the final stop was. He said he saw someone run out. Most likely he went through the creek here and probably went up, but was able to get up and out before
5 North 49. Can you roll?
Anyone was able to see. Oh, these are sexy cars. Where are we going? That's probably this guy.
0924 26 unknown.
Copy.
Hey, what's up right here?
Hey, do you know what happened, right?
22. No.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, none of these are Frankie Osborne. Pretty sure he's the third guy that got away. I ID'd one of them. The other guy apparently has never been arrested, so his fingerprint doesn't come back. So we're gonna take him back to station and see if we can figure out another way to ID him.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to search down for you guys, but I didn't see anyone. You had a whole bunch of guys down there searching. But
yeah, one of them was hiding in the bush.
Control 1, X378.
So this guy in the back of my vehicle, right here.
I'll be the one out with 5 out of 49.
You.
Okay, yeah, I'll chat with him.
Alrighty.
What can I do for you?
Yeah,
Why is my thing still going?
When I was no lights on, no nothing. That dude and all the black there said his lights weren't even on. Apparently this dude standing right next to me said I was fucking running away from lights and sirens and bullshit.
All right. Well, the question is, where's your buddy that's running away? If we were to cut a deal and let you loose, would you be able to get in contact with him and get him? Okay, so listen to me. Okay, so you don't think you have a phone number you can call him on? So you've known him for a few days, but you don't have a phone number. It's 2019.
Dude, I don't have my phone on me.
But what if I can get you your phone? See, that's the thing is, that's how I know you're not listening to me. You're worked up because of this guy that pissed you off, but I'm trying to work with you and get you out of those cuffs.
He put a taser prong in my ass.
It's because of this. It's the situation. I understand, but I'm trying to get you out. So how about you work with me? We get this guy that has a warrant in jail where he belongs, and you go free.
If I could get my phone.
Sir, I'm a detective. We're gonna go. I could take you back to the station. We'll go ahead, and we'll get something worked out. It's not like I'm. You know what I mean? It's not like we're playing a guessing game here. You either say you want to cooperate or not, and I can make it happen.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh, I like your weight pass. So unique.
My what?
White pants.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Trying to switch it up a little. So,
It's all good then, right? Like that's I was just chilling in the bush, right? About to do my nature's business and shit. I got tasered in the ass.
okay, well, I'm more worried about the guy that has a warrant. A pretty serious warrant. So how about we go back to the station? You get on the phone, you see if you can get in contact with him, set me up a meeting. As long as you can get me him to where I can get him in custody, I'll let you go with no charges or anything.
Sure, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Hey, detective, what's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan. All right. So,
Detective
I mean,
Shiny Pan.
if you can see where we're coming from, he was hiding in a bush. I mean, hiding in a bush. We told him several times to get out, and then I was told to put some prongs in his ass.
That's the least of my worries. If he's gonna give me a bigger fish, which is a guy with the warrant, I could give a shit about him and I kick him loose any day. And not only that, the jail is gonna turn around and kick him out anyways.
Yep.
So let's get him down to the station. I want to get something going so I can pick this guy up, who's actually the one that got away, and that's the guy we need to worry about. So he took a prawn in the ass. Maybe you shouldn't hide next time. All right? You learned your lesson, right?
You can go ahead and roll out. We have
Alright. I think since you learned your lesson, then I think that's as good as it gets. But you gotta help me get this guy. Deal?
26
yeah.
Copy. Also be advised.
Alright, let's get him down there. I'll meet you down there, alright?
Be 1 X-ray 78.
Alright.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Copy. Patrol police.
You're gonna be free to go. I know you're an accomplice, but like I said, I don't have any evidence.
71.
I mean,
Feeling
what a
it's
fuck,
71.
coincidence, right?
I mean, if you asked me, I said I may say something.
Hey, real quick, was he hiding?
He was just under the bridge. He wasn't hiding. He was just, yeah.
Tell you what, you trying to work with us and get that guy that has a warrant off the streets?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he's warned for, but I'll help you.
Okay, because this other guy is trying to get this guy off the streets, and he's not trying to get any problems with us. He wants to help us do our job. So you want to cooperate?
Yeah, I mean, I'll help you.
All right, let's take him down to the station then, and we're gonna get something figured out to get this guy off the streets.
Sure.
All right.
Osborne used to be an OG for the ESF. ESF got disbanded a while ago, but he's pretty important.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's able to keep slipping away, so if we could use the 2 people he was just rolling with, and maybe he thinks that he got away and we could set some shit up, we could take him down, and we don't have to keep this cat and mouse game up.
Yep. Alright, I'll meet you there.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make an investigation, and we're gonna take down this motherfucker once and for all if I can handle it.
I like your hair.
There it is. So basically,
apparently changed my hair.
So basically, we're going to have these guys flip so we can get the guy that has a warrant is the guy that actually got away in the first place. So that's what we're doing. That was actually that's some real police work right there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have these guys flip. We want to get the guy with the warrant. These are no ones compared to the guy with the warrant. So that's the guy we want to focus on. I'm gonna let dispatch know. 1 King 24 dispatch.
Go ahead, sir.
I have several units with both 2 of the 1015s that were caught. We're gonna head back to the station and set up a plan to get this other guy in custody, the one that is still outstanding.
Yeah, sir.
Let's see, I want to get some undercover units, but I'm trying to think. I got these 2 marked units. It would be nice if I had some more undos, or something like that. 1Q24 dispatch, do we have any available undercover vehicles that can assist in this operation?
Control, if any units could advise. 24243, I'm ghosted back, can't go and mark anything on the operation.
Yeah, 10-4, let's go ahead and have you meet down at Sandy Shores, and that's be sufficient.
10-4.
So we'll have 2 marked and 2 unmarked in the takedown. The 2 unmarked are going to have to kick it way far back, and then we're the ones that are going to be a little closer to what's going on. kind of right up in the action. This is gonna be fun though. This is like an impromptu detective takedown, you flip, I'll let you go type of gig, which is really awesome, and I think this will work out pretty cool.
Anyone with those two individuals, 1015, did we ever get a clear story on what they were doing at the church?
Monkey 24, both the people have been talked to. They're going to get kicked loose, but they're going to help flip and get this other guy that has a warrant.
10-4.
Further information, if you want it from them, you're welcome to meet us at the Sandy Shore station before we kick them loose.
Negative. Just kick them loose at your discretion.
10-4. We're going to have them work with us for a while, but if they don't need anything, then I just want to make sure that we can either grab it or you can come through and get it.
Tow 178.
178?
I don't want to lose my car, so again, I'm going to do a quick save when I get there. That way I can spawn them quickly, don't have to set up new shit.
I'm dropping the vehicle off right now at the county impound.
Oh wow, he's here.
Thank you.
Let's save this.
The truck holding 5 Nora 49.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Petrol calling 5 Nora 49.
Okay.
Yep. Prongs out of your butthole now.
Okay, that's as many we can get it undercover cars would be great. I'm gonna devest. Hold on.
Yeah, me sir.
All right. Well, go ahead and stand against this final here, Dash. Both of you.
Calling to Lincoln 219. Lincoln 219. Could I get a 1073 and call number 41402?
Yes, me and the officer and scene are currently making contact, trying to determine what the intentions of the subject were.
Yeah, please sir, thank you.
Alright, so they, let's make sure we grab both of their phones so that way we can have them make some phone calls while they're inside this. You guys are both, I'm letting you guys know now, if you guys are going to help with this, you got to go all the way. If not, it's obstruction. I'm going to put you guys both in jail, alright?
Well, we're gonna have to go all the way, otherwise I'm pretty sure we're gonna be dead, so...
Okay, well, we're gonna protect you. It's gonna be as simple as that. I'm just saying, if you're gonna participate, you're gonna need to participate 110%, or it's gonna be obstruction of justice because we're trying to get these guys, or this guy, I'm sorry, and he has a warrant. If I'm not mistaken, it's a felony warrant, so... For murder?
Hey, Jordan, I think there's 3 of them.
3 of who?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. 3 suspects.
Well, these are 2 of them.
Yeah, it's just me, him, and the guy that got away. 3.
Could I have a warrant check?
The one that got away is the one that has a warrant. Am I not mistaken?
Oh, okay.
Anyone clarify?
I mean, I think all 3 of them are Bolo.
No, you're right.
They might be Bolo, but I don't think they have warrants, right?
I'm sorry, can you 10-9, sir?
What Jordan is saying is correct.
He's clear, sir.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up because I don't know anything.
Okay, yeah, because these guys were both going to get let go in anyways, so... Alright, so anyways, cooperation 110%. Any of you flee, we know exactly who you are, where you live, where you stay. We'll swoop you up within an hour, so don't try to play any games. The faster we get this guy in cuffs, the faster we'll get you guys in cuffs, get you off scene, and get you out of cuffs, and we'll kick you loose. Understood? That way he has absolutely no idea that you guys are in on it. You guys stay safe. He goes to jail. We're all happy.
Well, just let you know, he's a bit of a paranoid-looking motherfucker.
Well, he could be whatever he needs to be. I just need you guys to be on top of your A game, and if you guys are on top of your A game, it's simple for us. We could swoop in.
Does anyone here have a description on that guy?
We'll get to that in a second. First, we've got to get these guys' phones and see if they can even get a hold of them. After that, then we'll go ahead and get a meeting location set up where it's comfortable for all of our units to sit, and we could do a takedown and also have eyes on these guys. We'll probably plant a UC right next to you guys, so that way when the takedown happens, we got eyes on it, and the UC will let you guys know what exactly, or the UC will let other officers know what's going on, which I could probably... I'm taking the hot dog stand right there, and the only reason why is because I think I can go inside the hot dog stand, actually, and I could just sit inside there. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I can check it out.
If you use the passcode, it's gonna be F2.
Okay, perfect. Okay, well, if not, we'll brainstorm. Let's get these guys out of cuffs. I want them in the corner over there. Let's get their cell phones. One officer per person looking over shoulders, making sure they're not doing anything shady. Let's get these phone calls out to this guy and see if they want to go. Actually, a good one would be, hold on, let me think here. Let me just, you guys take them into the corner, get the cuffs off, let's get some phones, and I'm gonna start thinking of a location that would work.
Okay.
Hey, 1224.
Yeah.
If you want, I can possibly activate Viper with a pilot for this operation if you'd like. We can have in the Sky Eyes.
As long as this goes exactly the way I want it to, we shouldn't have them leave where we want this little meetup to happen. I did an operation about 2 days ago. As long as we have them in a cul-de-sac and we have someone right there keeping eyes on it, we shouldn't have them be able to move at all. It's not that I don't want you to activate, it's the fact that I don't want this thing to move from its location.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, well just let me know over the radio if you want.
Absolutely, absolutely. But if we can get this guy without him running again, that's my whole purpose here. So let's try to focus on that. Yeah.
Would you like me run unmarked or ghosted, sir?
Let's get. I want you guys to stick in your normal vehicles unless you have the capability to switch over to unmarked. Was that for me on the radio? No, negative, it wasn't. If you have a unmarked capability, switch to unmarked.
Guys, like, sorry to interrupt you, but if he spots one single cop car, he's not coming.
Okay, that's fine. So, actually, I disregard everything I said. Everyone takes the UC car.
Oh.
Yeah, he will.
No ram bars, no spotlights, nothing. Just like mine, where you got hubcaps and that's it. Yes, I will take one person in my car. That's fine.
Copy.
Alright, I'll come with you.
Actually, no, you can't, because I'm going to be the one that's in the thick of it. I'm going to be the one, like, right next to these guys, ready to call everyone else to swarm in. Yeah.
Alright.
So if you guys want to double up, that's actually better. That way we have less cars trying to fight to get in. That way, you know, people just hop out. We get this guy in custody. Okay, well, they're still in cuffs. We need to get them out of cuffs because they're not making phone calls. The longer we wait, the longer this guy sits here and can just harbor in a fucking building and we don't see him again.
Alrighty, who the hell am I gonna roll with? Anybody wanna roll with me?
So,
yeah, Jordan.
Go ahead.
Needs the car to roll with.
Yeah, 5 and 8 available. Oh.
Alright, here you go. Take your phone, guys.
Yeah,
I want an officer over their shoulder making sure that they're doing exactly what they need to be doing, please.
Can I go ahead and have that tow unit head out to my location?
Hey,
it's gonna be 585 US Route
My
1.
Charger spotlights
for
can't
this
come off. Is that
two-door
good?
sports
Or
car.
do you need me to switch cars?
There is not anyone you can roll with that has someone that can take the spotlight off their car.
On my way.
Oh, I can change my car, but I'm fully unmarketable by myself.
Okay, well, well here, it's fine. Just someone can drive my car too. Aiden, you can just drive my car because I gotta be dropped off at the location somewhere close to these guys before.
Patrol calling 1 King
Aiden, can I roll with you then?
Go ahead for 1 King 24.
Me? Or,
yeah, you.
I have units at the Sandy Shores location. We're setting up an operation to take down that wanted individual. We're gonna use 2 CIs for the operation. I can have the units notify you if you want to go ahead and just put us on a call for it.
Where is it you want to meet?
Copy.
Hot dog stand?
Monkey 24 to units on scene at the Sandy Shores. Please notify dispatch so we can attach you guys to a call.
Jordan's vehicle, right?
30329, I'll be on scene.
1 X-ray 13, same traffic.
You watching over them just to make sure everything's good?
Same traffic, Viper stamp.
Yeah, that's the message sent. That said I need to talk to him, but what do you want them to
Well, don't say you want to talk to him. Just kind of be like, hey man, we were able to make it out of that shit. Let's meet back up and hang out or something. Go ahead.
Yeah, you'll be suspicious of that.
Would you like SRU on standby for
Okay,
your operation?
well, if you know how to do it, then do what you gotta do. Sorry, 10-9.
Right, where do you want him to
Would
be?
you like SRU on standby for your operation?
It's your call on that one.
Standby's fine. I got many units on scene, though. It's gonna be a very swift takedown.
Copy.
Copy. So far, I have 1 King 243 Tango 329, 1 X-ray 13, and 3 Tango 131. If any
Right
additionals can identify
Matthew.
now.
Okay, come.
3 X-ray 141.
If you guys are thinking we could Yellow Jack, you think you would go to the Yellow Jack? Or give me some places here. Do you think you would feel comfortable in the city? We'll do an operation in the city. Okay, I need a building. I need somewhere next to a building so that way I can have officers. Okay, give me some ideas.
Okay, at the very end of Marina, there's that dirt cul-de-sac right closest to Stab City. Let me grab the pulsar real quick.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
I was
about.
gonna say Ace Liquor.
Ace Liquor, will he work with Ace Liquor? Because there's a lot of rooms in there that we could use, and I could plant a few more cops ahead of time.
Yeah, you could use the Ace Liquor.
Okay. All right. I need
To meet there before.
I need 3 cops to go down to Ace Liquor. 1 drives, 2 get out and go into the Ace Liquor building now, and then that way once I get in there, I'll put you guys in a room, and we'll have 3 cops inside Ace Liquor, and the rest are going to be outside that swarm the property, so that way he can't leave, and we'll already be inside.
Okay, myself and Bryce are on standby for Viper, just so you know.
Okay. Well then, just go with them. There, 3. So 2 of you go. 2 of you go inside the Ace Liquor, and the other one come back here.
Okay,
I
I'll
could
take
drive you guys.
I'll take you guys.
We're gonna get this motherfucker.
I'm all the way over here.
You guys might be looking at good careers of confidential informants if this goes off without a hitch.
Hey, this goes off out of hitch. I'm getting the fuck out of the country.
There it is. I mean, you can make some good money, but whatever you got to do.
Hold up, cause I got the unmarked. I'll make sure nobody needs
Is there
to
an
use it.
active tow or is it going to be county for us?
Yeah, because good old, I'm pretty sure good old Frankie's really good pals with Billy Sapper and Jackson Mercer. So if he goes down and they find out, we're dead.
I know a few people myself. Don't worry.
Control 1 X-ray 78.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can
I'll take my chance with the Boggers instead of them.
Yeah, well, my guy's not a dope head, so.
There was a safety bulletin just released by the sheriff's office. Sheriff's office website.
I don't pay attention.
Yo, dude, here. This dude. Like, you know how fucking dodgy, like, Sapper and fucking Mercer are, right? Like, it doesn't matter how many times that people you put in protective custody, they get shot up.
They just
A
escaped
couple
jail.
got away.
Well, unless you want me to turn a blind eye on you guys, I suggest you hurry up.
Patrol calling 3 Charles 368.
Right, well, like I said,
we did our part. We texted.
Highway Sergeant and CID unit. I think I'm giving you guys a ride down to
We
East.
texted. It's up to you guys now.
It's not up to us.
it's all on you guys, though. It's your
Control
game.
calling
Yeah,
3
it
Charles.
is.
You
We
just
just
gotta
told,
tell us
like,
where we're meeting.
Okay, we got to get you guys a car because you guys are going down there. Let's go outside. Let's get a fucking. We need a car right now. Someone spawn a car for these guys.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah.
Are you
You could call me detective.
currently? Okay, tech.
Really put me in my role. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Are you rolling with me and Aiden?
I'm rolling in my car.
To be dropped off.
And then once I'm done driving my car, I'll hand it off to one of you guys, so you guys can get the fuck out of the area. Let's get a car for these guys.
You want
Let's
me
go.
to-
Let's go.
you
Let's
want me to
go.
take it?
Come on, please, you guys get something to the impound.
Yep. Is that it on the end over there?
I'll go get you some.
Yep. Anything.
You got lots of shit in the impound. I know you got a lot.
Oh yeah, we take your guys' shit all the time.
Hey, detective, do you want me to take your car when you're done?
Yeah, you got a GTO in there?
Whoever wants to drive it and take the rest of the officers, that's fine. It doesn't matter who.
Alright,
Okay.
I got you.
What the fuck is this?
Orange and green, you guys are getting in it.
This is fucking hoopty.
There's 2 officers at that location. I need someone to follow these guys down there right now. Once they get at the location, these 2 guys go inside the Ace Liquor, and then all the rest of the cops, once we get down there, you guys bounce and go hide. I'm talking about absolutely 110% hide. No marked units.
Alright, go ahead.
Again, no marked units, only unmarked. And if you don't have a unmarked, take or get in someone else's car that's unmarked. Someone follow him.
Jordan, I'm gonna go down to the airfield and stage with Bright.
I think that might be a little too far, my man. The airfield?
Hey, detective, am
You
I getting
guys,
with you?
yeah, sure, let's go. You guys might want to go into the houses kind of by Ace Liquor, you know, like 272, maybe? You know what I mean? Be a little closer, or you guys are gonna get fucked. Okay. Oh, I see why you're standby Viper, but like I said, if we do it good enough, they ain't moving.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'll talk to Bryce.
Secondary unit, please advise and keep up 20.
Alrighty, detective. So once we get there, you're gonna drop yourself off. I'm gonna take your car over, right?
Yeah, you're just gonna need to go hide with the rest of these guys that are hiding at 274 or somewhere near the Ace Liquor.
Alrighty.
Still north stand invited.
Alrighty.
Crossing Spanish.
Come on, you fucker.
Taking a left. West Eclipse.
Oh, shit. God damn it. There we go, perfect. Alright, take it over somewhere in the houses over there. That's your best bet. Kind of just hide.
Taking a right. South of Old Milton Drive.
Alrighty. Later, detective.
Thanks.
Yep.
Alright, officers, are you guys in here somewhere?
Continuing over Perfect
What's
Picture
up, brother?
Drive, still on south.
I'm trying to make sure the officers are in here. We have no more radio contact, so... Hold on. We gotta get to an on-scene channel. One sec.
Copy. 2 Linker 216.
Over 216.
So are you talking to us or your officers that are around here?
Union 50.
Union 50. West Medway, the other
I'm
drive.
trying to talk to my officers that were, I thought, were in this building. So they're not. And now there's a Signal 100, so now I have no radio contact to be able to contact them. So it's like we're in the Stone Ages. So I need my guys moved to attack channel so that way I have contact in case this guy tries to kill all you guys and myself. So...
Oh, yep.
You got it?
We'll be flying.
Okay.
1050.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
462 and 466
Let me
Medway.
see.
Favorite weapon is
Okay.
an LMG. Just letting you know.
They're inside the building right now. I'm sitting in the abandoned motel parking lot.
Copy that. I'm downstairs with these guys. Are you gonna... there's no way to get into this front room from where you guys are at, though, right? Oh, fuck, yeah, you guys can. Come down here. Stairs. Come down to the stairs. I need you guys behind this door. This is where we're all going.
The rear stairs?
The ones for the checkout counter. I'm down here right now. This is where we're all gonna sit. It's our safest area.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'm in the marked Taurus. You want me to put my car in the parking lot?
Negative. All cars need to be off scene as far as they can, because if not, then if he rolls up and sees even an unmarked police car, he might be freaked out. All unmarked cars need to be somewhere else and with the person in it, and those are the ones that are going to roll up. You know what I mean?
Alright, I got you.
24/7. Ma'am.
1 King 24 to anyone involved in the UC operation, please come to ONC 1. Sorry, I tried to put it out in the chat, but I don't know if anyone heard. You guys set up? How we looking?
We're looking pretty good. Myself and Bryce are set up at 285 behind some houses.
10-4. I got... Where are those 2 guys that are supposed to be inside this building? You're not at the bottom of the stairs with me. You need to go inside the building and then go down to the front of the store. Anyone that's supposed to be in the building, can I get an update, please?
Do we have those two officers inside the building with you, Jordan?
No, negative this time. They're not responding. I have no idea what's going on.
10-4. If you need to, I can come in the building and have my car around the corner.
10-4, I don't know if they went to go move their car and they're just not hearing the radio right this second, but I could have sworn I just spoke to two guys that said they were in here.
No, Polecat, you're gonna have to move Rob D in here. He's in Civ, and also Jason D. Those are both of the people that are with you.
Negative, I don't need them in here. I'm talking to them through game.
Oh, 10-4.
Right now, I need two officers that are supposed to be inside the Ace Liquor with me. Can you please identify?
Jordan, I'll
hit
just
me with the
hold
door.
on, let me get my
Hey,
AR.
is there how much time you want so I can tell?
Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm trying to find the two guys that were in this building, but I really don't know where they went. I don't know if your guy already came and killed them. like fucking A, dude. Just stand out there, act cool, and just try to buy some time, alright? I'll let you know.
Just behind.
Yeah. I'll tell them to be here in like 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that works. I appreciate it.
Alright, yep.
Do you have an ETA of when they're gonna arrive on scene?
I just pushed it like 2 to 5 minutes because I don't know where the two guys are that are in here. So, let's just get Nick, you come over here, help me out in here, and the rest of the guys get a good position outside. And
Alright, I'm coming in the back door, don't shoot me.
okay, 10-4.
10-4, I'm staged right behind the Ace Liquor in a fenced-off area,
Okay.
where nobody can see me.
Okay, 10-4. Everyone just get set up. Please make sure you are hidden. I can expedite how long it takes this guy to get here, but I want to make sure everyone's set up.
If shit hits the fan, I got my car across the street, so...
Okay.
I'm currently staged at 283. Due to becoming daytime, I'm going to fall back a little bit more just so I don't...
Okay, 10-4. Do you want me to... I'm going to have them push it then since guys are pretty much ready so we can try to get as much dark as we can. All right, let's go ahead and expedite it a little. We're losing nighttime, so we got to get them.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Go, guys.
All right?
Yeah, he's on his way
Okay,
right now.
appreciate it. Just try to holler at me and keep me updated with what's going on. Once he's in here, yeah, exactly. Once he's in here, just be like, hey, you want to buy a bottle of this good shit? The code word's going to be good shit.
1 King 2-4.
Go ahead. Code word's good shit.
Just have a 911 call.
Good shit, right, gotcha.
Like I want to buy a bottle of that good shit.
That it could have been your suspect.
Or do you want to hit like good shit?
24/7 on Route
Yeah, he
68
ain't
near
about
Special
shit.
240. They stated he fled in a
I'm totally
dark
gonna die.
black orb around benefactor.
Why do you think I'm smoking my
All right, 10-4. My two individuals say that they have the guy on his way, so I'm not sure if that's him. So, just if I'm not sure at this moment. We got the guy on the way, so let's just stand by and see if this guy gets here.
So we're going about with guns and they're moving in, right?
Just to verify with everyone, the code word of this operation and their code word for everyone to move in is going to be good shit. So once I let you guys know on the radio to move in, you guys got to stop cutting me off and clicking your push to talk because it chirps me out. So once you guys get the code word to move in, which is just going to be move in, then you guys go ahead and swarm. The guys, you guys probably need to focus on the front because we're going to be coming in from the back. And it would probably take too long for you guys to work your way in from the back anyways.
Jordan, I just seen a black Tolton RS pull up to the front of the Ace Liquor.
Oh, shit.
Okay, stand by. Keep the air clear.
Yeah, not much, dude. High as fucking shit.
Okay, everyone stand by. I believe we have someone else inside the building. Units, when you move up, no lights, no sirens.
The cop's gone. Fucking Frank. What the fuck is Frankie?
He's right outside right now.
Where's Frankie? He's right here.
You're not Frankie, dude.
Bro,
You're
get
black.
the fuck out of here. You're black.
You're black. What the fuck?
Or am I just tripping? And
Units update. We might have an imposter on scene attempting to see if it's a sting operation.
Dude, this is some like hardcore shit. But yeah, where the fuck is Frankie anyway?
Hey,
Because I
he'll
texted
be
him.
here when he gets here. He'll be here in a minute.
Okay.
Alright.
Unit next to me, stop aiming because it sounds like you're walking a little.
No, I'm good.
Alright, man. Go grab a beer or something.
Nah,
Relax.
I don't drink. I don't drink.
Okay, update to units. I believe we have, it was a spotter that came first. Suspect is on his way.
What kind of motherfucker doesn't drink in this goddamn town?
I don't trust motherfuckers who don't drink.
This is gonna get real really quick. Don't we have like a wristband or something?
I'm just kidding with you.
What's
What's up, Frankie? But yeah, fucking found that these cops got some pretty brutal shit on you.
I believe they just, is the guys with the warrant Frankie, right?
Out of it is rather, rather fucking good.
Frankie out of
They asked me.
How'd you manage to do that?
10-4, we have
they
Frankie
asked
that
me
just
about-
walked in, but I believe, hold on.
The silver tongue, bro. That's what.
Silver tongue, huh? Yeah, I'm sure you
Silver.
got one. Yeah, you
No,
said
I-
fucking.
All the ladies say that shit. Well, yeah, Frankie. By the way, this stuff's really good. Like, you fucking can't speak. Doing some of this good shit.
Units, move in, move in, move in, move in, move in.
I know you probably got that
Wait.
shit off me.
Hey,
Unit behind me, stay, hold on, wait for it,
Yeah,
wait for it. 3, 2, 1,
So yeah,
go.
that's all you want to say? Is that
Police,
Hands up,
Police,
motherfucker!
hands up!
Shit!
Hands up! Police, hands up!
Get your fucking...
Yeah, everybody hands up!
Hands up! Get out of the vehicle!
Hands up on your knees! Hands up on your knees!
Go.
Hands up on your knees! Those you green hair!
Shit.
Hands up on your knees!
God damn it.
Hands up on your knees! Hands up on your knees!
Hands up!
I'm dead.
Do we have an officer down?
Hands up!
Okay.
On your knees!
Negative? Okay, we got a couple of gunpoints. You guys stick on the pursuit. Keep updating even though we don't have dispatch in here.
Drop it.
Dude, we did not. Did you help them?
Get down on your knees, dude. Quit smoking the joint. Get down on your knees or I'm gonna tase you.
Did you? Seriously,
They're gonna be
did you
continuing
just fucking
southbound
help?
Josh
Is that
Road
why
to the
I'm
US Route 68.
No.
Don't move.
That was your idea, dude.
Guy in the gray hoodie, don't move, alright?
fucking
Alright, man,
bullshit?
just
Be advised we lost eyes. We're gonna continue the searching area.
Fuck, we already lost eyes.
The one with the silver tongue that all the ladies like.
10-4, I'm gonna...
Hey, you leave my Frankie
Go for
the
it.
fuck out
In case
there.
you didn't fucking figure it out.
10-4, meet me in St.
He might be injured. We unloaded a pretty good amount, so... What was your last known? Did he go towards Calafia, possibly?
God damn it.
Alright. Last night was heading southbound Sonora, or southbound Joshua towards 68.
Highway and...
Alright, everyone, stand up and move out here. You two guys in there, stand up, come out here, please.
Jordan,
me too, or did you say just the...
Yeah, all of you guys up here, out here. I need all of you out here. Please. Let's sit on the bench. Sit on the bench. Guy in the hoodie, I'm gonna put you in cuffs first.
Alright. Man, that guy just picked me up and he gave me this hoodie.
I know, but you always seem to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. I think no, I didn't think I spoke to you a few days ago, but yeah, that's just the classic thing I always hear, you know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Shots. Break. He just drove by and shot him, hit. Fucking motherfucker.
Goddamn white trousers. I hope you're a crack
God
shot
damn
with
it.
a motherfucking gun.
Fuck, I'm hit.
He wants to activate.
10-4, we need more units here to this location.
Oh, sit down.
And where are you at, 1 King
Like,
24?
enjoy.
I'm at Ace Liquor. I got a shot in the chest right now. I got vehicles creeping by with all window tint.
So it chills out that pain.
Do you have a direction to travel?
He came back through. He went back on Joshua, heading towards Stab City. So westbound on Joshua. Someone needs to get a hold of dispatch and get some units here because I can't do my... Oh, okay, I got SRU, never mind.
Yep, I'm with you.
Alright, if they're gonna do that shit, then we might want to bring them back inside. I don't know if he's gonna drive back through again and attempt to shoot, but I gotta sit down because I'm hit in the fucking chest.
Gotcha. Jordan, what was the description of the vehicle?
It was the same guy that flew off in the first place. It was like a red Ricer type car. You know, like with the wing on it, red and black.
Jordan, you okay?
No, I'm hit. I'd go chase him. We got to get this guy because he's probably going to come back around. We got to get these guys inside. You guys stand up. Let's get inside.
All right. I have another. My other SRU is with him.
Purple color.
Or is in pursuit with them, or searching for him.
All right, I'm gonna go on. Do you want me to stay here or go and search for him?
We need to search this guy. The whole point of this was to have this guy arrested. We need to put him away.
All right, I'm heading out.
Yep, you're good.
You look, dude. You look bad, dude.
I'm fucked up right now. You need to get behind the goddamn thing over there. I, of course, took the vest off before this, thinking that everything would have been chill. I forgot to put it back on before we fucking did this.
I did say bullets are gonna fly, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan.
Yes.
You want me to transport you to the St. Hospital?
Yeah, SR, you want to hold this down really quick? That way they can patch me up?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
No point in sitting here with a gunshot wound.
Yeah, so you do.
We got the fastest medical team in the fucking world.
Did they stop prior to going on in Maine?
No, I'm not sure.
So, for last I heard there was a 1080 unknown or 6 going on.
I don't know how we lost him. You guys weren't that far behind.
No clue. I was on his tail.
Go ahead. Alright, thank you.
How you doing down there, sir?
I'm getting dropped
Yeah, no
off to
problem,
get
man.
treated, then I'll be able to get back out there and try to help.
Sorry for all the searching the area.
2-Victor-2-4-3-5, I might have him, West Calafia Road. He's gonna be maybe in a Hummer now. I don't know.
A Hummer?
Help.
Help! He said help! Oh, it's not funny, but fucking A. He said help. Fucking poor guy. Alright, let's get some shit going.
Whereabouts on Calafia is he?
Last known as West Calafia. Hummer style vehicle.
I got in
Hummer style vehicle.
Deputies. I told them to send units to Calafia Road at 113 and 139.
We need units.
Coming your way.
I'm gonna get. Oh, I gotta vest up. Let me vest up really quick, because we can't get in this shit if we're not vest up. We're gonna be an idiot. Let's go, Gray. That way people know we got a vest. We gotta get back to the ace. I'm gonna make sure they're good. I got the hiccups. As long as they're good, we could try to help them out with the takedown.
Everyone was a vehicle black in color.
Unknown description, just last heard was Hummer style vehicle.
Hey, there's this black SUV out here is fucking creeping, dude. I don't know what's going on, but it's about to go down, I think.
Alright, how do you guys know that guy?
Yeah, I passed him on my way in here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but he's being free. You got your guys coming down here, right?
I got one other guy, and he went to the officer down on Calafia.
Fuck. All right, let me get a assault rifle. I mean, they were saying some gang shit about the Vagos and stuff, so I'm assuming that's probably a Vago car that's rolling by. They think they snitched, and they're probably on the list.
Viper 1, he was west on Calafia, right towards Cassidy Creek.
Last heard was just West Calafia.
So you think you guys are on some list because of that black SUV?
No, I don't think that black
No, that
SUV
SUV ain't one of
has
those.
anything to do with it.
No?
We'll take a look over
Because he's
Cassidy
creeping
Creek.
pretty hard.
I've never seen it before in my life.
What about you, Gray Hoodie?
Probably pass about.
Nah,
Ryder
I said
7
I ain't never seen it
deputy
before.
that called out the
I don't know.
1099 U.
Alright.
Oh, I can
point.
Hey, you
Jordan,
black shirt.
Hey,
Josh made it a level
you,
1 all call, so you have units coming.
Greg.
These motherfuckers in there.
Hey,
how you know that
naked.
guy?
They're labeling each other.
How you guys know?
No, naked. No, who?
The guy. I don't know, the one I was with. How you know?
How do you not know it?
How do you not know him?
I ain't a gangster, bro. Bruh, he paid me to do this.
You walk up in here looking like you're Calvin Klein that got lost on the west side.
Hey, Jordan, what was the person description on this?
On the individual?
Yeah. Frankie Osborne, I believe, or something.
I didn't get to see him before he took off. That's gunshots down the road. You hear that over your direction?
Nope.
Someone just popped off some caps over there. I'm not sure.
What was our person description?
This ain't cool. This ain't cool, bro.
We need someone here because we got a back end exposed.
We are going to die together.
Charlie 368, direct 1 King 24.
Y'all might want to stop walking around before you two get shot.
Go for 1 King 24.
What's your 1020?
Ace Liquor, haven't moved. We're watching the hostages. Hopefully we can get this guy. I'm not really sure where he's at, what's going on. That dude just booked it once he saw us. He's like, nah, son. I'm gonna have one more unit come here and cover the back, just in case they try to sneak in through the back.
King 24.
Go ahead.
I just got a message from Jabari that he is directing all units for you in locations.
Alright, 10-4, I got one coming out to watch the back end here at Ace Liquor, but I think we're pretty much sufficient at this point. We have all of you guys searching for the individual. We have the hostages secure inside the building.
Coming up on me like that, we're gonna have an issue.
10-4.
Oh, you trying to push us up?
You guys, I need you to get behind, away from the glass. Bullets go through glass. Come on, hey, come over here, buddy. No, 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 no.
But if you guys can go ahead and keep looking in this area, see if you can't find anything.
Until I get an officer, until I get someone on that back end, he could come through that door, pop you in the head, and be gone in 2 seconds.
Alright, okay.
I'm not trying to see you die today.
Hey, whose car is out here?
I need a head count.
Whose
Where
Rolls
is
Royce is
everyone?
out
Hold
here?
on, there was 3. I only see 2.
The other guy's upstairs looking out the window.
I don't need him
that's our
upstairs.
Rolls Royce.
Yo, guy upstairs, get the fuck down here.
Viper 1 to ground.
Okay,
Do we
okay,
know
okay.
how old
Like, what the?
Hey, that was our car we drove over here, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move this
What are
Rolls
you
Royce thing
doing,
so I
dude?
put my Tahoe out here because it's
10-4. Is it
bulletproof.
possible that they could have stolen the vehicle along with
I need to talk to one of you.
Now's the last thing you want to do is well, okay, we'll have someone to talk to in a second. Hey, I just need you to watch. There's a back end that's exposed like a motherfucker, so let's just have you over here.
Just to let you know, did I tell you, Josh?
Oh wait.
Do we
Josh
know
made this
vehicle that individual that was...
Oh, he made it a level 3 all call.
We should probably put a bullet out for that.
No, he made it a level 1 because we have 3 officers down. You got shot. Another PD or 2 PD dudes are down right now at Calafia.
Okay.
He made it a level 1. I'm in the channel with him right now.
That's fine. All I need is one more person here, and with the rest of the power we could put at catching the guy, because that's what we need.
Okay, so you need one more here, right?
I need one here to watch the back end, because the back end, someone could come in through the back end and shoot all of them and then be out.
Okay, I'll get you the one more and then put the rest on the car.
Actually, give me 2 more, and then so that way that guy on the back, if someone does hit it, he's not alone.
Hey, we just had another officer go down.
Okay, we need to fucking get this guy. 2 on the back and the rest on that guy, because we have another officer that's down, Jabari.
I think he said Route 68 bypass.
Alright, fuck, this isn't... If they can't get you guys, they're gonna get our guys, so...
Man.
Do you want Union 20 to stay here and have somebody else go, or...?
No, I'm tired of seeing people die.
If Union 20 wants to stay here, and I can go ahead and take off and try to chase them.
It's
Alright,
right
that
past.
Alright, let's see if we can try to find this guy. We need to make sure someone's on that back end because that back end's exposed and someone could just walk up in there. So let's get a patrol car and 2 guys. There we go. Good shit. Alright, hey, SRU, I'm taking off to go see if I can get this guy.
Units hold back on ground till.
Alright.
If you want to see,
Stop moving.
if you want to see if you could get 2 patrol units possibly to take over this and get you guys out on the field to try to take this guy down too, think that would be a good idea?
Yep. I think we just had more roll up, so I'll
Okay.
figure it all
Gavari
out.
said he could organize it if you need, so just ask him.
Alright.
Okay, so we're taking off.
Hey, who's this right
Working 24 to all units. I have all units that are not at Ace Liquor looking for the
Yo,
individual,
dude,
right?
Taser is not fucking necessary.
I don't know, mine's on
Taser away, shit.
And for him, we have a recent officer down. Is this an officer that's in the channel, or was this in the other TAC channel?
Hey, from sir, he's in this channel. He's somewhere along Route and Fast.